This is 10 hours of the best Cookiegod videos to fall asleep to and wind down. Like and subscribe for more.
But on one block, there is nobody. So today, we're gonna change that by using villagers. We're gonna exploit you today. That sounded bad. But to fix my problem, we'll be breeding thousands of friends on my one block world and build them the best home ever. Let's start by letting them finally see the light of day. And not trap them in a 1x1 block. And also feed them. I would say that might be a good start to making friends. Don't worry, I'll also let this guy free. There we go. This guy doesn't know how to live with more space than one block. He's been stuck there for so long. He doesn't want to move anymore. I hope you two are ready for the endless breeding. That's weird. So to build this giant villager breeder and the villager's new home, I'm gonna need a lot of materials. So let's start collecting a bunch of wood from my tree farm. And let's mine a ton of stone for my brand new stone generator. And there's also a few more objectives I want to complete this episode. I got a bunch of materials now. And let's start working on a villager breeder for these two. I just need to pick a place to build this. Somewhere with a lot of room to house hundreds of villagers. And I decided to just build the villager breeder over here beside my house. So my brand new friends will be as close to me as possible. There we go. It's so satisfying just expanding my one block island. And Oh my god, I forgot there's a village over there. Later in the video, we're gonna go explore the village and see if there are any survivors over there. And maybe even find some valuable loot inside the villages. For now, let's start building the villager breeder. I will need a bunch of glass, which I don't really have. 16 pieces. I do have sand though, so... bam! Bam! I was about to burn my house down. Let's also grab some slabs. I will need one fence, some trapdoors, and 4 beds, which I don't have. Do I have any wool? I have 2. Do I have any string? I have 1. Okay, this is not going very well. Let's head over here and shear all of my sheep. This should give me enough for 4 beds. There's one more thing. I need 4 carpets, which I have 3. And I literally need 1 more piece of wool. Time to AFK these sheep. Yo, why aren't you guys growing hair? I've been waiting for so long. Oh, I'm so stupid. It's because they don't have any grass. I'm so dumb. Okay. Okay, we'll worry about that later. I totally forgot. I have an entire mob farm over here that probably has a bunch of string. Oh, I don't have any string. I forgot. I spider-proofed this entire mob farm. Well, there's only one solution. It looks like I'm going to war. Let's grab a sword and let's kill some spiders. Oh my god, they're already coming for me. Oh, there's creepers coming. I'm gonna die. Oh, get out. Oh. Okay, I just need to kill the spiders for their string. Let's kill all of these zombies. I literally don't even know how there's so many. Die. I got 2 pieces of string. Okay, I literally just need 2 more pieces of string. Okay. Oh, I didn't drop any. Okay, I got one. Oh no, my bookshelves. Oh my god. Ow. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go to bed. That's gonna eliminate most of the mobs. Let's kill the rest of these creepers. And I got 3 more spiders to kill. Please give me 1 piece of string. That's all I need. All right, none. Yes, I got 2 somehow. And you just fall into the void. Thank you very much. And let's light this whole place up. Let's fix all of this up. And now let's go ahead and turn this string into some wool. That way we can finally craft enough carpets. I literally only needed 1 more. All right, but let's build a villager breeder over here in this corner somewhere. Let's grab my glass, build it 3 blocks high like so. This should be fairly simple. So let's put some slabs, a fence right here. This is where the little baby villagers will fall into. Now let's grab all of my beds and let's slap them down like this, so it's like a nice little bed square. Carpets on every single corner, and then trap doors leading into there. And that's basically it. These villager breeders are literally getting more and more simple and smaller. Now I just need to bring those villagers from there over here. That's gonna be a challenge, and I don't really want to use all of my iron to build rails, so the only way for me to transport them is to push them manually or like build a giant thing leading over there. So let's just do that. Let's start by building a giant pathway all the way to the villager breeder with some cobblestone like this. Get in the boat. All right, here goes nothing. All right, looks like the boat isn't floating, so let's just push him up the water stream. Just land. Oh no. Oh, please don't die on me. This is a very dangerous procedure. Hey, get up there. No. Oh my god, this is a bad idea. Get up, get up. Yes. No. Oh my, what are you doing? Okay, get in the boat. This guy is living reckless. Get in. Okay, not that one. I already don't like this guy. I need you to get in there and no, you get in that one. And no. Bro. What? These guys are like an unbreakable couple. These two will be perfect for the villager breeder. Okay, we'll just do this individually. Sit. Okay, you cannot come. No, you cannot. All right, he's just gonna walk. What has gone into these two? These two are so in love. They will not leave each other alone. Let's block this off so you can't run back to your love of your life, your soulmate. Let's break this. Now I just need you. Sit in the boat, man. Okay, let's break this boat. There you go. So let's just clean up this entire pathway and wait for the sun to set. Hey, they're inside their little slot. Now they can't get out. Now, the last thing I need to do is actually give them some food so they can start breeding. It's daytime now, and they're already making some big fat love. Let's go. They're getting more action than I am in real life. Yeah. Inanimate objects. Whoa. Okay, that's record speed. What? They already pooped out a baby. Humans gotta get on their level. Like, we gotta wait 9 months. Nah, the villagers need 30 seconds and that's it. But while we wait for these villagers to make more babies, let's go explore the secret floating village over there and see if there's anything to find. Let's grab my little snack. Yes, an entire stack of potatoes is a snack for me, okay? Why am I speed bridging? This is so scary. Oh my god, I ran out of blocks. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I need to stop. Such a bad idea. It gets my heart pumping. Oh, you know what? It would have been smart if I built this on top slabs. That way, no mobs can spawn on it. Let me replace all of these. And this just saved me a ton of stress. Okay, I think I'm right over top of the house. Well, almost. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I'm right over top of one of the houses and it's completely nighttime now. I should be able to just put a water bucket down and it should hit the house. And let's jump. Ah! Okay. Oh my god, I didn't even hit the bottom yet. Okay. And we made it. We're in the village. I don't see any villagers alive, but let's go check down here. What's... Oh my god, there's not even a floor. Okay, thank god it didn't mine straight down. Dang, I really thought there would be villagers just chilling around here. But let's explore to see if there's anything. Ooh, there's a stone cutter. Yoink it. There are a nice supply of torches, though. I don't really have a lot of coal. Hey, yo, could I sleep in their bed and not die? Let's cover this up first and take a nap. Please don't make me fall off into the void. Please. Okay, thank god. I thought I was gonna die for a second. Oh my god, there's a villager alive. What? Wait a sec. What? Oh my god, so I'm not the only one in the universe. Oh, that was so close. Hello, sir. I'll call you Carl. Please stay here and stay alive. I'll bring you to safety one day. Oh my god, I see 2 villagers and a chest. Oh my god, I hit the jackpot. Knock, knock. Yo, what's good? You guys been living good in here? Can I steal anything in your chest? Oh, free bread, some potatoes. All right, thank you very much. And I'll see you guys never again. I do see a chest over there by the nether portal though, and there could be really good stuff in there. Let's build over. I am here. There are some gold blocks, which could be very helpful. And what's inside? Some golden tools. Honestly, I didn't find many valuable things over here. All right, I made it back up safely. And oh my god, I already got some full-grown men and women in there. Looks like there's like 5 or 6. I'm gonna have so many friends. Why can't I do this in real life? Like, all I gotta do is trap 2 random people in a basement and just force them to... Okay, I need to stop talking. I'm about to be on a list after saying that. The FBI is gonna be after me. But let's grab some more potatoes. All right, let's give them... Oh, they're sleeping. I was like, where did they go? Let's give them even more potatoes. And let's expand this like so. And let's set them free. Let's give them a... Oh, wait. Oh my god, I need a double layer of this. I forgot there are little baby villagers. Okay. And now we can set them free. Woohoo! So let's AFK for a few hours to see how many friends come out of these 2 villagers. Let's try to set a world record here. Okay, I am back and it seems like we have almost 10 villagers in here. I think that is enough friends for now. Let's start working on their mansion that they're gonna live in. I think I'm actually gonna expand the platform this way because I want the front of the hotel facing here. So yeah, let's expand it very quickly. There we go. And I just realized this platform that I built is literally like half the size of my entire island already. We literally doubled the size, which is crazy. Let's grab the cobblestone and smelt it all into some stone. We're gonna need a fuel source, so let's grab all my buckets. Let's head into the nether. Well, bam. Whoa. Oh my god, it destroyed my portal. Wait, bruh. Am I stuck here now? Oh my god, what do I do? Okay, I have a plan. Stop sniffing me. Why does everybody want to sniff me? I'm gonna need some lava and to steal a piece of wood from my nether base. And this is the only way I can get out of here. Now we just wait and pray that it lights, or else I'm stuck here forever. It lit on fire. Yes. Oh, I'm not stuck. All right, let's go. Let's craft a few more furnaces. Oh, yeah. Oh, you gotta move, bro. All right, start. All right, there you go. Let's smelt all this up. Let's grab all of this stone. Let's turn it into stone bricks. And this will make building the hotel, restaurant, resort, mansion thing for the villagers way nicer. I do not know what just happened to my brain right there. But let's start working on a oh my god. Thank god I have a water stream here. I totally wasn't scared at all. And let's start building a frame. Okay, this is what I'm gonna go for here. There's gonna be a few windows on the bottom floor, but the rest of them will be just filled in with wood because, like, I feel like it'll look like a good foundational piece. And then this stone part will kind of come around as a second ceiling kind of thing. And the rest of the hotel will just stack upwards. And I'll build some balconies with some leaves, some nice windows. So let's continue working. This is definitely gonna be the biggest build of this entire one block world. I was wondering why this was looking so bad. Then I realized it's because I didn't strip the wood. Look at it now. It looks so much better. Okay, it's looking pretty simple right now. Trust me, later on it's gonna look way better once I add some detail and make it look like a hotel. But yeah, I wanted to incorporate the villager breeder inside, and that's why I built it in the air a little bit, so like all of the villagers can just drop down and start roaming around. In order for me to build this entire thing, I'm gonna need way more snow blocks because I only have 2.5 stacks, and I'm gonna need a butt ton of it to match the rest of the buildings. So I'm gonna need to grind a bunch of snowballs. Let's grab a pumpkin. Where are my pumpkins at, bro? Why aren't they growing? Why did this one grow? Oh, it's because I added a piece of dirt here. Let's grab this and put it here. I literally don't have any more dirt in my world. I spent it all on this stupid island right here for my nether portal, but it was a huge waste of dirt. Well, let's play the waiting game and wait for this one pumpkin to grow. Bam! I totally didn't have to wait like over an hour for that to grow. What? Please grow, please grow.
A few moments later.
Bro, is this ever gonna grow, man? Oh my god.
Later.
I have a feeling this is never gonna grow. Yeah, my life is pain. Let's grab my shears that I don't have anymore, bro. Looks like I'm using my last pieces of iron somehow. Let's make a bunch of shovels and start grinding for snow for hours and hours. Day and night, rain or shine, until I have enough snow. I must turn all of these snowballs into snow blocks. 4.5 stacks. That isn't bad. You know, I definitely could have done best. Psych! I got half a double chest. Now we can start working on the hotel or mansion or home or whatever you want to call it. I've been calling this 9 different names. Okay, this is what I got so far. I added like a middle section with a bunch of trapdoors, and everything else would just be regular windows, like right here, and all that. I just don't have a lot of sand to work with, so maybe I need to board up some of these windows if I run out of glass. So anyways, I have an idea to add a little bit more decoration. Let's come over here and grab my leaves. I don't have much, and I want to add some greenery to this place, so let's add some leaves here and right here, and I think this would be a nice little addition to the hotel. Let's keep building upwards. I finished the entire hotel. Look how big this hotel is, and then look at my house. Hotel, house, hotel, house. Yeah, it's kind of sad. And my last piece of leaves. Let's go see. Oh yeah, that looks pretty good. It was pretty simple to build, but wow, it looks way better than how easy it was. Just don't worry about this backside. Oh god, I got a lot more to build. I need more oak leaves though. Yeah, let's grab my saplings, a stack, and bone meal. Let's come over here and chop down this tree. Epic transition. And let's plant a fat tree. Oh wait, I'm so stupid. It doesn't even work like that, I forgot. All right, but while I do this, I don't know what to say after. It sounded like I was about to give an ad read or something, but I wasn't. So you guys could just watch me shear trees and mine leaves. I said that the other way around. I am so dumb. Okay, I got just a little bit over 4 stacks of leaves, and that should be enough to... Oh my god, look at my hotel from over here. If I look at my island from this perspective, it doesn't even look like we're on a 1 block anymore. It just looks like a full like town or city. We're not even done yet. So let's continue building. Let's make this the best looking villager hotel ever. What is this guy doing up here? This guy thinks he can blend in as a villager? Nah. Hey, yo, you think you could just chill here and like sneak into the building? Hello, I see you. Bro, he's trying to act frozen, so I don't notice he's here. Yo, wake up! Oh, he's awake now. That's what I thought. And that was a lot faster than I thought. I guess it was a super simple design. We still need to work on the entire interior though, which will take a very long time. And I might just make it like one floor or something and get lazy. But let's go take a look from the front. I really want to see how it looks. Oh yeah. Let's get a side profile view. All right, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. I really like the added greenery. Now the only problem is getting enough glass to fill up every single window. And I don't think 11 pieces will be enough. So let's grab all of my red sand and let's smelt it and pray it's enough for the hotel. I have just under 4 stacks. Let's go and see if that's enough glass to finish this entire hotel. Oh, I just blocked that. Oh. Wait. Oh my god, these guys limboing me right now. Holy cow. See you later, loser. I literally gotta play parkour to place all these pieces of glass down. I'm just jumping around this hotel. I'm literally a monkey. Or a Spider-Man. I'm out of glass. Oh, I'm so close. Oh my, how did I use 4 stacks already? Well, it looks like we're turning the last 23 pieces of glass into panes. All right, maybe me having a 1-block world wasn't the best idea because I literally waste all of my blocks and items on stupid little projects like all of my dirt on that island, for example. Oh my god, it's really bad for progression though. I'm not getting very far. It took me like 5 full episodes for me to even get a full set of iron armor, which is so sad. But with that being said, I am done with all of the windows. Oh yeah, we did it. All right. That was the ugliest sounding all right ever. All right. With the entire exterior basically done other than the ceiling, let's start working on the interior where it all matters. What my plan is for the inside is to have the bottom floor kind of like a chill spot for the villagers or my friends, I should call them. So like maybe like a TV, some couches or whatever, maybe a hot tub, I don't know. And then the second floor will just be all beds. Maybe the third floor will be a bunch of farming stuff. The only problem is I want to make everything look amazing, kind of like my mansion that I built in my hardcore world. But the thing is, I don't have a lot of materials. I'm very limited. For our TV, I do have blackstone, so I'll grab that and a bunch of random stuff. It's gonna be like a giant projector type thing. So let's build this up here. Let's fill this whole space up with some blackstone, which will act as the TV screen. And I'm already out of blackstone. Bruh. Okay, maybe I should make this a little shorter because you've never seen a rectangle TV screen before, have you? Probably not ever in your life. So let's grab this, fill it in here. Let's bring it across with some wood like this. Let's add a little bit of flair, some little decorations with some slabs and some random funky stuff. Let's put something at the bottom. And there we go. There's a giant TV screen for all of these villagers. And let's have them sit like right here and right here. Let's give them some little armrests thingies. Let's build a few more and then some that are elevated. Oh yeah. And on the other side, I think I'm gonna build like a bowling alley. Let's start working on that. And there we go. We got the bowling alley done. I just don't know how to make the balls. So I guess they just got to throw each other into the pins, which are torches. Let's remove this ugly staircase now and build a cooler one that will lead to the upstairs portion of this hotel. And I want it to feel fancy. So it curves around and over top the bowling alley. Okay, I think I did a pretty decent job. But for now, let's fill in the floor. Yeah, it's a lot smaller than I thought it would be because we just have a lot of overhangs. You know what? I'm honestly fine with it. It's less for me to build. So the main things on the second floor will be obviously the shrine of these 2 villagers and then a giant bedroom for all of the villagers so they can all sleep and be happy. So let's head over to these villages. Whee! Oh my god, I almost missed. And let's grab some beds. I got a bunch of beds. It was a journey for sure. Oh no! Oh my god. I just gave... Oh my, how are my villagers still alive? What? Oh my god. I need to light this place up and I literally have a creeper in the window. But since we have all of these beds, it should be enough for all of my friends, I hope. Let's align them up right here. I'm gonna make one giant bed. Let's alternate it actually. Yellow, white, yellow, white. There we go. And I have 3 more beds. So I'll just put them over here. I guess these guys can have their privacy, I guess. And now let's build a frame for the beds and make it feel cozy. There we go. I think it looks pretty grand and fancy. All right. Everything is looking pretty good so far. They have their entertainment. They have an activity. They have their sleeping area. And honestly, I would build them a farm, but I don't have any dirt. So I guess they gotta starve. I'm sorry, guys, but it is what it is. And let's make sure that everything is lit up and covered up so there's no harm to my friends. Whoa, 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 where'd you come from? I literally lit everything up. I'm getting wombo comboed. I need to sleep before more zombies come. They probably just jumped off of the ceiling and came down, so I should probably fill that up. But for now, I think everything is good. I don't think they can escape. So it's the moment of truth. Let's let all of my friends out of their cage. Let's break down the floor and drop them into their brand new home. Yeah, welcome. Go exploring, guys. Go. Oh yeah, they're already playing bowling. Look at them. This guy's already enjoying the movie theater. Nice. Look at him just chill around. This is awesome. It's really nice seeing life around the hotel. Oh, we got our first visitor for the upstairs part. What up, bro? Can't wait to see them all like sleep beside each other. It's gonna be so cute. But before the sun sets, I really need to build a rooftop. So let's mine some more cobblestone, smelt it up, and start finishing up the ceiling. So like I was just building this roof, and do you guys see something odd? Just anything. Look, there's a cat. I was like, why does my stone look so oddly shaped? And then I looked closely and it was a cat. I was so confused. How did a cat even get up here? People say cats have 9 lives, right? Let's put it to the test. Oh my god, they are so right. He didn't even take any damage. But I just have a little bit more to complete. So let's bam, finish it. And now let's just light it up so no mobs spawn. And I really hope there isn't any dark spots inside the hotel. Let's jump down and check. Oh yeah, they're still alive and they're not finding their beds. Guys, you're supposed to walk up the stairs and there's beds waiting for you guys. These guys found it. Oh, we spotted some. They thought they were sneaky. Oh no, you thought you guys can hide. Not on my watch. Don't worry, bro, you're safe in here. The creeper can't get us. But there we have it. My villager hotel mansion house thingy is complete, and it looks great. But there's still one more objective I want to complete, which is getting to the new 1-block phase. I haven't gone to a new phase in like a few episodes, so I should really start mining this and get some grass and dirt because I really need some more blocks. Oh no, a monster party, bro. What is this gonna be? Bees? Oh my god, I could take these guys. Not even a problem. What the? Phantoms? Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. Ah, go away. Oh my god, there's slimes. Wait, these guys would be really helpful for slime balls. Okay. The phantoms are burning. Okay, that's good. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna hide for a second. I'm getting pretty low. Die, sucker. Let's continue mining here. Let's get to the new phase. I feel like it's almost here. Oh my god, I got an iron block. Let's go. I'm literally out of iron. This is so helpful. Whoa. Wait a second, guys. I have never gotten a chest with purple particles before. This is giving me very big end vibes. Like the end portal is coming. What's inside? A strength potion, okay, and a knockback sword. I feel like once I break this, the end portal is about to spawn. So let's see. Okay, never mind. I just got totally trolled. Ooh, a cake. You know what? Let's be nice. And since I didn't give any of my friends food, oh my god. Oh, wait, I can make an iron golem farm now. I'm so dumb. I can make unlimited iron now. This is huge. This is actually huge. Well, here's a cake for giving me the source of iron. Enjoy. I'm really surprised we haven't reached the new phase yet. 'Cause I've been mining this idle phase for a very long time. Oh, wait. I think this is it. Every phase ends with a heart chest. What's inside here? Hay bales, a more cake, a name tag, and a saddle. Okay. This better be the end or the next phase at least, please. Yes, we finally got an upgrade. Oh my god. Let's put everything away in my inventory and let's see what the next phase is. The desolate land. A barren land lies before you. Okay, it's phase 9, which isn't the end. I'm guessing phase 10 is the end, but oh my god, there's a lot of stone bricks. Oh my god. Why couldn't I have this before? Some mycelium. I should probably silk touch that. But we'll do that in the next episode. This episode was a lot of fun. I'm glad we finally have unlimited friends now. And I'm not totally lonely. I'm still a loser though. All right, bye. When the warden was added to the game, he was never meant to be killed. Until now, because today we will be building a warden farm inside a giant skulk shrieker, and it's gonna have a bunch of cool features like a catalyst waterfall, a hidden secret door, and I even rebuilt the sensor rings. Before we start farming him, let's try to kill him by hand. So I know the warden has 250 hearts, so let's run over here and trap him, and he's trapped. Oh god. But let's just stand back here and shoot him with my arrows and see how long it takes for me to kill him. Okay, that only took around 27 arrows to kill the warden by hand. But now let's start working on the actual warden farm. I need to find a pretty open skulk shrieker like that. So let's continue searching around. Oh, guys, I think I found it. This is so easy to access. So easy. Oh god, I don't like the sound of that. Where is he? Oh my god! What? What just happened? After some searching, I feel like this shrieker right here will be the best. Just because I need a lot of space vertically to build it. So let's take my white wool and cover it up so it can't hear me because I am fat and make a lot of noise. And let's just get rid of all of these sensors here that might give away my position, and also him because you smell. And now I think if I break blocks around the shrieker, it won't hear me. Oh yeah, I can make as much noise as I want now. So let's clear this area a little bit, and let's make a little platform around the shrieker. Now let's cover up the area with some carpet so it's a safe spawning area. And now with all of this wool, it should be safe to remove this and expose the shrieker. And with all the sensors removed, I should be safe. But now let's head back home to grab some materials so I can build this warden farm. I need some building blocks, some wood stuff, a little bit of redstone, and some things for a water elevator. That should be everything I need. And let's start building this warden farm. Let's first put an observer right there and a few blocks like this to make a V. And now for some redstone, and let's just put some carpet here so no mobs spawn there, and let's build the rest. I heard a sensor make some noise. Oh, I see you. You can't hide from me. Let's continue working on this thing. And this will be where all the wardens will spawn. Let's put a block here and a fence. And now let's put soul sand here. And this will be the water elevator all the way up. Now let's put a bunch of carpets here to spawn proof the block so these stinky guys can't spawn up here. And now let's add some fence gates and open them all. Let's build something like that. And now from this layer, let's build up 20 blocks. So okay, now all this garbage is in the way. Oh, diamonds. Nice. I totally care about them. And there we go. Now let's make a little border thingy, and let's slap down a chest right here with a hopper facing into it. Now let's slap some water right here, and let's start working on the water elevator. Let's slap down a bunch of kelp. Let's break this kelp here, and now we have a water elevator. Whee! All the way to the top. Now up here, let's slap down a slab, and let's put some carpet over here so no mob spawn. And now I need 2 buckets of water, and I'm missing one, bruh. Oh, nice. Yoink. Let's slap the water here and then put the buckets inside the dispenser. And the very last thing I need to do is add a ladder that goes up to this chest. And there we go. The entire warden farm is done. It's pretty simple. And now to test it, all I need to do is break this wool and stand on it, and warden should spawn. But before we do that, we need to light up this entire cave because, yeah, this is getting really, really annoying. Bro. Let's quickly fly home and let's craft a few torches. All right, no more mobs are spawning on my watch. These aren't vines. I can't climb up these. What? Oh. All right, I basically lit up the entire area from bottom all the way to the top. So now let's actually give this warden farm a test. I'm pretty excited. Before I do that though, I'm gonna make a little fence surrounding the area where I'm gonna AFK because I still don't trust all of these torches to protect me. So all I have to do is break this wool block right here, and if I stand on top of it, it should start summoning the warden. And if everything is correct, they should spawn only on this platform here. So let's keep waiting until a warden spawns.
Hello there.
Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. Okay, he's going up the water stream elevator already, and he should be up there getting suffocated. Or oh my god, there's another one. There's already 2. This farm is insanely fast. I literally could have done this when I trapped 100 wardens in my video. Bruh. So let's AFK for 20 minutes and see how many skull catalyst blocks we get. Whoa. I don't think he was supposed to spawn there. I thought my screen was bugged. I was like, hold up. That doesn't look that right. And I thought he was just glitched. A good thing I was looking at my screen. I would have died. Okay, let's kill him with my arrows. There we go. And let's put carpet here so the warden can't spawn here. I think that was the problem, just having those open. That would have been really close. But this is looking pretty insane. Look at all those wardens just being suffocated. Minecraft said it was nearly impossible to kill these mobs. Well, we have a farm now. But let's just cover up these edges just to be safe so no wardens spawn on me, and let's continue AFKing right on top of here. Okay, it's actually been about 30 minutes now, but let's check how many skull catalysts we got. But first, we gotta wait for all of those wardens to die. Oh, there goes 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is taking way too long to count. There's at least like 20 up there. Okay, all of the wardens have died, and I'm pretty sure the warden drops only 1 catalyst per death. So let's see. Oh, wow. We already have 2 stacks and 40. That means we already killed 168 wardens in like 30 minutes. Yeah, I don't think the warden is that impossible to kill now after all. The warden farm is pretty boring and ugly, but we're gonna completely transform this farm and build a skull shrieker on top of it and add some super cool gadgets like the sensor rings and the hidden door. So let's first start off by getting rid of this entire area. And you guys know I love using my TNT. Let's just pray it doesn't blow up my farm right underneath it. Oh no. Oh no. So I think it blew up the farm. Okay, let's try this again, but be a little more careful. My chest, it blew up all of my catalysts. No. Oh my, this is going terribly wrong. All right, I think this is a big enough area to fit a skull shrieker. Now I just need the materials for it. But since I did build this giant warden statue, which you guys should totally watch after, I basically have all of the materials I need to build this skull shrieker. I'm just missing one thing, and that's coal blocks. It's just impossible to get automatically. I can't make a factory or anything. I have to go out and mine it. Like, what is this peasantry? I'm out here mining coal. Like, bruh, I got better things to do. I gotta build a skull shrieker. Like, nothing gets more important than that in Minecraft. Well, I gotta play real Minecraft eventually. So let's just have some fun and mine some coal. And bam. Yeah, I was too lazy to make a full stack of coal blocks. 57 should be good enough. Well, let's start building this skull shrieker. I want to have this area eye level inside the shrieker so we can have a perfect view of all of the wardens dying. So let's start building this about 5 blocks down and make a 16 by 16 area. And now let's start building out the frame of the skull shrieker. And it's gonna be pretty simple, just like the warden statue build. Okay, trust me, it doesn't look like much, but it's definitely gonna look better. Just trust me, bro. Now it's gonna get a little more difficult because we're gonna be adding some wood here. Oh, I think I already messed that up. I think birch goes here. Some aquamarine. Some terracotta. Some sandstone here. And oh wait, I need a bone block here. There we go. Now let's do the rest. And there we go. Now imagine having all 4 sides complete with the weird tentacles coming from the top and real sensor rings coming out of it. And maybe with like a secret hidden door on the side. This is gonna be very cool once I add all of those features. But now let's continue building the other sides. All right, now that the main base of the shrieker is complete, let's start working on the tentacles or the weird little arms. Yeah, I'm sure you guys don't know what to call them either. Let's build a little ring around here just so it's a little bit easier to build. Oh no, I'm missing a block that I need. I need mushroom stems or whatever. Where can I find some gigantic mushrooms? I feel like I mined them all. I think, oh, never mind. Let's yoink some of these. All right, let's put one right there. I think it... Whoa, What? I swear there was not a creeper just standing beside me. Unless I just don't have eyes on my head. Oh. Bruh. Did he come from the sky? Anyways, that was pretty weird. Let's continue building here. So these tentacles are a lot lighter in color. So it's a little harder to build because it's hard to decide which type of white to use. It's like, come on, we can agree all of these look pretty white. And the only color really used are some of these prismarine blocks right here. Looking pretty good so far. I just need to add a little detail with some slabs and some quartz slabs. Let's head up here. First try. Oh, up here. Oh, up here. Let's put some sandstone slabs there and quartz there. And I think here looks better. Wait a second. I think quartz should go up here. There we go. I definitely need more slabs though. Just speed bridge over there. Bam, 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 bam. One there, and on to the next. This is a mess. And now the final thing I need to do is build the ring sensor looking thing in the middle here. Skulk blocks here. A bunch of prismarine like this. I think more warped blocks like that. Let's throw in some black concrete like here, I guess. What do I guess I'll just slap another log there and one there just to hide the mess. Let's put some more black concrete. I made a funny shape and do some more things like this. And there we go. That's the first like ring. Now we gotta build the other side kind of circling around. Yeah, this is kind of difficult. So let's start spamming a bunch of random blocks. And I think that's all right. Let's just grab some torches and light up the corners here just for now before a bunch of creepers spawn and blow it all up. Now let's move on to the fun parts of this entire video. And that is adding all of the cool features. So let's start with the easy gadgets and slowly move towards the harder ones at the very end. So let's start with the catalyst waterfall is what I'm calling it. All the wardens that die will drop their catalyst and it will fall straight down to where I'm AFKing over here. So it's like a cool little, waterfall. So let's remove this hopper and bring this water. Okay, I just made a fat mess. And I want it to fall not there because I don't want it to fall on top of me. So what if I put a sign here and some more glass down here and try to split the items up like that? Let's give it a try. Let's throw a bunch of blocks down and I'm hoping it will just... okay, it gets stuck. That is not good. And the water ruined all of the carpet. So let's cover this up with some wool so we don't spawn a warden on us. So let's just extend this all the way to the wall. Throw a sign here and let's put a block there. Oh. Ow. And now let's build another water stream here. So the catalyst will just get transferred to this one and extend it underground and throw a sign right there. Now let's put a water bucket down. Let's make a nice tube so the catalysts don't miss. And now if I throw items right here, it will go all the way up and they should drop right here. Yep. Oh yeah. It shot it pretty far though. So let's just add a few blocks right in front of it like that so it hits the wall and falls straight down. Let's give it a try. Let's throw a bunch of random items. Oh, there goes my axe. I hope I get that back. Oh, wait. Oh, there it goes. Nice. I got my items. I lost my axe though. Where'd it go? Bruh. Oh, there it is. So now if I put some hoppers down here and a few chests, I have made myself a catalyst waterfall. So now let's give it a try. Let's remove all of this and spawn some wardens. Oh god, I should probably cover up this floor so it doesn't spawn on me. Now let's spawn a bunch of these and collect some catalysts. But there are a bunch of wardens just dying up there. And let's see if we got any catalysts. Oh, we got 9. But now, oh, here it comes. We got the catalyst waterfall. Yeah, the waterfall is kind of slow. So I guess we got to call it like the drip the catalyst drip, but we got 14 already. And now that the easy feature is complete, now let's start working on the medium difficulty feature, which is going to be the secret redstone door right here, so we can actually go see these wardens dying, which is a pretty cool sight. So let's come over here and grab some observers. I also need a sticky piston and obsidian. Where did I put obsidian? Is that obsidian? Nice. I don't even know how I have so much obsidian. And I also need some slime blocks. I haven't been here in a while. Does this thing still work? I guess it doesn't matter because I have a bunch of slime balls. Well, bam. And this thing still works pretty beautifully. This is so satisfying. So let's put the secret door right here and have the blocks come from underground. So I need to go about 6 blocks deep here and somehow place a block there. Oh. What? I didn't even take fall damage. Let's break this. And let's build a platform underneath it so I have space to work. And oh, I need honey blocks. How do I manage to forget that, bro? Please tell me I have some in here. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, please. Is there any in here? Come on, there has to be some in here. Yes, 18. And now I can put some honey blocks. That only took me like 10 minutes. And now behind this, let's put redstone dust there and some more observers facing into the repeater. So now let's actually yoink these blocks right here and rebuild them in front of these sticky stuff, just like that, so the door actually works. And that's pretty much it for the door. It's a pretty simple design. Hopefully it works. But instead of activating this entire door with like a simple lever or a pressure plate, that's pretty boring. Let's make this interesting. So let's come right underneath here in front of the door and build a little platform. And now let's fly around so I can yoink a sensor block. Yoink. And I'm pretty sure this could give a redstone current if I just do this. Oh yeah, see, if I make noise, that thing lights up. That's a good sign. So now, what if I put this down, a comparator, and then some dust? Oh, it actually carries the signal pretty far. What if I make noise further out? Oh, okay. So it depends how close I am making this noise to send a big redstone current. So let's actually put the repeater like right here. So I need to be decently close to activate the entire door. Now let's put a block here, some redstone dust connecting to this, and oh my god, it worked. There's a little too much noise going on. It's just making the door go crazy. What noise is it picking up? What is going on? The door is freaking out. Is there a mob somewhere, or is it picking up like the torches? What if I remove that? Oh, I broke the door. Now there's a little gap right here. Now it's not picking up the right amount of signal, bruh. What if I put it here? Okay, so if I walk by, it should... What noise is it picking up? Oh wait, is it picking up the redstone? So it's just a constant loop? Okay, maybe this wasn't the best idea. So let's change it up and build it further away from the redstone door. And let's put it right here. And will it work properly? It will not. So what if I put a comparator here and do something sort of fancy like this? Okay, well, it sort of works. I added this little pulse shortener, and if I make some noise, it sort of works. And then if I make noise again, it pushes it back up. I make some noise and it should pull it down like that. Oh, like that. It's not perfect, but it works as a hidden... Ow, what kind of timing? It still works as a hidden door. Now I just need to go to the secret area to activate it, so it makes it even more hidden. And soon I will redecorate this entire area surrounding this skull shrieker, and it's gonna look amazing. So now that we have the easy feature complete and the medium difficulty feature complete, let's start working on the hardest one and possibly the coolest. And that is, I want to make the actual working rings of the shrieker, because you know how when you make some noises, it makes like these cool rings. I want to imitate that with some falling water, and I'm not really good at redstone, so this is going to be challenging. So let's start by coming right into the middle here and building up. And I don't think I have enough room to build this thing, so this should be enough space to start building this thing. So let's first start off by building the smaller ring that will drop the water. Like this size is good. So now let's build an outer ring kind of like this. And there's going to be dispensers on the bottom sides of these so they can dispense the water. But somehow I'm going to have to make this chute first, and then this one, and then the other later. Wait, I have a good idea. What if I just made this higher so the dispenser sits up higher and I activate them at the same time, so it... I'm a genius. Are you sure about that? And once this lights up, it should shoot a bunch of water. What? Oh, wait. I didn't put water in it. Oh, and I probably should move this clock so it's not underneath the water. Oh, now it's kind of delayed. Ah, no. All right, let's redesign this entire thing. So I'm somehow gonna take this side. Wait a second, that wouldn't work. Oh my, let's redesign this again. What is... Guys, I'm brain dead. Okay, I think I fixed it. And it should look like, oh... That didn't work. And the thing that I was worried about happened. It did this and ruined all the redstone. Oh god, this is a never-ending cycle. I realized this machine is impossible to use with dispensers. And with the new design, instead of dispensers, we're using sticky pistons. Let's turn on these pistons. And these ones don't even turn on. Nice. All right, another redesign. Okay, it still doesn't work. What if I've removed these corners and removed this? Will that make a difference? Yeah, no, it doesn't. I'm not giving up. I got a new plan. On, off. Oh, there we go. That's the ring. Except that I'm not sure what's happening there, but that's working. Oh, I'm dumb. I left this platform here. Let's give it another try. And bruh, what? On, off. Bruh, why is only this side working? Okay, I rerouted it. If this doesn't work, then Minecraft is literally broken. There we go. Oh my god. And it's coming down. Yes. Yes, it's not totally centered in the middle, but I mean, you can't even tell. Now we just got to add 2 more outer rings that are a little bit bigger, and we should have rebuilt the center rings. So now let's start working on the 2 final rings, and I'm super excited to see how this will look when it's finished. Okay, I decided to make my life a little easier and put 2 currents in one system. So it will activate the water here, and then it will deactivate it again. So I don't need to like try to get 2 outputs out of this thing. I should have done that a while ago, but I simplified it a lot, and I think this is gonna work. It starts from the bottom here, then moves to the other one, and then the furthest layer thing. You know what? Let me just show you. Let's grab all of my water buckets and fill up these. Oh. Actually, I almost forgot to add a border around these dispensers so the water doesn't go crazy. And I also need to come down here and figure out a way to contain this water, because this dispenser just lands on this block. So it's gonna pour everywhere. Would it look weird if I just put a glass block there to like contain it or something like this? Like, would that look weird? Let's just do it for now and figure out a solution later. I'm just excited to see this work. So let's turn this off and fill all the dispensers with some water. Okay, I think we are ready. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna be upset. I spent literal days planning this. I even moved out into a new spot. Please, please. Honestly, this is good enough for me. I already went through so much pain to build this thing. I'm even living in a different place from when I started that water dispenser thing. And that's probably why you hear an echo right now. I moved homes. I left my parents' house and I'm living in a condo all by myself. So I got some extra rooms. If you guys want to live with me, drop your applications in the comments. But since all of the features are done, let's start decorating this place and making it look better, because it's pretty ugly. Let's go ahead and grab a bunch of grass, some skulk blocks, and let's craft a bunch of light blue concrete. And now I need to convert all of this powder into concrete. You know what? It's pretty easy. All you gotta do is look into your inventory and bam. Yeah, I got a little lazy with these last stacks. Oh god, I got a whole family of glow squids in here. What is going on? These guys are living with like drips of water and they're not dying like how they usually do. This is insane. Well, I made 2 farms. I made a warden farm and a glow squid farm. That's a pretty pog champ. I really need to stop saying that. But anyways, this grass is gross. What kind of biome am I in? Let's replace this entire ground with grass, or this puke grass. I guess it matches the theme very well. That's disgusting. Now let's start adding a little bit of terrain to try to blend it with this cave. So I got some deep slate, so I'm gonna try to like mix in a few blocks here, make it look like it was built in and all natural. I think this is looking... Bro. And by the way, we just passed 3 million subscribers, which is insane. About a year and a half ago, I only had 3,000 subscribers. So thank you guys so much for joining the Cookie Army. But there's just one small problem. I only have 20,000 followers on Twitter and Instagram. Guys, what is this? The Cookie Army could do so much better. So go on Instagram and Twitter and type in aCookieGod and go click that follow button. Do it now. I'm waiting. Okay. Thanks, guys. And just on the outside of the skulk block, I'm gonna replace the grass with some skulk blocks for a nice little transition. And now to finish up this entire build, up here at the top, I'm gonna make a nice little blue sky. I feel like it would be a cool contrast to the overworld of Minecraft compared to the deep dark. So let's start building the sky. And I decided to add some clouds around as well, just to break apart the blueness of the sky and make it look, I mean, the real sky has clouds, so that's why. Now, right in the center of the Skulk Shrieker, let's transition into a dark cloud. Let's use some light gray concrete right at the very edge, and then some darker gray concrete. I feel like this is gonna look so cool. And now, right in the middle, let's use some black concrete. Since Skulk blocks also have a hint of black, I'm gonna put that right in the middle, but without blocking these water dispensers, and I feel like it'll give a Stranger Things type of dark cloud vibe. And there we go. It does look a little weird seeing all the dispensers, and you kind of think to yourself, like, what is that? I guess that's the unknown of the dark cloud and what's coming out of it. Anyways, that is the story on how I built a warden farm inside a giant Skulk Shrieker that has a cool catalyst waterfall, a secret hidden door, and even the working sensor rings. Thanks for watching, and quote of the day, I guess, make memories with your friends and family. Yeah, that's my new saying, make memories. Are you sick of running out of wood and tired of always having to go back to mine some trees? Yeah, me too. So to solve this, I will be building the best automatic tree farm inside a wood factory. And there's no better place to build this than right beside my iron factory. I'll build it right there somewhere. The very first step is to clear out the area. Now that that's done, the second step is to build the automatic tree farm. Then we'll build the wood factory on top of it so there's enough room. And lastly, I'll build some random bits and bobs that will make it more fun, like conveyor belts and random cool stuff. And there's a few items that I will need to go out and grab. For example, white concrete. There we go. I also need lime glazed terracotta, which I've never made before. Wow, that's a cool, unique block. And next up, I need a lot of slime blocks. And looking in my chest, I have 14. Nice. Ooh, 24. 7 blocks here, and that will make me 11. I need a lot more than that. And luckily for me, I'm pretty sure I built this giant structure underneath a slime chunk. So if I mine down here, oh my, I still have a beacon down here, and I never got rid of it, huh? I'm so rich, I'm just gonna leave it there. But let's try to remove some of these torches and see if any slime spawn. Oh. Whoa. Okay. I've never seen a creeper protect me from another mob. That was pretty insane. Here we go. Let's go nuts. Hey, give me that back. I need those balls. Okay, just beat the skeleton with it, I guess. Thank you. Let me grab that. There we go. Now I need honey blocks, which I've never made before. I do have a beehive over there. So I'm guessing if I fly over here and grab some shears, could I shear it? I can. And if I grab the honeycombs, I'm guessing I can turn it into a honey block. So let's fly around the world trying to find some beehives so I can steal their honey. Does that remind you of any type of movie? Now let's craft a little bee nest area. Oh, yeah. Come on, boys and girls. Come inside. Oh, yeah. Let's go ahead and breed all of them so there's even more. And now make some honey. And it looks like this one might be ready. It's dripping. I'm not sure if it's a level 5 yet, but I'll yoink it. And let's turn all of these into some nice honey blocks. Here we go. At first, I thought you use honeycombs to make honey blocks, but luckily I realized that sooner rather than later, because this would have been a big waste of time. What do you even do with this? And now I should have everything I need to build this automatic wood farm. So let's start it right over here. All right, move one block this way, break that one, grab your materials, and the automatic tree farm is complete. All right, see you. Nah, I'm just kidding. This is gonna be a lot more complicated than it looks. So I'm not even gonna try to explain what I'm doing. Let's just go through this and build it. All right, there's the dispenser that will shoot off the bone meal for the sapling. And let's throw in some hoppers that will refill the bone meal. And some chests right here. This will be temporary. I'll probably move it over there somewhere so it's easier to access because I'll be standing on this side, you know, and there'll be a bunch of redstone. Oh, I can't say that word. That's censored. Redstone poop. Please. I'm trying to build. Shut up. You guys are so annoying. All I hear is... Boy, you smelly boys. And now let's put a dropper right here. This will shoot me some saplings so I can AFK. And now let's add some hoppers that will collect all the saplings that fall from the trees. Like that. And after all of this mess, honestly, it looks like I just right-clicked my mouse and I came out with this mess. But I will be living right here. This is my AFK spot. Okay, this is what I got so far, and let's test it out to see if I messed up yet. This barrel right here is basically the on and off switch, so if I open it, it should work. Oh my, it's actually working. Wow, I did something right in my life. So it's setting a redstone current into this dispenser, just shoot a bunch of bone meal, growing the tree, and it's shooting this dropper, and it'll keep dropping me some saplings. And to turn it off, I should be able to right click this, and wow, I am not a failure. So this is only about 5% of the tree farm, so I still have about 95% to screw up. Wish me luck, let's go. So now we're actually gonna work on the pusher system that will push the logs out, and the pistons that will crush all of the leaves and get me some saplings back. Oh wow, I just got an advancement. What an amazing sound Honey Blocks makes when you place it. Nice. And now it's invisible. Okay. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I love Minecraft. Look at this. Now that we have all the pistons, let's start wiring it with some redstone. Alright, for the big reveal, the leaf crushers are complete and everything else should be working, I hope. So let's give it a test. Let's grab some bone meal and some saplings. Let's put bone meal in here. And if this doesn't work, I don't know how to fix it because this is a little above my pay grade. Let's right click this to turn it on. Let's right click here. And once it grows, it should crush it all. And it does. And it pushed it right over here on this side. Let's do it again. It crushes all the leaves and it pushes it. Oh my god, I did it right. This is new for me. Honestly, this is amazing. And it's even dropping the saplings to me. This is crazy. I'm so smart for building this and designing it all myself. I'm just kidding. And to turn it off, you right click that. Wow. Little Mango, you are a smart fella. Anyways, let's keep this ball rolling. Oh, I messed something up. When I thought everything was going great, yeah, I don't know what happened. I removed one stone brick block and then it made a mess. Everything is broken now. Well, time to rebuild almost everything and try to fix it. Oh, this is so painful. I really don't know what to fix first. Like, this is all messed up. What do I do? I think I'm gonna recreate all of the leaf crushers right now because that's what seems like is broken. So let's just do that. All I did was remove one block by accident and it causes this. Oh man.
One eternity later.
Okay, I gave it a test and it actually works. Let's go. It actually broke twice while I was trying to fix it. I'm not really sure how I fixed it. I kind of just rebuilt what I did earlier and it works. So I'm not going to test it anymore just in case it breaks again. But now I'm going to be connecting a lever to the top of these pistons up here. And this will just allow me to use some oak saplings to spruce and get different types of wood basically. Now let's build out a pathway where I can walk to enter my tree farm, which would be right here, and this will be my switch. So that should push it down this block right here and it'll grow small oak trees. I flip this and then I can grow jungle trees and spruce trees, which is really nice. So now that the actual tree farm part is complete, we gotta find a way to automate it so I don't need to mine the wood because, you know, I'm lazy. So once the tree is grown, it's gonna be pushed out this way, and over here we're gonna make a TNT duper so the TNT will drop and blow up the wood for me, so I don't even need to touch my axe anymore. Like, I don't even need this anymore. Goodbye, axe. And now I'm gonna need to place 21 scaffolding up top, and somehow it's supposed to carry a redstone current with it. I'm not sure what kind of sorcery or witchcraft stuff is going on here that redstone can travel up scaffolding, but I'm just gonna trust whatever I need to do. No, my observer. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what I'm building right now. This is looking like I just smashed my head on the keyboard and my mouse and I just right clicked all of this into Minecraft. It's wild. I hate how you can't build downwards in Minecraft. Like, it's so annoying. I always gotta bring out water or something. Like, that's for peasants. And now that the TNT duper is complete, all I have to do is build a giant swimming pool underneath here to catch all of the wood droplets once the TNT blows up the logs, and I should be done, I think. So I probably need to go down a few blocks to protect the TNT from blowing up any of this stuff. So let's mine a hole, and there's a lot of creepers in there. Please go. Oh no, actually help me. Thank you. And there's another creeper here. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Scaring me a little bit. But finally, creepers are coming in handy. They're actually blowing it up for me. Thank you, sir. Ugh, not you. Go away. You smell. Well, let's start digging and making a hole in the ground. And now let's replace the inside walls with some stone brick and some glass. All right, and now I just need to add some water here. I think one goes up there and it continues like that. It should bring me right to the middle. Oh, there we go. I got a little scared right there. So let's continue this. All right, and perfect. So that is everything I need. I still need to build an auto sorter there and a chest room down there for all the wood. But this is the automatic tree farm. I still have to test it. I've never activated the TNT duper yet, so I'm kind of worried. But here goes nothing. Let's walk up here. There's not a lot of bone meal in there. Okay, actually, never mind. Let's grab a bunch of saplings and some bones. And now I'm ready. Let's load this up. Let's put saplings inside the dropper. Since I'm using oak, let's turn on the lever so that goes down. Turn it on and it should drop TNT soon. I really hope so. Oh wait, I didn't even turn it on yet. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's on. Is it gonna drop TNT? Doesn't seem like it is. Okay, we might have a problem here. Oh, I just realized I built this entire TNT duper one block too low. I need to build it on this level. Oh, shucks. Well, time to redo all of this. Okay, I moved everything one block up, and all I need to do now is add an observer facing up. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, let's use some water here. Hopefully it doesn't screw anything up. Let's put the water right here. Let's go down. Put the observer facing upwards like that. And a slime block right there. Now it should be working. Hopefully I built this part right again. Oh boy. All right, let's go down. Let's turn it on. And please work. Wait.
I see moving stuff. I see TNT.
Oh my bejesus. Almighty me. It's working. The TNT system's working. The TNT duper is working. That's amazing. Okay, let's quickly go to bed. Yeet. Let's get rid of this creeper because I'm scared he's gonna walk by me and blow something up. And now it's time. It's finally time. Everything should be working. Bone meal is in. I got my saplings. I'm set at oak. I stand right here in the middle. Ooh. The leaf crusher worked. Let's keep right clicking here. Please don't break. Okay, it's working. Oh man. This is probably the most advanced thing I've ever built in Minecraft. And I've been playing Minecraft for over 10 years. Oh my god, it's actually working. And once it gets... Oh, it works. It's blowing up the logs. The TNT is. That is so cool. All right, let's turn it off now. And let's see how much wood I got. I feel like I might have like 32 or something. Will the TNT stop? Because I don't want it to kill me. Okay, it stopped. Perfect. Let's go down here. And I don't know why there's a minecart down here. Let's come back up. And I got a stack and 16 logs. And I used it for only like a minute. This is insane. But now that the automatic wood farm is working, let's build the actual factory around it. And I have a super cool idea for the wood I collect over there. I'm gonna make it go through a bunch of water streams and then go into a chest like over here. It's gonna be pretty cool. So let's go collect a bunch of clay for some bricks. All that clay only got me 4 stacks of brick blocks. Are you kidding? There has to be a better way of getting bricks, right? Than smelting clay. I do remember that you could trade emeralds for some bricks. So let's come down over here and grab some emeralds. Oh, I thought I would have a lot more, to be honest. Let's just see how much 4 stacks of emeralds will get me in bricks. Because I feel like it wouldn't be a lot. I thought I was a lot higher. Let's swoop down here and slap down some stone cutters. Somebody please take the job. Up, there we go. And they should give me bricks. Yeah, so 1 emerald gives me 10 over here and 1 gives me 10. Okay, that's actually pretty good. So let's keep trading with these guys. And oh yeah, this is way better. Let me go grab some more stone cutters. Whee! Ugh. Everybody gets a job. You get a job. You get a job. You get a job. You get a job. Even this chicken gets a job. Look at them. They're just coming out of nowhere. Where are the guys I just traded with? Okay, these guys. I want to see if they lower their prices or give me more bricks. So let's keep trading with these guys and then continue on with the other random newbies. Wow, I wish I did this earlier. Building the iron factory before, I only used clay to get the brick blocks. I would have saved so much time just trading with the villagers. Bruh. Let's turn these all into brick blocks. Wow, this is so much faster. I love this. Why didn't any of you guys tell me this in the comments? Come on, guys. No, I'm just kidding. I heard this idea in the comments, so thank you guys. The Cookie Army is the best. Oh my, what is going on in here? I just walked in here to trade with some mason guys and look at this. The villagers made their own house in... Oh my, bruh. What is... I'll just let you guys be before I change my mind and demolish your home. There's a whole civilization going on in there. And now let's find some andesite. All right, let's start mining. let's start working on the actual frame of this factory before I start building, because this is kind of my third or fourth time doing this, and I'm really sick of tearing it down and rebuilding it. I've been struggling. So let's start with the basics, which is the frame. And this was supposed to be 5 blocks wide. It's 6 blocks. And this was supposed to be 5 blocks, and it's 4 blocks. Yeah, I probably should have got more sleep last night. Okay, here we go. Okay, now this one is 25 blocks, bruh. Okay, this is taking a while. There we go. Was that familiar at all? I got all the materials I need, and let's start working on the factory right here. For this factory, instead of making it the classic shape that I always do, I kind of want to make it spherish or circle-ish because I love my circles. Yeah, I don't know if that's a good idea. Okay, let's tear it down and go with this style. I did not think that through. Okay, that's better. Yeah, way better. So we're going to be doing the same exact thing on this side over here. Oh my, build an exact replica. But right in the middle is going to have a big log pixel art thingy. And this one is a little bit taller than that one because we have to fit in the TNT duper, which is kind of tall. So I think we just fit. Yeah, we do. And I started a raid. Where's the villager that's... Oh, whoops. I guess we're gonna have to defend a raid now. I was not expecting to do this today, but I will protect my villagers at all costs. I never tried riding a Ravager. How much damage does it do? Oh, okay, that's a lot. I ride them. Oh no. Okay, I should be a little more careful. That genuinely scared me. One hit and I would have lost the world. Oh man. Okay, let's get this raid over with. And I finally won the raid, but there's also a billion Vexes chasing me. That was a big waste of time, but let's continue working on the factory. I didn't even have to craft more bricks, but like, you know, why not? Why not? I'm just getting annihilated right now. Let me place the block. Oh my, I missed the block 5 times. Oh my, I'm gonna die by skeletons. That would have been embarrassing. Okay, the walls are all complete, and now let's start working on the ceiling part and this little house looking thing. Let's make a bunch of andesite slabs, and now let's start filling up the roof. And luckily, this machine just fits inside the new wood factory, which is awesome. It's a little bit taller than that one, and it's a completely new design, so no wonder it fits. Okay, now let's start working on this top part. I really don't know what's it called. The canopy, the top of the iceberg, the cherry on the muffin. I don't even know what I'm saying. Okay, let's just continue building. I always forget to light up the inside before I build a giant roof on the top. Please go away, you stinky bum. Go. If a creeper blows up any of this redstone, I'm gonna be pretty upset because there's no chance I'm gonna know how to fix that. So you need to go. You need to go. Oh, no, 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 no. Ooh. But now we need to add in some wood and some windows. Do I have any wood? Ew, I have jungle wood. I don't want... Oh, wait, what am I doing? I was just about to go mine for some wood with an axe. Bruh, I literally forgot I made a wood farm right here. Let's grab some spruce saplings. Let's come up here. How do we use this again? It's been a couple days. Let's turn that on. Let's turn this on. Hopefully it doesn't blow up the factory at all. And now let's start getting some spruce saplings. Let's just put a chest here as well to collect the wood. Let's do this for 20 minutes and see how many logs I get. Okay, it has been like 5 minutes only. I'm kind of curious to see how much wood I got. I already have a bunch of saplings, so let's turn this off, and I honestly have no idea what to expect. Let's come down here and... Oh my god. Okay, the whole hopper is full. Let's see what's inside the chest. I literally spent like 5 minutes or less just holding right click Oh, wow. This is an insane farm. Well, that gives me enough wood to finish up the factory. Okay, this is probably gonna take a while. So, bam. The walls are all complete. And now for the floor. There we go. Isn't editing kind of cool? I definitely didn't go through any pain building that. You can't tell by all the arrows in my body. No pain at all. No pain at all. Oh my jeez. Oh my. I didn't. Bro. And now we just need to add some blue window panes. Like over here. I should have a bunch left over. Do I have any inside these? Inside these chests. I have a stack. Oh yeah. Here we go. Now we're talking. Some in here. And that's not a bad start. Let's start adding some windows. Finally, the entire external of the wood factory is complete. Now let's move on to the interior, the fun bit. First things first, I want to build like a big glass cage around the entire automatic wood farm because it's pretty special and I want to kind of show it off. And a nice staircase going into the entrance. And I probably should have stripped these logs, to be honest. Okay, I got like 4 logs. And on the inside here, I'll put some white stained glass. And hopefully you can see through it pretty well. Oh yeah, that'd be perfect. Okay, well, this big pane of glass took me about like 9-10 stacks of glass. Luckily, I have unlimited sand and bones aren't hard to get for white dye, so that's good, but that's a lot more glass than I expected. Anyways, it's not looking too bad. It's just a big giant cage. I'll add some finer details later, but let's continue working on this. Okay, I have a big giant... Bro, hold up. Before I say anything, you need to go, bro. Get out of here. Anyways, we have a giant glass box right here now, and let's build the stairway up to the tree farm. Let's craft some stairs and some oak stairs as well. Maybe some slabs. And let's just gradually bring this staircase down like that. Let's stop it there. Continue straight and then bring it down again to this level. Wait, I was supposed to use oak slabs, bro. There we go. I think the staircase is pretty good. And now let's move on to the fun bit. I wanted to take off the wood over here and kind of bring it up some water streams so it kind of flows around this entire factory and ends up in a giant auto sorter on this side. Very similar to the iron farm over here where iron just spitting out, turning into iron blocks and then into iron golems. But there's one small problem. This wood factory is pretty fast. It produces a lot of wood and I'm just running into every block possible. I'm kind of scared the entire auto sorter will get clogged up. So, yeah, let's just build it and see if it works. So my idea is to have... Why is there so much water down here? And well, bam! There we go. Okay, so now let's build a little water path down this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I want to pop up like right in the middle of my base right... Oh. Never mind, that's not in the middle yet. Would the middle go right here? Peekaboo. Oh, I still got a lot of space to go. Okay. So my idea is to bring it over this way and this way. So it kind of starts over here. Too bad there isn't a center. So maybe I could do a 2-block version. So let's carve out a bunch of space for this little tunnel system for the wood items. Okay, hopefully this works. I put some ice down here so the items will kind of fly by and hopefully catch onto that water stream. So let's throw an item down and oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's absolutely beautiful. Yep. Okay, they all go up the glass water stream onto here. So now my idea is to have this go over the entire factory like this and then end up over here on this little section here and all the wood would be sorted out into chests. That's my idea. It looks kind of stupid right now because it's all glass. I'm not sure if I should add some logs or something in these corners, kind of like this. I'm not quite sure yet because it would like obstruct the view of the items flying up, but so far so good. It is pretty hard to see the items go through white stained glass though. I kind of want to change it to normal glass. Okay, it took some time to change it and I like that a lot better. I also added some logs behind here and also some slabs at the top so it looks like the glass is being supported in some way. So now let's continue this downwards. Oh wait, this is a little too low. Let's bring this down like that and break this so the water will fall through. And oh man, how am I supposed to remove that now? Let's do some quick Spider-Man moves. There we go. Oh, bruh. That was something I didn't want to do. Well, now it's too late, so it doesn't matter if I pour any more water down. This actually helps me, so that's good. What in the world is going on over here? Minecraft physics. What is this? Einstein would not be happy right now. So down here, we will have 4 sections of chests like this, because this tree farm is capable of handling 4 different trees, I think. So one will be oak, birch, spruce, and I think jungle or something. Honestly, we might have to make it just a tad bit smaller, so maybe like that. Bro, with all this wood, I could just make the chests. I don't know why I'm making a layout right now. Bam, bam. Let's slap down a whole bunch of chests. Let's come over here and grab some iron. Yup. Let's make a butt ton of hoppers, and let's connect all of this up. Let's put this straight line of hoppers so the wood will pass through. And to prevent clogging, I want to put a bunch of hoppers on this water stream, so if one hopper gets all full, there's a bunch of more hoppers for it to collect. So now let's bring this down, and I just need to connect it up to this line like so, and that should do it. Let's come over here and grab some materials for the auto sorter, and let's start working on the redstone for the auto sorter. Okay, hopefully that works. Let's put some logs in there to test it. I think this is how you do it. I'm just guessing. It should stop now. Oh my. I did it right for once. All right, let's fill these all up and then test it. Okay, change of plans. We'll actually test it Hello over there. Oh, hello over there.
Hello there.
Oh my, there's even more of you guys. What should I do? Okay, before I do anything, actually, I don't want to go near my villagers because doing a raid is really painful. I'm wondering if you could drink a bucket of milk and the bad omen will go away. Oh, yeah. Nice. But now let's start decorating the chest room. Now I kind of want to fill up the empty space right here with some bookshelves. I think it'll look kind of cool. Who wants a job? I got some lecterns. You want a job? You want a job? You get a job. And I already traded with these guys earlier because I'm not going to tell you, but I did record this already and my footage crashed and I had to delete all my bookshelves and get them again. So I honestly already have enough bookshelves because I did this earlier. But yeah, let's go fill this in for the second time. Hopefully my footage doesn't crash. I just did this so you guys have something to see. Now let's add a little bit of detail so it looks like a water stream is being supported, kind of. And I think the inside of the wood factory is finally complete. I really like this section. It's just so fancy. And I should probably organize all these wood things. So let's grab some item frames. I only need about 8. Bam, if I can count. Whee! And let's put them up. Oh, what? You could do that? Give me that back. Let's put them right here on the top. This is jungle. Here are the birch, spruce, and lastly, the oak. And the very final thing I need to do is add the wood logo right there, just like how we have the iron ingot. And what better log than the oak log? I'm gonna be honest, this might be the ugliest log ever built in Minecraft. Look at that. That doesn't even look like a log. What did I do? That is a log, and that is a big pile of poo. Well, I don't really know how to fix it. I would add like the top section on there, but it's hard to make like a 3D looking image on a 2D thing. You know what I mean? So yeah, I might just leave it as that. Well, that is my wood factory with the amazing automatic tree farm on the inside. The TNT blows up the wood, then the wood items travel down this water stream into my automatic sorter. Thank you guys so much for watching, and goodbye. So I have a massive project in today's video, but before we get started, I have a question. Oh my god. All right, how many years ago did Minecraft add the end city to the game? Was it 4, 6, 8, or 10 years ago? I'll give you some time to think. Okay, the answer was 8 years ago, which is actually kind of crazy. The end city is the only structure to spawn inside the end, other than these pillars, which is actually not here because I transformed it, but these are actually older than my grandma. Super cool in 2016, but now it's kind of old news. So I got the idea to spice up the end by building a castle, or whatever this is going to be, because why not? It'll be fun. All right, so my plan isn't to build this on an... Oh my god. What did I do to this end city? I Control Alt F4 deleted this thing. This thing is demolished. Oh my god. I am ruthless. Okay, anyways, my plan isn't to build this end castle on top of an end island because that's just boring. My plan is to carve out one whole side of an end island and build the end castle inside of there. So I just need to find a flat, thick end island somewhere. And I think this one is perfect. It's right beside my portal and it's thick. Let's start removing this giant section. Give me about 9 days. Yeah, I'm not actually gonna mine this entire thing. Do you think I'm insane? I'm actually gonna put a bunch of TNT duper dropper thingies that will annihilate this entire side of the island, which will make my life a lot easier. And it's super satisfying to watch, so... And there we go. We have an entire end island cut in half. It looks it looks kind of funny. All right, but my plan is to build the ender castle right here on the side of this island. And inside of the castle, I'll be building a bunch of cool things. But you gotta wait to see what I'm gonna build. What happened to these ones? Why are they broken? Hello? I guess I'll just destroy it since I don't need it anymore. Let's chuck all of this into the void. But now I need to work on a frame for this giant ender castle and the floors. So I think I'm just gonna build it out of grass, just to add some greenery into the end. So let's fly home. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna die. Let's grab some grass. Oh, that's not gonna be enough. Okay, let's get started. So the castle's gonna hug this wall of the island, so I don't really need to build a platform all the way like close to this wall, if you know what I mean. I should build it on the outskirts. So let's build a giant half circle and fill it in. And all of this will be the front lawn of the ender castle. And I already feel like this is pretty bougie. Like there's grass inside the end dimension. This is only something Elon Musk or like Mr. Beast would have, like buying their own private island. But it's already becoming an Enderman farm. Please go away. There you go. You guys don't belong here. You know what? What if I just punch all of them and have them chase me? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Wait, they actually do a lot of damage. Oh my god. Okay, what if I just walk up the edge? Do they follow me? Oh, never mind. I thought they were dumber. But that's kind of... Oh, wait, it's working. It's working. Wait, they just push each other off the edge. But they can teleport right back up, I'm pretty sure. Okay, but like I said, the plan is to build the castle right here. It's probably going to be taller, so it's going to stick up a little bit. I'm going to build some custom walkways and stairways and custom ender trees. And just make this entire thing look super fancy. Because the main goal is to add a nice structure to the end dimension. Because that is looking hideous. Well... I guess I had some part in it, but yeah. But anyways, let's grab some more dirt and start building out the frame for this entire castle. Because I honestly have no idea what I'm going to be building yet, so I'm going to be freestyling right here. Okay, this is the entire frame. It looks pretty crazy, and I haven't even really taken a look yet on the entire shape and the structure, so this could turn out horribly. Let's fly over here to this island and see. Oh, okay. It looks like a giant cake. I mean, my birthday was like a month ago. So, well, it's tomorrow, but when this video comes out, it'll be like a month. But yeah, it kind of looks like a birthday cake. But that's not too bad. So this is the castle I'm going to be building. Right in the middle here, I think right here is where the giant eye of Ender will be and is where the castle C. I'm also gonna be adding a ton of pillars and some rooftops to make this look all nice. Look at these dudes. This is yoinking my entire castle. Okay, but that took me about an hour to do. Now we gotta fill it in and build the actual castle, which is even harder. So let's start collecting a bunch of resources for this entire thing. How do we make end bricks? Do we just do this? Oh yeah, okay, that's actually pretty easy. Let's start mining a ton of end stone. Wait, I do have a beacon right here. Please tell me there's haste 2 on it. Wait, there's nothing. Oh, never mind. Okay, sweet. Oh, wait, I already mined out a giant section of the end. Maybe I do have end blocks already. I don't know. Let's just mine since we're already here and try to get as much end stone as we can. And a full inventory of end stone will make me the exact same amount, but in bricks. I don't know why I didn't know that, but yeah, I am officially stupid. But yeah, this is my Ender Castle inspiration. Shout out to Bread Builds for the epic build. But anyways, I need a ton of different blocks. Okay, I have all of my materials inside these shulker boxes here. And all I gotta do is take these items and throw it into this frame and build a crazy ender castle. Because why not? The end is boring and we are builders, so let's try to do something cool here. Let's fly down here. Whee! And let's start building. Hopefully these endermen can't yoink a shulker box because they're gonna be stealing a lot of materials. Okay, but let's first start by just filling in the walls with some end stone and some random blocks. And I think that looks pretty good. I tried to like mix up this purple here so it's like dark and then it gets light using purple concrete and purple powder. Then I transitioned it into these endstone bricks, which I think looks really cool. Look at it. Oh yeah, this is gonna be insane when I'm done. But I don't want to use too much endstone bricks because then it'll match with the island and it'll just blend in and look ugly. So I have an idea. Let's grab some wood. Okay, guys, please shut up. You guys are making too much noise. And let's use these oak planks to kind of separate it, if that makes sense. So I kind of want to bring the overhang back out like this, just so it's not like getting skinnier and skinnier and like it won't match this entire frame. So let's do this. And now let's add some wood pillars to kind of just give us some support beam looking thingies. And I think that looks pretty good to start. It's like a nice block palette color thingy. And in my opinion, this is starting to look really nice. Oh my God, again. Move, block, you're in the way. Making my life so difficult, even though I was the one who placed these blocks. But yeah, I think having all of this wood inside of the end makes the end just kind of stand out more. Oh yeah, I like it. This is starting to look really good. I just need to like add some windowy thingies right here. I just didn't bring any glass. Yeah. I guess I'll just finish the base of this castle. Oh my God. Dude, I cannot fly. Oh. Oh yeah, dude, this looks sick. Now just imagine windows inside of it and like a nice staircase here, like a nice pond or something and flowers. This is gonna look amazing. We've only finished a third of the entire castle and we got this entire cake left. So let's continue grinding here. I'm really excited to see how this castle ends up looking at the end. And we're still gonna fill up the inside of the entire castle with a bunch of cool things. So this is gonna be cool. Bro, what do you want? Go away. Go. What do you want now? And there is the second layer done. It looks kind of different from the bottom layer because I forgot to use crimson planks. So I'm going to have to try to add it into this bottom layer. Ooh, maybe I could just like replace this bottom layer of wood right here and make a border of crimson wood. I feel like it gives a nice separation to everything going on. It's just like a nice darkish red. It's just a little hard to reach around with my short arms. I got to right click this tiny edge the size of a particle. Oh wait, I literally could have just done it up here. This makes my life a lot easier just doing this. Oh yeah, that's not too bad. But yeah, it kind of feels like I'm building a giant cake in the nether. You know, there's like a base layer, then it keeps getting taller and taller and taller. But I will be adding some towers on the left and right side just to add some depth. But let's continue building the cake up and worry about all that stuff later. Oh yeah, we got a giant cake going on. This looks sick. I love the color gradient I did over here. There's a bunch of purple blocks, end stone, and it kind of just gets like different colored. You know what I mean? But I am completely out of purple blocks. So let's go Hulk smashing another city and demolish it. Bruh. Put me down, man. I feel like a little child, like the short kid saying like, put me down, man. Yo, why is this Enderman checking me out? Hey, yo, chill. All right, but I got some purple blocks here and now I can continue building this cake up. We are almost done. We just need to design this top part. There's still just so much more I need to build. I'm missing one slab and all I have is an endstone brick. Oh, it looks so bad. Why does Minecraft always do this to me? Just one block I'm missing. Delete. Replaced. And there we go. The cake is fully complete. It kind of looks like I built a mini house on top of the cake. And this is like the cherry. But there's still going to be an extra cherry on top of this cherry. And that is a nice roof. And oh my God, I should really get rid of this. What if I just accidentally turned on one of these machines? It would totally just run through this entire thing that I built. Oh my God. Oh, there goes my last firework. But yeah, the inside is still super empty, so we're gonna have to work on that later. But let's work on finishing up this entire exterior and start by building frames for the pillars around this castle. Okay, there are my pillars. I'm gonna add some 2 giant ones on the sides here and just little baby ones on these flat rooftops. And these Endermen are already yoinking my blocks. Oh my god. And this one is all gone. Oh my god, these guys are so annoying. Okay, let's just work on these pillars and build them up from the ground. Oh yeah, we got some pillars going. I finally added the warp wood block, so it adds a different type of color to the whole build. This is like reminding me of like wizard towers in Clash of Clans for some reason. All right, but for these pillars, they're gonna be a lot smaller than these ones. Obviously, they're just gonna add a little bit of more depth to the front of this entire ender castle. So let's remove this frame right here. Maybe I'll take some crimson planks and put it in the middle, and some purple concrete like this, maybe. So it's like kind of gradual, and then I'll also do it up here as well. So like that's the center area. You know what I mean? Now let's take some birch planks and kind of build a window-ish thing like that and do it all around. Here we go. Now let's use some purple blocks to build a rooftop. I don't want to make it too tall because it's gonna like intrude onto this area. So maybe I'll just do something like this. I honestly don't even know what I'm doing, guys. When do I even know what I'm doing? I'm always just right-clicking random blocks and trying to make it work. Okay, there we go. I think that looks all right. I could definitely use some work. Maybe I should put some more crimson wood here like that. Oh man, this is hideous. Oh my god, it's like me staring into the mirror. What if I replaced all of this with some oak wood just so it can stand out a little bit? Yeah, that looks a little better. It'll definitely look better if I add some window panes too that are like purple. But now let's put some cobblestone fences and stuff right here. Maybe that'll add some more depth or something. I don't know. Maybe replacing the wood with endstone will look better. Oh yeah, it's looking a little better. How about I change the rooftop with some warped planks so it kind of matches these pillars. Let's also add some walls to the roof and maybe a pillar right on top to add some height. Oh yeah, that's looking pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I'm telling you, if you guys want to be a decent builder, all you gotta do is just spam right-click blocks until it works. Now I just need to add like a upside down roof on the bottom here just so it's a little smooth and a little spike down here. Let's add some fences and walls again, and I think that looks pretty good. It adds so much like texture to the flat front of the castle. So now I just need to do that all over the castle just to add some more zest, some more swagginess. And I forgot to mention, but right in the middle of this castle inside this square is where I'll be building the giant eye of Ender. So the castle has like an eyeball in the middle of its forehead, and it's gonna have like a sixth sense or something. Well, let's finish up all of these pillars. Okay, look how sick the castle looks now. Oh my god. Like, I thought the pillars would add a little bit of detail, but look at it. It makes it look so much better. It makes it look like a wizardy tower castle thing. Like where Harry Potter used to train. I don't know. I never watched Harry Potter. But yeah, that is the exterior of the castle. Basically all done except the eye that I mentioned earlier. But do you guys remember what the end island looked like at the beginning of the video? Well, this is what it looks like now. It's pretty insane. Before we start working on the inside of this castle, let's work on the outside again. Well, I guess I've been, but I mean this bottom part. So my plan for this is to have like a giant staircase come down that's kind of symmetrical on both sides, and on the edges I'll have some flowers come out, maybe some water, some decoration to make this place look even cooler. That is the plan. So let's go ahead and grab all of my purple blocks, some pillars, stairs, some slabs, and let's just come up with a staircase design that will lead up into the castle entryway thingy majiggy. Yep. Okay, yeah, this looks kind of horrible. It's just not curvy enough, and it's like too straight. Maybe if I could like bring it in a little bit, like curve it at the end here, it will look a little more fancy. Fly fatty. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just keep building and see what happens. Do it the cookie way. There we go. This Enderman is mad at me, but for some reason he's just frozen. He's honestly just mad at the air right now. He's not even mad at me anymore. This guy's just mad for no apparent reason. There you go. Yep, leave. I spent a very long time building this staircase to make sure it's 100% symmetrical. I would run to one side and run to the other and just keep doing that over and over until I perfected this staircase. And I think it looks really, really good. Oh my god. It actually does look really good. Wow. Now I'm planning on having like a big water fountain in the middle here. On the sides, I want to add like a nice flower forest farm and add in some custom ender trees. Okay, but now let's fill it in. There we go. Wow, that looks way better than having a hole right in the middle of the ground. So I don't really have the materials to build the fountain right here. I want to use like stone brick. I could use cobblestone, but that's kind of hideous. So let's fly back. I'm kind of sick of being in the end. Let's fly into my giant end base. Whee! And let's head into my base and grab some stone brick. What the? Am I that poor? Only have 37 pieces? Nah, wait. This isn't good. Why do I have so much smooth stone but not stone brick? Let me check my stone machine over here. It's so weird seeing paths as well. Man, this place has changed. Oh yeah. Never mind. We are never short. Let's also craft some of this into some stairs and some slabs. And let's fly all the way back to the end. I could actually take my minecart system that I built on the last episode, but I don't have a minecart, so just pretend that we're on a really fast minecart right now, guys. Whee! Wow, this is lightning speed. Boom! Okay, this thing looks crazy from the far. But let's take all this stone brick and start building myself a fountain. Oh my god, I already got Enderman in here. Oh my god, they do so much damage now. How are they so strong? Oh my god. Oh my god. Jeez Louise. Okay, let's start building this water fountain. I think that looks pretty good. It kind of just like a standing stone structure right now, but trust me, once I put water on the top of that, it's gonna look pretty insane. Oh my god, I didn't even bring water with me. Holy brain dead activities. Okay, I'm back. Let's just make an infinite pool right here because I'll probably need some more water for later. Let's place down what the Endermans hate right in there. Oh yeah, you guys better watch out. Watch out, boy. Oh, well, I didn't even do anything. That wasn't even me. You stepped in the puddle, bro. So the water pours out down there and also pours out on the sides. It looks pretty fancy. Now let's just grab some water and smooth out this entire pond area. Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes the water fountain done right in the center of the Ender Castle. But now we gotta work in the sides here. So let's start building some flower farms just to add a bunch of color. Hey, that looks pretty good. I really like this. It makes it feel so earthy and homey, and I'm just like overtaking the end. Suck it, Enderman. Oh my god. Okay, but right here, I'm planning on building some custom ender trees. Kind of just purpley looking trees. How about this? Oh my god. That looks horrible. Oh my god. Okay, I'm deleting that instantly. This is disgusting. Let's try something else. Hey, that looks pretty good. Oh, dude, stop. Go away, man. What did I do to you? That Enderman almost killed me. But yeah, these ender trees look pretty good now. I used some purple concrete and some glass and some wool and stuff. Now let's just build some smaller ender trees at the bottom. And the entire exterior is done. Well, only one side. Oh yeah, this is awesome. I love it. I definitely could have done better with these trees. They look kind of like skinny corn dogs or kebabs with like meat on it, but I kind of still wanted to give it some weird ender vibes. You know what I mean? The last thing I need to do is build the ender eye, obviously, but that'll be at the end of the video because that's like the main part of the entire castle. And to add some stained glass to these windows right here. So I don't know if I should use purple stained glass or magenta. Purple matches the end more, but magenta is so much brighter and it just looks cooler. So let's just place it down and fly back. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with magenta. It's just brighter and just cooler looking. So I'm sorry, purpled, but you're no longer welcome here. Let's fill in all of these windows with some glass. Oh yeah, this looks awesome. Just take a look at the end city real quick. This is what Minecraft added to the end. You know, it was really cool when we first got it, but like, come on now. Imagine if Minecraft had this. This would be insane to explore. But the entire exterior is basically done. Now we just need to work on the interior. So since the outside floor is birch, I'm gonna continue the same trend on the inside. And also build a bunch of floors up the castle. All right, so I built 2 floors inside of this ender castle, and the first thing I want to build is actually gonna be right here in the middle, and it's gonna be a little baby ender dragon. I don't know if it's possible, but I'm gonna try. So let's head home and grab some TNT, some blackstone, and some other stuff to build this dragon. All right, let's start blowing up a hole inside of this mountain. I gotta be a little careful though, because I really don't want to blow up any of the castles. So let's be very careful where I blow up my TNT. But after all of this, yo. Oh yeah, that's a nice little cave right here. And now I'm just gonna use these materials, andesite and blackstone, and just try to build a mini dragon in here. Honestly, this could go horribly wrong and just look hideous, but might as well try, right? Let's line it up right in the center here like that. Maybe it needs to be a little wider, like the legs over here maybe. Let's bring them up a little bit. Let's put some little stairs here so it looks like some claws. Now let's put some stairs here. Let's add some muscle right here. Oh man, this is not gonna be good, guys. Okay, let's work on the other leg first. Let's put a leg right here, and the other leg will be like back here somewhere. Oh, that is not right here. Bro's got a broken leg. Let's put it a little closer, like right here. Okay, I'm gonna continue building and try my best to make this look good, but no promises at all. This might be one thing that I cannot build. It's coming together. It's coming together. I tried making the legs look a little beefy, so they look kind of strong, you know? It just protrudes out a little bit. I got the belly going here, and the neck's gonna come up here somewhere. It's looking pretty decent. I'm literally just winging this so hard. But I also got some walls here. I added some on the back foot here, and I also add some random ones like up here maybe. I'm sort of running out of space to build the wings and the head. But let's keep going. This is kind of fun. All right, I think this is the best I can do. He looks kind of, or I guess the dragon looks pretty weird looking. Looks like a dog with wings. Like, is this not a shape of a bulldog? Look at him, beefy. I still need to add her eyes and the nose. I got a tail back here, which looks pretty good, but yeah, I don't think it's getting better than that. So can I make andesite buttons? I cannot. Okay, let's fly home and grab some stuff. All right. Oh my God, there's already Enderman standing over top of her. Let's come up here and add some nostrils right here. Okay. And I decided to use some purple concrete powder for the eyes. So let's go on the side here and mine out maybe further back here like that. Oh, okay. Let's slap an eyeball right on this side as well. And we got ourselves an ender dragon. Oh yeah. A little goofy looking, but you know, not horrible. Not horrible. But yeah, this is the ender dragon's castle. She owns it basically. I brought her back to life. Next up for the inside of this castle, I'm planning on planting some chorus fruit up here. Just because I don't really have much to do. And I totally forgot to plant chorus fruit out here. So let's steal some of these guys. Yoink. Oh yeah. Oh wait, I can't plant these. These just teleport you for some reason. I actually need to get those bulb thingies. Let's grab my bow and arrow and do a quick flyby shooting. Yeet! Yeet! Oh my God, is 100% accuracy? Oh, never mind. Give me your balls. Give me them bulbs. I don't even know what they're called. Horse flower. All right, I think 15 is plenty. Wait, why can't I collect this one? Hello? Wait, what's going on? Wait, why is it just falling from the sky? Wait, there's another one. Why are they just falling from the sky like meatballs? 15 will do. Let's fly into my second doorway and fly up. And I'm pretty sure all I gotta do is just plant them right here and I'll have a little farm going. Pretty pointless, but it's nice to have a touch of the end inside of my castle. Just like that. Now let's build something on this second floor. And my idea is to actually trap some mobs. We already have a bunch of endermen here, which makes it pretty easy. But I also want to trap some shulkers and some end-mite parasite dudes. I'm gonna need a few name tags. So hopefully, I have 21 in here. That's perfect. Let's bring an anvil and some materials to make these trapped mobs a home. All right, first things first, let's trap some endermen because I already have a bunch of these guys here. Let's build them a little jail cell. Oh wait, they could teleport. Do I have leads? Oh my God, I don't have leads. Bro, stop. No one likes you. There's no way you could put a lead on an enderman. They just teleport away. How are we supposed to trap them? I guess we could use a boat. Oh my God, look at him sit on the boat. Please get off. Let me put the boat right here. All right, guys, come sit. Oh my God, that kind of scared me. Okay, we got him in. He's probably gonna teleport away because he's mad at me, unless he won't. That'd be so cool to have an angry enderman stuck. Let's craft another boat and let's put one right here. Let's get this guy mad. Oh, he's a flower too. Wait, he stole that's my flower, bro. Let's build them a little cage and surround them with some glass. All right, let's come up with some names. What should we name these two guys? Let's name one Clefterson and the other one will be Bobby. Perfect names. Now let's just build a cover on top so they can never escape. There we go. We got Clefterson and Bobby. Now on this side, we still have the Ender Mites and the Shulkers. So let's build a few more platforms here. All right, let's first get some Endermites. And I'm pretty sure you get that by shooting an Ender Pearl or something. So let's grab my sword and just go on a killing spree. Yeah, give me my rose back. You're lucky, Bobby, that you're in there. I don't know why they're all crowding around here. They're trying to let Clefterson and Bobby out of there. They're finding a way. Oh my god. All right, I got 2 stacks of Ender Pearls and let's just start chucking them. I don't remember the chances. I'll probably put it on the screen what the chances are of spawning an Endermite. But if worst comes to worst and I don't get one, I could just fart one out. Just straight out of my 2 butt cheeks. Oh, I got one. Oh, wait, I should have built it. Oh, yo. Wait, why are you guys killing your cousin? What the heck, guys? Yo. Okay, this is friendly fire. I probably should have built a frame first. Let's also build a little roof over top of it so maybe the Enderman can't, like, spawn inside and kill it, you know? So let's try to spawn another guy in. Oh, yeah. Okay. We got one. Yo, chill! Oh, my God. There's no way this bro just sacrificed himself to kill his cousin. Oh, my God. I'm done. Let's try this again. Why is this even a feature in Minecraft? Come on. I have 3 more. Come on. Oh, my God. Okay, I got another 2 stacks of Ender Pearls. And I'm not getting... Oh, there we go. Could I quickly build out of here and be okay? Move before you die. All right, let's juke him out. Okay, there we go. We got him trapped. Hopefully these Endermen don't... Oh, no. Oh, my God. How did I look at so many? Wait, no. He's gonna despawn. How did I look at so many at once? Oh, my God. Look at these apes. I'm out of here. Is the mite still here? Oh, my God. He's gone. How am I struggling so much with this guy? Okay, let's just come up with a name now. Let's call him Frankimus. Okay, there we go. All right, Frankimus, stay. Please don't kill me. Oh, yeah. We got Frankimus. And now all we need is... Oh, my God, bruh. I don't want you, man. All we need now is a shulker right here in the middle. And the closest end city is probably this one. But honestly, I feel like I completely eliminated every single shulker. I do have a shulker farm right over here that I built probably months ago. Yeah, it's right here. There are a bunch of shulkers right here that I could steal. Oh, my God, it's loud over here. What? I totally forgot how this even works. All right, maybe there's one inside this ship. Unless I killed him. Yep, I killed him. I just needed one shulker to be alive in here. Come on. Is there any survivors? What did they do to you? What did they do? I transported one before over here. How could anybody do this to a city? Humanity, man. Horrible people. All right, let's just yoink one from here. This guy looks pretty juicy. Get in the boat, daddy. Oh, yeah. Okay. Why do I have a feeling this boat will, like, float? Will it float or will it fall straight down? Oh, it floats a little bit. Oh my God, what is happening to him? Hopefully he doesn't kill himself with his own shulker star shooter things. Stop, I'm taking you to safety. I'll see you guys in like 5 years. Wait, where'd he go? Well, how do you get out? Yo, you're not supposed to do that. Okay, we finally made it and somehow this guy didn't die. I had to take a giant loop though. I had to like go all the way. Like I started over there. I had to go all the way around. It was painful, like just following this little track. Now I just need to transport him in there. And I'm probably gonna do that with some mine carts. So stay. Let's build a super long dirt road. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Now I just need to take this guy on a minecart. Not gonna lie, this guy was like my 5th guy. Let's take this minecart all the way down and right into my castle. Let's try to just drag him across. Oh, there we go. I forgot to light these bad boys up, but I should be able to just give him a little boost. Oh my God, this is slow. Go! Yes, it's working. Oh my God, this is actually going pretty fast. Okay, let's put a powered rail there. Oh my God. Oh my... Dude, these guys are so annoying. Let's land right here. Push them down. Oh, yeah. Okay, it should be smooth sailing from here. Right into my castle. Yes. Okay, let's just trap them really quickly. Cover them up. Hide from those thingies. Ooh. Oh my God. Stop it. Let's just cover them. Okay, there we go. Oh my God. Yeah, how does it feel, huh? Oh, and let's name him Pain. Hopefully he doesn't hurt himself with all those orbs and stuff. We have trapped all of the ender mobs now. So now we just gotta clean this whole thing up. And honestly, I don't even care if I lose these rails into the void because I already have unlimited everything inside my world. It's nice being rich. All right, next up, I want to build a dragon head wall. I feel like that'd be pretty cool. It's gonna be pretty tough to do though because only one dragon head spawns on every single end city that has the end ship. So it's kind of rare. Maybe I could just find 2 and place them at the front of the castle. So there and there. And it might look pretty cool, I guess. So yeah, operation find myself 2 dragon heads. This might be really difficult. And I should probably repair my wing. Oh my god. Why'd I take those off? A good thing I checked because I would have been stranded or died in the void. All right, let's go searching. Maybe I left one on that end city ship. Come on, please be dumb and leave it. Oh, I took it. No. Oh, there's one right there too. Oh, I took it too. I see the little dirt patch up there. Well, let's go searching around and try to find some more end cities around here. There's one right here. Oh, wait, there's 2. Oh, wait. Whoa, why am I running into so many? This one looks untouched. Oh, yeah. Wait, that was actually way faster than I thought. Okay, since we're here, we might as well steal the elytra as well. Excuse me. Let me just yoink that. Thank you very much. Thanks for the business. Yeet. Oh, yeah. Oh no. Oh, yeah. That was so fast. Okay, we just need one more. This end city over here doesn't look like there's an end ship, so we didn't get super lucky. That would have been insane. Back to back. Oh, that one's a puny one. That one's my sized. Okay, I'm not getting as lucky now. I've been flying for a little bit, and I haven't seen any signs of any cities. Oh, yo, the second I say that, dude, that's hilarious. The second I mention something, I find another end city. Oh, yeah, thank you for the wings. See you later. Let me just slowly fly away. And let's yoink this. Oh, I gotta be careful. There's a void right there. Make a little platform. Grab this. I'm a dragon now. Oh my god, my nose is so big it doesn't even fit on the screen. This is what a villager sees. Let's come over here and plant a dragon head right in the front of the castle there. And one smack right. Wait, where'd I put it? Right here. Oh yeah, dude. That just finishes up. Just 2 elite dragon heads in the yeah. Yippee! The very last thing I want to add is inside of the castle, and that is some waterfall, ender pearl, and eyes of ender stuff, because those just look so cool, and it just fills in the wall very nicely, you know. So just imagine like a honey wall right here with pouring down ball sacks and stuff. It's gonna look pretty cool. But you guys have all seen me build these before, so I'm just gonna do it super quickly here, and I'm probably still gonna struggle even though I've built this 5 times. There we go. I haven't even tested it yet, so I'm really hoping it works. Yeah, it's the same thing as I usually build. So I have a ton of ender pearls in here. They should go up this water stream elevator and start flying down. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude, I love these honey waterfalls. Now I just need to do the same exact thing over on this side, and this side will be the eye of enders, and the second waterfall is done. I also got myself some blaze rods, so let's turn that into some powder and turn them into eyes of ender. Why does ender pearl stack at 16? Well, eyes of ender stack at 64. I might sound a little weird. I have a lisp. I have a teeth whitening strips on, but I can't stop playing Minecraft, so I couldn't wait. Let's throw all of these eyes of ender into the thingy. Oh yeah, okay. And speaking about eyes of ender, that is the very last thing that we need to do, which is to build a giant eye right in the middle of the castle right there. So it'll make this entire ender castle feel alive. And there we go. The entire ender castle is done. Dude, this actually looks insane. Like when you fly from a distance, it looks like a whole wizardly town, castle-y. I don't even know how to explain it. It just looks awesome. If you guys want more cookie content, go check out my Roblox channel. I upload like almost every single day with my friend Brick, and it's just a lot of fun, a lot of laughs. And yeah, love you guys. See you. On this insane episode, I built myself a giant volcano in my hardcore world. And this volcano took over 60 hours of work. And if you guys want to see how insane and amazing this thing turned out, please watch till the end. Trust me, it's worth it. And it'll mean a lot. But anyways, welcome to episode 31, and I hope you guys enjoy. Don't even ask me why I'm building a volcano. I just thought it'd be cool and something fun to do, something different. But anyways, I'm not sure what blocks to build with. All volcanoes you see are always out of stone or some type of gray block. But I'm sick of using stone. I use it every single build. So I've seen some gray volcanoes around the internet for some inspiration, so I'm gonna use that. I don't have any gray blocks, which is a problem. So let's go get some brown terracotta and like some brown concrete or something and see if that works good. It's gonna look like a giant turd over there, like in the distance. It's gonna be kind of funny and smelly. But anyways, let's hop on my boat 360. Let's go to the mesa biome. All right, I'm here, and honestly I thought there'd be more brown terracotta. There's not a lot. I only see a little patches here and there. This is brown terracotta, right? Yeah, it is. All right, we have hit the money patch. Let's spend some time mining up some of this, and I'm gonna need a lot of it because this is gonna be a fat volcano. Yeah, I've been mining for like 10 minutes and I can't stop hearing spiders. For a second, I thought the sound was coming from real life. Where is this spider noise coming from? I'm literally above surface. Oh my, they're poisonous. What? Okay, there's... Oh my god. Dude, how'd he hit me? That guy's Superman. There's definitely a spawner in here. I was wondering what... Okay, I'm not sure how that's even possible, having a mine shaft like 6 blocks down. But there's a giant spider nest in there that I don't want to mess around. I am out.
A few moments later.
All right, we got this. I said I wasn't going to mess around, but I'm here now. Holy cow. They're dropping from everywhere. Okay, it's up there. It's up there. Let me mine that away. All right, break that. Oh my god. Oh, I do not like spiders. Even in Minecraft, it gives me the chills. Okay, there's another spawner over here. Let me mine that. Yeah, that should be all of it, right? There's only 2 usually. Oh my god, they're everywhere. I'm about to turn into Spider-Man for real. They got reach, bro. They got long arms. There's probably one over here. What, bro? Okay, let's mine through all these nasty webs. Oh, I hate walking through webs. All right, go away. All right, it seems like there's nothing else here. I do hear a ton of spiders still. Ooh, that guy's in his home. That guy's in his nest. All right, come down from there, sir. Yep, he was alive. Oh my god, they're in every corner. I didn't think my day would go out like this. I just wanted some brown terracotta. Now I'm working as pest control. I swear. Oh, okay, that's a daddy spider right there. Oh my god. What? All right. Oh, but these spiders look giant now compared to these little ones. Okay, I'm out of here. This is way too much. There's so many spiders everywhere. And it's nighttime. Nice. And we ran into our second major problem. I have 1 piece of steak left. Come on, bro. I'm on 600-pound life. I need more than 1 piece of steak. Bruh. All right, let's head back. With just enough steak to spare. And I'm going to bed. And next up on the list will be brown concrete, which is a little bit lighter than brown terracotta. And this is the main reason why I built this giant cookie factory last episode. And by the way, if you guys haven't watched it already, please go watch it, because this thing took me a very long time. Like, look at this. Look how cool this is. There's literally moving cocoa beans. That's what I came here for. So let's snatch some of these off the conveyor belt. Like, look how convenient this is. A whole stack of cocoa beans, and it's still coming along. It's endless. I mean, I can also come over here and click this button and get a whole bunch of cocoa beans. Snatch, yoink, yoink. Replant all this. Spam my moves. And with all this, I can turn it into some brown dye. And if I ever need a bite, I can just come over here and grab some cookies flying off of this water stream. How convenient. But yeah, this is probably one of my favorite builds, but you guys probably don't even care. What's more important is food, which I don't have a lot of. Let's grab some tater tots and let's start smelting them in my super smelter 6969. Let's go for a quick snack break, grab some water, hydrate yourself, and I'll be right back. All right, let's go grab a snack. Holy cow, that smells fast. I was only gone for like 2 minutes. But now that I got food, let's go grab some concrete, and I need a lot of gravel for that. Let's head on over to the nether. Whoa, I totally forgot I built this. What the? I thought I just spawned into like a server hub, like Hypixel. All right, but let's go grab some. Bro. I'm coming for you. I'm literally coming for you. I'm coming for you. What's up, boy? What? Hello? What? Hello? That's not even fair. It's going right through him. Oh, I forgot to wear gold. All right, all good. I only got a bullet to the back, but I can still make it to find gravel. All right, here we go. Let's grab all this. And here's the brown concrete powder. All right, and here's everything I need. Brown terracotta, brown concrete, and some smooth basalt. Hopefully that should be it. And now I just got to pick a spot to build this bad boy. Or this big bad turd, I should say. Ooh. Ooh, that's not funny. I mean, I don't really have any big mountains nearby except this giant place, and it's pretty hideous over here. So I'm gonna have to do some terraforming. I'm probably gonna have to remove these 2 mountains over here and turn this little elevated area into the volcano. And what better way to do that than use TNT? Oh yeah, I just want an excuse to use TNT, and to be honest with you, TNT is so much fun. You guys better run, animals, because I'm about to blow your breath away. Like literally I am. So you guys better run. All right, let's light her up. Oh, I love destruction. Honestly, I thought it would do a lot more damage than it did. I mean, that's good news for me because I get to place more TNT and have more fun. The sound of beauty. Yeah, let's just say I didn't spend a lot of time or effort making sure I cleaned up this mountain because I've removed this entire thing like a wasteland. I didn't even try to make it look pretty. But all good, the volcano is going to cover it anyways. And for all this stuff down here, I don't think it will matter because the volcano will go up anyways and the top will be up here somewhere. So all this stuff should be covered up anyways. But now let's get to the fun part. Let's make the outline of the volcano. Just take a moment and look at this. Like, look at this mountain right here. Just take it in for now. And at the end of the video, this is gonna look crazy, like totally different. There's gonna be a giant turd just sitting right there, and it's gonna smell great too. I'm the weirdest YouTuber ever. Let's start working. All right, I've never built a volcano before, so I have no experience doing this and making the correct shape. But it can't be that hard, right? Okay, this is harder than it looks. This is looking really ridiculous. There's no way I'm gonna make this look pretty. And the amount of blocks that I need to build this is gonna be unreal. I thought my axolotl island needed a lot of blocks. Nah, this is gonna be next level. I might have to split this between 2 episodes. But let's continue working on this outline here. I'm starting to make it steep up a little bit, so it's starting to form the actual volcano top part thingy. I'm not gonna try to explain it anymore. But yeah, it's getting steeper. It's getting really high. Hopefully it looks gradual. All right, now let's start working on this side over here, and it's gonna look pretty awesome right beside the ocean as well. I can have like lava pour over it and it can start like new islands or whatever. That'd be pretty cool. But let's start working on this side now. All right, here we go. Not bad, not bad. I got 2 sides complete. I added a little dip right here. I'm not really sure what the definition is, but it's like a little flatter. I don't know. I'm just trying to make it look kind of natural. And the other side of the volcano will go all the way over here. All right, there we have it. There's the outline, and I'm definitely going to change this first outline I made. It's pretty bad. It's pretty ugly. It's way too steep. These other 3 ones look pretty much perfect, I think, but that one needs some work. All right, I think that looks a little better. But now for the tedious part, let's build some rings all the way around, connecting all of these to help guide me while I make this volcano. Ow. Yeah, I really need a water bucket on me. All right, this is getting pretty insane. I've been building up the frame for oh my god. As I was saying, I was building up the frame for a couple hours now, and I'm not even close to being done. This is definitely one of my biggest projects ever. I didn't think it would take this many resources. I've already used a double chest of brown terracotta just for this frame. Oh boy. But so far so good. It's sort of looking like a volcano. Maybe just a little bit. Actually more like a giant turd, but I'm trying my best here. Well, let's continue building out the frame. I'm basically working on his last legs right now. That's going down to the ground. So I am getting pretty close to finishing up. All right, and I think one more leg right here and the frame should be fully complete. Let's just build this up from the water, and I think it's gonna look sick because part of the volcano is gonna be like overhanging into the ocean, which is gonna be awesome. Let's build it all the way up here and just make sure I connect it smoothly to this part of the frame, kind of like this. Not bad, not bad. Let's take a look from the distance now. Watch it just be the ugliest thing ever. Oh man, wouldn't be surprised, but it's getting pretty crazy from the distance here. Let's go all the way down to my base, and wow, what a beautiful view. I can see so much of this volcano. This stupid windmill, why would I build that thing? I'm just kidding, but here we go. That is a massive project. Holy cow, that thing is massive. I'm gonna need a lot more blocks. Oh man, this is gonna take a long time, but I'm dedicated to build something awesome for you guys. And I thought this axolotl island was a big project. Look at that thing over there. That's like 3 times the size. But anyway, since the frame is done, all I gotta do now is fill it all in with this brown terracotta. It shouldn't be too hard because the volcano isn't that detailed. At least I hope so. But I'm estimating I'm gonna need like at least 6 double chests of brown terracotta. Well, I better start getting mining. I'm getting kind of tired. I need some coffee. All right, quick snack break. Oh, I'm back. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. All right. Almost a full double chest of brown terracotta, but I'm going to need a lot more. Let's go back and continue mining. All right. Now that I have some brown terracotta, where do I even start? Where do I start? There's so much to do. Okay. Let's just start at the very top and work our way down. Let's get started. And finally, I got this little section built out of the volcano. And it doesn't look half bad. I mean, it's decent. Once everything is built out, I'm sure it'll look a lot better. But there we go. That is about 1% of the volcano finished. Let's work on the other 99%. All right, I'm on top of my blimp. I'm sure you guys haven't seen this in a while, but the volcano is looking pretty cool. I got the tip completely covered. That sounded kind of sus, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, the mushroom tip is complete. And now I just got to work on the body or the shaft. And that is where most of the blocks will go. Oh boy. But yeah, my plan plan is to add some like lava streams flowing down here on every side of the volcano, so it's like glowing at night. It looks sick. But I still have to fill it all in with some brown terracotta and then mix it up with some brown concrete at the bottom. And yeah, this is gonna take a very long time, but let's continue. Yay! Whee! And just for reference, this mushroom tip has a total of 3,600 blocks, which is just a little bit more than a double chest. And I still have a long way to go. So I'm guessing this entire volcano will take like at least 10 double chests. And there we go. The second portion is complete. That took me an entire day. Oh man, I still have the bottom half to complete. But I would say I'm pretty close to halfway done, I think. Well, actually, probably not, because the bottom part of the volcano is so much wider. And I'm running out of brown terracotta. I already used more than 2 double chests. But so far, so good. Let's jump down and continue working. Bro. That was such a delayed water bucket. Wow, I'm so OP in Minecraft. Honestly, you should just hire somebody like in my comments to do this for me, because this is getting out of hand. There's a lot to build here. I just want to hire like an extra pair of hands, like, you know, somebody that can mine the brown terracotta for me. It'll make my life so much easier. Nah, just kidding. I got this. I'm dedicated. But from the inside, this place is looking pretty insane. That is a lot of blocks. And of course, there's a creeper haunting me forever. Whoa, is that one of my villagers, bro? I just built all these mobs a home. All right, you guys need to leave. You guys need to get out. Oh my god. Why? They come out of nowhere, I swear. All right, you were alive and you were alive. All right, let's spend some time lighting up all of this area so no more mobs spawn underneath this giant volcano. It's probably my least favorite thing to do in Minecraft, just lighting up area. It takes so long. All right, but now we're finally on the bottom portions of the volcano, so it's time to switch up the blocks. Finally, I'm sick of using this brown terracotta. I've right-clicked my mouse with this block like over 10,000 times, I swear. I mean, I had a pretty nice mouse. I had to go buy a new one, but now let's grab my brown concrete and let's change it up a little bit. Let's turn some of these areas into some brown concrete to add some extra color to this volcano here. And so far, the brown concrete doesn't look that bad compared to the brown terracotta. I think it adds a nice touch of color to the volcano, but it'll look way better if the entire thing was like covered and finished. So let's speed this up a little bit and finish up this volcano. All right, the volcano is coming along pretty nicely. I finished adding the brown concrete and it fits very well with the brown terracotta. It's like a nice little blend. And now we're finally getting down to the bottom portion, which is amazing. We've come pretty far, but we're not done yet. It looks so big from the bottom. That's what she said. But now we're just gonna carry the brown concrete down even lower, and then I'm gonna mix it up with some stone until it touches the very bottom of this entire volcano. But it feels like I'm climbing Mount Everest right now. I've right-clicked my mouse at least like 30,000 times. This is a pretty big project, but I need to make some more concrete. I've used like at least a double chest. I don't even remember. So let's grab some brown dye and let's make some more brown concrete powder, and let's build this all the way to sky limit. And let's mine for some more stone. I really need to make myself a stone generator because this mine shaft is so long. It reminds me of something else, if you know what I mean. My socks. Ooh, emeralds. And also right into some diamonds. Doesn't hurt to take some of this, right? And throw it into the lava. And I also need some more food because I'm a hungry man. Let's go. Well, let's continue working on this volcano now. We're getting very close to the bottom, so it's gonna be a lot easier, I think. At least I hope so. But soon I'll be transitioning all of this brown concrete into stone. But I should just shut up and continue building. And after placing at least 1 billion blocks, going back and forth getting materials, I'm finally done the structure of the volcano. And this entire thing already took me 50 hours. But now since the structure is complete, now let's add some lava and make it actually look like a volcano. All right, next up on the list, I need a lot of basalt, and I think I'm gonna go collect some magma block. I do have a stack. Yay. That is totally enough for this entire volcano. But let's go find myself a lot of magma blocks. And I'm gonna need a lot more basalt as well. Well, time to waste another 4 hours of my day day just mining. Ow. What is happening? Ow, bro. I was gone for 10 seconds. Please leave me alone. All right. Now with this smooth basalt, I'm going to make some lava streams flowing down this mountain. It would be cool if I could make a giant like lava explosion, but there's no way for me to keep the lava in the air without using glass, if you guys know what I mean. So let's head up to the very top now. And I want to make a lava stream come all the way down, maybe right towards here somewhere. So let's see what I can come up with. I can finally add details to this giant piece of poo. You guys don't understand how bored I was placing all of this boring brown blocks everywhere. All right, this is what I got so far. It's just a big line of smooth basalt going all the way to the top. It doesn't look that good yet, but I think I made it a little too thick, kind of like me, you know. All right, now let's replace this inner layer with some magma blocks to give it some glow and some light, and in the inside we'll put some lava. I think it would be like a nice little transition. You know what I'm saying? Because I have no idea what I'm saying. I'm just going off the flow. And just a quick little break. If you guys are new to this channel, I have something called the Wall of Leaves, where I pick random people in the comments or on my Twitter and shout them out. And today's lucky winners are Young, Panda, and LRS. If you guys want to be on this wall, please consider subscribing. And right back to the video. And the lava stream is in. Now it's actually starting to look like a volcano. I'm actually really impressed. I could literally just leave it like that and it'll look perfect. But I think I'm gonna add a little bit more lava streams around the mountain. So maybe one over here and one over on that side. But so far, the volcano is finally coming together. I'm really excited to see the end product. I hope you guys are too, because this is taking me like 60 hours. But let's continue grinding. And so far, I only have 2 lava streams coming down the volcano, but I think one more is needed on the other side. Well, let's quit talking and start building. All right, now the last thing I want to do is add a big cylinder of lava, just like, bro, I can't even stand on them. Oh my god, let me stand on them. Oh my, I keep jumping over it. Okay, that's kind of awkward, but I want to build a big lava explosion coming from the top of this volcano if I ever stop burning ever in this lifetime. All right, let's go right in the center of this volcano here. I think a little bit this way is perfect. Maybe like right between here, like that. And now let's build a tall platform, maybe like 20 or 30 blocks high. I think that should be good. And I'm just gonna build a little pyramid right here so it looks like this volcano is just spewing out lava. Hopefully this is a good size. It should be okay. Let's build up here and put another piece of lava on all of these corners here just to fill in the spots, and hopefully that's a good size. Let's break this and jump down. Oh. And there we have it. The volcano is basically complete. There's only one last thing I want to add, and say it with me, everybody. We haven't done this in a while. Let's add some leaves. Let's go. It's leaf time, baby. It's been a while since I've used leaves. I always forget. But you know what? I might as well just make my carpal tunnel even worse and hurt my wrist even more and just place even more blocks, because like I totally didn't place enough blocks in the past 4 days. Like not at all. Like nothing. Not at all. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm just kidding. But yeah, at least 1,000,000 blocks are placed down to build this volcano. Entire days have passed just of me placing down blocks. It's been pretty insane. And there we go. The volcano is finally complete. That was pretty insane. If you guys enjoyed this video, even just for a little bit, please consider subscribing, because building this entire thing took blood, sweat, and tears. Like literally, it took me 5 full days. So just clicking the subscribe button and commenting down below, liking the video will be amazing. Thank you so much, and I'll see you guys later. I've been lying to you. My name is aCookieGod, and I don't even own any cookies in my hardcore world. Yeah, I'm a fraud. So today, I'm going to attempt to craft over 1,000,000 cookies and be an actual god of cookies. So let's just start with this. Yeah, our first 16 cookies crafted. Now I'm a whopping 0.00016% there to farming 1,000,000 cookies. So I've actually attempted this before in a video for 100 days, and I failed pretty miserably by crafting only 170,000 cookies. But this time we're doing it in our hardcore world, so it should be easier. Right? Let's just start by checking all of my chests. This feels like I'm digging through my jean pockets for change right now. And all I found was 29 more cookies. Yeah, I'm an actual fraud. But trust me, by the end of this, we're gonna have over 1,000,000 cookies to our name. I just need to find a place to store all 1,000,000 cookies. Oh, wait. I have a great idea. Where's a better place to store all of my cookies in my hardcore world than here? On top of my giant cookie build. It's crazy how real this looks. So if I want to store over 1 million cookies, I need 290 double chests, which comes out to 18 stacks of logs. Luckily, I have my wood factory. So let's come in here and grab some wood. Nice. That is not 18 stacks. All right, it's official. I am broke. Wait a second. I'm pretty sure I have a ton of jungle wood in here. Oh yeah. Let's grab a bunch of these and craft hundreds of chests. There we go. So if my calculations are correct, 9 stacks of chests should be able to hold 1 million items. So now we just got to place them all down. This is going to be so painful. And there we go. Wait for it. Oh, yeah. All of these chests right here carry a total of over 1 million items. So I thought I would section them out. So every single cube you see here holds 100,000 items. And I built 10 of them. So that way I can keep track very easily on how many cookies I have. And let's just start by putting in my 45 cookies inside one chest. We have a lot more to go. And now let's first start on our first method of crafting cookies, which is obviously just harvesting wheat from my really dinky poopy farm that I built on my first episode and never ever replanted. And same thing for my cocoa bean farm. And with these ingredients, I can craft myself 3 stacks and 56 cookies. Yeah, that isn't a lot. And now I have a completely wrecked cocoa bean farm and an embarrassment to humanity wheat farm. So I spent the next hour harvesting cocoa beans and wheat to craft myself as many cookies as possible. And using the basic method of crafting cookies, I managed to craft just under 2 double chests, which isn't too bad for 1 hour, making my total amount of cookies 6,493. But let's move on to the next way, which is actually just crafting with villagers. This is the best proven way to get cookies. I learned this the hard way in my 100 days video, because it took me up to day 59 to start trading with villagers. And 1 hour in, I'm already halfway through the amount of cookies I had in that video. So these guys are the keys to crafting over 1 million cookies. Just these simple looking villagers. So we're gonna need a new area to build a massive villager breeder and villager trading halls, which I'm kind of running out of room. Maybe just in the savannah biome. So let's get started on terraforming this entire place. That way we can actually put this ugly biome to use. And there we go. This already makes the savannah biome look so much better, just having it cleaned out and flat. And let's grab a bunch of materials to build myself a villager breeder. Alrighty, let's head over here and start building the outline like this. And right here in this little corner, I'm gonna put a redstone torch right here with some rails going up and the dispenser right here with a minecart in it. And this will help me grab villagers out of the breeder very easily into their trading hall. All right, now let's section this area off, and this will be where the beds are. So now let's start filling everything in. Now we just need to grab some farming stuff. Okay, there we go. And let's plant them inside the farm. All right, now which one of you guys can I steal? Can I steal your son, sir? Thank you very much. Oh, he's not happy. He's chasing me. Oh my god, he just grew up in the boat. I don't know if I caught that on camera, but this guy turned into a full-grown adult just living on a boat. Let's build this little contraption here. That way it will be easier to move this villager up. Oh wait, it just sank my boat. You know what? This is actually perfect that he grew up. Now I can just have him follow me by placing a job down. The composter is candy. The composter is candy. I'm not hypnotizing you. The composter is, in fact, candy. Oh, yes, you found it. All right, let's trap him in. Now we'll just need one more. And you know what? Since his dad is so concerned, I'm gonna take his father with him. I'm not kidnapping you. I'm taking you to your son. Go meet your son. He's full grown and adulty. He's already off to college. Here is some food, and go have some babies with your own... Wait a second. That's a father and his son. And I just gave him a bunch of food and beds. I'm just gonna walk away and pretend I did not do that. I am not liable to whatever happens here. Oh my... Yeah. Once this guy grows up, he's gonna be lifted into here and swim into this corner. And then I can click this button and the minecart should be able to take him right out of the villager breeder and right into his new home, which will be the villager trading hall. So let's build a massive one right over here, because I'm gonna need a ton of villagers to trade with if I want to craft myself over 1 million cookies within this episode. But yeah, I did build this wrong. Gosh darn it, dude. I'm so dumb. There we go. I tried making this look super clean with some glass. But now let's grab all my composters and put the jobs right in front of these pistons here. Now let's build out, let's build a temporary little wall right here in front of every single pod and break the glass right on top of it. Now, how many villagers do I have? I have one. And that's it. Wow, I really thought I would have more villagers, bruh. Well, since I don't have enough villagers and it is turning nighttime, let's grab myself a zombie. Let's walk inside here. Let me just skip by you and close you up. And let's call you Zom. Wait. Is he gonna burn? My zombie already died? I forgot. I think he died. I forgot you can't have glass on top or he dies from the sun. All right, let's build a little rooftop over this glass platform here. And let's wait until night again. There we go. Okay, let's grab another zombie. Honestly, I might need 2 zombies because this villager trading hall is so long. All right, they're inside. Let's close it off. And let's name this guy Zom 2 and Zom 3. Now I just need these villagers to breed faster. Maybe I can get them more carrots. I'll be right back. And after countless days and nights and over 6 hours of AFKing, I finally managed to get... Are they all full? Oh my god. But I'm still gonna need a little more babies from you guys. Oh yeah, I already get cookies from these guys. But there we go. We added a few more cookies to our challenge. And hopefully they start popping out more babies. Before I start trading with all of these villagers though, let's expand this platform just a little bit. So I have space to walk and make some business deals. Luckily for me, I do have this giant automatic farm over here with a bunch of villagers working for me that will supply me with a ton of beetroot that I need, a ton of carrots and patates. And let's start trading with these guys. What do you want? You want potatoes? I got you, man. All right, now let's use some emeralds to trade for some pumpkin pie. Oh yeah, 2 emeralds for 18 cookies. We just need to unlock this trade for all of the rest of these guys. And I'm already out of emeralds. I do have a solution for that though. Instead of trading villagers for emeralds, I luckily have this raid farm over here that supplies me with unlimited emeralds. Oh yeah. And after trading with all of these villagers to unlock the cookie trade, I'm finally ready to become an actual god of cookies. So all of these villagers are trading 2 emeralds for 18 cookies, which means if I trade with these villagers to get 1,000,000 cookies, I'm gonna need over 100,000 emeralds. But if I turn all of these zombies into some zombie villagers, oh, here we go. Wait. Oh no, I don't have a block over that. But if I turn all of these villagers into zombie villagers, then cure them with a weakness potion and a golden apple, I should get a discount from 2 emeralds to 1 emerald for 18 cookies, which means I only need about 50,000 emeralds or about 860 stacks. Okay, let's put a little roof on top of the villager so I don't make the same mistake. Now it's time. I'm sorry, villagers, but it's time. It's for the better cause of humanity. We need 1,000,000 cookies. What the? This guy just came with armor. All right, let's continue infecting all of these villagers for cheaper cookie trades. Why are these zombies so dumb? Like, I literally gotta come here and lure them over to the free food. It's like a McDonald's meal just handed on a plate. Now eat. Yeah. And that is all of the villagers turned into zombies. Now we just need some weakness potions and some golden apples. And I know what you're thinking. We're already a few minutes into the video and we only have 6,500 cookies, which isn't a lot. But right now we're doing all of the preparation. And once everything is ready, we're going to skyrocket to 1,000,000 cookies. Source, trust me, bro. Oh yeah, finally. Let's grab all of these weakness potions. Let's do it on these guys. Have some golden apples and give me good trades. And now let's wait for all of these guys to be cured. Oh yeah. All right, what kind of trades is it? Yes, 1 emerald for 18 cookies. It doesn't seem like much, but it cuts my entire spending by half. So it's finally time. Let's head up to my raid farm over here. Let's grab all of my emeralds. Now using all of these emeralds, let's start trading for cookies. Yeah, give me all of them cookies. There we go. A full inventory. Nah, psych. Including 3 shulker boxes, which makes a total of 6,744 more cookies. Well, let's grab all of these cookies and let's bring it over here to my giant storage room. Let's fill up all of these chests. We almost have an entire row of double chests of cookies fully filled. I just have a lot more to go. The only thing I'm worried about is that they're gonna get sick of trading with me and stop giving me this trade. So I might have to do like occasional other trades to make these guys happy. But now I spent the next little bit using the remaining 9 stacks of emeralds trading for cookies. And this was a grind. And with all of those emeralds, that got me 9,630 more cookies. So let's go ahead and let's fill them up. We officially have over 22,000 cookies. And that is only this much. I still have all of these chests to go. Well, I'm already out of emeralds. Let's head up to my raid farm up here and let's start grinding some emeralds. Ow, I just busted a hole in my head. Oh wait, I need the bad omen effect. Whoops. Let's go find myself a raid tower. Where's the dude with the giant forehead and the sign as a head? I can sniff him. That might just be myself. I haven't showered in like 19 days. And after wiping out generations of pillagers, I finally got him. Oh, there he is. Yes, I'm the captain now. Yeah. All right, let's head home. So yeah, it should push me right into here. This trapdoor should drop any second now. So how are your guys' day going? Mine was going pretty good. Oh, there we go. Okay, I fell. Please don't die. Oh, yeah. Okay, I started a raid. Oh, wait. It actually still works. I'm a genius. All right. Now, remember, I just got to keep clicking right into this little post. I don't hear any pillagers. Why didn't anything spawn up here? Oh, I just realized. I started the raid down here. I feel like building this giant cookie underneath my raid farm was a bad idea. All of the raid dudes spawn down here now instead of where it should be. No. Okay, let me kill all of these guys and finish the raid and try to fix my raid farm. Finally! That was such a big waste of time, that raid. And it only got me 15 emeralds. Winning that raid did give me Hero of the Village effect, which would lower the traits for these villagers, but they're already at 1, so it's kind of pointless. But the way I'm going to try to fix this raid tower is by completely flooding the cookie down here. I think this is the only way. I'm pretty sure a raid cannot happen on top of water. Hopefully it fixes it. And there we go. Have you guys ever seen a water cookie? It's a new flavor that came out in Canada. So let's go all the way back to that raid tower to get the bad omen effect. All right, and let's pray this works this time. Let's head right into here. Okay, I'm going down. The raid should start. I don't see any movement up there. I flooded this entire place. Dude, I put down so much water. Okay, I defeated the raid and I literally covered the entire cookie. It actually looks kind of cool. I'm not going to lie. All right, let's give this another try. The third time's the charm, right? Let's head into the farm. The bad omen effect. I'm inside the farm and the entire cookie below me is covered up in water. All right, I'm going down. All right, I got the raid, and it should only spawn up there. Please. Hear noises. I see a little bit of movement up there. Oh, yes! I fixed it! Oh, I'm so relieved, guys. Everything you just saw right there was probably a few minutes for you, but it was like 2-3 hours for me. Let's AFK this for like an hour, just grinding emeralds so I can craft 1,000,000 cookies. Please subscribe, because that was so painful. So after 1 full hour of grinding the raid farm, I ended up getting a ton of emeralds. Like that is a lot. But while I was AFK, it stopped working. I was like, what happened? I covered the entire cookie. Where else would they ever spawn? Well, I came back to my computer and look, raid is down here on a cookie again. You might wonder, where's the raid? Bruh, look at this. All of them are on one singular block. How is this even possible, Minecraft? Dude, I hate these guys so much. All right, it's been another hour and let's see how many more emeralds I got. Let's check the chest and oh my God. Do I have any more? Holy cow, that is a lot of emeralds. It's bright and early in the day. The sun is rising. So let's see how many cookies I can craft by the end of this entire day. Drop some guesses down below. One entire Minecraft day is about 10 minutes. So let's see what we can accomplish. That is 7 entire shulker boxes full of cookies. And almost at half, which is a total of 12,744 more cookies. Let's head over to my giant flooded cookie and fill up these chests, making a grand total of 35,611, which sounds like a lot, but we're only 3% there to getting 1,000,000 cookies. Oh my God. So if I want to farm 1,000,000 cookies in this video, I'm gonna need a lot more villagers because these guys just aren't cutting it. So I still have 7 more pods to fill out with villagers, and by the looks of it, these guys are producing 1 villager per like 90 years. So I think I'm going to try to expand this villager breeder by just adding more beds and more villagers to produce babies with. There we go. Hopefully this works. I just extended everything over to the right just a few blocks, but I am too lazy to get 2 more villagers into here. So I think I'm going to cover up these holes so the baby villagers don't like get swept away. And I want them to breed in here. So let's grab a few beds. Let's replace some of this crop farm with the new beds. And hopefully this will encourage them to make more babies. Oh yeah, they're already making love. And oh yeah, they already popped out a baby. All right. And there is 1 extra bed, so they should be making another baby soon. All right, we got 4 villagers. That's nice. Let's grab these beds now because they don't need it. You guys will never be sleeping again. And place the beds back over in this side. And I'm just going to wait for these guys to grow so they can't fall through this little crack. And once they do, I'm going to AFK for like an hour so we can fill up this entire villager trading hall and then have enough for the next one. I'll be right back. And now that we have all these villagers jumping for joy and totally not trying to get to bed, let's break these so they can have kids and they will fall into this little hole. Let's craft 2 more beds. Let's place them down right over here. I'm going to need to expand the farm once more. Let's give them more carrots and make babies, guys. I'll be waiting, but in the meantime, let's craft some more cookies because I really need to speed things up if I want to get 1,000,000 cookies. I'm really far off. And there is another 15,000 cookies added. But that makes our grand total just under 51,000, which is not very impressive. So I grabbed all of the remaining emeralds and started trading for hours and hours, grinding day and night until we get 100,000 cookies. Yeah, all of these chests are now full of cookies, meaning we have finally reached 10% of the 1,000,000 cookies I want to get. Let's finally move on to this side. Start filling up all of these chests because they are still empty and dusty. All right, guys, I need you guys to find some jobs all the way down there. Yep, listen to Papa. And after a little bit of time, I finally managed to fill up every single one of these pods. So let's go grab all of my crops, start trading to unlock the cookies. All right, there we go. They got the cookie trade, and now let's turn them into zombies. Then cure them for a discount. And there we go. The entire villager trading hall is finally filled up, but I am completely out of emeralds. Oh, wait, you didn't see that. So I'm going to spend the next few hours just grinding this raid farm because, yeah, I am broke now. I have 9 emeralds to my name. All right, let's start killing some pillagers. Now with almost 2 full double chests of emeralds, let's start grinding even more cookies. And after exhausting over 3 double chests and a little bit, I finally managed to reach just 200,000 cookies. But that only makes these 2 sections of chests full of cookies. I still have 8 more sections to go. So let's start grinding again to fill up the 3rd section. So that means more emeralds, more trading with villagers, more sleeping, more trading until we're done. With all of these giant sections of chests all filled with cookies and my entire inventory, that makes a total of 302,656. I almost forgot how to count and read numbers. All right, let's throw these into the 4th chest and just start grinding again. Here's a quick replay mod of me just grinding for an hour. And now 400,000 cookies. We are so close to being halfway there. We're only 40% away. But there's one thing I need to improve with everything that I'm doing. And that is I need more villagers to trade with. I'm starting to realize that it's kind of slow just having a limited number of villagers. Although it works and it's super cheap, I do have all of these guys that I've been breeding behind the scenes. Let's expand this so we have more room. Now I need a ton of beds. How many villagers do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever. Let's just craft a ton. All right. Let's line up this entire area with beds. Oh yeah, that is 1 wide bed. Now let's grab a ton of carrots and let's set these villagers free. Still a prison, but oh my god, look at them. Look at them swarm the beds. Oh yeah, they're already coming out. There's love in the air today, except for me. Maybe some diabetes from all the cookies I'm going to be eating. But I still feel like this isn't enough, so bam. Oh yeah. Okay, but I just realized having a giant pod of villagers here, it's gonna be really hard to build a villager breeder because they're just gonna wander around here and not move to their trading homes. So maybe I just make this giant area a trading area. It'll be way more disorganized, but it might just work. Let's place down all of the composters right here and let's let them in. It's gonna be really hard making sure all of these guys have the correct trades, but you know what? Messy might be the way. And these guys are sitting inside their composters now. Get out. Stop. You guys are being weird. Like, it's so not cool to do that at all. Look at these villagers and nod their head at me. Well, let's start trading with all of these villagers to unlock the cookie trade because I'm kind of just wasting time having fun. Okay, after a ton of training, I'm pretty sure I got all of the adult villagers to the cookie trade. The only problem is there are a ton of little babies running around and they're soon going to grow up and take even more jobs. So this is going to be really hard to organize. Oh my god. There's so many villagers. Most of them don't even have jobs. Let's start trading with the villagers that don't have the cookie trade yet and go from there because I don't really know what to do with all of these guys. This looks so weird. What is going on with the apples? Minecraft fix your game, please. Anyways, all of these villagers now that are farmers should have the cookie trade. They're selling 18 cookies for 3 emeralds instead of the discounted one over here. So I think you guys know what that means. Let's wait until night and let's do this. I'm so sorry. Oh my, don't attack me. Get in there. Oh wait, there's iron golems in there. All right, he just killed all of my zombies. Let's kill all of the iron golems inside. And I need another zombie somewhere. We're running out of time. Follow me. It's gonna be a feast. Oh my god. Let's go, zombies. Why are you guys focused on me? There's all of these villagers to eat. Come on, zombie. Oh. All right. That didn't work. Hey, I managed to get a bunch of zombies in there and they're still chasing after me. Why? I literally flew. Okay, let me fly out of the chunk. Okay, there we go. I see some zombies attacking the villagers. Oh no, the sun is coming out. This is not good. Oh, give me all the blocks. No, there's no way I can cover all of these in time. No, don't die, please. Come under the platform, please. Oh my god. And there's an iron golem right here. You know what? I think this was a failed experiment. All right, take 2. I built a platform and I built a little barrier on this wall so the iron golems can't get to the villagers. And come on in. Okay, I got some more glass because I heard if you cover yourself in glass that the zombies kind of stop targeting you and they'll target the villagers instead because they can't see through glass. Oh my god, it worked. Yeah. Infect all of the villagers. Oh my god. Look how crazy this is. They want me so bad. I'm like a rock star musician now. All of these girls just chasing me around and just... Oh no! No, 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 no. This cannot be happening. No, no. Oh, what the heck? How did you shoot me back? How did an iron golem even spawn? Okay, I need to start curing these guys fast. I just gotta make sure all of them have the weakness effect. Let's grab my golden apples and start curing all of them. Literally playing Ring Around the Rosie right now. Oh my god, they do a lot of damage. I just gotta keep them distracted on me as those villagers stay alive. Hopefully it works. Yeah, they're all back. That was the most stressful. That guy just threw his pants before getting into bed. That was the most stressful thing I've ever done. Now all of their trades should be 1 emerald for 18 cookies. Oh my god. The only issue is I'm completely out of emeralds again. Let's whip out my sword and continue grinding the raid farm. I'll see you guys in a few hours. There we go. Unlimited emeralds. It feels good. Well, let's finally start trading with these villagers again. I have literally like 100 of them, all willing to trade 18 cookies for 1 emerald. And with these final shulker boxes, where am I? Right here. Over here, I can officially say I am halfway there. That requires something special. And you know what that is? A snack break. Grab some water, hydrate yourself, and let's go right back grinding some cookies again. I bet you haven't heard that in a while. And after I hit 500,000 cookies, I was motivated. I grinded all the way until 600,000, but that didn't stop me. All of these chests are full. I was way too lazy to fly back to my cookie. So I filled up all of these chests and all of these shulker boxes. I'm completely out of emeralds now, but I'm motivated to keep going because I'm on a mission. All right, let's throw in the remaining cookies in my shulker boxes. We're getting pretty close to the end. Now we have a total of 750,720 cookies. I don't even know if I said that right. My brain can't count numbers this high. Math is hard. And since I've been using these white shulker boxes the entire time, I kind of want to change it up a little bit and fit the theme of this video. And I'm gonna change them out for some orange ones. I'm out of emeralds again. I'm gonna have to go grind some. It's the same exact process that you've been watching. All right, I'm back, but this time, let's see how fast I got at trading. Let's start the clock right now, and in 1 hour, let's see how many thousands of cookies I can craft. After 1 full hour of just straight grinding and being super focused, no distractions at all, I filled up every single one of these chests, like every single one here, which is 44 double chests of cookies and all of these shulker boxes. I missed a few right here, but that is a lot of cookies. But with all of these cookies that I got in 1 hour, it was a total of 183,168 cookies, which is unreal, which brings our grand total to a whopping 933,888 cookies. All we need left is less than 70,000 cookies, which is about this many chests. So we're getting super close to finishing. I basically need to do this one last time. I just need to kill 1 more of these guys and grind for emeralds 1 last time because I have 0. I have used over 50,000 emeralds already. Let's grab the emeralds I got, and this will be the final time I'll be doing this. And let's keep going. Let's trade with these villagers 1 last time. And soon we're gonna reach our goal. These villagers are just chucking me cookies. What the heck? They already know what's gonna happen. And with all of these choker boxes, we finally have over 1 million cookies. Every single one of these chests are full of cookies, coming to a total of 1,02,240 individual cookies in my hardcore world. I am officially a cookie god. I didn't include all the cookies in my inventory yet, and I feel like I have some in here. I don't think I moved them yet. Oh my god, I do. I am the god of cookies, and subscribe to be a part of the cookie army. Now I'll see you guys later. I got a few cookies to eat. See you later. Ow. Oh. Okay. We have all seen one goat in Minecraft, but have you guys ever seen more than 100 goats? Well, in today's episode, I found more than 100 goats in Minecraft Hardcore. Also, if you guys haven't already, go watch my 900 days on one block. We are one episode away from 1,000 days, so make sure you guys go check it out. Please subscribe if you guys are new. Welcome to episode 12, and I hope you guys enjoy. I need food. I'm always hungry. Food, 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 food. Yes. 30 baked potatoes. Come on, there has to be more. No, there's no food anywhere. Not a problem, because I will never, ever run out of food, because I got my potatoes. And I also read so many comments of you guys complaining of me not using a smoker. So here you guys go. I'm finally using a smoker to cook my food. Now I'm going to have my food in record time. And we're only like 30 seconds into the video, and I already need a snack break, because I weigh at least 1,000 pounds. I'll be right back. All right, I am back, and let's grab some potatoes. Let's go, a whole stack. But on this episode, my main goal is to find some goats and bring them all the way back here as a pet, because it is a new mob in the 1.17 update, and I already have 219 of these blue axolotls. Oh my god, am I hacking? Why am I so fast? Oh, it's because I have Dolphin's Grace. What happened? Who killed the dolphin? Oh no, we just witnessed the dolphin get murdered. But as I was saying, we do have 200 of the newest mob in the 1.17 update, but we don't have any goats. So I think be a good idea to go travel and find some goats, bring them back here, and try to breed 100 goats in this episode. I'm not sure what goats eat though. I think they eat wheat, so I can use wheat to bring them all the way back, or some leads. Leads are definitely easier though. And let's go on an adventure to find some goats. And I'm sorry if I sound different right now. My throat really hurts. I am sick, and I'm slowly losing my voice, but I'm dedicated to get a video up for you guys, so bear with me if I sound weird. Oh, the sun's already setting. I'm scared of mobs. Go, 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 go. Run to the village. Run to the village. Go, go, get out, get out. Yee. Really comfy bed, sir. Thank you so much. He doesn't look that happy. He told me to get out. He nodded his head. He's like, get out. Oh, is this your wife? I'm so sorry for bothering. You guys have your fun. But to my understanding, goats live on snowy mountains. If I'm not mistaken, this looks like a snowy mountain to me. I know on my first episode of this entire hardcore series, I traveled over like 3,000 blocks to find one goat. And I really don't want to do that again. So I'm really hoping there's a goat here somewhere. Oh, that is a goat right there. Oh, we're so lucky. Okay, I didn't need to travel 3,000 blocks this time. There's a goat chilling right here on the top of this mountain. Oh, yes. LeBron James. I don't really like LeBron so much, so Michael Jordan. Let me grab my lead. Hey, but let me feed you, actually. Gain my trust. There you go, buddy. All right, come with me. Come. Oh, there's another one. Oh, there's more. There's 3 in total. I'm sorry, buddy. You're gonna have to be alone. I'm taking your 2 friends with me. Carry on the legacy, brother. They're coming with me. Look at my windmill over there. That looks sick. And look how giant my wall of leaves is over there on my last episode. That thing is ginormous. I'm dying. But hey, I'm pretty happy I found some goats. I thought I would have to travel for like at least 2,000 blocks to find these guys, so that saves me a lot of time. All right, I'm finally back home. Hello? Where did my goats go? They escaped. Oh my, what are you guys doing? How'd you guys get free? Come on, buddies. All right, we are finally home. Come meet your ancestors, the beloved sheep. What is going on here? What is happening right here? Minecraft, you guys got some explaining to do. I'm sorry for interrupting, but I just released a brand new YouTube channel called aCookieClips. And the first video came out on Friday. Please go check it out after watching this video. You can be the first 100,000 people to subscribe. Thank you so much, and let's get back into the video. I just realized a goat. Oh my god. That boy just hopped over the fence. You're not one of them. But I realized a goat is just a more detailed version of a sheep. All right, but now let's make some fences here. And let's make the goat farm right beside the sheep farm. That's only fair. So let's make a bam, 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 bam. And now I somehow have to get these 2 goats from here over there. So let's... Oh, that fox already escaped. Let's grab these 2 goats. This is your home over here. No, sheep, get back. Oh, I guess the sheep wants to be a part of the goats. Hold up. This fox got wool in his mouth. Did you kill a sheep? Oh, I'm gonna have to put you down now. Aha! I caught the fox. You're stuck there forever now. Ow! What hit me? What just hit me? Hello? Did the fox hit me or the goat? Bruh, how did you get here? What? Oh my god, I forgot the goats can jump so high. Oh no, that isn't good. All right, I gotta make them a box then because they could jump over this fence. I gotta make them a new home. What the? This is a zombie apocalypse going on with the Walking Dead? What is happening? Oh no, they found a way up. Okay, I need to make these guys a new home. I need to trap them right here before they escape though. I totally forgot they could jump. Ooh, I should put them in there. Since I have no use for this big glass cage anymore, I can put the goats in here and they can't escape. Oh, that's genius. That's genius. Ow. All right, I'm gonna drain out all of this water and transport the goats up there. Let's see if I have any sponges though. That'd be really helpful if I do. I feel like I might have some from stealing all those corals. Okay, maybe I don't. But let's take some dirt and fill it up to get rid of all of this water. Oh, I might drown right here. Ugh. All right, and there we go. And all the water should be drained out, I think. Oh, there's some spots that have more water, like here. And that should be, oh, look at all the water go down. There's another spot. Wee. This is so cool. And now it's fully drained. Oh, okay, never mind. It's not fully drained out yet. And now it's fully drained out. All right, but now let's make a staircase up there. There we go. Oh my god, this guy hopped over the fence already. Look at him. He wants to escape so bad. All right, come here, buddies. I'll take you guys to your new home. This place is beautiful. You guys will love it. Totally not trapped in a glass box
For the rest of your life.
I wouldn't do that to anybody. All right, up the stairs to your new prison. I mean, your new beautiful home. A 5-star hotel. Come on, buddies. And fall inside. One's in. And the second one. Come on. That is in. Oh, look at them. I'm controlling them like rag dolls. This is so cruel. I'm just hanging them. Okay, let me drop them. No! No! Oh my, how did they fall? How did they die from that height? Oh my god, you're kidding me. That was so sad. How did they die from that little fall? I had a feeling that they would die. Oh my god. Okay, let's go back and find some more ghosts. Hopefully more spawned. I was totally not expecting that to happen. All right, I'm back here at the snowy mountaintop and let's pray for some goats. Come on, please, please. Where are the goats? Please tell me. Okay, there's one there. That's the friend I think that I left all alone. He looks kind of sad. He's gonna be even more sad once I tell him what happened to his friends. Oh, there's another one. Okay, perfect. Hey, buddy. I definitely won't let you guys die this time. Let's grab this guy over here. Hi, guys. Nice to meet you. I totally did not murder your best friends. And let's go to a new land. Oh, there's a skeleton right here. Get off. Go off the cliff. Bruh, I'm a unicorn. Bruh, they exist. I'm a cookie unicorn. Let me just sneak by all of you guys here. Please do. Oh, no. That skeleton just nailed that baby zombie in the head. Oh my god, why is there so many mobs? None of them hit me yet. No, don't kill my goats. Wow, these guys really suck at aiming though. They haven't hit me yet. Oh no. Come back, goat. Come on. It's not the time for jokes right now. Let's go. Looks like we have some company. It looks like we have some company. The baby zombie and the spider wants to be. Oh no. Okay, that's a pawn right there. Oh, look at his short little legs. Look at his short legs. That's me in real life. Please tell me I was recording that. All right, I'm not sure if I recorded me getting the goats inside, but the goats are inside now. They didn't die. I just used some water, and now let's breed them. Let's see the baby goat pop out of their butt. Da-da-da-da. Baby goat. Oh, he doesn't have horns yet. That's cool. He'll grow them soon. Oh, look how cute he is. But yeah, this glass box used to be for axolotls, the rarest mob in the game, and now it's for the goats. But now my main goal is to try to get 100 goats bred inside this little box. While I wait for these goats to grow up and I can breed them again, I'm actually going to spend some time to re-terraform and fix up my entire home because this part looks disgusting. It's like not finished at all, just a random pathway going up, and especially over here, this part is pretty gross. My farm is literally floating over the land. If you don't believe me, take a look at this. It's literally floating. So let's take a moment and fill in all these spots with some dirt. This looks so much better already. Just a flat line of grass right here. It makes everything look so much better. Look at this. This is disgusting. Get rid of this stone here. Well, what is this hole doing here in the ground? Let's fill it up with dirt. And it's going to look so much better once grass overtakes it. Let's also get rid of this ugly fence I just made. And I kind of want to move these sheep soon and make them a dedicated home because they're just plot down on this random piece of land. There's also a cave right here that I've never really gone down. So let's just cover it up. It's like putting makeup over Minecraft. Just hide the mess on the surface and you never know it's there. Me every day when I have a pimple on my face. And let's fix this side as well. This side's a little too bumpy for my liking. Maybe I'm just too picky. I don't know. Like, what is happening here? This bugs me. Like, what is this? I'm getting triggered. Bruh, man, I put no effort in my build sometimes. All right, let's fix it up and I'll show you guys the end result. All right, so far it looks a lot better just having this flat line of grass here as well. But I'm slowly running out of dirt. So I'm definitely gonna have to go some dirt hunting, which would be really hard to find. That was a joke, guys, because you know, dirt's everywhere. Like, you know, like dirt's all over the ground. ground, so it's not really hard to find. I'm not funny. But let's grab my wheat here and let's breed these goats again. Here you guys go. Oh yeah. And there's another goat. We have 4 goats in total now, and they haven't escaped yet, which is good. But now let's head over to that part of the land all the way down there where I destroy the land for dirt. Yeah, let's totally ignore this part. I don't know why these trees are missing leaves. I'm totally not the reason for that. Just don't look that way. Oh man, from a top down view, it looks pretty bad. I destroyed this entire forest. Yeah, this is the behind the scenes of what goes on. Destruction of the land. All right, let's destroy more of the land and collect more dirt. It's dirt mining time. Yes, a whole inventory of dirt. My favorite block. All right, now that we are oh my. Now that we are back, let's fix up all the terrain. What the heck? There's a whole family of drown just waiting for me. Nice to meet you guys. Are you guys fans of my videos? I'm guessing you guys are. Well, say goodbye. Loser, loser, loser. All right, so far it's looking pretty good. The mountain is all flattened out. I fixed up this little section, put some sand down, made it more gradual looking. I really hate the look of this grass just sticking around. It just looks dirty. So it looks pretty good right now. Everything's looking pretty flat, just like my girlfriend. I'm the one crying. But let's breed these cows. Cows? What? I said girlfriend too much and I started saying cows, but let's breed these guys. I've no idea how this little guy isn't fully grown up yet, but it's all good. And now we got another one. I really don't think I'm hitting 100 goats by this episode though. I don't really know what I would do in the meantime because they're growing really slowly. Maybe they need grass or something to eat. Okay, let's try that. Let's take some grass and let's put some in here. So maybe like that will help them grow faster. I have no idea. Or just make them happier. But so far so good. Now I'm gonna fix up this area. This sand portion looks pretty disgusting. So I'm gonna fix up this area and make a nice little beach on the coast. Why is there so much grass everywhere? Oh my god, so annoying. Why is this ground right here looking so gross? My pathways are hovering over the air. All right, let's fix this up. Oh no, I thought that was a zombie inside the village. That would, oh, I thought all the villagers died. This guy's decked out. This is the king. Holy cow. Okay, good thing he wasn't in there because all the villagers would have been dead. That would have been kind of sad. I still have really big plans for this village. But so far it's looking pretty good. I'm just flattening out the area right here and getting rid of all of these and getting rid of all this grass right here. It's getting pretty annoying. And I know the comments will tell me to use water buckets. If I do, I got to replace the torches and just a lot of work. And you guys know me, I'm probably the laziest person you ever meet in your life. Another king. He's here to avenge the other guy. Oh, he didn't do that well. But let's go check on my goats. Are they fully grown yet? How are they not fully grown? Okay, there's 4 of them fully grown at least, so I could breed them. All right, it's feeding time. Here we go. Now we have a total of quick math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 goats. That wasn't even math. I just counted. All right, we're getting there. And once I have 100 goats, I'm gonna make a huge goat mountain or something. Just like how I made an axolotl island, I'll make some mountain somewhere. Oh my god, what is up with these zombies decked out in armor? What is this? He dropped a potato too. A potato flew. Oh, being sick is not fun. Yo, look how small the shovel is. What the heck? The shovel looks so small. And he dropped it. And now it's huge. Where's all these zombies coming from? Hello? There's torches everywhere. This is so annoying. All right, after a ton of work, like a whole hour of just breaking dirt and mining it and replacing it down, I fixed up all of the terrain. You guys probably cannot tell at all, but if you pay close attention, it looks a lot better than before. Definitely looks a lot better and is a lot smoother. I'm sure you guys don't see any difference at all, but trust me, there's a difference. And over here, oh my god, this makes me happy. Like, look how beautiful this is now. It's so flat and clean in this area. I love it. And what is this fox doing? Just sitting, what? He was just sitting on the wood like such a good boy. All right, but if you walk over here, this part is pretty messed up as well. Like, all the blocks are totally randomized. Like, I'm not sure why there's sand right here. There's grass everywhere. There's some netherrack right here. It's a mess. And I definitely need to beautify this area. Beautify, that's a random word I came up with. I definitely need to beautify this area and make it look pretty because this is like the fancy section of my home because it needs to be fancy for you guys because this is the shutout wall. So let's take a moment and terraform this area and let's do a sick transition. Let's do one of these. And bam! It probably doesn't look any different to you guys, but it looks a lot better. I also changed this area. I switched out the sand land for some dirt and grass because it just looks better, you know. And I do have a nice plan for this area. I'm gonna add a lot of flowers to make it look super fancy for you guys, because this area is for you guys. I gotta make it nice and fancy. But let's head back over to the goats and breed them, because I need to breed 100 of these guys by the end of this episode, and I'm not really that close yet. Break my ankles and let's breed them all again. And pop pop. All right, we got some baby goats. I think if I feed them they might grow up faster. I have no idea. I mean, I guess that's how life works, right? If you eat you grow. But it seems like we do have a lot of goats now, at least 10, right? 1 2 3 4 5 6. I think I have 9 goats. I'm not that close to 100. Bruh, why did I go mine dirt when I have a whole chest of dirt in here? I have stone in here too. What am I doing? I have so much random junk in here. I need to make a new chest room, guys. That might be a future episode, like, coming soon. I might have to destroy this kitchen and replace it with a lot of chests. I like me some big chests. All right, but the sun is setting. I could totally see it. The sun is conveniently blocking my beautiful view of the sunset, and let's go to sleep. But now that the terrain is nice and done, and it looks a lot better now. Whoa. How did I forget this piece? How did you get here? I definitely broke you. Go away. They're like parasites. They never stop coming back. Once they're here, they don't leave. Leaves. But let's start working on some little borders for these pathways, because they look pretty ugly without any borders. And I think I'm going to use some stone brick because it adds some nice contrast to all of the wood that's being used for my builds. All right, and let's start making some pathways. I'm not sure how to really do this yet, but let's focus on this one first. So let's make it like simply like this and bring it all the way along here. It looks way better already, and it's just gonna go all the way down this pathway. All right, and there we go. I think it's a little bit too tall right here because it's gonna bother me that I can't jump over it if I need to, but it looks a lot better now. It actually looks well done and not just a random pathway in the middle of the world. Let's actually break this a little bit, make it shorter, kind of like me, and let's just replace it with some slabs, and voila, this part should be complete now. Let's go back and breed. Oh my god, like I hopped. Let's go back and breed these guys, and if I breed all of them, I think I should have 14 or 15 of these goats. That's a lot of Michael Jordans. You know, you guys should let me know in the comments who is your goat, because I think my goat is either my mom or my girlfriend. They're always here to support me and just help me get through things. Super grateful for them. But let's finish up the pathway that goes all the way around my home and over here as well. And there we go. The pathways just look a lot... Hello, sir. The pathway just look a lot more well done. I guess you can say it just looks a lot better. Now I think I'm gonna spend some time and put torches down all the way throughout this land to prevent mobs from spawning, because my home is getting a lot bigger every single episode. I keep building insane buildings and infrastructures and stuff, and I'm just expanding a lot, and I'm getting pretty close to the edge of the areas where I have no torches placed down. Like for example, over here, last episode I expanded all the way to this part of the island, and this huge section is not lit up yet. So let's go check out if I have any coal. Okay, I have a stack of coal. I guess I use all of that, use my entire life supply, get a stack of sticks, and let's make 4 stacks of torches. Let's also grab a water bucket. This will come in handy. And let's just wipe out all of this grass here, and I gotta replace it all with torches. Look how ugly this terrain. How does Minecraft generate blocks like this? Why is there random grass blocks just chilling? Oh, so it bothers me. Like, look how disgusting this is. Minecraft, what do you guys do this world generation? Like, what? Why is there floating sand? Oh my, this thing bugs me. Like, this thing is hideous. All right, I took out most of the grass except that one right there. That one's kind of bugging me. There's always just one piece of grass just chilling that doesn't get taken away. All the grass is gone and the sun is setting already, but once the sun is back up and I sleep, I'll fill this entire thing out of torches, and there shouldn't be any mob spawning around me anymore. Let's come over here. I need to stop doing that. How are those creepers still alive? They're waiting for me. They're literally waiting for me. Is the sun not out? Brother, look into the sun. Burn your eyes. Come on, look. Come on, sun, save me. Come on, sun. You've disappointed me. All right, but let's start lighting up the area. And this time I'm actually going to do it kind of organized, because I do read your comments and a lot of you guys get bugged by how unorganized my torches are. I just place them randomly, but it's because I get lazy and I know I'm going to break the torches anyways eventually, so I don't really spend a lot of time like organizing the torches. But this time I'm actually going to put all of the torches 4 blocks apart. Aha, there we go. We got a system going. Let's walk down this line and copy the layout. Look at that. That looks so much better, so much more organized. It just looks so beautiful, guys. It's so organized. The thing that bothers me about this is that I'm gonna have to like break the torches when I re-terraform the land, and it's just kind of annoying trying to follow the layout again. But let's do a quick spin, and there we go. And after doing this, I can see why I shouldn't make all the torches so organized, because that took me an entire hour. A whole hour. Yeah, I can see why I don't do that anymore. But I haven't bred my... I was going to say cows again. I haven't bred my goats in over an hour, which I should have done. I was too focused on the torches. So let's breed all of these guys up. Well, guys and girls. And there's no more babies left. So all of these guys are adults. And we should have a total of... Let's count all the adults. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 adults. That will turn into, I think, 5 babies. So in total, I think we have 16 goats. That is not a lot. I need to focus more on these 100 goats. But the thing is towards near the... But now that it's the middle of the video, let's put another name on the wall of leaves. The second person ever. So let's go to my channel. Let's go to episode 9 where I almost died in my hardcore world. Let's scroll down. And let's actually pick someone in the top comments here. Let's see who wrote something cool. I like official RZ's comment. He said, I personally think it's better that you're taking the word a little slower. We've already seen people beat the Ender Dragon or rush for Netherite so many times before. Much prefer the slower kind of playthrough. And that's basically my main goal of this entire series. I don't want to go rushing for Netherite armor, kill the Ender Dragon, or defeat the Wither. I think it's a lot more entertaining building things and expanding the world instead of just doing the basic things that everybody's seen before. So official RZ, you're going on the wall of leaves. Thank you for your comment and watching. Let's build all the way up there. And this is going to be quite annoying because I got to do this every single time. All right, I'm finally up. Let's put a comma right here. Bam, bam, bam. Does that look like a comma to you guys? What does a comma look like? I think that works. Maybe a little taller like that. Yeah, let's just roll with that. And I'm kind of debating whether to put official or just RZ because I think RZ is a little bit more personal. You know, it's more of his name. So I think I'm gonna put RZ instead of official. There's the R. What does the Z look like? Oh, it's like that way. And the Z or Z, wherever you live. I say Z. No, wait, I said Z, Z. I don't even know. English is hard, guys. I don't know what I say. But there you go. Official RZ. You're finally on the wall of leaves. Thank you for your comment. And at the very end of the video, I'll be picking one last person. And let's go down. Andrew, it go down. It don't go down. Does anybody know that meme? What am I saying? I can't talk. When there's two dudes on a boat and they're like fishing, and then he's like, Andrew, it go down. And he's like, it don't go down. They're approaching a waterfall, and then he's like, it do go down. And they jump off the boat. Yeah, I think I'm the only one that laughed at that joke. There we go. Eric and RZ. And I really need to start focusing on these 100 goats because this is gonna take a very long time. Let's breed all these guys again. They actually breed really fast, but there's a whole bunch of babies here. Let's feed them. Maybe it does help them. I just feed them all my wheat, and I'm just gonna sit here and AFK until they all grow up, and I'm gonna breed them again. And while I wait, let's take a snack break. Everybody go drink some water. All right, I'm back from my snack break, and I'm surprised I didn't get attacked by phantoms. I was just sitting here like, I didn't even think of that. I could have died by those phantoms, but they didn't even attack me. But there's a lot of sheep in here now. I should probably take some time to count them. Okay, I just counted, and there's 20 goats in here, I think. So let's breed them all up again. And once I do, I should have around 30 goats. If my mathematical calculations are correct. What did I just say, man? Oh, there's more. What the? So right now, I should have around 30 to 32 goats, which isn't too bad. But now I gotta figure out a place to make their actual home. I want to make a big goat mountain, and I don't want to make it too far. Like over there is quite far, but they do enjoy the snow, so I might have to come up with something random. But what if I make like a big circle hole in the ground, and when you look inside, it's even bigger, and it's just a big snow biome underground? So it's like a reversed mountain. A random idea just to be different, because I don't want to make like a regular snow mountain, because that's just too boring. Snow biome underground would be a good idea if that made any sense to anybody. I don't know. The only problem is I would be way too lazy to mine a big section underground for the goats, because that would be a lot of mining unless I get TNT or something. But so far, that's the only idea that I have. I'll try to brainstorm some more. All right, let's breed them again. I waited like 30 minutes just AFKing, and they should be able to breed. Nice. All right, let's make some fat babies. And I think I have around 30 to 35 goats in here. So if I breed every single one of them, I should have... What is 35 divided by 2? Pull up my calculator. 35 divided by 2 is 17. So I should have around like 50 goats in here, I think. If I am Einstein and I can do math, it should be around 50. And now let's just AFK here again until they can breed again. Okay, I think 30 minutes went by. I was watching a Sidemen video, and let's breed them all again. Soon enough, we'll have 100 goats. I'm dying, guys. It's turning out to be a lot of goats. At first, it was only 2, and now we're filling up the entire cage. It's pretty insane. All right, I think they're all bred. And look at all those babies in the middle. Oh my god. Okay, there's definitely more than 50 or 60. I lost count, guys. I lost track. But for the goats home, I think I'm gonna make it over there. I'm gonna scrap the idea of it being inside the ground because I'm way too lazy to mine out like 5 double chests of stone. I think over here is a really good spot for the goats, especially because I already cleared up most of the area by cutting down all of these trees. Hashtag deforestation, baby. I really like this part of the mountain where it overhangs a little bit and is tall. I think it looks really good. So I might start clearing out all this area here, all the trees, and deforest it all, and then turn this area into the goats home. Only downside is it's kind of far away from my entire base, but soon enough I'll expand everything to over here as well, and I'll build a bridge and everything. But let's actually head home and sleep because all these mobs are getting quite annoying. Yeet! All right, I definitely need more food though. I can't believe I ate a whole stack of food already. I felt like I didn't do much this episode. But let's take my trusty axe and let's start chopping all of these trees. And I want to clear all of these trees right here near the mountains, because the mountains would be a really good spot to act as some walls so the goats can escape, because those boys can jump pretty high. All right, let's start chopping down the forest, baby. All right, I got the area all carved out. It's looking a lot. Ah! Oh, my throat. Oh my god, that is scary. Oh my god. You can't swim. Loser. Oh yeah, he's just staying there. Nice. All right, I have escaped the Enderman. He's still standing there. What is he doing? Better for me though. Let's go to sleep. But let's grab my wheat again and let's breed these guys up. There's actually a lot of goats in here already. A couple of minutes ago we only had 2 goats in here. Now we at least have like 70. I totally lost count, but during editing I could definitely keep track. What the? Did you guys just hear a goat scream? Why did a goat just scream like a human? That is so weird. All right, but that should be, I have no idea, maybe 80. There's no way I can count either, but they definitely ate more than a stack of wheat. They only have 2 left. Oh, this is getting so overcrowded. I need to get out of here. This is getting unreal. We're almost there. I think one more breeding session and I should have enough goats for 100 of them. Well, I got the area carved out now and I need to come up with a design. It's either I just throw all of them in here, but I definitely want to add some things like homes or houses, maybe some wool, maybe some wheat around, something fancy just to spice it up a little bit, and obviously add some leaves. I definitely need to fill in all of these gaps. Like there's a lot of caves over here that the goats can fall into and die. So let's run into here and grab some dirt. No, I have a lot of dirt. Holy cow. And let's fix up this terrain and just cover all this up because it's disgusting. I can't have any goats escaping either. Let's also fix this mountain right here because some fat dude just sat on it and like squished it down or something. I have no idea how this little crack came about, but I'll fix it up. All right, put some dirt there, some here, and so far it's looking pretty good. I'm hoping the goats can't jump all the way up there. I'm gonna add some glass up there so they can't escape, and I'm also gonna add some type of fence right here so they can run through here and leave. But I think I like this area. It's a pretty good spot for the goats to live in. I definitely need to add some snow here though, because the goats do love their snow. But I think the goats should be ready for their final breeding. I don't know why that sounds so intense. Their final breeding. Oh my god, you see them hopping over there? They really want to get out. Yeah, when I run over here I start lagging a little bit, so there's definitely a lot of goats in here. A little too many. Yeah, they are a little too crammed up in there. A little too a little too crammed up. I'm sorry for coughing so much, guys, but I'm dedicated to finish this. I'll breed them up, get 100 goats, and that'll be it. Oh, I can't even breed them yet. I could breed some of them. Okay, I gotta wait again. You know what, that's nice because I can actually go grab a snack. I'll be right back for the 3rd snack break of the video. All right, I am back. What I ate was cough syrup. It was pretty tasty. But now I got a whole bunch of wheat and they should be able to look at the, oh my god, look at the goats in there, the baby ones. Okay, I definitely need to wait for all of them to grow up because it wouldn't be 100 if I just breed the adults. I definitely need to wait for the little baby ones to grow up. Let's down some more cough syrup. All right, I waited here for like over an hour and finally the babies have grown up. It probably grew a lot earlier. I was gone for a little bit. I think all of the babies have grown up. I don't see really any babies anywhere. You guys know what to do. It's time to start breeding. Let's breed all of these goats. And by the end of this, I should have over 100 goats. I can't even move. I'm pretty confident I can use all of the wheat on these goats and breed them all. That isn't okay. I can't get out of the corner. This is getting out of hand. All right, that is a stack gone and there's 19 left. All right, one more wheat, and there we go. Oh my god, I can't. Oh, I'm getting thrown around every time I jump. It's like a mosh pit. I'm like crowd surfing right now. Okay, let's get on the ladder. Okay. Oh my god, they are so crammed in there. Look at them. They don't even have space to walk. This is insane. Oh, I feel so bad. I actually feel bad. All I see is legs. There's so many goats in there. But next episode, I definitely need to transform the overworld and build them a huge goat mountain. And somehow I gotta transfer all of these goats all the way over there. So I'm gonna have to construct a bridge and a home all the way over there. I also need to go get some snow so they feel like they're at home. So next episode is gonna be a big building episode. But before this video ends, let's shout out one more person on the wall of leaves. I can't forget. And thank you guys so much if you guys stayed. And maybe you guys are lucky enough to be picked. Let's grab my quartz and let's bridge all the way up. This is the most tedious part. And this time I'm actually gonna pick a random comment on my Twitter. So go follow my Twitter. It's @aCookieGod. And let's scroll down. I posted this thing on KSI. It was so funny. But let's open my most recent tweet. I tweeted saying I achieved what I wished in my entire life. 669 million total views, which is insane. But let's scroll down. Let's pick one of these people. Who shall we pick to be on the wall of leaves? Lockdown life, my boy. Let's pick Chenzo. He said, "Congrats, Cookie, and that's not the end. We're only getting started. Keep on making amazing content. Also, be sure to keep it comedic." Well, not that funny. I mean, I'm just stupid, I think. A stupid kid in med school. But I'll be shouting out Chenzo. So let's build another comma. And there goes my quartz. This is actually a slab. There we go. And oh, I just ran out of quartz. All right, I need to go get some more. You know, I really need to invest in a boat because every time I jump down there, I gotta swim all the way back. This is the stuff that goes behind the scenes. I just start swimming for like 2 minutes. Let's grab some more quartz and let's finish it off. And there's the G. There we go. My boy Chang is on the wall of leaves. Thank you so much for watching and commenting on my Twitter post. I appreciate all of the support. All right, let's take a look from over here. Oh yeah, there we go. Eric, RZ, and Chang. Thank you guys so much for watching and commenting on my videos and Twitter and all my social medias. But now I'm the YouTuber with the But now I'm the YouTuber with the most amount of goats on Minecraft. There's definitely over 100 of them in here. And on the next episode, I'll be building them a brand new home over there. It's gonna be pretty insane. But thank you guys so much for watching. Please subscribe if you guys haven't already. Go check out my other videos. All of them take a very long time to make. It's a lot of effort, and just by watching, it'll help me a ton. Also, thank you guys so much for watching till the end. You guys are amazing. If you guys did, it helps me a lot through the YouTube algorithm. Anyways, I'll see you guys later. Take care, everybody. Finally, the Minecraft 1.18 Caves and Cliffs update has officially released, and this update is a game changer. So I decided to update my hardcore world to 1.18, and in today's video, I will be exploring the brand new world. I also managed to achieve the 2 new advancements that were added. So go grab a snack and join me on my adventure, and I hope you guys enjoy this video. So in today's video, this isn't really going to be an official episode. Instead, it's going to be more of a fun one. I'm going to be running around and exploring the brand new 1.18 update in my hardcore world. I managed to update the entire world without anything breaking, hopefully. Everything looks pretty much intact. I don't see anything wrong. They finally added the new cave system and the new cliffs, the new mountains and the biomes. I'm really excited to see that. And they also added 4 new achievements. So I think it'll be fun to get those. But the very first thing I noticed about this update is the clouds. They are so much higher than usual. That is because they actually increased the build limit height from 255 all the way to 320. That is about 70 blocks added, if my math is correct. And they even added even more depth into the ground. If I remember correctly, I think it goes to -62 now, which is pretty insane. And once you get deep enough into the ground, the stone changes into desolate blocks. So yeah, it's gonna feel really deep. That sounded a little weird. But without further ado, let's go explore the world. I'm pretty excited. So the first thing I could check out is the underground right beneath my base. I heard if you updated it from 1.17 to 1.18 correctly, even the ground underneath your entire base will update. So let's go chest. Let's go test that out. Let's come down here and maybe a new cave will connect to this existing cave. That'll be pretty insane. Oh, okay. Ooh, is this it? Is this it? I see deep slate. Yeah, that was not it. Okay, what if I just mine straight underground? Right now I'm at Y level 9, Y level 2, Y level 1, and Y level 0. No bedrock. All right, we were going negative, and it looks like we have made it. Everything is deep slate. There's no more stone at all, and we're negative. That is so weird to see in Minecraft. Oh, I ran into a cave. Oh my god, I actually ran into it. I ran into a cave. Look at the amount of creepers. Bruh, of course I get greeted by creepers. All right, let's shoot all these monkeys away. Please go away. I just want to explore this new world. world without you guys bothering me, please. Thank you. Let's hop down here. Oh my god. Okay, we are in the new 1.18 update. This looks like somebody took world edit and like a brush and just rammed right through the world. This is so weird to see. Okay, there's a lot of mobs in here though. I do see a ton of ores as well, so it seems like it's a lot easier to find ores and mine in the new update, which is really helpful. Whoa, I've never seen gold and iron beside each other. That is really weird. All right, let's continue down this cave. It's pretty weird to see. Ew, there's a witch down here with this fat nose. Yeet. Please go away. Please leave. Oh, we got the deck out, boy. Yeet. All right, there's a whole army of skeletons for some reason. There's literally like 6. Bruh. Let me just shoot all these guys. Please go away. And with, oh, I thought we hit a dead end. Oh, it gets even bigger. That's what she said. Holy cow. Bruh. This is literally insane. The cave is so big. This is pretty amazing. Is that diamonds? Oh no, those are stupid vines. Holy. I feel like I'm in a custom world right now. This is kind of crazy. There's a lot of mobs though. It makes traveling and exploring a lot more dangerous. But they can't catch me because I'm fast as boy. I'm fast as boy. Okay, let's continue explore. Oh, what is this? It gets even bigger over here. Oh, we found a like lava lake. That is pretty insane. There's a lot of pillars coming from the ceiling all the way down. That looks amazing actually. Oh, I found some diamonds. Oh, there's diamonds everywhere. It's so easy to mine now. What? Yoink, bro. That's only 1. All right, I'll take it. But so far, my first impressions, I really like this update. Like, I love these cave generations. It adds such a nice spice to Minecraft. Where were those diamonds? Aha, there you are. Slurp. It's so weird too, because this is right underneath my world. This giant cave system. It just feels a little odd to me. I feel like I'm in the upside down right now, like in Stranger Things. It's like a parallel universe. But one thing I noticed, there's a lot of diamonds everywhere. And it's so easy. Look at this. There's diamonds everywhere. There's literally 3 or 4. Oh yeah, give me them diamonds. Oh my god. Yo, look at that. There's a dungeon right on the rooftop over there. Let's go check it out. Please stop. Where did that guy come from? Oh, there's a skeleton spawner. Hello? Let me see what's inside this chest. And nothing yet. I know they added a new music disc, so maybe I should get that. Ow. Oh my god, looks like a porcupine. But this cave generation is pretty cool. But you know what else would be even better to find? A lush cave. So let's teleport up to the top. Just jump. Whee! All right. We have made it to the very top. And to find one of these lush caves, you gotta look for an azalea tree. Just chilling on the top and you just mine straight down. What is happening over here? There's 4 animals stuck in this little hole. How long have you guys been stuck in here for? Let me save you guys. I'm a good person. All right, be free, my friends. I guess not. But let's go find one of these lush caves. I'm super excited to find one. Hey, when was the last time you guys saw this guy? My lake house. It's been a minute. But I'm guessing I'm gonna have to run to new land in this world to find a lush cave because an azalea tree needs to spawn above ground. And that needs to be in an area that hasn't been loaded yet. So see you guys in like an hour when I run to new land. All right, I found a jungle biome actually really close to me, but this is weird. There's a whole bunch of red sand just randomly placed between this desert and this jungle. Look how weird this is. It's like half mesa biome, half plains. Is this 1.8 trying to blend in biomes together? Because it looks really messed up. Like, what is going on here? I'm not really sure if this is 1.18 terrain or just messed up Minecraft, but let's continue exploring. Okay, that mountain doesn't look that 1.17-ish. It's pretty big for a plains mountain. Same as that one. I might have found the new 1.18 biome. Oh yeah, this is looking super different. This is kind of pumping my blood vessels right now. I'm getting excited. What is this? What is it? What is happening? What? Hello? Minecraft, what? I don't think this is supposed to happen. This is like a cursed ravine. Look at the mine shaft. It's not even a mine shaft. Okay, I definitely need to go down there and check it out. What is happening? Hello? Yep, I think it's official. We have found new land. Let's jump down. I should be good. Ugh. What? This is a mine shaft. That is so odd. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, I found a chest. I heard they increased the loot. Yeah, no. They didn't. They're capping. Let me mine this. What's in here? Ooh, a name tag. I'll take that. Okay, but over here looks like a normal mine shaft. But this is so different. Let's continue exploring though. Let's get back to the top. But this isn't a typical ravine you will find. This is definitely brand new. So let's continue exploring. Oh man, there's so many cracks and crevices in this world that just looks so different. Oh my god, look at the mountain range. Holy cow. Whoa. I just ran into like a dandelion forest. And this is actually a birch forest. Yeah, this is definitely not normal Minecraft. This is so different. I just found the Grand Canyon. Oh man, look at this area too. This is like a naturally generated water dam. I still haven't been able to find an azalea tree, but there is a village over here. Is there anything different about villages? Well, that's so look at the path right there. Wow, I feel like I'm not even playing Minecraft right now. This feels so different. There's nothing different about the villages though, but just the terrain it spawns on. It just looks odd to me. Like, look at this pathway. It goes all the way down there, literally into the ground, and it goes back up. These villagers must be half kangaroos to jump that high to make it to their path. I do need more food to explore though, so let's kill some of these cows. I'm sorry, guys. I really want to find one of these lush biomes. Ooh, there's a raid tower over there. I've never completed a raid before in this series. Actually, ever in Minecraft. I don't even know how raids work, to be honest. I'm kind of a noob. Hey, I found another village, but these plains biomes are getting massive. I feel like they increased the size of this by like 4 times because I've been running across this for a while. I also still haven't found any azalea trees. Ooh, oh, I found another ravine. Oh, we found the dripstone biome or the dripstone cave. I haven't seen this yet. Oh, look at these giant dripstones from the ceiling. Oh my God, let's mine one of these. Yo, that's insane. This generation is nuts. Look at the size of this guy. That's at least 9 inches. All right, we ran into the giant spike now. That's pretty crazy. Let's head on down and see if there's anything else cool down here. Wow. Just looking up is kind of crazy. Ow, who hit me? What the? What? Oh my God. That's who hit me. Wow. Just take a look at this, guys. That is, yeah, I'm speechless right now. I feel like I'm traveling and sightseeing in real life, but like I'm not in real life. I'm actually in Minecraft. It's kind of weird. Hey, more diamonds though. All right, these dripstone caves are pretty cool. Like, it gets insane. But the thing is, it's not a lush cave. I feel like those will be the best ones. It definitely is my favorite. Let's continue hunting for them. Let's just jump into this water stream. And it looks like I just swim right up to the surface of the world. Let's continue up. Oh yeah, we're getting there. Oh yeah. There's just one piece of vine right here. That is so weird. Oh wait, we're in jungle biome. That makes sense. Never mind. I'm dumb. I think I'm in a cursed jungle biome. This doesn't really... Oh, Mount Everest. What the heck? There's jungle trees on top of the mountain, bro. Yo, oh my God. Look how high those are. Yeah, let's just say this isn't vanilla Minecraft. Well, it technically is, but it just doesn't look like it. I feel like I'm in the Jurassic era where everything is just like 5 times bigger. I think I just ran into the most beautiful looking area in Minecraft. Just take a look at this. Just take a look at this. Let's stand right here. Oh, hallelujah. Hallelujah. Bro, that is so sick. I actually feel like I'm in the Jurassic period. Like, look at this. That is pretty beautiful. Let me take a screenshot. And here are just a couple flyby shots of the jungle just to show you how amazing this looks. Maybe I'm just a nerd, but I think it's pretty cool. Pretty pog champ, dude. Now it's embarrassing and cringe. Yo, I found my first ever panda. What's up, bro? Let's name him Rudolph. Hey, can you do a dance for me? Does he attack? Oh, he does attack. Okay, well, let me feed you some bamboo. Here. Oh, look at you. Oh, look how cute he is. That's so cute. Dang, he's slurping that thing. Yo, they're so cute. Yo, he's really going at it. He's really going in. Dang, chill out. All right, have the rest. Yo, check out this area. There's like a little pond right here. I think that's pretty cool. And there's like a waterfall into this area. Oh, there's like a little water. And there's like a little waterfall flowing into here. I think that's pretty cool. Look at this. Oh, wait, it goes even deeper. Oh, wait, that little pond turned into something insane. This is a whole underground cave system that's all underwater. That was unexpected. I just thought it was a friendly little pond. All right, I'm sorry for all the distractions. Let's stay focused. Let's find that lush cave system. And while exploring, I found some pretty cool things, like this raid tower just sitting on its own little mountain right beside a pool of lava, and how the top of this mountain just turns into a snow biome, or how this little lake splits between the little boy spruce trees to the gargantuan spruce trees. But eventually, after searching far and wide, I finally found what I was looking for. Oh my God, I think I finally found it. That right there is a azalea tree, and I'm not sure what it's doing in this biome. I literally ran in here thinking like, oh, it's not gonna be in here. Let's just explore it, and lo and behold, we found it. I was told they don't even spawn in forests, so I was lied to. But anyways, let's just mine straight down. I've been waiting so long for this. Oh my God, the root actually goes all the way down. That is actually really interesting. All right, we're gonna hit it eventually. I'm really excited for this biome. Oh, and we should be in here. Oh, it's going through some water. Oh, there's fish down here. Hello? Don't you guys need like sunlight or something? Look at these guys just bounce around in the magma. But I'm not there yet. I'm still in the regular cave system because there's stone. So let's continue continue going all the way down. Oh, yes. I hit some moss blocks and oh, yeah. We are in. There's glow berries everywhere. There's a flowering azalea flower thingies. What is this called? Can I still touch it? I can't. I think I need shears, but let's go. Oh, there's the drip leaves as well. Finally, I could add this all to my lush planet that I built last episode. I didn't bring any shears though, so let's steal some of this and might as well just collect some glow berries while I'm at it. Could I silk touch drip leaves? I'm guessing you can. Oh, wait, you can. Wait, maybe you don't even need silk touch. Maybe you can just break it. Oh, never mind. I lied. Oh, yeah, you could just break it. Let me steal those. Oh, yeah. Now I could be like Kermit the Frog and jump on these. All right, let's continue to explore. Maybe there's some more cool stuff around. I want to see those giant lush caves though. This is like a little one. Maybe if I mine deeper underground, I'll hit one. Who knows? Oh, I hit the deep slate. Okay, we should be... Oh, okay. I think I found what I was looking for. Holy cow. Look at this mine shaft. Oh my god. It's all above lava too. How is it not burning? And look at the amount of chains everywhere. I love building with chains, so this would be a really easy way to get some of this. Let's grab some wood though, because I do need to make some shears. Oh, let's grab some cobblestone. Let's smelt up some iron. You remember these days when you smelt the iron ore? Good times. All right, and now let's collect some of those flowers up there. Let's head on up and yoink. Oh, yes. And we got the spore blossom. That's what it's called. I don't think there's any way to grow this into a farm or anything. So the only way might be just to collect them from the caves. But while I'm here, might as well just collect as many chains as I can, because I'm pretty sure you can't craft any of this. If you could, I'm going to be kind of upset. Watch this 360. Ah. Oh. That was a really bad attempt. But there we have it. I finally ran into the lush caves and it was totally worth the wait. Actually, was it worth the wait? Minecraft did delay this a lot, but I'm happy it's finally out. But I think we finally explored everything except this grass. Why does it look so bluish to me? Am I colorblind? It's silk touch. Oh my. Can I shear this? Why does it look so blue? Is it just regular? Oh, it's just normal grass. My 5th grade teacher would be flaming me right now because according to the textbook, you need the sunlight to grow vegetation for photosynthesis. And I don't see any sunlight, so I always knew Mr. Smith was lying to me. He always said I would grow up to be nothing. Well, I'm a Minecraft YouTuber now. Take that. I'm just kidding. He was totally right. All right, but now let's head home. I'm like 6,000 blocks away from home, so this is gonna be a long journey. All right, now that I'm finally home, let's go achievement hunting. On 1.18, they added 4 new advancements. Why did I build this river little stream thing? I fall into it like 10 times a day. But let's go for the first advancement. And for this, I'm gonna need a lot of blocks. Let's grab some stone bricks. And let's also... yeah, that should be good. And now I just have to build 320 blocks up into the sky all the way to build limit. Oh boy. If I fall, it might be game over, guys. So I'll say it right now. Welcome to season 2 of my hardcore series, because I already know I'm gonna slip and fall. Yo, how did you spawn? The sun is literally still out. Oh, when he hit me, I actually like farted myself. That just scared me. Yo, my world looks pretty sick from up here though. I got the Squid Game arena over there in the ground. It looks a lot bigger in the sky than it really is. I got my giant goat enclosure. Everything looks so much bigger up here. My UFO is here. Planets. Holy cow. I can't believe I still live in that little straw hut over there. Do you think I would live if I jump in that little pond? Because I want to go to bed. I'm kind of scared from phantoms. So, do I risk it? Do I risk it? YOLO! Oh. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. My butt cheeks were pretty clenched right there. It was like tight. I'm so weird. All right, back up we go. The Great Stairs of Canada. I'm so good at jokes, guys. Like, this is unreal. I'm just a jokes master. But yeah, let's take a moment and appreciate this Minecraft world I built. I love it. And I literally just realized my entire hardcore world is separated on a island. I didn't even know. This river just cuts it all in half and just makes it one island. It looks so cool. However, I did expand to this giant world over here. But I like how it's just a little, you know, yeah. I'm just gonna keep building. I need to stop talking. Nobody likes me and my voice. All right, I'm at Y255, which used to be the build limit on 1.17, and I already feel really high up, but we still have like 70 blocks to go with the new build limit, and we're already pretty high. I could always get higher though, and I finally reached it. Build limit 320. I could barely see the ocean down there. I'm kind of scared to jump, but the brand new advancement that was added is that you gotta jump from the top of the build limit all the way down to the overworld, and I'm not sure if that means into the ocean or all the way down to negative Y62. That's a really long fall. Well, let's jump all the way down here and see if I got the advancement. Yeet. Ooh, okay, I'm definitely gonna hit the water. Let's see if we got the advancement. Bruh. Please tell me I don't have to jump all the way down to Y62. These stairs are long. All right, I'm over land and I have to make sure I fall in the correct spot or I'm gonna die. It needs to be in this hole all the way down to bedrock. Oh, I should have brought a water bucket down or some gravel. Okay, let's jump down here and land into the water. Please make it. Okay. Let's grab a piece of sand. Oh my god, that's really high up. Oh god, so many stairs. All right, let's drop a piece of sand right here so I know where I'm gonna be falling down to. And I'm not sure if it landed yet. Let's go check. All right, this is the spot. I have to make sure I don't go anywhere forward, back, or left and right. If I move just an inch, I'm gonna miss the hole and die. So this advancement is actually really scary. I could lose this entire world. So I have to be very careful, like insanely careful. So let's build all the way down to bedrock now. And I'm just gonna mine straight down. Like if there's lava, it doesn't matter. I'm probably gonna die from this fall anyways. All right, I'm all the way down to bedrock. Let's build at least like 20 blocks up so I can put water down and it can catch my fall. It has to be enough water. Okay, that should be good. Now I just need to find a way back up, bruh. All right, there we go. From Y320 all the way down until negative Y62. I'm kind of scared to do this. Let's just bring a water bucket to be safe. And let's head up to the top. I can't believe I'm risking my entire world just for this advancement. I gotta be really careful. All right, it's the moment of truth. Oh, I can't even see the hole from down here. This isn't even worth it, is it? Oh man. Okay, let's put water down and make sure I fall into this hole. So let's bring these walls down just a little bit so I know I'm going into the hole. All right, bringing this all the way down here. Oh my god, that scared me. That should be pretty much safe now. I just gotta stay right in the middle between these walls and not move a single inch, and I should reach bedrock. The sun is setting though, and the world looks pretty scary from up here. Look at this. It looks kind of creepy. I don't like being up here. Okay, the water should be clear now, and let's jump. The moment of truth. I might lose everything here, but I think it's worth it for this one advancement. Imagine I don't get it. I'd be so butthurt. All right. Okay, I'm actually really scared. All right, let's go. Let's get my water bucket out just in case. I'm probably gonna biff the water bucket if I need to, but let's go. This is a over 400 block fall. Yeet. Okay, I'm right in the middle. Oh, please make it. I'm not gonna make any adjustments. Okay, I made it. Please, water. Yeah. Bruh, where's my advancement? Hello? Was I lied to, bruh? Hold up. I did all that for nothing? I'm guessing it's because I didn't fall the full amount because the water caught me right here. So let's bring the water all the way down to the last bedrock block. I'm not sure if I'm gonna die from this. I'm pretty sure you need more than one layer to catch yourself, but that's the only way I'm gonna get the achievement, even if it means dying and losing everything. So let's give it a try. Don't mind me as I run up this giant staircase again. All right, let's see if it works this time. Hopefully I don't die from the one little water that will catch me. Let's go. Let's make sure I'm in the middle. Oh, I moved by accident. No, please. Oh, okay, that's such a big... Yes, I got the advancement. All that for a drop of blood. Caves and cliffs advancements. Finally. All right, let's get out of here. That was a big pain. I can't believe I went through all that just for that advancement. My heart actually hurts. I'm finally back up here alive. Thank God. I don't think it was worth it for that advancement. But now let's get the second advancement I want to get. And that is trading a villager all the way at the build limit height. And that is really high up. How am I supposed to get a villager all the way up there? Oh boy. I can either throw him into like a water elevator or make a rail system all the way up there. I don't really want to make that many rails and powered rails, so let's go with the water stream method. First of all, let me get all my stone brick back. This is gonna take a while. All right, let's build a water elevator all the way up to the top now. It probably would have been a better idea to build it over by the village so I could just put a villager in. Yeah, let's actually do that. What am I doing? All right, let's move this over. All right, this should make my job a lot easier. Let's build it right here and build it all the way up the sky limit. All right, finally made it to the top. That took over 1,000 blocks, which is pretty insane. But now let's slap down a water bucket and let's swim all the way down. Holy, look how tall that tower is. But now let's grab a piece of soul sand, and I'm gonna need a lot of kelp. Let me just snatch all this from the ocean. Don't mind me. Let's put a piece of soul sand here and kelp all the way back up to the top. Hopefully I don't drown.
A few moments later.
Oh, I might drown. Go. Please. Oh no. Go. Come on, make it. It seems so endless. Come on. Am I even moving? Oh, I am. I'm so close. Oh, it's close. Oh, that was a pretty close call. Oh, right back down and go. All right, let's break all this kelp. Whee! bruh. I broke the soul sand as well. Oh my. Please tell me I don't need to do this again. Oh, it's working. Never mind. I almost had a heart attack. All right, who will be the volunteer? Come on. Oh, you. Oh, come on. Okay, I think you will be. Get inside. You guys will reach new heights. Never ever done before by a villager. You be the first one ever to reach that height. Come on, go, 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 go. Yes, please don't drown. I know it's a long way up, but please don't drown. Come on. Oh my god, he's moving fast. All right, up we go. And we're up. Wee. All right. Now let's trade. Oh, I didn't bring anything to trade, bruh. Let's grab some emeralds. And now let's head back up. Bro, if I can fit through these bamboo, I'm so wide. All right, there we go. Wee. All right, what you got to trade for me? Let's get some arrows. All right, we got the advancement, the star trader. I guess that makes sense. All right, have a safe way back to the village. Whee! The guy's still falling. Legend has it, the villager is still falling till this day. Oh, I'm so cruel. But I'm gonna spend the next hour breaking down this pillar and collecting all of the water. I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. It was a kind of random one, just exploring, having fun. But anyways, I'll see you guys in the next video. Thanks so much for watching. Goodbye. Oh, why did I do this to myself? Oh, the pain. Tears running down my face right now. Please subscribe if you guys haven't already, because I'm gonna cry. Please, please, let's hit 2 million subscribers, please. Minecraft just released the brand new 1.21 update, and a ton of cool things were added to the game, like a bunch of new blocks, new mobs and animals, and a new structure called the Trial Chambers, alongside over 30 other random things that were changed and added. So grab a snack and let's go explore it together. So let's go ahead and update my hardcore world to the new version, and bam. Okay, the first thing I want to try from the 1.21 update is something kind of small but massive at the same time. Well, at least for me. So you guys all know how I hate transporting mobs around, especially villagers. They are so annoying because it's impossible to lead them. Like, why can't I just tie this rope around your hand and just pull you around? Like, just hold it, man. Well, in the 1.21 update, you could put a boat down and you can lead the boat. Dude, this is actually awesome. Okay, so if I drag this boat right in this, oh yeah. Yes, I can even transport 2. Watch this. Oh yeah. I can lead boats now with a lead. I guess that was kind of self-explanatory, but now I can transport villagers so much easierly. It makes my life so... Oh, okay, it's still a little hard. It still gets stuck. Oh, there we go. There's no way this ½ inch almost ruined that feature. I guess ½ inch is still pretty big. And since we're on the new update, I don't have full brightness on, so I can actually see shadows for the first time in my world. You guys might have realized that I'm always using full bright just so it's easier to watch, and like, this looks crazy. Okay, the next feature I wanted to check out from the 1.21 update is the new blocks that were added. They added some tough block variants. I really doubt I have tough blocks inside my chest room because I hate it, but maybe my junk chest won't let me down. I really doubt I'll have some, but the cookie garbage can, it has everything you ever need. Wait, is this tough blocks? Oh, I have 9. That's something. Oh, yeah. Yo, the garbage can never lets me down. I'm actually homeless, just digging in the trash. Okay, but these blocks you couldn't do anything with in the last update. But now you can actually turn these into some polished tuff, which then you can turn into slabs and stairs, your walls, and literally maybe a door. Oh, no, Minecraft, you've disappointed me. No, but I think you could even use the tough blocks. Can you? Oh, yeah. There we go. We got new blocks in the game. Oh, my God, it's really dark. Hold on, let me yoink this torch real quick. Oh yeah. Oh, that actually looks kind of nice, I'm not gonna lie. But there is a trick to crafting more blocks. All I need is a stone cutter. How do I even craft a stone cutter, bro? How to craft stone cutter? 3 stone and 1 iron on the top. Thank you very much, Google. I don't know why I just turned into my dad. Yeah, so if we put some tough blocks into the stone cutter, we can turn the 1 piece of stairs, which is way better than this ratio. I already know all of you guys commented that in my comments at least once in your life. But there's also chisel tough bricks and chisel tough. Oh, and tough bricks. Wow, these are actually really nice. They just look like a newer version of stone brick. I actually might have to use these. And I forgot to mention, I'm actually going to be ranking all of these new features in a tier list. So I'm going to put the new tough blocks and bricks and all of the items at an A because I really love stone brick. And I'm very curious on what an S-class tier feature is going to look like in this Minecraft 1.21 update. But let me know in the comments what new feature in Minecraft you think belongs in the S tier. Next up, let's find ourselves a new mob that was added to the game, which is the armadillo. They spawn in savanna biomes and mesa biomes, and luckily I have a giant one over here right beside my base. So let's see if we can spawn an armadillo. I'm not sure how rare they are, but when I was a kid, I thought armadillos were so cool. I saw them like curl up into a ball and they can just roll down hills and get away from their prey. Wait, are they the prey? Or is the prey the one hunting them? Oh no, they would just run away from people by rolling up into a ball, and I would try doing that and roll down the stairs. It hurt my back, but yeah, that's the aCookieGod armadillo lore. I tried becoming one as a kid, but I don't see any nearby. I doubt I need to go to a new land, right? That wouldn't make any sense. Yo, do they not exist? What is going on? How rare are these guys? Okay, maybe it's because I'm flying around. What if I just walk around? That might give the armadillo more time to spawn. So let's actually use my feet and legs for once in my life. Okay, I've been running around for a little bit now, and I haven't seen a single thing alive. Like, this entire biome is dead. Maybe the armadillos are allergic to the mesa biome. Let's go find myself a savanna biome. I'm pretty sure there's one over on this side of my world. I don't quite remember, but I feel like there is one. Oh, yeah, I was right. Oh, my God. I know my Minecraft world, but like the back of my hand. It's kind of sad. I know more navigation in this place than like real life. I just use Google Maps to get anywhere. Oh, wait, that's a cat. I don't see anything yet. All I want to see is a little ball shack-shaped mob. Is that so much to ask for? Yo, that's a giant nether portal, though. Holy cow. This might be the biggest one I've ever found in my life. And there's nothing inside, bro. Okay, let's go find some new land. Let's fly over to my giant nether portal. Oh, wait. I can show a feature off right now, actually. All I need is an ender pearl. And Minecraft actually changed one thing with the nether portal in this new update. If you take an ender pearl and throw it into the portal, it should teleport you... nowhere. Why isn't it working? Hello? Maybe I need this portal. Yeet! And it doesn't work. Hello? Oh, and it's that was so laggy. That was the slowest thing ever. Oh my God, that was very buggy. Oh, and it teleported me to a brand new end. Oh my God. Okay, wait. I think it broke my nether, guys. Oh no. Well, I guess we're finding a new savanna biome the noob way by just using our fireworks and flying. Okay, this is definitely brand new land. I'm generating like new chunks. So let's hope we get lucky tonight. I usually don't get lucky any night ever in my life, but maybe today's the day. Oh. We found an armadillo. Wait, no way. You need to find new savanna land. Oh, I scared him. He turned into a ball. Yes, that's my dream. I literally want to become one of those ball sacks. Oh yeah. Wait, that's so cool. He just looks like a little Pokemon ball. Well, I guess a Pokemon square. So if you kill him, you get... Oh. Oops, I didn't think he would die that fast, but if you kill these armadillos, they're supposed to give you scutes. I swear scutes are the same thing that turtles drop, unless I'm wrong. Let's kill this guy. Wait, why am I not getting their skin right now? Am I just decimating their population for no reason? I guess I can't harvest his skin by killing him for some reason, but there's another way to get his foreskin. All we gotta do is just wait around until he sheds, and he should just drop it eventually. What the heck? I don't know how long you gotta wait, so let's start a timer and see. Oh, wait. The zombie picked it up, bro. Yo, give that back. Wait, what the heck? Bro, stealing my scute. But there we go. We waited just about 6 minutes to get his foreskin. And if you have a brush, you can also brush the scute's skin off. Huh? There's no chance he actually loses his skin though, right? Like a naked armadillo. Oh, wait. I got 4 and I already broke my brush. I didn't know it breaks that fast. I got another brush. Let's go ahead and skin another armadillo. And now using this, you can craft yourself some dog armor. Oh, yeah. The armor even looks like a dog. Well, I guess it's supposed to since it fits him. But there we go. That is a bunch of the new 1.21 features that we just found. And now all we gotta do is wait till nighttime and let's go find ourselves the bobber. I totally forgot his name. What is his name? The dobbler. Wait, how do I forget his name? The skeleton, the new guy. What is he called again? Oh, the bogged. Yeah. Oh my brain lagged for a second. Okay, I ended up getting some torches so we can actually see the bogged. But we gotta explore through this thick jungle to find him. So let's see if we get lucky tonight. Again, actually, because I got lucky last night with the armadillo. Okay, that was kind of weird. I did not get lucky with the armadillo in that sense. Oh, wait. Nope. Never mind. That is just a mangrove papagelati. Bogged, where are you? I want to sniff you. Oh, that is a zombie. Please go away. Oh, never mind. That's a normal guy. Oh, we found him. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. He shoots poisonous arrows. He actually does some damage. How long does this poison last for? 3 seconds? Oh, no. Don't kill him. No. Okay, let's kill this creeper. Oh my god, he's got a mushroom on his head. I think he's got 2. What is that one up there? He's got a giant wart. Oh my god, this guy's moldy, bro. This guy needs a shower. I'm pretty sure he can shear his head. Oh yeah. Yo, I just gave him a buzz cut. I don't know if I want to eat these mushrooms though. It was growing out of his head. Okay, I'm sorry. You're kind of annoying me though. Oh, and he drops poisonous arrows. That's kind of cool. I wonder if you can make bogged farms, because then you get unlimited poison arrows. That'd be pretty cool. But there we go. We found the 2 new mobs. There's still one more new mob though, which is the what's he called again? The breeze, found in the trial chambers. So that is what I want to do next. Let's find ourselves the trial chambers. But I totally forgot to rank all of these new features that I found. So let's do it right now. We found the armadillo, and he was pretty cool. He does turn into a ball, and he's like my kind of dream child like animal. So I'm gonna actually put him at a B. The foreskin is kind of weird though, and you only get 4 foreskins by using 1 brush, but it only makes sense to put the foreskin at a D. And for the bogged, I don't really like skeletons. They're hideous, and this one's even stinkier with the mold growing all over his body. Bro's never seen a shower in his life. And the mushroom, which is actually kind of cool that you can shear his head. So I'm also going to put him at a B. We still have yet to find an S tier class feature though. Maybe the trial chambers will be it, because it is kind of cool. So I think the best way is just to search around. I think Y level 0 is where you find the entrance to the trial chambers. So let's go mining for a little bit and see if I can even get lucky and find one. Wait, first let me grab some wood, because I do need some sticks to craft some torches. I feel like finding one. What the? How did I run into lapis already? What? How is this even possible for lapis to spawn this high up? That's odd. But yeah, I feel like finding these trial chambers are actually super hard. But let's go all the way down to Y level 0. But if you guys don't know what the trial chambers are, it was added in 1.21, obviously, and it's a brand new structure that spawns inside of the game. But it's sort of like the ancient city, but this structure is full of copper, which is awesome. Once we get to the trial chambers, we can actually check out a lot of the new features that were added. So every single chamber is different. They all spawn differently. We can find some new copper blocks here, like copper bulbs, which are like redstone lamps. We can find trial spawners, which spawns waves of monsters and also drops items when you finish the raid or whatever. There's a new mob, which is the breeze, that shoots wind charges at you, so we can get wind charges from killing them. If we get lucky, we can get a trial key, which unlocks the vault. There's also a very small chance of getting a heavy core, which we can combine with a breeze rod to get the mace. But the point is, there's a lot of stuff to check out at the trial chambers. So let's hope we run into one. Hey, I found diamonds though. It doesn't really matter because I have a diamond factory, but hey, I can't complain with some diamonds. This does seem like to be a giant cavern though, so maybe I get lucky and run right into one of these trial chambers, but it does seem very rare. I don't see any signs of one though. Well, let's continue mining. This is gonna be so hard. There is another way to find the trial chambers though, which is a way easier way than actually mining. And you guys have probably been screaming at me for this, but you can actually trade with a villager. And if you upgrade the villager all the way to a journeyman, you can possibly get a trial explorer map. Okay guys, I'm about to give up. I'm sorry. Okay, wait. 10 more blocks. You never know. Come on. Hear that? That's the sound. That's the sound of a trial chamber. Come on. Please. Oh my god. All right, we're doing it the villager way. I am very curious to see if I even got close to finding a trial chamber. So let's load up a backup of my world and just see. I'm so curious. Okay, I loaded up a backup, and this is the little line I made. I didn't really go that far. I don't see anything near me. Okay, this is the cave I explored. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. Nah. Wait, nah. Oh my, dude, I knew it. I had a feeling that I was like right over or near a trial chamber for some reason. I just felt like, oh my god, look at me mine down. Okay, I started right here. I mined down this staircase. I ran into this cave, and I went down here, and I just started mining. Look how close I was. I was literally like 10 blocks away. That is insane. That is, dude, the trial chambers edged me so hard. This actually feels so scripted. Oh my god. This is actually the first time I've ever even seen or been inside of the trial chamber, so I'm not even gonna go inside of it. I want to do it in survival. Okay, I'm finally back home, and I'm back in my normal world now. I'm not gonna go back there because that feels like I'm cheating. So I'm actually gonna trade with the villagers and see how it works. So I really don't even know how to make a compass. How do I make a compass? There's no chance I find a compass in these chests. That's something that's not possible. I don't think I've ever touched a compass in my life. How to craft a compass? Oh, that seems pretty easy. I just need some iron and redstone dust, and there we go. Compass. I also need some paper and some glass panes. All right, let's head over to my villagers. Who wants a job? McDonald's, Burger King, Pizza Hut? No, nobody? Ah, yeah, you got it. Okay, now we just got to trade with them all the way until Journeyman. There we go. Level up, please. I don't know what the chances are of getting the trial chamber map, but we'll get it first try because I know my luck. Oh my god, we got it. Maybe it isn't super rare. All right, we found our map. Okay, I spent some time repairing all of my tools, just a little bit. I got kind of lazy. I got my chest plate, my bow, a ton of torches. I refilled my shulker box and brought 2 more. So it seems like we need to fly north and whatever this way is for a pretty long time. Oh wait, my white dot's already huge. Wait, what? I'm already online with it. There's no way I didn't generate this land. Wait, have I never flown this way in my world? I'm not even that far away from my base. Well, that makes my life pretty easy. Let's go right into the middle here and just dig straight down. YOLO swag. Let's find ourselves a trial chamber. I'm really excited to see this, but I should run into it eventually. Oh, advancement made. Oh wait, I think I found it. Okay, I found tough blocks. Let's see. A ton of tough bricks and we're in. Oh yeah. Oh my god, this looks crazy. And let's jump in. Oh yeah. Okay, there's a trial spawner right there in the middle, and oh my god, and there's a bunch behind me too with a chest with nothing inside of it. Nice. There's a bunch of barrels here with some loot inside. These are the copper bulbs. I want to check them out actually. So depending on how oxidized these copper bulbs are, it actually changes the brightness. So you see how this one's like super oxidized, is not as bright, but this one is really bright because it isn't oxidized. It's pretty cool way to control lighting. Ooh, there's a little thing right here, and yes, inside of all of these little pottery stuff, I forgot what they're called, there's always loot inside of it. So that one had arrows, this one had emeralds. Ooh, there's an oxidized door right here. This is brand new to the game. This is definitely new though. A wax chiseled copper. It looks like it doesn't even look like it's from Minecraft. What is this? Why is there like a tank of water right here? The trial chamber's got aquariums now. Yo, these guys are bougie. Oh my god. Okay, this is the trial spawner. So it spawns a waves of mobs. If you kill them all, I think it goes on a 30-minute cooldown and it spits out a reward. Oh my god, it spawns really fast. Wait, this is a zombie spawner. Okay, I think it locked up and the loot was bread. But depending on the floor design, it actually tells you what kind of mobs it is. I don't exactly remember all of the combinations, but I'm pretty sure this is zombie. Well, I guess it was very obvious it was zombie. I was just killing them. But yeah, like I said, this trial spawner is now on cooldown for I think 30-ish minutes. And every single time you beat the wave, it can drop a bunch of different kinds of loot. But the most valuable ones is the trial key, which unlocks the vault, and also the heavy core, which is a 2% chance. And using that, you can craft the mace. There's also another variation of the trial key, which is the ominous trial key. And using that, you can unlock the ominous vault. But I'll show you guys that later. That's a pretty intense battle, I'm pretty sure. So we'll do that after I get this trial key, because I really want to get it. Let's go into this room. Oh my god, it's kind of big. Oh my god, there's spawners everywhere. Holy! Wait, I'm not ready for this. Okay, let's kill these strays. Oh my god, I'm getting wombo comboed. I can't even hit them right now. I still haven't met the breeze yet. Wait, whoa. Okay. Slow. Calm down, daddy. Holy, they're doing a lot of damage. Let's whip out some more totem just in case and put on my chest plate for once in my life. Let's kill all these skeletons. Oh, there's a breeze right there. So I'm pretty sure you can't shoot them with an arrow. Oh my god! Wait, this guy got aimbot. I was not expecting that. Wait, I got a trial key already. They don't do a lot of damage, but they are really annoying. And they give me slowness effect. Okay, stop moving, boy. Oh my god, the knockback's crazy. Okay, I killed him and I got the breeze rod. Here's another trial key. I'm getting kind of lucky here. But all of these spawners now are deactivated. What is this block? This block looks fancy. Oh wait, it's also chiseled tough bricks. This thing is nice. I gotta start building with that. And this should be the vault. I think it is. Wait, this is the ominous vault because it's blue and there's the red terracotta. So if I try to use the trial key on this, it doesn't work. I need the ominous trial key. And getting that is a whole nother process. We'll do that after. Well, let's continue exploring. Oh, there's another spawner here that looks like slime with the moss blocks right there. 360. Die. Give me a trial key again. Oh, why are they still spawning? Hello? You guys literally don't do anything. Just stop trying, guys. Come on. I don't even know what I got. I got KFC? Did I really get fried chicken from the spawner? Are you kidding? There's another one right here with more strays. Killed them all. And it seems like the packed ice signifies the stray. Oh my god, they do a lot of damage. Holy. Ooh, I got another key. Oh yeah, I got 3. I'm getting juiced up right now. Ooh, there's a nice little fountain right here as well. Nice decoration, Minecraft. Oh, and there's a vault up here. Is this the ominous one? Oh, it is. Oh my, are they all ominous ones? Where do I use these regular trial keys? I don't know why there's a little desert farm right here. It's kind of weird. Let's build up here. And oh, this is the, wait, no, this isn't. This is another spawner, right? Oh wait, no, this is the vault. Oh yeah, okay. You see the loot thing spinning around. Let's open it. Oh, Oh, what is that? Oh, wait, it spits out a bunch. Okay. Oh, we got some wind charges. All right. And that's it. Oh, we got wind charges. Let's try. So this could give you a little jump boost. I've heard this is really fun. I've never used it before. So let's aim down and right click. Oh, wait, that's sick. It feels like I'm rocket jumping from like TF2. Have you guys ever played that game? Wait, let's jump and throw it. Wait, why does that not go higher? When I don't jump, I go way higher. Maybe I gotta time it. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, you gotta time it. You gotta click spacebar and right click at the same time. What if you crouch? Oh, that's not too bad either. How about you crouch jump? Oh, wait, that's actually high. Oh, I got an advancement for doing that. I'm gonna place the wind charges at an A tier. It's actually kind of sick. Sorry, my brain just lagged for a bit. Talking a little too fast here. Oh, this is a new block. This is wax copper grate. I don't know why they added this to Minecraft, but hey, now you can grate your foot and make some foot fungus cheese. Since there's a built-in Minecraft grater, I put it at a C because it's kind of cool, but kind of pointless. What's in here? Oh, I haven't been here yet. What? This place is even crazier. Okay, there's more strays. I'm actually just gonna shoot them. They're actually really annoying and do a lot of damage. I'm not gonna lie though, this is actually really fun exploring the trial chambers. It feels like a thing you could do in Minecraft a lot, you know, like just come here and just go for a little fun battle. Oh, what is this? I got a speed pot. Since I'm here though, let's use my trial key again. Please get me an ominous potion. Come on. Okay, more wind charges. Oh wait, what is that? I got an enchanted axe. That's it. This time it only spit me out 2 things and it has efficiency too. Wow, that was really pointless. Let's continue though. It seems like everything here is strays. I guess every single trial chamber has one theme of mobs, and mine is the very annoying strays. For some reason, the first spawner I got was a zombie one, though. But what do I get here? Ooh, another trial key. Nice. This is actually kind of fun. Oh, there's another one here. Let's open it. This is exciting. Some iron ingots. Okay. I think I spoke a little too soon. Let's kill these guys down here. There's some packed snow down there. That looks pretty annoying to be around because like you literally just sink inside of it. This seems like a place where you can die very easily. Not me though. I'm a hardcore god. Yeah. Oh my god. I got bread. What is this? The Hunger Games? I don't want no bread. What the heck? I want a key. Oh, there's another vault here though. And this time I got an enchanted bow. Please be okay. Oh, I haven't been down here yet. What is? Oh, this is a new block as well. Some copper trap doors. All right, that's kind of cool. What is the noise it makes? Okay, I thought it'd be kind of cooler because it's copper. I'll give that a C. I wouldn't ever really build with copper trapdoors. When oak trapdoors exist, those are unbeatable. So, all right, let's go down here. I haven't been down here yet. Oh, there's another vault right here. I don't have a key though. Ooh, another door. Oh, I haven't been up here yet. Where does this lead me to? Oh my god, is this a whole nother room? Oh, it is. Wait, this is kind of crazy. Another vault. 2 vaults actually. Some more strays. Oh my god, I gotta eat. Ah! Oh my god, this got pre-fried the heck out of me. Let's come up here, kill these strays. I actually got the most annoying trial chamber ever with these strays. Let's kill all of these strays again. Okay, I almost died. I got some bread, some more bread, and a trial key. At least I got one. But dang, getting bread is actually a slap in the face after going through an intense battle. Well, let's open it, please. Give me something cool. Ooh, a golden apple. Ooh, oh yeah. Wait, this is actually OP. I got a stacked one. All right, I got a golden apple. I got, ooh, silk touch, some more wind charges, and the bad omen. So in the new Minecraft 1.21 update, actually don't get the ominous effect anymore by killing the leader of a raid. They actually drop these bottles, and there's 4 different levels. Add omen 1, 2, 3, and 4. And depending on the strength, when you drink it inside of a trial chamber, it starts like a massive raid inside of one, and it determines the strength of the actual raid. Let's open another one though. Okay, that's actually garbage. All right, I'm not even gonna collect that. So yeah, let's get it started here. I'm ready for a raid. All right, let's first put on my chest plate so I don't die, and let's drink this ominous bottle. It is only a level 2, so it's kind of right smack in the middle. Okay. Ooh, I'm hearing some weird noises. Oh my god. Okay, everything turned into ominous spawners, so they should be spawning a ton everywhere. Oh my god, wait, they got armor. Oh my god. And weapons. Wait, they all have swords. How is this fair? Oh my god, I don't even know what's going on. Let's summon this one. Oh, this is the breeze. Ah, you ape. Oh my god, where'd he go? Oh, I got a key. Oh, yeah. Okay, we got the ominous trial key. I want to defeat all of these spawners first and then open them all together. This one's the slime spawner. Should be fairly easy. It's not like these guys can spawn with armor, right? Could you imagine slimes with like diamond chest plates on or something? Okay, and I got steak. All right, the next spawner. Oh, the stray. Come on. These guys are so annoying. Oh my god. Don't mind me. Let me just climb this ladder. Oh, this guy's already waiting for me. I can't hide. It's really cool that they all spawn with like an armor trim. trim. It makes them look kind of cool. And I got potatoes. I'm not going to collect that. So far, we only got one key. All right, next up, we got the zombie. I don't think you're gonna get their armor trims though. That would be really cool. Yo, these guys are decked out. Yeah, Ali. Ooh, I got a potion. What just hit me? Okay, a strength pot. Why is it yellow? Okay, let's head into this room. Let's kill all of these mobs again. And golden carrots. I mean, I'll take it. Now for the breeze spawner. Oh my god. And oh yeah, I got 2. But yeah, there is only a 30% chance of getting one of these, which is sort of rare. I mean, that's like 1 out of 3 chance. So I feel like we're gonna get a few more. Let's head over here. And there's no room here. What the heck? Oh wait, there's another bad omen thing. Here we go, another chamber. Let's kill all of these strays again. And please give me a key. I got a steak. I don't want your meat, man. I'm not taking another man's meat. And more meat. Oh my. Oh my god, I got the oozing effect. What is going on? Oh my god, where did these slimes come from? There's so much going on. This boy got diamond armor. Oh yeah, I got a key. That makes 3. And oh yeah. Yo, this room is kind of loaded. All right, see you slimes. You guys stink. Peace out. Let's go find some more trial chamber rooms. Is this one? Oh yeah. Die, you apes. Oh yeah. Yo, I'm on a 3-row streak right now. Let's go. Let's keep it going. Oh, I got bread. Okay, that ruined the streak. But there's still one more spawner down here. And more bread. And I got a potion. Look at me. Oh, yeah. That's 1. That's 2. And that's 3 in a row. I swear these specific rooms just give you more chances of keys. Unless I'm just like getting really lucky. All right, the ominous vault. Oh, I got armor trim thingies, diamonds, and wind charges. Oh yeah, a flow armor trim. Come on. Let's see what I get. Oh, another one. It looks like a flow, some wind charges, and some emerald. Oh, this is spitting out a bunch of stuff. I got wind burst 1. Wait, that's a new enchantment. All right, our third one. Let's see what we get. Ooh, another banner pattern, some emeralds, more diamonds. You get a lot of diamonds. Oh, an enchanted chest plate with projectile protection. Well, I still haven't gotten the mace thingy heavy cord yet. That is something I really need to get. It's only a 2% chance, so we definitely have to get that. Nice. Come on, juice. Oh yeah, I got it. I got it. Oh, I got another potion too. Yippee! And I got the bad omen 4. And if I put this heavy core with a breeze rod, I can make the mace. I'm not gonna make it just yet. I'm gonna craft it when I get home because I want to test it on some pigs. So let's open a few more of these crates. Maybe I'll get another heavy core. Oh, I got another potion. Yo, I'm getting juice. Oh, emerald block. What is this? This is a bad omen. Bad Omen 5? Wait, that's a thing? We definitely gotta try that. If you guys want to see me take on the Bad Omen 5 level inside of the trial chambers, I'll be posting a video on my second channel about it. Oh wait, you can turn breeze rods into wind charges. I did not know that. What is this? Wait. Is this a mob spawner? Oh my god. There's literally a mob spawner right beside the trial chambers. Could they even spawn? Because I know mobs can't spawn inside of the trial chambers. This spawner really bamboozled himself. They weren't even given a chance to be born. Oh wait, I don't think I've been here. Oh my god, it goes double down. It's like the basement floor. What is this? Oh, we got a slime spawner here. We got 2 slime spawners. Oh my god, I'm being swarmed. Wait, they're actually kind of strong. Look how many slimes there are. Okay, this one gave me a potion, and this one gave me bread. All right, that's useless. Anything down here? Another vault, and that's it. There is another ominous thing right here, so let's go ahead and use it. And armor trim, some more breeze thingies, and diamonds, and a book, which is smite 1. That is actually useless. But honestly, I think I'm pretty happy leaving it as that. The trial chambers is actually a really cool structure and a new addition to Minecraft that I really appreciate. This was a lot of fun. But I do have an empty shulker box, so I might as well collect all of this copper. Oh god, where did these zombies come from? Yeah, they do a lot of damage. I didn't even realize there was a spawner down here. Ooh, and a trial key. But yeah, while I yoink all of this copper from the trial chambers, let's rank everything. I feel like we explored a lot of the new features here. So the trial chambers as a whole, I'll give it an A. I mean, it's a lot of fun. There's a ton of new things that were added inside of it, and it's just a new way to play Minecraft. I throw the breeze at a B, not because his name starts with a B, but because he doesn't really do a lot of damage. It's not really hard to kill him. I'll give the vault, the ominous vault, and the trial keys at an A. It was a lot of fun opening the crates and just seeing what you get, and it is kind of fun searching around the trial chambers to find these vaults. Next up, I'll give the ominous potion a B because it is a lot of fun getting the different levels of effects and starting a harder version of a raid. And lastly, the 4 new potion effects, I'll give a C. I mean, they are really cool, but you'd probably never really use them. What the heck? I did not know there's a sleeping pod down here. That is so random. What is this? Wait, I just found a a secret base. That's so nice of Minecraft to add a sleeping pod for all of your friends to go through these child chambers. I really hope it's not explosive or something. Okay, let's continue stealing all of this copper. Let's put all of this away and let's finally head home. All right, we're back and I made a little testing area for the wind charges and the mace. Oh yeah, I'm Thor now. It feels kind of weird that this hammer is 2D. So firstly, let's see how far we can fly with wind charges. We got 3 blocks, 5, all the way down until 30. I really doubt you can fly that high, but we'll give it a try. So let's try 3. Yeet! Oh, that's easy. I don't even need a jump. I'm surprised I can even make it 3 blocks with my weight. Okay, let's try jumping. Oh yeah, well, we're so clearing that. 5 blocks. No jump, and I just make it. 7 blocks. Let's try no jump. I feel like I might not be able to. Huh. Oh yeah, okay. I'm just a little short. But if I jump at the same time, I get up. Ugh. Okay, with a jump, you maybe go 8 blocks. Let's try. Let's put another block there and jump and right click. Oh, wait, I went way higher that time. Let's try 10 blocks. Yay! Oh, that was a bad timing. Okay, you definitely got to time it right. Let's try 13. That is getting kind of high. Yay! Oh, I'm so close. Oh my god, I'm too heavy. I need to start losing some weight here. Oh, I'm so close. I think the max might be 11-ish blocks or 12 blocks, but there is another way to jump higher. If you crouch and jump and right click, you go way higher, I'm pretty sure. Okay, yep, that might be the max. Unless I just suck at timing this. Oh, okay, let's try 12 blocks. Oh, yeah, there we go. 12 blocks might be the max for the wind charge. Yeah, I just get up. 13 blocks is a no-go. Next up, let's try the mace. So I'm sure that you guys have all heard that the higher you are with the mace falling down, it does even more damage. And if you do hit a mob with it, it breaks your entire fall damage, if that makes sense. So let's bring some mobs with me. Come with me. All right, let's put a fence on all of these. And let's put a sheep on every single one. This already looks so cruel. They're just tied up to the fence waiting for their death. At least they get to eat. Like they're munching right now. Look at this. Look at all of the grass they've eaten. The sheep in here has not eaten a day in their lives. It's even dark in here, so at least they get a nice meal before their time, I guess. So let's head up to 15 blocks. I'm sure I could one-shot every single one of these sheep. Yeet! Oh, I didn't one-shot them. Yeet! That one definitely protected my fall. I feel like I didn't time it right the first time. Okay, let's go from 17 blocks now. I'm sorry, sheepy, but I gotta kill you. Oh yeah, it suppresses all of my fall damage if I kill him, and it even sounds really cool. Oh, did you see these sheep get blown back? So yeah, this is a pretty cool weapon to add to the game. And for you, I'll let you free. Go explore the world. You don't want to explore the world? You're just gonna stand there? All right, so I already ranked the wind charges, so let's rank the mace now. And it is pretty cool. It doesn't seem that practical though, because like how often are you standing over a mob to kill them, you know? Like the mace doesn't do a lot of damage if you're just standing here, right? At least not as much as a netherite axe. It does feel kind of cool though, so I'll put it at a B. So that is most of the stuff that was added to Minecraft 1.21. There are a few other small things that I want to check out though, like the 20 new paintings that were added to the game. But my favorite new one will probably be this one. Yep, I really like this one. It's just plain and simple Minecraft. I feel like they could have done a way better job making it look like a nice painting because it's so pixelated. Like this one looks good, but there's one that like, what is this? Like, what is that? Is that an egg inside a cave? Like, what am I looking at? Somebody please tell me what this is. I'll give the brand new paintings a D. I mean, they're cool, but like, I just don't care that much. They also added new music discs that I really don't care for as much as well. I'm not even gonna try to listen to it. I don't know. I just nothing will ever beat the classic Minecraft soundtrack. So I'll also give that like a D. Another block that was added to the game is the crafter, and this one is kind of game changer. So let's grab some iron. What else do we need? Some redstone. I need a crafting table and a dispenser. So now we just, oh wait, I can't use this one. I needed to craft it. Wait, hello? Oh wait, I need a dropper. Dropper. How about now? Oh yeah, the crafter. All right, so if you guys don't know what this block is, it can actually craft items for you. Let's grab some stone and place it in like this. I think we disable that, and let's grab a redstone torch. And oh, look at that. When you activate it, it literally just spits out stone brick. That is so awesome. So I'm pretty sure that you can hook this up with hoppers and just feed in stone brick maybe. So now I just need to activate this and it just spits out Oh, yeah, you definitely gotta time it right, because if you do it too early, it spits out stone pressure plates because it's not filling up in time. But that is so cool. So using crafters, I can automate my entire factory even more. For example, I can put it inside my smelting factory and just craft up items. I can put it inside my kelp factory that I can turn my dried kelp into kelp blocks. I've definitely dreamt of having this block when I was a kid. So yeah, I'm gonna put the crafter at an A. This block will revolutionize the game. And the very last thing I want to do is actually play with the wind charges one more time. Let's grab 4 dispensers, some redstone dust, and a torch, and let's have a little fun. Let's place down 4 dispensers like this with some blocks, connecting it with some redstone dust. And now I just need some wind charges. Let's take all these breeze rods, turn them into charges like this. Let's fill in the dispensers. So I'm pretty sure this is gonna launch you like 60 blocks in the air. Let's try it. Yeah! Okay, that wasn't that high. Oh my god. It's a nice way to launch yourself with an elytra though. Maybe it'll work better if I'm in water. Let's sit in here. Oh, that's kind of high. What if we tried a slab? Oh, that was kind of limp. I didn't jump though. Yeah. All right. Why is it getting limper and am I getting heavier? Okay, there we go. It goes pretty high. So yeah, I'll put the crafters at an A. It's literally going to fundamentally change how we play Minecraft and how we build farms. And honestly, I think I'm going to move the leading boat feature to an S because it makes my life so much easier transporting villagers and mobs around the world. And you might be thinking there's one more feature that I never mentioned yet inside this video. And that is totally new variants of wolves, which are all different colors. But the reason why I didn't show you guys that in the video is because I have a very special mini series I'm going to be uploading in the next 3 uploads that will all be focused on dogs. So stay tuned for the next 3 videos I'm going to be uploading, which is going to be all hardcore and all dog themed, because in August it is National Dog Month, and I feel like it'll be fun to just make a mini series on just wolves. And also, if you guys want to be featured in this mini series, send me your cutest photos of your own dog. DM me or tag me on Instagram at aCookieGod, and I'll be throwing in a bunch of cute photos of dogs, because who doesn't love dogs? But thank you guys so much for watching me explore Minecraft and the new update. It was a lot of fun. I love you guys so much. And click a video on the screen if you guys want to watch more cookie videos. Anyways, see ya. Love you guys. Ow, my forehead. On this very special episode, I built a giant machine in the middle of the ocean, and this machine will remove a bunch of garbage out of the water. And this entire video is in collaboration with Mr. Beast and the Team Seas movement. Our goal is to remove 30 million pounds of trash out of our oceans. But more information on that later. Please subscribe if you guys are new. Welcome to episode 27, and I hope you guys enjoy. First and foremost, this is going to be pretty hard to do, especially because I'm a Minecraft YouTuber. I mean, if you can't tell already, there's not a single sight of trash in the ocean in Minecraft. And you guys might be wondering why I'm participating in the Team Seas movement when I'm a Minecraft YouTuber. Well, it's always good to spread awareness and to show how important the ocean is. Mainly because all the YouTubers are doing it and Mr. Beast is running it, so, you know, I have to be a part of it. No, I'm just kidding, but let's grab some food to get started on this insane episode. Nice, a whole stack of potatoes. I'm ready to start the day. Like, look how beautiful the ocean life is. Look at all these fish just swimming together. Look at all this life. Why would anybody have the thought to destroy the earth, especially in a beautiful game like Minecraft? Like, if you ever destroyed the earth, there's something wrong with you. Anyways, let's start chopping down. Man, I love N64. It makes life so easy. It makes destroying the earth so much faster and so much more fun. Destroy the world! Destroy the world! Politely take this clay from the world. Thank you so much. Yeah, give me all that clay. Stealing from the earth. I'm not two-faced, I swear. Yes, give me all that wood. You don't belong on the earth. I must chop you all down. Yes. Yeah, shearing leaves. Let's go. Let's destroy these trees. Yes. Give me those leaves. Don't mind me as I completely destroy all of this dirt from the earth to make room to build stuff and expand my world. I also need some sand for some glass, so let's destroy this desert. Don't mind me. What a beautiful day in this world. Yo, look at the earth. Oh my god. Let's just blow up more of the world. Yo, oh my god, this is so dangerous. What am I doing? Oh my, bruh. Yeah, who would do such a thing? I'm not guilty. Let's start with step 1, finding trash in the ocean. So if you guys have ever played a single day of Minecraft in your life, you guys know that there's no trash at all that naturally spawns in the ocean. It's literally clear water. You can see right through it like 1,000 blocks away. I even turned up my render distance all the way to 60 and I can still see right through this water. So the Minecraft ocean is pretty clean, which means there's nothing to clean unless I make something to clean. Oh, this is not going to be good. So let me quickly run down the plan on how I'm going to save the ocean in Minecraft. First things first, I'm going to have to manually place trash into the ocean, which sounds pretty counterintuitive, but I have to do it for demonstrational purposes. It's kind of funny because this entire movement is about cleaning the ocean, and I'm over here putting trash back into the ocean just to clean it up again. So all of these dots are supposed to look like trash in the ocean, and then right in the middle will be a big circle tower that will suck in all of the water in the ocean, bringing in all of the trash that will filter out the water that will clean out the ocean, basically, if that made any sense. And it will also be running off of renewable fuel, so I'll build some wind turbines so it can be ran without using electricity. I'm not sure if that made any sense to anybody, but let's start building this thing, and let's call it the Ocean Trash Sucker 9000, or OTS for short. I really need to come up with better names, like Ocean Trash Sucker 9000. Who wants to be hired to be my name generator in Minecraft? Because that thing is called my Super Smelter 6969. But now let's go into my chests and find things that look like trash so I can throw them into the ocean. Oh, this is so weird that I'm throwing trash back into the ocean, but I have to. So let's grab a whole bunch of random blocks here, like dirt, sandstone, some glass, some leaves, some bricks, some green wood be great, some moss blocks, and whatever looks like plastic and wood just drifting in the ocean. That should be good for now. And now all we have to do is pick a part of the ocean to place all this trash onto. Oh, if Mr. Beast is watching this, he'll be so disappointed. But let's build it over here right in the middle of this ocean beside my Axolotl Island and my Amethyst Island. I think this would be a pretty perfect place to put this thing. All right, let's boat all the way out here into the middle of the ocean. This seems like a pretty good spot. And let's build a little platform on the surface here, all the way up like this. And my Ocean Trash Sucker, or OTS, will be a giant circle around here, and it'll be a tall tower. So let's build a circle here in the middle of the ocean. All right, I got my circle, and now let's build it up like 5 blocks or something. And I also gotta build this wall all the way down to the floor. And now I'm getting flashbacks of me building that giant stone Axolotl Island. Oh, does anybody remember that? Please let me know in the comments. That was so painful. If you guys have no idea what I'm talking about, on episode 8 of this hardcore series, I transformed the ocean into a giant Axolotl Island. And for some reason, I thought it would be a good idea to build the island connected to the ocean floor made out of stone. And it took a lot of stone, and it killed at least a week of my time. But hey, on the good news, all of the 200 blue axolotls living in here are still alive and doing well. The only downside is this is pretty traumatic for me. Oh, not this again. Not dealing with... Let's just simply destroy more ocean life. Oh, I promise this is for a good cause. I promise you guys. And while you guys watch me build the foundation for my Ocean Trash Picker 9000 machine, let me quickly tell you guys about Team C's. For some background information, 2 years ago, Mr. Beast and Mark Rober launched a campaign called #TeamTrees to raise $20 million to plant 20 million trees. And it's been so successful. Now he has gathered all of the biggest YouTubers on the platform to team up to make Team C's. And our mission is to raise $30 million to remove 30 million pounds of trash from our oceans, rivers, and beaches. And I thought it would be a great idea to bring the Cookie Army together to spread awareness about cleaning the ocean and taking care of our planet. Even though I am a gamer and Minecraft YouTuber. And with that being said, I'm donating $250 of my own money to remove 250 pounds of trash from the ocean. Because every dollar you donate equates to 1 pound of trash being removed. Feel free to donate to the fundraiser. Do not feel obligated to, but make sure you tell your friends and family. All right, I finally built all the way to the ground. And now let's head to the top here. And let's actually make the platform on top of this circle grass. So it looks, you know, like environmentally friendly and like green, I guess. So let's hop on my boat and... Oh, bruh, I'm literally stuck here. Okay, let's mine. Nope. All right, let's see if I have any grass. And nice. I have none. And now let's fill up the entire circle with grass and dirt. One day, I'm just going to upload an entire unedited version of a hardcore episode. It's going to be like 8 hours long. Who wants to see that? It would be so boring. This is what you're going to see. That's exciting. And well, bam, there we go. We just gotta wait for the grass to grow. While we wait for that, let's finish up this border around this circle. Let's grab some stairs and some slabs and just make a little design. It doesn't have to be anything fancy, just like some slabs and slide down the stair and bam, revolutionary design by aCookieGod. I'm just the best builder in the planet, guys. I know, you don't need to tell me twice. No, I'm just kidding. I'm so bad at building. And there we go. That's my border. I'll tell you what, it's not looking too bad, even though it's just a giant stone brick circle in the middle of the ocean. But trust me, it's gonna have a function soon. But now let's start placing some trash all over the ocean. That doesn't feel right to say at all, but I have to do it. Oh god, this is so weird. All right, let's build out with some dirt and just place blocks all over the ocean like this, just randomly everywhere. And this is gonna take a very long time because I'm gonna have to bridge out all around here and just keep placing blocks around until it looks like a giant mess in the ocean. It seems super counterproductive, but I have to do it for demonstrational purposes. Maybe some leaves around here, some bricks over here, some floating glass, a little bit of stone brick, and let's just do this all around this place. I'll see you guys in like 3 hours. Oh man, why did I do this to myself? This might be the most tedious and annoying things to ever do. Placing random blocks around in the ocean is a lot harder than it seems. I have to build these dirt pathways all randomly and then place a bunch of random blocks everywhere to make it look like it's trash floating in the ocean. And it looks like a giant maze. Yo, at least there's a dolphin here to play with me. I think he drowned. Oh, that guy just glitched out. Are you good, bro? What? Did he just die on me? What just happened? Hello? Oh, the dolphin actually died. Oh, he's back. What just happened? Okay, that was the weirdest encounter ever. But the plan is once I'm done placing all these little garbage pieces around the ocean, I'm gonna break all these pieces of dirt so it looks like there's a bunch of floating stuff in the ocean like this. And oh no, is that squid gonna die on my garbage? No. Come on, don't die on my garbage. This isn't the plan. See, this is why you don't throw your garbage into lakes and water and in the ocean, because you can kill wildlife. I'm a trained professional. I've done this before and I know exactly what I'm doing. So I'm not gonna do any harm to any animals. All right, here we go. I finished almost like 3/4 of the garbage around this little platform here. And now all I gotta do is take my shovel and remove all of the dirt to see how it looks. Hopefully that's enough garbage. Well, let's jump down here into the water and let's start removing all of this dirt, which will leave only the trash in the ocean. And this is an example of what not to do. So please don't do what I'm doing. Please don't leave trash in the ocean like me. But I'll see you guys when all of the dirt is mined out. Hey, that's not bad. There's actually a lot more garbage around than I thought there would be. That makes me pretty happy. Well, it doesn't make me happy that there's garbage in the ocean, but it looks good. We're gonna clean it up once this machine is ready. All right, I spent a couple more hours working on this and I added even more garbage. Yeah, this is looking like a giant garbage patch now in the ocean. This really needs some cleaning, which transitions me into the next portion of the project, actually cleaning out the ocean. My plan is to have giant holes and filters in the middle of this stone circle that will suck in the water and filter out all of the debris and shoot out clean water back into the ocean. So right here, let's add a giant hole, and there'll be holes like this on every single side and the corners. So let's quickly do that. All right, now we have the giant circles inside the OTC that will filter out all of the debris, and this will suck in all of the water. So my next plan is to take a whole bunch of dirt and replace the water so it kind of looks like it's dipping down and flowing into these pipes, if that makes any sense. So let's quickly grab some more dirt. I'm totally not destroying the earth, all right? It's for a good cause, trust me. Oh man, this does not look good at all. I'm making a video on saving the planet and the oceans and taking care of it as I'm destroying the dirt. Oh no. I mean, if we cut it out, the audience will never see this. All right, now using this dirt, let's fill up this huge platform covering the water. So hopefully it will displace the water kind of so it can flow into these holes, if that makes any sense. I'm really hoping this works. Unfortunately, I don't have any sponges to work with, so I'm stuck with filling the ocean with dirt. But the plan is if I break this, it should flow in. Okay, it does. It's looking pretty good so far. I'm just worried if I do the entire circle, the water might just replace itself and make an infinite water pool again. I don't know. Only way to know is to test it out. All right, I finally finished filling up the entire platform with dirt, and now it's a moment of truth. If I break all of this dirt, will it replace itself and make another infinite water pool and just flatten out again? If it does, all this hard work shark would be gone. So please don't. Okay, so far so good. Oh no, yeah, it's already doing it. Okay, this is not gonna work. I gotta figure out another way to do it. No, this took so long. All right, I managed to drain the water out of the ocean trash sucker 9000, and the water is flowing in, which is exactly what I wanted. But now I need to somehow make this water flow in. If I break this, will it still fix itself? And yes, it looks like it is. I might just have to deal with it and not have the cool wave effect, so the water isn't rushing in. So let's just do that. Let's break all this dirt here. I think if I break this area though, it might just flatten the entire thing. Oh yeah, look at it. No, yeah, it's not gonna work. All right, let's just destroy all this dirt. I wasted my time. That was a good try though. And there we go. All the dirt is removed, and at least it's still flowing into these filter holes. Hold on, if I added little garbage blocks around the dirt circle I just removed, the water wouldn't have corrected itself, right? Because there would be blocks blocking it from flattening out. Oh, okay. I might have came up with a solution to my own problem. Does that mean I gotta place dirt again? Oh, okay. It's gonna be worth it if it works. I'll see you guys in an hour. All right, after some blood, sweat, and tears, I finally added the dirt platform back with a whole bunch of garbage around. And there's a lot of creepers swimming in my pool. But that doesn't matter. Let's take my shovel and let's remove all this dirt, and hopefully all this debris will prevent the water from fixing itself. If it doesn't, I literally wasted an hour and a half of my time just to make this work. I need the perfect effect to make this look like an ocean garbage cleaner. So let's remove all this dirt. Please, please, please work. Oh, it looks like it's doing pretty good. I mean, the water is not fixing itself. And now we have floating pieces of garbage now. I could easily fix that. So now let's remove all of this dirt here. And there we go. The water isn't fixing itself, which is perfect. All you gotta do is move the trash one block lower so it's actually in the water. And it looks like it's flowing into these holes that will filter out all the debris. It's looking good so far. Now that all the debris is in, we just gotta fix these pipes and build the filter. So let's make these pipes a little longer. Kind of sounds a little sus to say. Oh, hello, baby drowned. Don't mind me. All right, there we go. And the filters will be built out of some stone brick walls. So it'll just be like this, and it'll crisscross right between like that. And hopefully this will filter out all of these blocks and trash from the ocean. And then the clean water will be shot out through a pipe back into the ocean. Let's also fill it up with some black stone at the very end, so it looks like it's like a deep pipe. And let's do it for all of these holes now. The holes that suck in all of the water with the filters inside are finally finished and built. And now all we gotta do is build the giant structure that will actually do the cleaning part, which will be the giant building and tower on the top of this platform. It's pretty messy, but the filter should work. Now for the tower, I have a plan to make it out of white quartz and like some dark windows to make it look super modern and like environmentally friendly or something. But now I'm gonna need a lot of quartz for this building, and I don't think I have a lot of that. So you guys know what that means. I'm gonna need a lot of quartz, like a ton. I'm aiming for around 9 to 10 stacks of quartz block. That might not even be enough, so I'll be here for a pretty long time collecting this. But luckily for you guys watching, it will only be like 3 seconds. For me, maybe 2 hours. I got my netherite quartz, and let's head home. The thing is, I still need to fortune all of this. So drop some guesses in the comments how much nether quartz I would get from all of these blocks. And if you're right, I might even do nothing. You just be right. And placing all the quartz ore down, it looks like a lot more than I mined. That's pretty impressive. Nah, I'm just kidding. I faked it. I just wanted to make it look like I did more work than I actually did. All right, let's get mining this. Get my fortune 3 out, and let's see how much quartz I get. Let's pray for a lot, because I'm going to need a lot of this. And if you guys guessed about a whole inventory of nether quartz, you are right. Unfortunately, all that nether quartz doesn't give you a lot of blocks back. Only 5 stacks. Why is it so hard to get nether quartz? The sun is setting, though, so say it with me, guys. Yeah. Bro, what do you want? Why are you over here? He is giving me moss blocks, but nothing else too valuable. So you're gonna have to go into the ocean. I'm sorry, bro. See you, llamas. I hope you guys can swim. Oh, they're getting filtered out. They're going into the hole. No. Like, he's trying to swim out. Poor llama. But this tells me the OTS is working pretty good. But now let's work on the building in the middle of this platform. Let's make a circle design for this building, because I love my circles. I think something like this. What? There's another... There's no way you climb back up. Okay, this is another guy. I was like, no freaking way. And this guy's useless as well. All right, go get filtered out by the ocean sucker. See you guys. guys. Go, 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 go. Losers. Oh my god, look at this too. Oh, ow. Ah. All right, now let's turn all of these into court stairs and let's come up with a cool design for this. First place downstairs going along this circle, kind of like this. This is gonna be really hard to build. Okay, up like this. I think something like that will be perfect. It looks a little weird, but I think once it has some glass built in here, it will look a little better. At least that's the plan. But now let's build another hexagon right here. I'll go up all the way until it meets into the middle like that. And same thing on this side. This is the most confusing thing I've ever built, I think. Okay. Oh my god, these guys won't shut up. They keep spitting. What are you guys spitting at? You're spitting at the other llama. This guy won't shut up, please. Okay, I'm sorry. You have to die today. Okay, there's my hexagon, and it looks really stupid. It's not even a hexagon. It's just a messed up shape. I don't even know how to explain it. Okay, let me do some more experimenting and see what design I should go with, because this looks horrendous. A 3-year-old kid that just picked up Minecraft could probably build something better than that. All right, after like 30 minutes, this is what I came out with. It's not really that nice. I mean, I'm not sure why this part is so ginormous, but I don't think it'll look that bad if I duplicate it all the way around this circle, right? I have no idea. I'm just gonna go for it. You know, it's a completely different design for me. I usually build it with wood and cobblestone and stone brick, and yeah, this is completely new, so let's just run with it and see how it looks. And now I'm finally done. It looks kind of weird, but don't worry. Once I add some glass, it's gonna look amazing. I'm praying it does. Okay, now let's go get some gray stained glass or some black stained glass. Yeet. Oh my god, what? Am I hacking? What just happened? Why am I so fast? Oh, it was a dolphin. I didn't see the dolphin anywhere. I thought I left my hack line on by accident. I was walking on water. Where is he? This guy's hidden in the shadows. Where's the dolphin? Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy. Want to give me that speed again? That sonic speed? Yo! Yeah. Bang my head against that stone wall. All right, got my black stained glass, and I think this would be the best colored glass to go with this design. Hopefully. So let's fill it all the way up, all the way to the top. Okay, there we go. I finished off one side. And let's see how it looks. Okay, it doesn't look that bad. I actually really like that. White plus black. Super nice contrast. Let's jump down here. And... ooh, not bad. Looks like a little conservatory place. Like a laboratory or something. And with all of the black stained glass in, it looks all right. Not my favorite. Let me know in the comments what you guys think about it. But now with the laboratory done, let's work on the water purifying system where all of the pipes will come into down here. And oh, hello, sir. Let me just build back up. All the pipes will come right into the middle here. There'll be a water stream going up with the pipe coming out of one of these glass triangle thingies. Though that's not a triangle. Don't correct me on that. And clean water is going to pour right back into the ocean. And for effect, let's put a kelp block here with some glass coming up. Like, did I say kelp block, bro? My brain is so small. All right, let's put a soul sand block right here with some glass coming up. Let's slap some water down and fill it up with some kelp. And there we go. It should add some bubbles for some cool effect. Let's make the water come over to this direction here and have it turn the corner. Break that. Here comes the water. Let's bring it back up another layer. So sand here, some more glass coming up here, another water block, and some kelp, just so it looks like the water's being like transported around until it reaches probably to that window right there. And you know what, let's just play with some water and make it drop down another level, because you know, why not? Connect it over here to this hole, put my final water bucket down, add some bubbles, and this is how it's gonna leave the building as clean water back into the ocean. And there we go. I need to build a pipe out though, because it looks really stupid coming out of the building like that. It's just leaking out. But now it looks like a big water maze or something. It has to go through a whole bunch of compartments and stuff until it reaches it back into the ocean. And there we have it. There's my little water stream coming out from the laboratory with clean, pure water, basically from the mountains, pouring right back into the ocean. That is so clean. It's basically like Fiji water. Trust me, I cleaned it myself. And now let's hop on my boat and grab some bone meal for something special. For one final touch. Grab these bone meal. And let's head back. Sheesh. That actually looks pretty cool. It's like a little little jar in the middle of the ocean. That looks sick actually from the distance. I'm really proud of that. Dang, okay. One last addition. Let's do some parkour all the way back. And let's just bone meal all around, you know, add some color. Let's bone meal the ground, remove these tall grass pieces because they're kind of ugly. And there we go. This right here is my ocean trash sucker 9000. This machine sucks up all of the trash in the ocean that I totally didn't, you know, manually place down into the water hand by hand, click by click. Totally wasn't me. And it all drains into these holes which has filters in them, filtering out all of the trash from the clean water. And then it comes up this big water stream, goes through a series of pipes until it's all clean, and then it comes right out of the laboratory through a pipe back into the ocean, as clean as Fiji water. That was a mouthful to explain, but thank you guys so much for watching. Make sure you guys check out hashtag Team Seas and donate whatever you can to save our ocean. This was a pretty crazy project and it took a very long time, so please subscribe if you guys haven't already, and I'll see you guys later.
Welcome back to 200 days on one block Minecraft. In the first 100 days, we turned one block into this massive island. And in this video, we turned the entire island into a castle. And we've gained over 300,000 subscribers in only 2 weeks with only 2 videos. And we can actually become the fastest growing YouTube channel if more than 2.2% of you guys subscribed. Come on guys, really? 2.2%? I can almost count higher than that. So together, let's take over 2021 on YouTube. And all you have to do is subscribe. And I hope you got your snacks ready, because here is my 200 days on one block Minecraft. Welcome back to day 101, right where we left off of. The first thing I did was I saw a cat drowning in my collection system. So I did what any firefighter would do, and I saved the cat from drowning, because we all know cats hate water. I broke the blocks and let him free. I then looked down to introduce myself to the cat, and there were no signs of him. And I was really worried. I thought he ran off the edge, and then I found him just chilling on a little ledge like what cats love to do. I swear, cats just love risking their life. Then I said hi to all my animals, and I really need to do something about all these cows. And this guy's he's just there. I don't know what he's doing. He's lost. Then I said hi to my starving polar bear, and I met with a iron golem. And man, that unibrow always gets me. I said what's up to all my villagers, and of course, I cannot forget my best friend. And for some weird reason, I wanted to see if dogs could burn in a campfire. And if you were wondering, yes, they can. But then I fed him some steak and he loved me once again. And I read all your comments, and a lot of you guys were getting mad that I wasn't using my netherite. So here you guys go. I'm starting day 101 smelting my ancient debris just for you guys. And everyone was making fun of me for not using bamboo to smelt. And trust me, I did try using bamboo in the last 100 days, but it just smelted way too fast for my liking. I always had to replace the bamboo like every couple seconds, so it was getting pretty annoying. But anyways, I started crafting some netherite ingots, and I made my first ever netherite chest plate. And hopefully the chest plate will save me from dying from all of these witches. I then used the other ingot for my pickaxe, and now I'm looking pretty pro. And then I spent the rest of the night just mining, putting my netherite pickaxe to use. And then these little end ants kept spawning. I don't even know their names, but they're really annoying. And with the end phase, these endermen always spawn, and they just teleport across my entire island. And for the record, I've been getting so many comments about my creeper egg and my sheep egg. They spawned in the chests, guys. And if I could spawn eggs, why would I spawn in a creeper egg and a sheep egg out of all the eggs I could have spawned? And these endermen kept spawning, and this guy thought he was sneaky and tried hiding in the long skinny bamboo. Yep, not today, bro. And then the very next enderman took it a step further. Let's play a quick game of hide and seek. Comment down below if you guys can spot the enderman. Did you spot the monkey hiding in the trees? And he didn't like how I called him a monkey, so he decided to jump scare me. And I kept hearing some weird noises, and it was because of this shulker just chilling underneath this little stone brick. All these mobs think they're so sneaky, but then I killed him and I got my first shulker shell. Bright and early on day 102, I found another animal living rent-free in my house, the cat. I then chased him out of my house, and I thought he ran off the edge again. And on day 102, I wanted to make an anvil so I can use my mending book, so I decided to smelt some iron and kill these iron golems. I made my iron blocks, and I made my first anvil. I plopped it down, I threw the mending book with my netherite pickaxe, and I renamed the pickaxe. Please subscribe and I'll love you, because I actually will love you. Please just click the button. I've been working too hard on these videos. I then went through all of my chests, and I collected all the spawn eggs, and I got a dolphin egg and a tropical fish egg. And you know what that means. It's time to make my very own Pacific Ocean. I also spent the rest of day 103 cleaning out all the chests, and man, that took so long. It was probably the most miserable thing I've ever done. But while I was cleaning cleaning out the chests, I realized I had 2 kelp, and now I can make a kelp farm so I can start using it to smelt my ores. So then I spent day 104 just gathering a whole bunch of blocks and resources so that I can start on my huge aquarium. Then I'll have a home for my dolphin and my fish, and then I'll have a home for my kelp farm. And I really need to upgrade my stone generator because I've been mining way too fast. I was going like Sonic mode. After an entire day of mining, I ended up getting 6 stacks and 39 stone, which was really good. And now I just needed a place for the aquarium. And I took a good look at these cows and I'm like, all right, time to start my target practice. You guys have to go. There was just way too many of them. So I started shooting arrows at them and then I let it rain all over them. It was kind of sad to see, but it made up for a cool montage. I then tried doing a 360 and I almost died. I landed on 1 heart and I just missed the water. So I grabbed a water bucket this time, made my way back up, and I tried doing a 360 MLG, and I guess I'm not that pro at the game, but I swear I placed the water down, but I was still determined. I went back up with another water bucket and I wanted to redeem myself. I took another leap and I did it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not that pro at the game. And I was too embarrassed to try again, so I just ran away. The very next day, on day 105, after I killed many of the cows, I decided to pull them all to one corner so I can make some room for an extension to my island. I trapped them off and these 3 cows just got separated and they did not listen to me. So I sadly had to execute 3 of them in front of their family. I killed all 3, but they didn't really seem to care. Then I started working on the extension. I cleared out the fences and expanded the island even more. Then I changed it up a bit. I wanted the new part of the island to look completely different, so I used stone bricks and spruce wood. I then ran out of wood, so I spent the next day just mining wood so I can have enough resources to make a huge area. And I spent the entire day just gathering wood because I knew I needed a lot. The next day, on day 107, I gathered about 7 stacks of wood and I was ready to start expanding my island. And on day 109, I realized I still didn't have a place for the aquarium and I didn't like where these cows were at. So I decided to move them out the way and I only kept a couple and I killed all the rest because having all these cows were getting really annoying. And I replaced this area with my aquarium. And here's 10 seconds of me building it. I made a pretty big box and it was pretty deep so all the kelp can have enough room to grow and my dolphin will have enough space to swim. I also made this random floor design with the ocean blocks I had. I thought it looked alright and I started filling up the entire place of water. And now I can finally swim in it. It was pretty awesome to have this huge body of water. I then put these shroom lights in all the corners to add some light and I thought it looked pretty good so far. I grabbed all the oceany things I could find in my chests and I started placing them down on the floor. And I was pretty excited to put my dolphin and my fish in the little aquarium so they can finally have a place to swim around and enjoy not living in an egg. I then placed down all of my kelp and I tried putting these sea pickles down and for some reason they take up an entire water block. Like, how does it make any sense? It's so small but it takes up an entire water block. I then threw the fish back into the water but they couldn't swim because they were dead. But then I went down into the water and I placed my first fish and I loved the colors he had. He was pink and blue and he looked pretty awesome. I then placed down the dolphin and look at him swim around. This was so awesome to see. And then I started swimming around with the dolphin and I just felt like Michael Phelps or something in the Olympics. I just circled around the entire aquarium so fast. I was having so much fun I started drowning myself. But then I watched the dolphin just swim around and he looked so happy just being able to finally swim. And then for some reason I decided to push this desert llama into the water and this was probably his first encounter with water since he always lives in the sand. I then started harvesting my kelp. I broke it down and replanted it so I can get even more kelp, and soon enough I had a huge farm. And while I was waiting for the kelp to grow, I realized something. I do not see my dolphin anymore and my fish. I jumped inside. I tried looking for the dolphin. I thought they were hiding in the kelp, but I could not find them. This was devastating. I made a sign saying rest in peace whale 2042 to 2042. Though I have no idea why those numbers came up in my head, but they did, and I guess the dolphin's name was Whale. And now the only thing I was left with was this desert llama. Everybody type in rest in peace dolphin and fish in the comments, guys. They had a good life of around 2 minutes. But then I did end up farming a lot of kelp on day 113, and on 114 I cleared out this area for a auto smelter, and this was way overdue because I should have made an auto smelter in the first 100 days, but I didn't. And I also messed up my first auto smelter, so I had to make a second one, and there it is. I then spent the rest of day 14 getting some more bamboo and some more kelp kelp, and now I finally have dried kelp. I don't need to use coal anymore, thank God. On day 115, I decided to mine just to pass the time, and I killed all these endermen to try to collect enough pearls so I can go to the end soon because I knew the end portal was coming. And while I was killing endermen, I accidentally killed my mushroom cow, and this mushroom cow meant a lot to me. The 3 other cows looked at me with disgust. I was so sad. He fed me for the 100 days. Without him, I wouldn't have been here. So I quickly killed all the endermen and I made him a little memorial site. I put some item frames down, I put the mushroom cow's remains in it, and I made him a rest in peace sign. Rest in peace, mushroom cow that fed me for 100 days. And without him, without milking his delicious soup, I definitely wouldn't have been here today. On day 116, I decided to mine all my pains away. I spent the entire day mining and thinking about the mushroom cow that I didn't have a name for, surprisingly. On day 117, I dedicated this entire time planning on making an iron golem farm. I waited all the way till night and I went to my mob farm and I tried getting some zombies, and this was pretty hectic. I was praying a creeper wouldn't have gotten out, and luckily they didn't. I was finally able to fill up the hole so no other mobs can escape. I killed all the remaining skeletons and I was just left with 4 zombies, which was perfect because all I needed was 1 zombie. I then turned around and realized my entire platform is also full of mobs. While being chased by 4 zombies, I had to clear this entire area and try not to die. So I built up and I lit all the mobs up with my arrows. Soon enough, almost all of them were dead. I then jumped down to clear the remaining mobs that were left, and with my amazing bow skills, I was able to kill all the mobs without even taking a single heart. Then I made sure I lit up the entire area so no other mobs would spawn. I did not want to deal with any creepers, and then I took out all the zombies until I was left with only 1. And this guy was the chosen one. I blocked him into 1 block, and I ran as fast as I could all the way back to my chest room to find a name tag. I got the name tag, I renamed it the Hulk from the Avengers. I thought it would be a pretty cool name for a zombie because the Hulk kind of does look like a zombie. I then made my way back, I built up, and I found out that my zombie died. I have no idea how he died. I was pretty upset, but I had to redo the entire process. I then did the same exact thing. I took out all the torches, I let all the mobs spawn, and I killed every single mob that wasn't a zombie because a zombie is what I needed. And for some reason, when I use the bow in Minecraft, I feel like Hawkeye or Katniss. I just love using the bow and arrow, even though I have an axe and sword in my inventory as well. But what is the fun in using an axe and a sword? A bow is way more fun. I was finally left with 2 zombies. I killed 1, and this last one I was praying that he wouldn't die. I quickly jumped down, punched him into the hole, wrapped him in, and renamed him. After a extremely intense and hectic night of getting the zombie, I spent day 118 to 121 gathering all my resources to make the iron golem farm, and I was all ready. I had 3 colorful beds, all the blocks I needed, and I started building the iron golem farm. I then placed some water in all 4 corners so it will push the iron golems down into this hole where all the lava would be. I put down the composter where the zombie would sit. I placed down all the beds where the villagers would sit to spawn the actual iron golem. I made them a little nice cozy home, and just like that, the iron golem farm is almost complete. All I needed was the villagers, and the villagers was the most tedious and annoying part of this entire process. Minecraft literally made these villagers as annoying as possible. I swear these villagers weren't as annoying and hard to deal with before, but the plan was I had to get the villagers from there all the way to my new iron golem farm, all the way up where the beds are at, and this would be a pretty hard process with just boats. So I had an amazing idea to make a water elevator so I can bring them all the way up and just transport them over my entire island, and this was a genius plan. My first plan was to transport them with boats across my island and somehow try to get them up some stairs to the beds, and that would have been so painful. I then broke all the kelp, and for some reason my water elevator was not working. I was pretty sure I built it all correctly. I put soul sand down, I kelp all the way up, and it should be working. So I thought it was this glass pane. I broke it, I replaced the soul sand, and it just was not working. I was getting frustrated. And then I actually checked the soul sand, and my nuthead thought it was soul sand, but it was soul soil. I didn't even know that existed. So I went back to my chest room and I actually got the correct soul sand, and just like that, it was working. Yep, I just have a low IQ. I then had to make a bridge from here all the way to my beds at the iron golem farm, and to make it a little bit more interesting, I decided to start breezely bridging or moonwalking. If you guys don't know what that is, it's basically a way to build a bridge without shifting, and it's used a lot in Bed Wars, and I know a lot of people can't do it, but I've been getting a little better at it. So I started practicing in the most dangerous way possible, about 50 blocks up in the air and over a skyblock island where I can fall right into the void and die and lose all my items. After countless fails and repeats and climbing all the way back up, I thought, you know what, let's just do it on the ground. And for some reason, I couldn't do it up there, 50 blocks up, but I could do it on normal ground. Maybe it's because I was scared of dying and losing all my items, but I was going hard with these god bridges. And this might not be impressive to a lot of you guys because I'm sure a lot of people can do this, but I was pretty impressed with myself. So I spent the entire day just god bridging and practicing. This is probably the only pro thing I can do. But after getting distracted for an entire day, I decided to go back to work. It seemed like this villager already volunteered as tribute to become an iron golem worker. So I put him in a boat and I drove him all the way to the beds. And this time I actually did not use any physical abuse, to your surprise, because you guys know me, I always have to punch the villagers at least once if they don't listen to me. And then I found this little baby villager and I thought it would be a good idea to take him away from his family and use him as an iron golem worker. But the little kid was pretty stubborn and I don't blame him. So I just took a normal villager and I almost killed him. So I jumped off the boat and look at him. Are you okay? Does your head hurt or anything? Do you want some Advil? Like, his entire head's in the ceiling. But I finally got his head unstuck from the ceiling and I threw him into the water stream. And then I tried stealing the little baby villager again for some reason. I broke the boat and he just ran away back to his family. Smart kid. They taught him well. Don't take candy from strangers. I finally got another villager up there. And the second I got up, I realized there are 3 villagers up here somehow. My armorer wanted to escape from his home. I definitely could not let that happen, so I put him in the boat and transported him back to his house. This guy tried illegally crossing the border. So I got him in my cop car and I tried getting him back into the detainment center and he refused. So I had to use my nice words and get him back in. I definitely did not punch him. You saw nothing. I was finally able to get another villager on my boat, and let me tell you, this is slow. Like really slow. And this villager was also being annoying, so I tried getting him back into my boat and he almost pushed me off into the void. I almost died and lost all my stuff. Jeez, these villagers are so annoying. Like, they think this is a game. Minecraft isn't a game. This is real life. Then I accidentally killed a villager, but luckily no other villagers saw, so I was in the clear. After a really long time, I was able to get one last villager up there and this was so painful. And to make my pain even worse, the villager just wanted to go even further away from the iron golem farm. Like, it's already far enough, but he decided to just add 6 more blocks by walking into the opposite direction. And finally, I have 3 villagers in the beds. Then I spent the rest of the night just cleaning up everything and breaking down the bridges. And I decided to practice my aim because I saw some mobs all the way at the iron golem farm. And my aim was pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, my aim is pretty good, am I right? Nope. But only real gamers will know that hit marker sound I added. Comment down below if you guys recognize that sound. I then spent day 126 creating a roof above the iron golem farm, so once the zombie's in, he won't burn to death. And I added some lights just to make it look prettier. And then I waited all the way till night so I can transport the zombie into the composter. And this was also the hardest part, other than moving the villagers. Once it was nighttime, I had a limited amount of time to move the zombie before the sun comes up, because if it does, he will burn. So I quickly broke him free and let him out. I made him follow me all the way up into the iron golem farm and I had to get him into the composter. And then this iron golem showed up from nowhere. I literally didn't even see him coming, and then I checked and my zombie died. The iron golem killed my zombie. I was so upset. And I did what I had to do and I killed the iron golem. I made sure he felt every single arrow too. So I had to do everything again for the 3rd time. I removed all the torches, I grabbed another name tag, and I renamed the name tag to The Hulk from the Avengers version 2. And I was right back to it, doing the same thing, trying to get one more zombie. I killed all the remaining mobs. There were 2 creepers chasing me and I was so scared it was gonna blow up. Then a skeleton shot even closer to me and I was getting extremely nervous. They all started surrounding me. I ended up killing the spider and the skeleton with my axe. I hit the creeper once and shot him with an arrow and then he died. I killed the last remaining creeper and I lit up the entire area as fast as possible. Then I led the zombie up the stairs before the sun rose, and the zombie is just an idiot and doesn't even know how to walk in a straight line and fell. I was trying to waste no time at all. I had to get him into this composter. I got him trapped, and for some reason he didn't fit in the composter. This zombie had like one too many pizzas or something, because he just would not fit. He just had too much fat on him or something. I tried everything I could and he just wouldn't go in. I tried pushing him in and he just wouldn't fit. I tried one more time and again, and he was just too big. This guy needs like a diet and like a whole workout routine or something. And he escaped, and I was trying to get him back into the hole and he knocked me down, and I was really nervous he was gonna kill my villagers here. Luckily he didn't kill my villagers. I blocked them off so he doesn't have a way to kill them. And with one last attempt, I trapped him in. I opened the trap door and he fell right into the hole. Thank God. That was a really stressful night. I then renamed him, and my first iron golem came up to him, and luckily he could not reach him, and it was working perfectly. So now the only thing I had to do was make the collection system. And while I was doing it, I gave myself a heart attack. Thank God I had water there. If I jumped off a little late, I would have been dead and lost all of my tools and my netherite stuff. Then on day 129 to 131, I spent this entire time collecting a whole bunch of stone and a whole bunch of wood, because I needed to make this collection system and I wanted to design it and make it look super pretty. After 2 days, I spent 132 to 135 just making the collection system look a whole lot better. And I really like this glass tube I made so I can see the iron golem just fall down into the lava. I thought it looked pretty cool. I also put a lava bucket down to test to see if my wood would burn, because I had logs beside it, but surprisingly the logs didn't catch on fire. I thought this would turn into a massive fire and just burn my entire island down, but surprisingly it didn't. I then placed down a whole bunch of signs so I can put the lava there, and this is where the iron golem will die. I made a little collection system, then I opened the hole, and now the iron golems can fall into the lava. And I got my first ever iron from the iron golem. Now the last thing I had to do was expand the platform so there's a big spawning area for the iron golems. That is what I did all night, and this took all the way until sunrise, and I finally finished. I had torches down so no mobs would spawn, and I spent day 136 just AFKing and watching the iron golem spawn. The next morning on day 137, I checked the chest and I had about 2 stacks of iron ingots. Let's go. I'm not homeless on iron anymore. I'm not living on 3 iron nuggets. Now the only thing I had to do was to make a staircase all the way down to the collection system. And let me tell you, building a spiral staircase is probably one of the hardest things to do on Minecraft. But I did try my best with my limited building skills. And you know it wouldn't be a cookie build without me putting leaves everywhere. Now that I finished the staircase, I wanted to put this little water thingy to make it look cooler instead of just putting leaves on it, because that was my first plan. I then checked the chest and I have 5 stacks of iron, and I felt like I was Bill Gates out here, man. Oh, do you guys remember the days when I was living off of 2 iron ingots? Oh, how things have changed, and now I'm living off of 3 stacks of iron. I'm just kidding. I'm just trying to find a reason to make myself feel better for spending like 8 hours on this entire iron project. But hey, 6 stacks of virtual iron in a block game, now that is called success. But anyways, I turned all the iron I had into iron blocks and I used it as decoration all over the little collection system, and I thought it looked pretty good because it matched the theme of the iron golems obviously, and I really liked it so far. But I did unfortunately use all my iron blocks, and now I'm left with 2 iron ingots once again. I then gathered even more resources and went right back to building, because let me tell you, this iron project takes a lot of resources to build with. And obviously creepers just love trying to sneak up on you and hiding in little corners, and I thought he was just gonna blow up right here, but luckily I got away in time and ended up killing him. The bomb has been defused. I then lit up the entire area so no more creepers would spawn, because I did not want them to blow up this entire project. And this is what it looked like so far. It looked pretty good for an amateur builder. And after spending way too long building, I realized I'm almost halfway through to day 200 and knew I had to kill the ender dragon soon. So I spent day 151 to 152 mining for the end portal. And I had a pretty awesome view to look at as I was mining. I saw the big iron golem farm, and I was planning to have a huge castle in front of me, so soon my island's gonna be looking extremely awesome. And a couple blocks later, I got this. Let's go. I got the end portal, everybody. It took long enough, but it did end up ruining my entire collection system, so I was kind of butthurt from that. But the good news is the end portal already came with all the ender eyes I needed. I only needed 4, and the chest after gave me even more ender pearls. So all I had to do was turn them into ender eye, and I was ready to light up the portal and go fight the ender dragon. So I started preparing all the items I needed, and to be safe, I made some slow falling potions just because I didn't want to die. And like I had nothing to do with those phantom membranes anyways. They were just rotting in my chest, so I had to use it for something before it gets all moldy. I then decided to bring my diamond axe instead of my diamond sword because like you guys were flaming me for using a diamond sword the entire day 100. I read all your comments. I know what you guys were saying, but I went to bed for like my second time ever and I said goodbye to all my villagers. They didn't really seem to care, so I went to the end portal. I placed down all the eyes of Ender and I was ready to go. One last double check and I took the leap of faith. And I spawned on this little island, so I quickly built up. I didn't want to waste any time. There's no way the Ender Dragon was knocking me off. Once I got to the main island, I dragged my slow falling potion to be safe, and I started taking out all the crystals around the map. And I literally just can't miss these crystals, man. I have 102% accuracy with this bow and arrow. No, I'm just playing. Editing is my best friend. I then start towering up so I can reach the really high crystals I could not hit with my bow and arrow. And the dragon flew really close to me and I thought he was gonna knock me off right here. And once I got to the top, my goofy started god bridging for some reason. Probably wasn't the best time to start practicing my god bridging, but hey, at least I didn't fall. And while I was taking all the crystals, the dragon hit me with a headshot with his stinky breath. So I built up as far away from the breath as possible because man, it is so smelly it just starts suffocating you. And he hit me again with his breath. I was in a splash zone, man. And this is completely unrelated, but in high school we had a teacher and he would spit every word he spoke. So we called the front row of desks the splash zone because man, it was like a pool party. And as I was hitting the Ender Dragon, he sent me so far up. Like I've never been this high before. Luckily I had my slow falling potions and I landed on this pillar. So I started lighting his ass up with my arrows. And the dragon finally came down and I started swinging my axe into his no-no zone. I'm sure he didn't like it. It must be very uncomfortable, which is why he ended up dying. And just like that, we defeated the Ender Dragon. Let's go, boys. And I was praying I wouldn't lose my Ender Dragon egg, just like what happened in my 100 days hardcore. I right-clicked it and luckily it didn't fall into the portal. So I stole a torch, I put it underneath the dragon egg, and then I collected it. Let's go, we got the dragon egg, guys. And I was pretty excited to use the dragon egg to make some cool memorial, or not memorial, some casing for it, I guess you can say, because those are always fun to make. And for some reason in this video, I was addicted to god bridging because I was doing really well. I went like 20-30 blocks and my max was like 5 before. So it was pretty fun just practicing. If you guys don't know what this is, go on single player and just grab a whole bunch of blocks and practice doing this and see if you guys can do it because it's harder than you guys think. But if I can do it, you guys can do it as well. I then jumped into the portal and I said what's up to my villagers again. I showed them the dragon egg, but they just did not care at all. So I just placed the dragon egg here and I was gonna make a case for it later. I then decided to name my egg and I named it Shaquille O'Neal Jr. III. That's a pretty unique name. I've never heard of it, to be honest. And I didn't like how this end portal was looking just sitting here so out of place. So I spent day 156 to 158 getting materials so I can redesign the end portal area and make it look prettier. And you guys know me. Leaves. That's all I need in life. And after shaving these trees completely bare, they looked pretty naked, but at least I stole their leaves. That's the most important thing. And I also love using circle stone. I swear I'm stuck in like 2013 building style. Yeah, I'm a boomer. But then I made this little arch or arc over the little water stream and I thought it looked pretty good. Then I made some more spirally staircases that curve, and I'm not sure why I caused so much pain for myself because these are so hard to make, but like they are so pretty. I sound so weird saying pretty all the time, but yeah, never mind. I'm not even gonna try to justify it. And after some redesigning, this is what it looked like so far. It definitely looks way better than before, but it was just a little minor tweak. And I still want to revamp the entire island, but that would take a very long time. But that is for another episode. And then I got prepared to go to the nether because I wanted to fight the withers soon. So I made my first shulker shell and I even brought my trident with me because I really wanted to put it to use. I think I was all ready. I got some ender pearls, my totem of undying, some water buckets, and a cauldron, and I was ready to go to the nether. And once I got in, I was so surprised to see what was in the nether. I had a whole bunch of iron golems around it. Even my own villager was here. These guys were trying to escape from me or something, like I'm a bad owner. And then finally used my trident, and man, this was even better than a bow and arrow. I literally felt like Thor. It was pretty awesome. As I was exploring, I collected a whole bunch of glowstone because, you know, glowstone is a beautiful block to build with for light. And then after like 30 minutes of searching, I found a bastion, and this was my first ever time exploring one. So I was kind of nervous. I've never been inside one. I've never watched any videos of it. I don't play 1.16 a lot, so this was very new to me. So I played everything extremely safe, and I had no idea what to even expect to find. I knew there were gold blocks in it though, but I didn't know what the main treasure was in this area. So I just went exploring. I did find myself some netherite scraps and some ancient debris, so I'm guessing that's the best thing you can get here. So I put everything in a shulker shell just to organize my inventory, and I went deeper into the bastion. I was pretty scared to be here. I have no idea what was in here and what would come out of here. Like, for all I know, a devil would pop out and just jump scare me and instantly kill me. I literally have no knowledge of the new mobs in Minecraft. But anyways, I kept exploring and I thought the entire bastion came to an end until I found this area. And it seemed like there was an extension, so I kept it going. I placed a couple of blocks down and I found this huge area. And I'm guessing this is the middle, so I tried jumping over and I almost fell into the lava. If you couldn't tell, I was kind of panicking a little bit. This was all new to me and I felt like I was in a maze. And every corner I turned, there might be like a jump scare. I then looked in the middle and I saw this one chest and I knew that was where the goodies are at. Because there's no way there's just one chest sitting in the middle with just garbage in it. So I killed these piglins and I went to the chest. I just broke it. I was too scared to stand around. I felt like I was being surrounded just standing in the middle. So I tried being as fast as possible. I then did some more exploring because I was pretty confident there would be another section of this entire bastion, but I guess there wasn't, so I just started collecting some blackstone so I can build with it later on. And during my escape, I was met up with 3 piglins, or not piglins, 3 hoglins. I'm sorry, do they just not look like pigs to you? Why? I don't know. Should I cut that out? Oh no, I'll just leave it in. I'm bad at making videos. What am I doing? But anyways, I ran away from these hoglins and I ended up killing them both. Luckily, they didn't do any damage to me because these guys literally launch you and it scares the poop out of me all the time. Once I got out, I started mining some netherite just for some extra blocks to build with, and I found ancient debris. I have no idea how. I was at Y68 and I'm pretty sure it doesn't spawn at this high of a Y, but hey, free ancient debris, I'm not complaining. And I tried breezy bridging and I fell. Nothing new here. Me just being an idiot. I then made it back to my nether portal and I started mining for some ancient debris, and this was a really long process. But luckily I had the amending enchantment, so I would just mine a whole bunch of quartz and gold, and it kept repairing my pickaxe, so I mined for a really long time. And the villager came back to the good side, but then he just ran right back to the nether and went back to the dark side. I put all of my stuff away, all the goodies I got from the bastion, and I ended up getting 34 ancient debris. I then put it in the furnace to smelt it, and I saw I was running out of coal, so I thought it would be a good time to finally check up on the dried kelp block, and I had enough to make a stack of kelp block. So this will last me a lifetime, I think. Then I waited extremely impatiently, watching every single netherite smelt so I can make netherite tools and armor. And during the meantime, I renamed my second pickaxe. Please like and comment, because you guys should really do that right now. I then made 8 netherite ingots, and that was perfect amount for all the tools and armor I needed. I made everything into netherite, and I also didn't like my protection 3 pants, so I re-enchanted it and I got the perfect enchantment. And I also had a feather falling 4 book so I can make some godly boots. So I combined unbreaking and feather falling, and now I am fully decked out in netherite armor and tools. Now that is a very satisfying sound to hear. And I mined so much I even had 2 extra netherite ingots to spare. I was so decked out my dog didn't even recognize me. He just refused to look at me like I was a new owner or something. I then spent the rest of day 169, funny number, grinding these mobs in order to fix my mending pickaxe. And after a little bit, it was finally fixed, full durability. Man, mending is a blessing. Then I found the skeleton in my shoe collection wardrobe. This guy was trying to steal my Air Forces, man. I ran inside to make sure that nothing was stolen, and he didn't steal anything. Good boy, skeleton. I also spent the rest of the day just clearing out these chests because they were annoying me, and I did it in the most lazy way possible. I just threw it into the water stream. Work smarter, not harder, guys. On day 170, I wanted to automate some things, so I cleared out my tree farm. I got a whole bunch of redstone and I started working on an automatic tree farm. I haven't built one in a very long time, and I'm not that great at redstone, so I tried my best. So I cleared out all the trees, I replaced the dirt with some wood, and I expanded the island to make room for the automatic tree farm. I then ran out of blocks and I just put stone there. Hopefully nobody notices. If you have OCD, I'm sorry. But here's a quick time lapse of me building the redstone contraption. And I wanted to give it a little test. I put a block in the middle and all the pistons activated and pushed the block to the side. And where the dirt is where the sapling will grow, and all the pistons will push the wood over to the side. Then I will have a huge section of pistons here to push all the wood over to this side. And hopefully this all works out because I'm just winging it. I'm not even using a tutorial, and I haven't used redstone in a pretty long time, so I'm praying it all works. I gave it a little test and voila, it works just like how I thought it would. That is amazing. I then decided to put some furnaces down so the wood can't push over that far into that area, if you know what I mean. I gave it my first go with a sapling and it worked perfectly. The wood was being pushed over to the big section, and once I got enough trees, it was the moment of truth. And it worked. It pushed all the wood over and I was ready to start AFKing and grinding it. After about 10 to 20 minutes of just bone mealing sapling, I had this entire section of wood. The only downside to this redstone machine is that it doesn't give back my saplings, so soon I'm gonna run out of saplings. And then I got about 4 stacks of oak logs, which was pretty good. I then spent the rest of day 173 just farming everything. I farmed my sugarcane and replanted it so it can regrow. I'm just kidding, guys. I already know there were like 10 of you guys in the comments saying like, oh, Cookie's a noob, he doesn't know what he's doing. But I can't even argue with that because I actually don't even know what I'm doing. I then gave the villagers some carrots so they can make some love. I then threw a stack of carrots over the sleeping villager and it actually ended up pushing him down the bed, and then he looked away from me. The disrespect. On day 174, I realized I didn't even find a nether fortress. I got too distracted with the bastion and mining for netherite. So I gathered a whole bunch of material so I can go find the nether fortress and kill some wither skeletons. And this villager is still alive in the nether. I'm not sure how he hasn't starved yet. And I already went this way and that way, and I wanted to go this area because I haven't explored through the lava yet. I went every single direction except through the lava. I then saw these guys standing on the lava and it kind of looked like my girlfriend. A big head and just some hay looking hair. I'm just kidding, guys. Don't get mad in the comments. She knows that. But I ran back to my base. I grabbed a saddle and a fishing rod. And while I was running around, I found another strider with a saddle on it already. Do they spawn naturally like that, or is there like a hero Brian in my world or something just riding striders on his free time? Like, I'm kind of worried. I then went for the search for the crimson fungus, or the blue version of the crimson fungus. I forgot what it's called. The warped fungus, I think. Yeah, it was. And I finally made the warped fungus fishing rod, and I went to my girlfriend's sister. And I already know there's like 15 of you guys in the comments that are named Molly, Karen, commenting about how rude I am. Don't worry, we're a close family and they know I make these jokes, and we do it to each other all the time. After traveling the Atlantic Ocean of lava, I finally reached land and I still had no signs of a nether fortress, and it's been like an hour. I did end up finding a abandoned nether portal, and I looked in this little corner and I saw a little speck of nether bricks. I can't believe I spotted it. I am so lucky. So I quickly built up to see if it was a nether fortress, and it was. But of course, with my luck, it was literally the smallest fortress ever on Minecraft. Like, what the hell is this? I could literally run the entire fortress in 6 seconds. I then noticed there was like a window down here, so I jumped down and I found a staircase down, and it was so weird. I've never seen anything like this. I literally went 3 staircases down into the actual fortress. It was kind of cool. It was like hidden underground. I've never seen something like that. It reminds me of like a Percy Jackson book I read when I was like 12. But anyways, I started killing these wither skeletons and I mined a bigger area, so there's a higher chance of wither skeletons to spawn, and hopefully I can grind on them and get enough wither heads for the wither. And all I needed was 2 wither skeleton heads because I already got one from the chests last episode. After killing like a million wither skeletons, I had no luck still, so I mined out an even bigger area. Hopefully it'll increase the spawn rates. And I also went to explore the other sections of the nether fortress, and this was a pretty big fortress, all hidden underground. I found some more wither skeletons and still no luck. But anyways, can we talk about Percy Jackson a little bit? I'm pretty sure the book was called Labyrinth, where they're like underground in a maze. I don't quite remember, but if somebody does, please let me know in the comments if you guys know any Percy Jackson. But then to my surprise, I got the wither skeleton head. Finally. It took like 150, I swear. I then cut to the point where I got my second one because I didn't want to bore you guys. I then killed all the remaining wither skeletons, and I wanted to get out of here so fast. I've been here for way too long. I was so eager to go back home, and I started like parkouring and just doing some risky jumps that I probably shouldn't even be doing. I then found another strider. I started bridging, and the most intense and scary thing has ever happened to me. I accidentally fell off my bridge and I quickly threw a pearl, hoping I would hit the tree, but I actually missed, and it went to the other side of the island. It hit the very bottom of the lava pit, and it was taking me so long to swim back up to the surface. To me, this felt like minutes were going by, but I finally got to the surface with about 5 hearts, and I knew I would have burned to death. So luckily, I had my water bucket and my cauldron. Wow, that was a close one. If I died, I knew I was like 1,500 blocks away from my portal, so that would have been so bad. I then threw a pearl to get across this huge huge lava pit and I landed so close to the edge again. My luck was just going downhill from here. And to test my chances, I threw one more pearl and look where I landed. 1 block away from like a 60 block drop right into lava. Wow, I was really playing with life. I finally got back to my island and I was never so happy to leave the nether. Oh, wow, that was a terrible ending to my nether journey. I then tried finding my 3rd wither skeleton head on day 181 and I swear I had one. I checked all my chests and I couldn't find it. I was getting kind of worried, but I ended up finding it in my mining chest. And I was just about to spawn the wither. Psych, I'll do that later. I was not ready for that. I probably got some of you guys there though. And this pigman was just staring at me for some reason. It looked like he wanted something or I hurt his feelings. Like he just looked upset. Somebody watching hurt his feelings, man. If you did, please apologize in the comments. Hashtag make the piglin happy again. On day 182, I realized I didn't have a chicken farm and I love KFC, so I wanted to make a KFC farm. So I went mining in hopes for a chicken egg. I then got these foxes and I do not like foxes at all, if you guys couldn't tell from the first video. I was gonna kill it, but then he just sacrificed himself and jumped into the polar bear's home for some reason. Like, bro, why did you just do that? I then continued mining, hoping for a chicken egg because I really wanted my Popeyes and KFC. Let's have a debate, Popeyes or KFC, in the comments. I then got a chest and I was hoping for a chicken egg, but I actually got a turtle egg. I can't fry a turtle. So I was going to put him back into my aquarium to give some company to my llama that's for some reason still there and didn't even swim out. But I thought he was going to drown again like my dolphin. So I decided to make him his own aquarium. I placed down all the water so the turtle could swim and I was ready to spawn the turtle. And once he was in, he looked pretty excited. Look at him swimming around. I then decided to make a little viewing area so we can all look at the turtle. And I named him George Not Found V2. Now that is a pretty creative name, am I right? Because I lost my first turtle named George and now he went missing and now I found him. So he was okay, never mind. I already ruined the joke like 10 seconds ago. Now, bright and early on day 189, I checked my iron chest and I was loaded. So I used all the iron, I made some iron blocks. I was able to make around 2 stacks and I used all these iron blocks to finish decorating the collection area. I put all these iron blocks everywhere just to match with the theme and I really liked how it turned out. And this is what the collection system looked like when it was all finished. The spiral staircase was finished and all I had to do was finish the walls and the surrounding areas on the top layer, which will probably take me a while, so that will probably be a day 300 type of thing. I then checked my turtle and he was swimming around all happy and he didn't drown yet. So from day 190 to 191, I was determined to get myself a mending book. I wanted to make everything mending, all my tools and all my armor, so I kept replacing this lectern over and over for days. Well, about 2 days. And then I got a curse of binding. Like, what? Minecraft? Could you explain what? After countless and countless attempts, I decided to farm some carrots so the villagers can make love. I got some more beds so they can breed, and that means I'll have more villagers to work with. And I spent the entire day trying to get the mending book and they all went to bed. So I waited all the way until day 192. With the sun rising, I went down to the villagers and I woke them all up military style, just like last episode. And they actually had 2 kids somehow. I guess nighttime is the special time. It's where all the magic happens. And then I spent the entire day again trying to get the mending book, and it is the worst thing ever. You just sit there and keep praying. And as I was trying to get the mending book, these 2 villagers were just making love right in front of me. Like, this is not the time, bro. Okay, never mind. Maybe it is the time because I did get the mending book. Thank God. Let's go. It took me so long. So I spent the rest of the day farming some bamboo so I can get some sticks and trade with the other Fletchers. I got an entire double chest of sticks, which is only like 2.5 harvests with my bamboo farm, which is pretty insane. I filled up my shulker box and I started trading as fast as I can to get some emeralds. And I was getting excited. I was looking at all my tools and my armor thinking I was gonna get mending. But then, of course, this happened. The villager Literally. The villager ended up trading the mending to a smite too. I don't even know how, but he did, and I was upset. And I started crying in the corner. So I had to do what I had to do, and I dropped him into the void. I was sick of dealing with him. And all the villagers didn't really seem to care, so they just went to bed. So on day 193, I just mined the entire night away, and the homeless skeletons are back. They are back, boys. But it was kind of weird because they started making out in front of me, and I was like, what do I do? This is kind of weird. So I decided to join them, and I took off my pants and ran to them. Yeah, I wouldn't question it if I were you. Then one of the strays killed the other one, and he started attacking me. But 5 seconds later, he started kissing me too, and I was kind of uncomfortable. I went back to mining and a witch spawned, and I was getting flashbacks, man. This was not good. He threw a poison potion at me, but he missed. And this time I was prepared. I was ready. I'm not a caveman anymore. I'm civilized. I can attack him and not die. But I can't do anything about these guys because blazes are just so annoying. They lit up my entire island, and I was so worried again. I ran around praying that there wasn't any fires I missed. Day 194 to 196, I spent so long trying to get another mending villager, and I finally got it. Wow, that took forever. And this time I was actually wasting no time at all. 0. I started trading with the villagers to get emeralds, and I got the first mending books. And thank you guys for telling me in the comments that I can click spacebar to speed up the trading process, because it really helped me. I then got 8 mending books, and that is enough for all of my tools and all of my armor. I was really excited. I took off my pants, and I guess you can say I got a little bit too excited. Close your eyes, kids. I then renamed my axe subscribe, please. I renamed my shovel, please like the video. And I renamed my sword, comment down below, sub to Cookie, because I really need it, guys. I'm begging. I then tested out my sword on the iron golem, and it was pretty sick. I went to my mob farm and started killing some mobs for XP, and it was working awesome. Soon enough, all my tools were completely fixed and at full durability. Now I just needed mending on my armor. And I renamed my helmet $10 for your name to be on here. So yeah, join my membership, I guess, or my Patreon. So yeah, thank you guys. Then I went to rename my boots, and I just needed one more level, like just one. And then I renamed the boots. If you're watching, I love you, because I actually do, and you're the best, but it wouldn't fit. So you're the best. I love you. Thank you guys so much for watching till here, but we're not done yet. I still have to kill the wither, so keep watching. I then had all my tools and armor all mendenized. I just made it my own word, and this donkey wanted to get in the shot so badly. And I kept hearing this villager or this trader making this stupid noise. It was so annoying. So I threatened him with a bow to the head, and he kept making the noise, so I had to kill him. And then I spent day 196 to 198 making my castle, because I really wanted to do that before the video ended. And you know, I had to add some iron blocks because I just had so much laying around, and it was my iron farm. So I added these iron blocks, and this is the finished product. I think it looks alright. And you know me, it won't be a cookie build without some leaves. I said it, and I'll say it again. Leaves are superior, guys. I then took out all these torches, and I put these lanterns down to spice up the iron golem collection area. And I have some plans for day 300 if you guys want to see that. So let me know in the comments, but I was planning on moving my chest room over to the castle, so all my stuff will be over there, and my items will go underground and pop up over where my chest room is in the castle. I also have plans to completely destroy my mob spawner and put it behind the turtle, so everything is in line and everything will be symmetrical. Then I'll remove everything else from the sides, and it will look awesome. That will be a huge project, so let me know in the comments if you guys want to see that in day 300. And you know, I had to make the polar bear dance just one time before the video ends. And just before day 199 comes to an end, I had one last joke for the loyal fans that are still watching. I grabbed a name tag and renamed it my girlfriend, and this little zombie started attacking me. I killed it, and those zombies are basically the Karens in my comments, trying to stop me from making these jokes. So I went back, I named one my girlfriend, I named the other my girlfriend's sister. I also had to add Smelly Monkey just to spice it up a little bit. I went to my cow farm and I renamed them both my girlfriend and my girlfriend's sister. Look at them. They fit my entire screen, and they got mad and looked away. And don't get mad, I confirmed with them that I'm making these jokes, guys. Bright and early on day 200, I had one last thing to do before the video ends. I needed to kill the wither. I quickly went to the end. I had all my stuff. I placed down the soul sand. I placed down the 3 wither heads, and I forgot 1 block. Whoops. Totally not on purpose, but you're gonna have to stay till day 300 to see me kill the wither. Thank you so much if you made it here. Share the video, subscribe, and I'd love you guys so much. I'll see you guys next time.
You guys remember the good old days playing Pokemon as kids and trying to compete with your friends to see who has the better Pokemon cards? I sure do, and it was a great time of my life. Well, today we are playing Pokemon on Minecraft, combining 2 of the best worlds together. In this video, I am playing on play.pokesaga.org, and the realm is Pokesplash. This Pixelmon server has amazing features like all kinds of gym leaders, a safari zone to capture a whole bunch of different Pokemon, a dedicated training zone, daily quests to keep yourself busy, Pokemon bingo, and unique events. If you guys want to play, there's a simple installation tutorial in the description. And once you're on the server, you can do /warp_cookie and build your house right beside mine. So come to Pokesaga if you guys want to play some Pixelmon on Minecraft. And let's start the adventure. On day 1, I had the choice of an original starter or a custom starter, and I had to choose the original one, because come on, original Pokemon was my childhood. I then had the options of water, fire, and grass. I really wanted to choose the monkey as my starter Pokemon, but I had to choose the Charmander because he is just so OG. Charmander was a big part of my childhood. I then threw on my starter armor, and I realized there were some special cookies in my inventory. It goes from tier 1 all the way to tier 3, and I also had 1 master ball, and this time I wasn't gonna waste it on a seagull like my first 100 days on Pixelmon. I then did some exploring around the spawn because there was just so much stuff to offer on this server. And while exploring the spawn, I ran into the Loch Ness monster. I quickly grabbed my Pokeballs, but I realized it wasn't a real Pokemon. I was baited. I then ran into the Poke Center, and when I walked in, this is the first thing I said. Oh, this boy big, he thick. I also ran into the warp crates area, and I found a statue replica of myself. This guy is so much like me, he was even rubbing and patting his big belly. Respect, respect. God dang, why did they gotta make fun of me like that? I look like that right now sitting on my chair. And then I started touching the never mind now. I then did /RTP to teleport to a random place around the world, and I landed on the mountains right inside a birch forest. And I was like a curious cat. I started collecting apricorns and random berries around the world. I then saw a random bird in the sky, and for some reason I threw a master ball at it. I was joking around, but I was so scared I was actually gonna hit it. Thank God I didn't. And by the way, I streamed this entire 100 days on my Twitch account. I only averaged about like 70 viewers. But if you guys want to come chill with me and have good vibes, please follow my Twitch in the link below. It's pretty awesome over there. And I was getting quite hungry, so I started eating the berries that I picked up. I don't really know the real function of the berries, but all I can say is it's pretty tasty. And while running around, I saw a big floating sign in the sky. I was pretty curious, and it was actually a care package. Well, the correct term is a Pokestop, but it did remind me of those parachute like care packages from the Hunger Games. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? And the first Pokemon I ran into was a spider. He's lucky I don't have my Gucci flip-flops on, man. He would have been... I think I woke my mom up from that slap. She's napping right now. I'm dead. I then spent the next couple of days just running around, collecting the basics like berries and apricorns for my future farm. Then someone in my Twitch chat told me to do /RTP again. I'm so happy there isn't a cooldown. And I spawned right into a cave. I then grabbed more basic materials like coal, and I also got baited by this weird diamond looking ore. I got pretty excited, but it was only crystals. And there's also this weird white creamy looking ore. I didn't know what it was, but I mined it anyways. Maybe I can use it for my morning coffee. And then inside the cave, I ran into my first ever boss, a Diglett. Why does this Pokemon just look so weird? And he looked pretty cool being green, so I tried collecting him into my balls, and he just wouldn't go in. He broke like 10 of my balls, so I had to fight him for revenge. I threw down my Charmander, used Ember Attack, and I literally got clapped. How embarrassing. I lost to a Diglett. So I did /Warp Poke Center and went out to heal my Pokemon for free. But before I go catching a whole bunch of Pokemon, I wanted to make a house. So I teleported back into the wild and grabbed some spruce wood. I love my spruce wood. It's just such a beautiful looking piece of wood. Oh, that sounds so wrong. But I mined down the entire forest. Deforestation, baby. Let's go. Nah, I'm just playing. I'm team trees for life. Once I was done getting some wood, I went out to explore to find some flat land for my mansion. I wanted to find somewhere flat so you guys can come on and build your houses right beside mine. And while exploring, I found a random Poke Center chilling in the middle of nowhere. I then got curious and walked behind it and saw a giant snake. I don't really like snakes, but for some reason I wanted to catch him into my Pokeballs. He could be the snake to my balls. Oh, that was a bad joke. But then I gave up and ran away. I did end up finding a cow walking on 2 legs though. Pretty weird. And I think he was pretty scared of me. He kept running away every time I walked closer to him. He was scared of me to milk him. But then my chat told me that there were good things inside the chest. So I ran back and there was actually a lot of loot inside it. I have no idea what they do though. So I thought it would be a good idea to set up my home here. It was flat, there was grass, and there was just a Poke Center right beside me. And while I was cleaning out the area, I found another Poke Center right beside it. And there was even more good loot inside the chest. So on day 10, I decided to build my house right in between the 2 PCs. My first house design was an ugly square house. My Twitch chat was flaming me how ugly it was. So I had to break it down and build a new one. So I started expanding the house. And while I was building, I noticed there were rats about to move into my new house. My house wasn't even built yet. And this Rattata wanted to be my partner and live with me. Kinda sus, but I'm not gonna mention it. But anyways, after a couple of trial and errors, this was the design that I came up with. I mean, it wasn't really a design. It's only like 3 walls, but it's something. It's getting there. It's getting there. But I think I made it a little too big because I already ran out of resources and I need a lot to finish this. But since I'm from the future, the house turned out really nice. I ended up making a mansion and then I moved my chest into the house. Well, I mean my half house because I'm missing like one entire wall and the ceiling and windows. But yeah, anyways, I spent day 14 collecting some cobblestone so I can make a furnace and smelt my iron that I mined. I then ran into a giant floating purple centipede looking thing and I was pretty shocked. Hold up, what is this? And once I got a closer look, it was a epic boss. And the Pokemon was a Steelix. I then threw my Charmander at it to fight it. I know I could win this battle. Easy peasy. I'm gonna take back what I just said. He was just a little too hard for me. Just a little bit. On day 15, I went to the desert to grab some sand so I can have some glass for my new mansion. I then found a random Pokeball laying on the ground. I right-clicked it and it gave me a Dusk Ball. Could somebody tell me the difference between a Dusk Ball and a normal Pokeball? I have no idea. And after grabbing a whole bunch of sand, on day 16, I decided to fight a whole bunch of random Pokemon in the wild. The first Pokemon I fought was a Cineterretit. It took 2 Ember moves, but I ended up killing him. No, I'm just kidding. I know it's called a Centrite. I'm just playing as a Centret. Now it sounds weird. Am I saying it right now? Centrite? Am I even speaking English now? I then found a snake slithering on the ground, and I had to fight Kevin Durant. He was only level 2, so I clapped him. I also had to clap the rat that was trying to move into my house. And after killing this pet rat, my Charmander leveled up to level 10. After killing a whole bunch of other Pokemons, I found a random Geodude. And I knew he was garbage, but look at those biceps, man. Geodude is so muscular, I just had to catch him. So maybe I'll look like that one day in real life. And after like 10 tries, he finally got into my balls. My Charmander then learned a new move, Dragon Breath, and I replaced Growl with it. And while we wiped out all of the Pokemon in the desert, I ran into a desert temple. I checked the chests, and there was rock and fire gems. Absolutely no idea what it does, but I'm a hoarder, so I had to keep it. I then tried to blow up the desert temple up with the TNT, but sadly it doesn't work. On day 19, I went exploring to find some new Pokemon, and I ran into a Lavatar. And my Twitch chat was pretty excited. They told me it would turn into a Godzilla once it's evolved. So I chucked like 5 Pokeballs at it and I finally got him. Building up that team, baby. I then ran into another flying centipede, but this one was blue and green. He looks pretty tough, I must say. But on day 20, I went back to mining. I was mainly focused on iron ores, but I also got some ruby and crystals. Once I got home, I smelted the iron so I can make shears to grab leaves so I can cover my entire mansion with leaves. I used the iron to make more iron tools and shears, went chopping for more spruce wood, and continued on my mansion. And behind the front entrance of the house, I wanted to make a big viewing area with a lot of glass. So I made this half circle window looking thing. And then I finally finished the layout of the mansion. On day 22, when I was checking over the apricorn farm, I found a ginormous wasp. But I wanted to improve my Pokemon team, which means I need more Pokeballs. Unfortunately, I didn't have a lot of red apricorns, so I had to expand the farm. I grabbed all of the extra apricorns and planted them down around the island. What? I played too much one block. I then did /RTP to hunt for some more apricorns, but it spawned me into a jungle biome, and you guys know what's in here. Jungle wood and cocoa beans. Ingredients you need to craft cookies. So I spent the rest of day 22 collecting jungle wood and cocoa beans. I wanted to make a cookie factory. On day 23, I raided a PC for their bookshelves, and I went hide and seek hunting for some apricorns. While hunting, I found an old fishing fisherman that didn't really look that old. I feel like he looked pretty young. And I thought he would give me something cool, but he just wanted to talk to me. Once I got home with all of the apricorns that I collected, I placed them so randomly around my house. And it was so random. And once I planted all of the apricorns, I needed to be around for them to grow. So I just AFK'd all the way until day 26. And once I came back from being AFK, I found 2 snakes making love in my house. They're living rent-free in here. What is this? So I threw down my Charmander and embered one of the snakes to death. And the apricorns didn't grow much while I was AFK. So I took the glass that I smelted, turned it into glass panes. I don't really like the look of glass panes, but it just saves me so much time because I hate mining sand. And then I filled in all of the windows with glass. Doing the half circle was a little bit challenging, but once I was complete, it looked pretty good. And to finish off the night of day 26, I was running out of food, so I decided to start working on a farm. Then my chat told me to try to do slash kits, and thank God for them because there was a lot of food kits. I also had all of the Omega Champion and all of the ranks kits, so I collected them all because I got excited, and I got 38 rare candies, 3 master balls, and 46 ultra balls. That's pretty poggers. They also gave me a lot of TR and TM vouchers where you can learn all of your moves, but I'm a noob, so I didn't know how to use them. On day 27, since I got so excited with the kits, I decided to carry on the excitement and grab my keys and special cookies to open. I opened 2 skill keys and I got $10,000 and a crystal title, but I had 3 Omega keys and I was really excited for these. The first one I opened, I got a Battle Bond Greninja. The second key, I got an upgrade and got a legend key. And the last key gave me a random Gen 7 shiny. And I was super excited to open the legend crate. And obviously, there was the roulette animation. Gets me even more excited. But then I got your Shifu, you're a Pokemon. Well, I got my hopes up, and then I got your Shiftdon. And then on day 28, my Twitch chat was telling me to level up the Tyranitar. Lavatar. I'm so bad with names. But while I was doing that, I ran into a big blue house. I've never seen this before, so I quickly went to check it out. But it was just simply an item shop. Since I got my hopes up, I decided to steal the bookshelves. God, I'm a thief. I love it. I mean, what? And the shop was built right into a village, which was kind of cool. And inside the houses were NPCs. I spoke to 2 of them thinking I can battle them, but they were useless. Then I met the guy. He was the old man that was level 26. I was so eager to fight him, I broke into the side of the house instead of using the door. I'm a thief and a home invader, but I had to challenge it, so I threw my Greninja at him, and we were into my first ever battle. But the first Pokemon he released was a Diglett, and I wasn't even afraid. And when I killed him, my Greninja actually started evolving. And once he finished, he looked so sick now. Then the next Pokemon the NPC threw down was a Clink. And I clapped him too. I guess clapping is his clink. Oh man, I'm not funny. And then I destroyed his Colossal. That is a terrible name. Whoever named that Pokemon needs to get fired. Let's go, boys. Pog in the comments. I beat my first ever battle. On day 32, I wanted to check out the Safari. This is a feature on the server where you can go around and collect a whole bunch of sick Pokemon. Way better than the wild. This makes my life so much easier. As I was running around the Safari, I found so many cool Pokemon that I've never seen before. I just wanted to catch them all. You guys hear that reference? I also saw a pterodactyl flying in the air and I wanted to catch him so bad. I also saw another Charmander that was level 40 and I was pretty tempted to catch him and completely ditch my first and original Charmander. I am so cruel. But anyways, my chat told me to collect a Ghastly. So I got him to really low health and then threw a Pokeball at it. And I caught Ghastly. He turned out to be pretty bad though. After running around and exploring the cave, I found a Drillbur, slammed him into my balls and moved on to the next. Then I found a Lickitung. And sheesh, what does that tongue do, bro? I then ran into a Lapras inside the water and my chat was telling me to catch him because he was really good. Yeah, he wasn't that good, but anyways, I got him pretty low and threw so many Ultra Balls at it and he wouldn't get into the balls. And the chat was warning me not to hit them again, but I was confident. I hit the Lapras with a lick and I left him at 1 pixel of a heart. I got so lucky. He has no health left. I threw an Ultra Ball at it and I caught him. I also saw this boss Patrat and I went to battle him as well because I knew he would give me a lot of XP. And he actually dropped me a rare candy. I then started riding my Lapras and this boy was slow, like turtle speed. Not even kidding. But once I got into the water, we were zooming, baby. We also found these weird turtle looking things and caught one. Then on day 41 to 45, I started fighting every single Pokemon I can find. I needed to level up my entire team so I can destroy these bosses and gyms. After a whole bunch of killing, my Lavatar learned the move Rock Slide. And then right after that, we met Godzilla. Look how big this guy is. It was nice to meet you, Giannis Antetokounmpo. But dang, I really want a Pokemon this big. Imagine riding that thing. With my weight, I would probably break its back too. too. But anyways, I tried to fight it for trolls and I got completely slapped. Like so hard I flew to China. So I decided to leave it alone. I then found a wild Pikachu and I had to catch him. So I went into battle with him to try to get him low and I accidentally killed him. I was pretty upset. But not long after, I found another Pikachu. And this time I played it safe and caught him. Oh yeah, he looks pretty cool. But then I remember this server has a place dedicated for training. And I was grinding on my Pokemon. Wait, that sounds kind of weird. After killing a whole bunch of Chansleys, my Larvitar got Stomping Tantrum. In countless hours of more grinding, my Drillbur finally evolved into a Excadrill. Let's go. And I'm just gonna say this one thing. His spine do be messed up though. Please sit straight, guys. Just a reminder to correct your posture. And I forgot to mention I added lucky eggs to every single one of my Pokemons and XP share to my Larvitar. And finally, after even more hours of grinding, my Larvitar evolved into a Pulpitar. He's getting so close to Tyranitar, the Godzilla himself. Once I got home from training, there was a legendary boss waiting right outside my house, and I had to go try and kill it. I kept spamming Fight Attack with my Greninja, and I actually got it to half health. I then used my Turtle Boy and hit it with a Dragon Pulse, and I ended up killing my first ever legendary boss. I was so unexpected, and I found myself a Keystone. Let's go. I'm at the Gucci store. What should I choose? The wristband, sunglasses, or necklace? My Twitch chat ended up choosing the sunglasses for me. Oh yeah, look at me. On day 57, I started harvesting my apricorns and planted them all over. I also wanted to start working on the house, so I smelted some iron for some shears and went to go get some leaves. After tearing through 3 whole shears, I got like 11 stacks of leaves. I've never been this happy. And while I was looking around at the damage I've done to this forest, I spotted a massive bird in the sky. And this is what I had to say about it. Yo, this pigeon took some steroids. Then I tried chucking my Pokemon at the bird, and my arms were just too weak. I couldn't even reach that far. I'm not Tom Brady. I also got a whole bunch of oak wood for the floor. I then noticed another giant wasp flying in the air, and I spent like the whole night trying to throw my Pokemon at it to fight it. For some reason, it was just going right through the wasp. And on day 58, once I was done collecting all the materials, I had a full inventory of stuff for the house. I then spent the rest of day 58 mining. Now it was time to start working on the roof, and I knew this would take a very long time. Placing all these stairs is so time consuming. It took a little bit of trial and error, but this is what I came up with, just a simple triangle design. I then made the house even taller and made this design. I really like it, starting to look like a big church. Now it's time to start on the roof for the entire house. And I did get distracted here and there because these legendary bosses kept spawning around my house. I just wanted to kill one so bad. But after losing miserably, I went right back to building. And one of my fans in chat had the great idea to make a big balcony at the back of the house. I then grabbed some glass panes and used it as the fence for the balcony. Once I had the bottom roof of the house complete, it was time to start working on the top. Oh my god, so many stairs. After 2 hours cut into 20 seconds, the roof is complete. Doesn't look too shabby. I'm sure some of you guys watching can do way better than me. I then used some oak wood to make the floor, just to accent the dark spruce wood. And for the upstairs as well. I have no idea what I'm gonna do with both of these floors, but the house is pretty big. And while I was finishing up, the owner of the server came to visit me, and he wanted to make me feel bad and threw down his Rayquaza. I mean, I'm sure my Pikachu can keep up with his Rayquaza. Nah, I'm just playing. I will get clapped. Then he requested to duel me, and I had so much confidence in my team. But then his level 100 Marshadow completely team wiped my entire Pokemon deck. Wow, it feels bad, man. I really thought I had a good Pokemon team running until he put me in my place. And while I was healing up all my Pokemon at the PC, he kept trolling me and world edited my entire house away. Bro, I worked so hard on that thing. Abusive owner. I'm reporting to Hypixel. Also, my stream chat was making fun of my stairs. What do you guys think? I think it looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely nothing wrong with it. But after being garbage canned by the owner in our Pokemon battle, I knew I had to go training again. So I picked out a team and headed over to the dedicated training area. Only a couple of battles in, my Charmander finally evolved into the Charmeleon. Oh, he looks so much cooler already. And after a little bit of training, my new Charmeleon learned Fire Fang. What? Fang. My Pulpitar also learned Earthquake. After a lot of grinding and a couple of new moves learned, my Charmeleon finally evolved into the one and only classic Charizard. Ah, yes, he looks so tough now. And the first thing I did was ride him. Yeah, I'm soaring through the sky. Who needs airplanes when you have a Charizard? And now it was time to turn the Pulpitar into a Tyranitar. English good so. And then we finally evolved him. Let's go. We got Godzilla himself. I also have my Ghastly turned into the Haunter. My entire family is growing up fast. But I didn't like my Haunter very much, so I decided to swap out the Haunter for a Gibble. And then I spent the next couple of days training him. A couple of days later, he finally evolved into the Gigabyte. And yet another century later, he finally matured into into the Garchomp. These Pokemons look so much sicker when they're all evolved. On day 79, one of my amazing Twitch viewers voted for me and gave me 10 voting keys. I spammed the crate and got 16 diamonds and a Master Ball. The rest, I have no idea what they do. On day 80, I thought I was ready to fight the Battle Frontier, but my boy James had Gordon Ramsay on his side, and Gordon looked so tough, and he was clapping my Pokemon so hard, I decided to forfeit. There's literally no way I'm beating him. So I decided to head home to grab some more keys and finally eat my special cookies. I was hoping they would give me a OP Pokemon so I can start beating these trainers and NPCs. I went to try to open these crates and they were expired. Like, how does a virtual key expire? What the hell? But anyways, I started running around the entire spawn trying to lose some hunger so I can start eating these special cookies. I spent the entire time talking to my Twitch chat. So go drop a follow if you guys haven't. It's pretty vibes over there. I'm definitely gonna try to stream at least twice a week. I ate my first 2 cookies that were tier 1 and I got $75,000 and $50,000. That wasn't too bad, but I really wanted a legendary. I gobbled down a tier 2 and I got $50,000 again. I was kind of disappointed, but then this one was the one. I ate the cookie and I actually got a random legendary Pokemon. Exactly what I was looking for. So I ran over to the PC, opened it, and I got a type null. I have no idea what that even means. Like, he doesn't even have a name, but my chat was saying it was pretty good. So I just trusted their word. He looks pretty cool though, I gotta admit. Now I had tier 3s left. If tier 2 gave me a legendary, I was so excited for tier 3. I ate the first one and got a random shiny, and my last one was a high IV Ditto. Like, out of all Pokemons, I got a Ditto. A Ditto. I'm disappointed. On the bright side, the random shiny I got was a monkey. Let's go. I got a monkey. I think the video can end now. The entire video's goal was accomplished. Look at him. He looks so sick. Look at his hands. Looks like me a little bit. But since the Ditto had high IVs, I decided to use all of my rare candies on the Ditto. I was just way too lazy to keep training. I spammed all of the rare candies until he got to level 45. After getting some Pokemon upgrades, I thought I was ready to defeat the Battle Frontier. I threw down my Tyranitar to start, and he managed to do some type of damage, but then he ended up dying. I plopped down my Greninja, I surfed him, and I did so much damage to Gordon, but I ended up forfeiting because I knew he had 5 other Pokemon and I was just in the bucket. I don't even know what that means. I just said it. So I headed right back to training to try to level up my type null. Maybe my legendary will carry me. After a little bit, he learned double hit and I replaced it with tackle. And I had an XP share on Pharaoh Seed and he started evolving into Pharaoh Thorn. And he looks kind of funny. He looks like a UFO. My type null finally hit level 20 and the grind is real. On day 89, I went home and started harvesting my apricorns and I expanded my farm and did a ton of more training to get my type null to level 50 and her happiness to 220. And finally, my type null evolved into Silverly. And that was my first time reaching the gyms. First up was the Dragon Gym. I tried fighting him so many different times and I could not beat him. Every single time he would just clap my cheeks. There was absolutely no way I can beat the Dragon Gym. So I headed over to the Electric Gym. Maybe there's more hope over there. Before I fought the gym, I bought Earthquake from the Gen 7 TM shop and put the move on the Excadrill. And I thought I was ready to beat him. I used Earthquake against the Xurkitree and he lived. How did he live? He literally has like 0.5 of a pixel of a heart left. Yeah, I was pretty upset. And all my Pokemons got dumpstered. Can we all just take a moment in silence for me and my pain? Hey, but a big shout out to all the Twitch viewers that watched me play these entire 100 days. I streamed like 4 days in a row, like 10 hours every single day. So you guys really helped me get through that. Thank you so much. But we still have work to do. On day 91, I was exploring the wilderness a little bit and I ran into a weird gym. And it was actually the Ivy Gym. I thought to myself, maybe this gym was more my level. And it was just a bully match. All 4 of my Pokemon fainted. So this is what it feels like to be bullied, huh? I was losing hope big time. Big time rush. Oh, what a great show. Anyways, I had to do it. I had to bring my friend back on. And you guys might remember him from the first 100 days on Pixelmon. My boy VTech Martin, who hasn't changed his Minecraft name since 2013. But maybe he will help me get through these 100 days and help us defeat a gym. So we spent the day of 92 roaming around the mountains trying to find a Clefable. After waiting around and flying around with my Charizard for like an entire day, my friend ran into an epic boss and it was Absol. So I had to give it a go. I threw down my Tyranitar and started using Earthquake and I started pouncing on him. Tyranitar ended up fainting, but he did half of Absol's health. There was hope. I then threw down Garchomp and he got completely McDonald's. Same as Charizard. He got Burger Kinged. And then Dreepy just got destroyed. So I quickly went to heal up my Pokemon and grabbed Silverly. I got him all the way down to low health and I used Dig to finish him off. Let's go. We killed an epic boss. And then right after killing Absol, another legendary boss has spawned. And I got clapped a couple of times. There was literally no way of killing this Steelix. I came back for the 4th time time, and the Steelix actually brought home his dad. Yep, there's no way I'm trying to beat those guys. I tried fighting one of them and I just get garbage canned left and right. I'm starting to feel like a landfill. I'm just being thrown out. So I just went to bed crying, like real life bed. I was pretty upset. On day 94, I woke up to check my PC and it was like Christmas morning. I woke up to see 5 different level 100 Pokemons in my PC. Let's go. Baby, this is what happens when you be a good boy. Santa blesses you. And I actually got a monkey ape. This guy's a straight up gorilla. I released all of the Pokemon and they started chasing me. This was so awesome. I was ready to defeat all of these gyms. I went over to the battle frontier with all of my new Pokemon, tried fighting the Groudon, but James ended up switching him out for Necroma. I can tell he was scared of me. And we ended up killing Necroma. Finally, we killed one Pokemon. And then he released Mewtwo and I knew I was screwed. Like, bro, how is this even fair? So I headed over to the Dragon Gym again to try to redeem myself. My Clefable ended up killing the Diagla, but then all of my Pokemon fainted through the Dragonite. So I had to switch up the lineup. I got my boy Dragonpult, Clefable, and Greninja. And there's no difference. We're just taking L's left and right and center and middle and diagonal. So I gave up and went to the Electric Gym. My lineup was Trinitar, Garchomp, and Excadrill. And I tried so many times and we fainted every single time. This was getting bad until now. I used Earthquake on Xurkitree and fainted him. Zeraora then got completely destroyed by the move Dig, and now it was the final battle. Master Trick used Flamethrower and I dodged it. Garchomp then dug a hole and slapped him down onto the ground. And we finally won our first gym. Finally, oh my god, we beat the Electric Gym. I was so happy. I was so happy, in fact, that I went back to the Dragon Gym because I had so much hope. I used Dragonpult, Clefable, and my boy Greninja. My boy Dragonpult one-hit Komomomomo with a Draco Meteor, and I got so excited. Maybe this is the one. He then got Dragonite to half health before he fainted, and this was a good sign. Greninja just lived Dragonite's attack, and we used Ice Beam to finish off Dragonite. Ice Beam then did Diagla's half health, then Clefable's Moonblast did some more health, and he was so close to dying. I then used Flamethrower move, and I ended up killing Diagla. Let's go. I beat both of the gyms back to back. Hog in the comments, boys. The Cookie Army did it. Big thanks to the Twitch Army. And after beating all of those gyms, I thought I was the man. So I wanted to cool down and finish off my mansion. But there was only one slight problem. This Baguette boss heard I was clapping all of the gyms, so he wanted a piece of me. There was only one thing to do, and that was to battle him. I spammed Flamethrower and Earthquake with my Charizard and left him in the dust. Yeah, get that garbage out of here, man. But anyways, I grabbed some wood, glass, and leaves and started finishing up the windows. I also added a cool design to the front house window, right above the front door. I then filled in all of the gaps and touched up all of the windows, and this is how the house turned out. But you guys know there's one thing missing, and I made sure to keep it all the way till the end of the video, so only the true fans will know. And I'm talking to you guys. I added leaves to the house. Let's go. You think I grabbed 11 stacks of leaves for nothing? So I threw down leaves on all of the rooftops, all of the windows, and all of the walls. And just like that, the mansion is complete. And that is my 100 days on Pixelmon. If you guys want to play this server and build a house right beside mine, there will be a tutorial link in the description on how to join the server. And I'm on Pokesaga playing on the server Splash. So once you're in, type /server space splash and you'll be right there. Then type in /warp space aCookieGod and you spawn right in my mansion. But thank you guys so much for watching. Please follow my Twitch if you guys want to see me live, and I want to give a big shout out to my Patreons. Thank you guys so much for supporting me and making my childhood YouTube dream come to life. It helps me tremendously, so thank you guys, especially my master Patreons. I literally wouldn't be here doing what I do without you guys, so thank you guys so much. If you guys want to be a Patreon and support my YouTube dream, the link will be in the description. Thanks again to Pokesaga, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Take care, everybody. You guys absolutely loved the first 100 days on one block, but it was just a little bit too easy. If you guys haven't already seen me survive 500 days on one block, the playlist with all of the episodes will be linked below. But for this brand new series, I had to spice it up a little bit. I needed something to lose. So with that being said, welcome to season 2 of one block, but in hardcore mode. I have 3 main goals for this video. The first goal is to get a full set of netherite armor. The second goal is to defeat the Ender Dragon. And for the third goal, it's something more unique. I want to build a different biome for every single phase that goes by. So by the end of the video, I'll have 10 different and unique biomes built on my 1-block island. And if you guys haven't already, please subscribe. We are only 7 subscribers away from 2 million. We got it, Cookie Army. Now let's see if I can survive 100 days in a 1-block world in hardcore mode. Our journey begins on day 1 on top of this 1 block. There is absolutely nothing around me, and the only thing I could do is to mine this block right under my feet. The good news is I already spent 500 days on a 1-block world already, so I felt like I was pretty prepared. But the bad news is this is hardcore mode. That means I cannot die at all. With all these monster parties and all the mobs that spawn from this 1 block, I have to be careful. But with that being said, I had some experience. So I knew the first ever pig was spawning, my boy Douglas. Let me know in the comments if you guys remember Douglas. But this time I knew he was coming, so I didn't want him to die. But I almost ended up pushing him off the 1 block into the void. Guess I really wasn't that ready. So I quickly made a crafting table and some slabs to expand the island. It was simply way too risky to just stand on the 1 block in hardcore mode. And it looks like Douglas learned a little something himself, because he's not even standing on anything. He's just floating there. Like, bro, how are you doing that? I then got my first ever chest, and inside it was a water bucket. After a little bit of more mining, I got a sapling. And you guys know what that means. And just like that, I'm onto the first phase, the plains. This is the phase where you get all of your dirt, wood, and all your animals. So you have to be careful. You cannot lose any of your animals or you'll never get them back. And then another piggy spawned. My boy Douglas has a friend. I think they might be brothers, to be honest. They look pretty identical. I continued mining and I got my first ever cow. And you guys know the cow's name. It starts with a G. And just like that, I have the entire family back. And while I mined into the night, I also got a sheep and a chicken. And the island was getting a little packed, so I had to expand the island. And for some reason, all of the animals were staring into my soul. I have no idea why. They were just staring at me. It's kind of creeping me out. I then spent the rest of the night mining away. Bright and early on day 2, I had a whole family on my little island. There were so many animals everywhere. It was nice having a little bit of company. So I started working on a little house for them. By house, I mean a little dent in the ground that gives them no space to walk around in, and they're just overcrowded. Once I built them a little trench, I pushed the piggies into the hole. Look how cute these 3 pigs look in there. They don't look depressed at all. And on the other side of the trench, I had 2 cows. After mining all the way into the night of day 2, I finally got an upgrade. And the next phase is the underground phase. This is the phase where you get all of your cobblestone, iron, and this is when mobs finally start to spawn. So I have to be a little bit careful. I was really excited for the cobblestone though, because I can finally upgrade my tools. After some more mining, I finally got a mushroom cow. I accidentally pushed him into the wrong trench though. So I gave him a little love tap and he ran right back up. What a good boy. On day 3, I had 3 of my trees grow, but I didn't have any iron for shears and I couldn't collect the leaves. Once I mined the wood, I just watched the leaves decay. It was really sad to see. Then the first ever zombie spawned. He scared me at first, but then he was harmless. I then got some bunnies and I pushed them into the hole as fast as I could because I knew they would jump into the void. I then got even more bunnies and guess what? 2 of them jumped off into the void. I wasn't fast enough to save them. So I quickly ran back to save the ones that were still alive, and then one of them also jumped off. It was like he was running away from my smell, but there was one last rabbit still alive. I had the chance to save him. What just happened? Do I smell that bad that the bunnies just jumped off into the void whenever I came close to them? I need to invest in some shampoo. But anyways, I had 7 saplings, so I wanted to expand the island so I can make a bigger tree farm. I then made a little border around the platform so I wouldn't fall off. Then I placed down some spruce saplings, but I was just missing one. I read all of your comments last time, and you guys were saying if you place down 4 saplings, it will make a ginormous tree. So I'm definitely gonna try that once to get 1 more sapling. So I ended up planting the regular oak saplings. Then while I was mining, a creeper spawned and blew up my island. I wasn't even expecting him. And on day 4, as I was mining, even more mobs have spawned. 2 zombies were attacking me and my axe actually broke, so I had to kill the last zombie with my pickaxe. After killing those zombies, I got quite hungry and the only food I had were apples. So I started expanding the island even more for a farm. I made a pretty big platform and then I started placing all the dirt that I had. I wanted to make a pretty big farm so I can breed the cows and get some steak to eat. Your boy loves some medium rare. The only sad part was I only had 3 seeds to work with, so 95% of the farm was empty. Then I just remembered I have mushroom cows. I'm not sure how I always forget, but then I made myself some wooden bowls and started milking them up for their mushroom soup. I wonder where they get their unlimited supply of soup from. On day 5, I noticed my chests were getting quite messy and full, so I knew it was time for a brand new chest room. Once again, I started expanding the island even more, and I also had plans to make 2 staircases beside this middle area platform that will lead up to another floor that will lead to something something else. I don't know what to do about that. I just start speaking like baby after a while. Yeah, I had plans for a staircase that leads upstairs, and I wanted to make my chest room in the middle. I then smacked down all of my chests onto the floor and started moving all of my items over there. On day 6, I realized there was a ginormous tree that grew. I just want to live in there like a monkey that I am. A lot of people don't like these big trees because they're so messy and hard to get rid of, but I was really happy because I needed a lot of wood and dude, just leaves. Like, look at the leaves. Come on. And I spent half of the day just cutting down all the trees like a lumberjack and just watching all the leaves decay and disappear. Just so sad. You guys are weird. Why do you guys make noises like that? I have way too much fun with these voiceovers. Oh, I almost passed out there. Got a little lightheaded. I then did some epic mining to pass the time to wait for these trees to grow. I then saw this bunny living on the edge. I tried saving him, then he saved himself, and then he just hopped right off into the void again. What is happening with these bunnies? What is wrong with them? But anyways, I went right back to mining, and I knew mobs were gonna spawn soon, so I made myself some fences so I can trap them inside the one block and they won't be able to hit me. Pretty big brain if I do say so myself. Then I got a chest that was spitting out some hearts, and I was really happy. This was the first ever time that something loves me back. I opened the chest thinking I would get some diamonds, but I got coal. Like, bruh, that is so disrespectful. I guess you can say my heart is broken. I kind of hurt my throat. Why did I do that? The love chest did give me another sapling though, so now I can finally make the ginormous spruce tree. So I destroyed my current tree farm and then put down the spruce saplings in a 2x2 square. I'm not even sure if this will work, but I read all of your comments and you guys were telling me to do this, so I'm trusting you guys. You guys better not let me down. On day 7, I finally got another upgrade, and it's the icy tundra. Literally the worst phase ever. All you get is snow blocks. Like, it's so pointless. Then a little doggy spawned and I accidentally punched him and he wouldn't forgive me. He looked so angry with his red eyes, and he also started growling at me, and there was nothing I could have done, so I had to put the dog down. But on the good news, God, look at the size of that tree that just grew. You guys were not lying when you guys told me this will grow a fat tree. Well, it's not really fat. It's kind of tall and long. It's not wide. Like, never mind. And once I got a closer look, the other tree grew. Like, sheesh. I want you to look at that. 2 very tall trees, buddy. What is wrong with me? But anyways, I went down to cut down the trees because I love me some spruce wood. Tree cutting montage. Once I was finished, I got 3 stacks of spruce logs. Let's go. I love you guys for telling me to plant this tree. It's just free wood. And after like 5 minutes, the trees grew once again, so I just mined it down. Those trees grow pretty fast for how big they are. On day 9, I started decorating the chest room a little bit because it was looking pretty dry. I added some spruce wood all around the chests, and I think it looks pretty good. On day 10, I started working on the spiral staircases to the upstairs. I'm not sure why I love spiral staircases so much. They are so hard to build. Why am I putting myself through all this pain? You guys better like this video for this. And once I got both sides complete, it looked like a staircase from a mansion. What do you guys think? On day 11, I did a lot of farming. No, I'm just playing. Only farmed 3 pieces of wheat, and I used that wheat to breed the cows because I needed some steak. I then spent the night lighting up the entire island so no mobs will spawn. And while mining, I got met with these homeless skeletons again, and I didn't have armor. Each one of their shots did so much damage. Only 2 shots left me at 3.5 hearts. I was just hiding behind this pillar. I had no idea what to do, and to make it worse, phantoms started attacking me, so they pushed me away from a hiding spot. What are the chances? I was panicking and I had no idea what to do and where to go, so I just ran over to the big tree and hid behind it. Yeah, I'm just casually hiding inside this tree. Don't mind me, I'm just so scared. And I covered myself up and waited all the way until morning. On day 12, I smelted the iron that I had so I can make a shield, and I also used the iron to finally upgrade my tools. And then I went right back to mining. My god, that voice crack. Then these 2 homeless skeletons spawned and they were like smooching on each other. I'm not sure what they were doing. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wanted to join. It looked kind of fun. Anyways, after a little bit of more mining, I got a polar bear, and this boy was thick. And if you guys watched my original 100-day series on the one block, I mistreated my polar bears. For 500 days, the polar bears was living in poverty. I never gave them a proper home. So from day 13 to 15, I focused on making the polar bear a nice home. And I wanted to make his home out of snow blocks, obviously, because you know polar bears live in the snow. If you didn't know, fun fact for the day. Block facts who? I then made a little area for a snowman, so I can start grinding out some snowballs to turn it into snow blocks. For some odd reason, the snowman wasn't even putting down snow onto the ground. Try changing the block underneath him to a cobblestone block to see if it works, and it still doesn't. I then threw him upstairs, and for some reason it started working. I'm not even sure what was happening, but hey, at least I got snowballs. I then spent some time grinding some snow for the polar bear's home. I turned all the snowballs into snow blocks, and I started working on the polar bear's house. And it seems like the polar bear actually likes it already. I didn't even push him in here, and he already walked into his new place. I think he's quite happy. If only there were penguins in Minecraft. Then started using the snow slabs to just even out the little mountains I put in his home. And this is what I got so far. I think it looks pretty good. Way better than a little fenced off area. I feel bad for the polar bears in my first 1 block series. For some reason, the polar bear left his home and started baking in the sun. I think he wanted a suntan. I'm not even sure what he's doing. But once I got him back into his enclosure, I also decided to add some snowmen. Now the polar bear won't be lonely and he will have a friend. I also added these like little scarecrow looking things. Just simply a pumpkin on a fence. It just adds a nice little touch. And when phantoms spawn, they actually shoot snowballs at them. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. Another fun fact of the day if you guys didn't know. But this is what the polar bear's home looks like finally finished. I think it's pretty awesome. It's like I'm at the zoo. So I had the amazing idea to actually make a new home for every single phase I get on this 1 block. So by the end of these 100 days, I will have at least 10 different homes for all the animals that spawn during each phase. And once I kill the ender dragon, I will have 1 home dedicated just for the dragon egg. So stay tuned for that to see how all of the homes turn out. I'm gonna have an entire zoo after the end of this video. It's gonna be pretty awesome. On day 16, I went right back to mining because I wanted to get over this snow phase as fast as possible. But I did get another dog, and this time I didn't accidentally punch him. I grabbed the bones from my chest and I only needed 1 bone to make him my best friend. And right after that, I got a monster party. And I was pretty scared because I didn't have any armor. The only thing I had was a shield. So I just ran around my island hoping to get away. And they got me trapped by the trees. I thought I was gonna die. The skeleton shot me a couple of times and left me at 2.5 hearts. I thought it was over, man. So I ran back up the stairs and blocked myself off. Once I got back to full health, I made the jump to kill the skeleton because the skeleton is the one I'm worried about. And once I jump killed the skeleton, I quickly killed off the 2 zombies. That was a close one. So I decided to expand the fences around the 1 block. So if I do get another monster party, it will be big enough so the monster party won't break the fences. After a bit of more mining, a winter fox spawned. And I thought he would be a great fit for the polar bear's home. So I made him a fence path into the zoo and the fox ran right in. But I didn't realize the polar bear doesn't like these foxes. The polar bear started attacking the fox. I just threw the fox into its own trap. I feel kind of bad. That fox was zooming though. I mean, at least the polar bear gave back the gold that was in the fox's mouth. I mean, kind of helped me. I then got another dog and I tamed him with 2 bones this time. I'm getting so lucky. And the first thing he did was ran over to the edge of the world. Yeah, I'm a little bit scared. I then realized my island is completely full of spiders. Yeah, that is my worst nightmare. On day 18, I did more farming. I wanted enough wheat to breed all my cows so I can start eating steak instead of mushroom stew. Cause I'm no peasant. After an entire day of mining, I finally got out of the snow phase. And onto the next phase, which is the ocean phase. And it just gives you so much sand. I love it. I then got myself a turtle, and Minecraft turtles are so cute. I let him free from the fences and decided, you know what? I need to make him a home, just like the polar bear. I wanted to make an ocean right beside the snow biome so I can throw the turtles and fishes back into the water. But the only problem is I need a lot of sand, so I spent the rest of day 20 mining the 1 block. And then I got attacked by some Squidwards. It took me quite a while to kill them. And once I healed up, I got attacked by 4 phantoms. I hate these flying dinosaurs, man. They're so annoying. But it looked kind of funny having the phantom's head poke through the ceiling like this. You only see their eyes glitching through the roof. It's kind of cute. And the same exact night, I got attacked by an elder guardian. And this guy was beefy. I never fought many of these things, but he left me at 2 hearts. I ran for my life. I was so scared. I didn't want to lose all of my progress. Once I was all healed up, I went back for war. And then he zapped me with something and left me at 2 hearts again. I just hid in this corner. I was so scared. I've never fought one of these elder guardians before. I've never even raided an ocean monument. Yeah, I'm a noob, okay? I know. But if you guys want to see a regular Minecraft hardcore series, let me know in the comments. Maybe I'll start one. I waited all night to heal up, and once I did, I finally killed him. That took so long. On day 22, I chopped down these 2 giant trees. And yes, it takes that long. It's so slow with this iron axe. On day 23, I did some more farming, and I noticed my turtle was pretty desperate for some water. He was sitting by the only water source right by the farm. So I knew it was time to make him a house. I grabbed all the slabs I needed and started expanding the island. And once I had the area all laid down, I placed down all of the sand that I could find. Unfortunately, I did run out, so I had to go back mining. And I also got a chest with a fully durability trident and 2 kelp. That would be perfect for the turtle's home. I can go spear fishing for my own turtle. Nah, I'm just kidding. I meant the kelp. And for some reason, I wanted to throw the trident up into the air and not into the void like my first 100 days. If anybody even remembers that. And then I aimed the trident at my dog. Yeah, I don't really know why. I got kind of bored. While I was mining, a dolphin spawned, and it's just so so sad seeing him just suffocate. I wish I can save him and put him into the pool I was gonna make. So unfortunately, he drowned and died. Well, I guess he didn't drown. He suffocated on air. Well, actually, oh, I have no idea. I'm not an animeologist. I just made that word up. And then another turtle spawned. What should we name him, guys? Let's name this guy Wilbert. Wilbur for short. And a couple of blocks later, I got another monster party. And I was pretty scared for this one. So I quickly blocked myself into my chest room and hid. Like, why don't these Squidwards just suffocate? How are they still alive, but they're not in water? And then the Elder Guardian gave me 5 minutes of mining fatigue. Are you kidding me? I have to wait 5 whole minutes? 5 minutes later, after I grew an entire beard and had 4 children, the mining fatigue finally wore off. And I knew killing them with an axe would take forever, so I started mining a hole so they could just fall off and jump into the void. See you later, Squidward. And this one guardian thought he was a cow. I then spent the next 2 days mining, and I had a lot of fish suffocate on me. I was so sad I couldn't save them, but I finally mined enough sand for my turtle home and started filling up the aquarium. I also threw in some prismarine blocks just to change up the color a little bit. And since this was going to be an aquarium, I had to replace this with glass blocks. And now it's ready to be filled with water. And just like that, we have an aquarium. I then threw some corals around just to add some color and some kelp. Now that is a beautiful aquarium. All it needs is some turtles and some fish. After dragging this turtle across the hardwood floor, I finally got the turtle into the water. And he was swimming in there pretty happily. And I continued the rest of the day mining. I then got a chest with a book and quill in it. And guess what I wrote inside? I wrote, please subscribe. We are only 3 subscribers away from 2 million. So you should, probably click that subscribe button. Looking kind of juicy. That little big red button right down there. Yeah, click it. Thanks. Love you guys. I then got another chest with a full durability trident and 2 buckets of fish. Let's go. My turtle will have some friends. Hopefully the turtle doesn't slurp them up, because that would be kind of bad. Look at the fishies in the aquarium. Now that is awesome. It's coming together. On day 31, I finally got an upgrade. It was about time. I was so sick of getting those prismarine blocks and those dead coral blocks. They're so pointless. And the next phase is the jungle dungeon. It's so weird because I played 500 days on a 1-block world and I don't even remember what these new phases are. My brain's the size of a raisin, I swear. But this phase was basically all cobblestone and disgusting jungle wood. But hey, I did get some parrots. Let's name one William. He's back to life. So I went into my farming chest and grabbed some seeds. I had to tame these birds fast before they fly away into the void. And this one boy literally ate all of my seeds. What is this? Could somebody please explain how this little parrot ate like 30 seeds? And I had to make William bust it down real quick. And then the other parrot only needed 1 seed. Bruh. Life is a scam. I then got them to sit up here so they can watch over the entire 1 block. And then the craziest thing happened. I went over to my wheat farm to harvest some more seeds. And when I broke the wheat, I found a turtle in there. He was hiding in the wheat the entire time, drinking the little water that was there, while the other turtle is living in paradise. I felt so bad. I totally forgot about this turtle. He was probably so thirsty. So I pushed him into his new home, and it looked like he was struggling. He didn't have a lot of energy in him. But once he got in there, the 2 turtles were already in love. They swam by each other and gave each other a little quick smooch. I'm so jealous of 2 pixelated turtles. But anyways, I finished off harvesting my wheat and bred my cows. And I couldn't forget my starving sheep. But I didn't have any carrots, so my pigs were, they were pretty hungry. Let's just not talk about them. Hopefully the FDA doesn't come for me. And to finish off the day, I did some work around the island. I just added some nice little like railings around these stairs or whatever. Yeah, it was super boring stuff. On day 33, I expanded the island even more. It was just getting a little too crowded, so I had to make it just slightly bigger. And I also chopped down the 2 trees. And right back to mining. I was pretty determined to get to phase 10 and to go kill the ender dragon by the end of these 100 days. So I had to do a lot of mining. And then these flying gorillas spawned. You guys remember that? That felt like a while ago the last time I said that, but I still don't know their names. But these guys are dangerous, especially in hardcore mode. And for some reason, they weren't mad at me, but when they charge at you, it's so scary. But I ended up killing them both and went right back to mining because this phase had nothing good for me. I wanted to get to the next phase as fast as possible. I did get some lily pads in the chests, and it added a nice touch to the little pond. After a bit more mining, I got a ginormous panda. He was so cute. I knew I needed to make him a home as well, so I pushed him away to where his new home will be. But I had to go mining to get some more blocks for his home. And then a witch spawned, and I do not have a good history with these guys. If you see my first 100 days 1 block, you guys will know exactly what I'm talking about. He poisoned me, but I ended up killing him right after. And I was pretty scared something random was gonna come attack me while I was at 1 heart, so I just hid in this corner, just like what I do every day. day in real life. Who can relate? I then got a chest with an evoker spawn egg. I'm a noob at Minecraft, so I didn't know what it was. I was stuck in 1.8 PvP for a while. I was kind of scared to spawn it in. It was a black and gray egg, so it didn't look that promising. I wanted to play it safe, so I made a platform away from my island. I then placed him down. He's the monkey that spawns in all of those flying gorillas. I got so scared and blocked him up. I ran for my life. I was so nervous, I ran into my corner again. I didn't look that scared on video, but trust me, I was freaking out. And I hid in this corner all the way until the next day. Once I got out, I didn't even try to kill him. I just wanted to drop him into the void as fast as I can. And once he fell, I was so relieved. I'm never doing that again. But when he was falling, he was like waving his arms up. It was kind of funny. Let's get a replay. But I went right back to mining. I then got another chest, and inside it was a lead. Let's go. That would be so helpful for moving all these animals around into their zoo. I mean, into their home. I'm not using them as a zoo. And you could put a lead on a bird. Is that even legal? I then got even more parrots. I grabbed my seeds and started taming them. I wanted an entire army of parrots. Once I tamed them, I tried shaking them off of my shoulders, and I sat them all upstairs. I got a whole family of parrots. Drop some cool, unique names for these parrots in the comments, guys. The most liked comment will get their name used in day 200. And guess what? Even more witches have spawned. And there was 2 this time. They quickly poisoned me and I ran away. I then ran out of food trying to heal up, and I knew I had to make a quick run for it to go milk up those cows and have more food to heal up. And I was really worried they would throw insta damage at me and kill me. But I had to, so I made a quick run for it. I managed to get 3 soup, but I also got poisoned once again. But good news is I was right beside my farm and all the wheat was fully grown, so I started making some bread. And after so many different hits, I could not kill them. They kept drinking their insta health. So my plan was to just drop them into the void, the easy way out. So I ran up there and mined the blocks right underneath their feet, and they just fell to their death. These mobs were getting out of hand, and I knew once a monster party would come, I would be totally screwed. So I had a plan to make a machine that would kill the mobs for me. So I started clearing out the area and mining away these trees. I needed a lot of space for this project. And on day 47, I started working on the contraption. On my first 100 days, I just made a little hole so I can punch all the mobs into the void. But this time around, we're in hardcore mode. I had to make something more fun and more exciting. So instead of dropping them into the void, my plan was to carry the mobs about 30 blocks up and drop them onto the platform. And this way I can actually watch them die. This will be way more exciting. And this took a lot of building, but it was worth it. It's way more fun than just pushing them into the void. But then I realized I need soul sand to make a water elevator to bring all the monsters 30 blocks up so I can drop them. And I wasn't in the nether phase yet, so I had to put the project on hold. But don't worry, the trap is coming soon and it's gonna be great. So on day 54, I continued mining. I had to get out of this phase to get to the nether phase, but I just can't mine without being bothered by these flying gorillas, man. These things are so dangerous. They do so much hearts and they are so fast. But anyways, let's keep mining. And nothing exciting really happened other than me getting poisoned for the 15th time. And then I finally got another panda, and I thought it was time to finally make them a home. Oh my, I keep voice cracking. I'm going through puberty. I gathered up a whole bunch of spruce wood and started working on the panda's home. Once I got the platform all laid down, I started filling up the hole with some dirt. And once that was done, I used the mossy cobblestone and cobblestone slabs to make some rocks around the panda's home. I planted down some jungle saplings to make it feel a little bit more jungly. Why did I have to say that? Of course, the jungle sapling makes it more jungly. But I also wanted to make a little pond so the pandas have something to drink out of. And just like that, the enclosure is finished. Now I just have to move the pandas into the hole. And moving these guys was kind of hard. They weigh at least 500 pounds. And I just got no muscle on me. I'm just skin and bones. I'm a chicken wing at KFC. Skinny, tasteless, and greasy. That is exactly who I am. Why am I making fun of myself in my own video? What am I doing? But once the 2 pandas were in, they were looking pretty baller. They looked quite happy in their little habitat. And now I got 3 pretty epic enclosures. Now this is a fancy 1-block world. I also thought it would be appropriate to bring my parrots into the enclosure as well, because you know they're from the jungle. Yeah, you know, I also got a cat in there. This might be one of my favorite enclosures. Which one is yours? And I threw a white horse in there. I'm not sure why. He was just lonely. I then spent the next couple of days mining. On day 67, I got a chest after mining, and I got some bamboo and some cocoa beans. And this was really good news, because the bamboo will look great in the panda's home, and with the cocoa beans, I can make a cookie farm. I'm really surprised I never made a cookie farm in my 500 days world. So in this series, I'm gonna have to make one, and it's gonna be huge. Huge. Donald Trump. And then right after the chest, I got another upgrade. Thank God. I was so sick of those vexes. Do you guys like how I didn't call them flying gorillas this time? Yeah, I had to search up their names. I was really excited for the new phase, and the new phase was the red desert, which is phase 6. And I was kind of far away from phase 10, which is the end phase, so I had to do a lot of grinding. But anyways, I went over to the panda's home and planted the cocoa beans and the bamboo. On day 68, I had a lot of work to do. I have to get through all these phases fast. And while I was mining, my boy Peter Griffin spawned. Let's go. I got my first villager, and he kept walking around my island, so I had to block him off before he dies. These villagers are hard to come by. And then I went right back to mining, and then these two evokers spawned, and I do not like their faces at all. I knocked them down into the hole and jumped after them to kill them, because I thought they were gonna spawn some vexes, and I was worried. But then the husks that were already down there did so much damage to me and left me at 2.5 hearts. I was panicking. I tried building up, but instead of using blocks, I used redstone dust. I thought it was the end of me, but luckily I lived and ran away. But anyways, on a more important note, today is a pretty funny day. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's the number. Who knows? But this phase is pretty boring. All it is a lot of acacia wood and a lot of clay. I did get a wandering trader though, and her name was Gemma. I thought she was kind of cute. Hey, nobody tell my girlfriend I said that. But anyways, I decided to welcome her into my island. I wanted to give her a nice impression, so I decided to build a house just for her, because she's that special to me. So I trapped her in a 1x1 hole. Hey, I never said the house would be nice. I mean, I did get a lot of donkeys and a lot of camels that spawned though. And I'm not gonna lie, those donkeys are looking kind of thick. Thicker than Gemma, that's for sure. And on day 70, I got another monster party, and I ran away as fast as I could. And for some reason, the zombies weren't attacking me, and the evoker wasn't spawning any vexes. Maybe I'm just too cute to attack. I just bit my bottom lip. But anyways, I just jumped down and started attacking them, because they didn't seem to care much about me. Also, during that fight, my axe broke and I only had 2 iron ingots left, so I had to throw my iron in the furnace. Yeah, pretty exciting stuff. While I wait for the iron to smelt, for some reason, the donkeys and the sand camels love the cold. They were all crowded in the polar bear's home. Maybe they were curious, or they're just kind of, you know, slow in the brain. Like me. I then got another villager, and the first thing he did was claim my bed. Like, what is this? You're not the boss here. You can't just sleep in my bed. He then went to say what's up to his boy Peter Griffin, and it was the perfect time to trap him. On day 71, I started expanding the island. I needed more space for more homes for the animals. This isn't even 1 block anymore. I'm just playing like zoo building tycoon. I'm just building different homes and biomes for the animals I'm getting. Hey, but I like it though. It's something different than normal 1 block survival. Once I was done expanding, I put these fences down in between these 2 poles, and I think the entire place looks amazing. And on day 72, I wanted to breed the villagers, so I went to bed after a long day of work. On day 72, I broke the villager free and tried putting a lead on him. I'm not sure why I thought it would work. Think about it. I tried putting a lead on a villager. I am so cruel. But I had to do it the boring way and put him on a boat. And my boy Peter Griffin was being extra annoying and ran away and jumped into the Arctic. Like, the polar bear could eat him at any second right now. What is up with all these animals and living in the polar bear's home? I finally moved both of the villagers with 2 boats, and look at this. I stacked them on top of each other like it's Tetris. I thought it looks so funny. Look at this. They're just both casually sitting on a boat on top of each other. Oh man, my humor broken. But I finally made the villager a little home, and let me tell you, it wasn't much of a home. The home is only 4 walls without even a door, and just 1 bed for 1 villager. Just look at the one guy staring at the sleeping villager like, oh, I'm a bad owner. On day 73 to 74, I started designing the layouts for the new phases. I need a home for every single animal, and once I was done, this is what it looked like. It reminds me of like a mothership that's about to take off. It looks like wings or something. I don't know. Maybe I have an imagination like a 9-year-old. I'm a child at heart. On day 75, there was a creeper family reunion. God, I hate creepers so much. And by the time it was night, I finished off making the pathways around the homes. It's starting to look like a giant ship in the air. What do you guys think? And on day 76 to 77, I continued mining. I had to speed run all the way to the phase 10. And finally, I got an upgrade. That took a while, but we did it. And phase 7 is the nether phase. We're getting so close. And I'm just hoping to get a lava bucket in a chest, because I want to make a cobblestone generator. And while I was mining, I just remembered, in this phase, blazes spawn. And in my first first series, blazes would light up my entire island on fire. So I made a netherrack wall to protect my entire island. After some mining, I got 2 piglins that spawned, and they were shaking vigorously. Maybe they were doing the Harlem Shake or something. Do you guys remember that? I just unlocked a deep memory in my brain. Oh, the good old days and the Harlem Shake. I then got my first ancient debris. I was pretty excited. So I went to make my first diamond pickaxe. And then I mined it up. Let's go. And a couple of blocks later, I got another piece. I was also getting a lot of obsidian. And soon I'll be able to go to the nether. And then a hoglin spawned and yeeted me into the air. Those things always scare me. And he was Harlem shaking so hard he turned into an actual pig. And then my first ever blaze spawned. But I ended up killing him before he could even shoot a fireball. Then a gas spawned and started moaning at me. Luckily, he was suffocating in the blocks. If he could fly, I would be so screwed. I didn't have a bow on me. He would have destroyed my entire island. He did crack a hole in my netherrack shield though. Good thing I placed that there. And I was still mining all the way until day 78 when a strider spawned. Looks just like my girlfriend. And I haven't made the home for the red desert phase yet. So that is what I started working on. I needed to give the camels and the donkey a proper home. I then started placing all the red sand on the ground and some sandstone and concrete. Now my mission was to move the donkeys and the camel from the polar bear's home to the red desert home. I grabbed my lead and yanked the donkey and the camel into their new home. And you already know, right back to mining. I had to get to phase 10. And yet again, another monster party. And this time I was actually nervous because having blazes and gas spawn might be the most dangerous thing to the island. They can destroy the entire island within seconds. And I was targeting the blazes because if I don't kill them in time, they're gonna light up the entire island and it's gonna burn down. Why did I make everything out of wood? I didn't learn from the first time. I ended up killing both of the blazes pretty quickly though. I then started killing the zombie pigmen while not trying to fall off because there were holes in the ground right by the 1 block. But for some reason, every time I get a monster party, the mobs don't even attack me. I'm not complaining though. I mean, it makes my life so much easier. And on day 80, I'm so happy I made this nether rack shield because 2 gas spawned and they would have blew up my entire island. But instead, they just blew up the nether rack. And after a ton of mining, I got a chest full of netherite scraps and a lava bucket. I can finally make a cobblestone generator. And right after that, I finally got the other upgrade. I had to go through a lot of blocks and a lot of mob fights to get here. And phase 8 was the idle phase. And I literally have no idea what this means, but it's white. It just gives me a lot of quartz. I don't know what it is. It's not a biome in Minecraft. And the idle phase was looking pretty peaceful. It's giving me nice white quartz blocks, grass blocks, and honey blocks. I thought I was chilling. But then a swarm of angry honeybees started attacking me. They poisoned me and I was getting pretty low. How are these honeybees doing more damage than zombie pigmen? And on day 81, I realized I finally went through the nether phase. So I got a lot of soul sand. So now I can start working on the water elevator for my mob trap. So I started placing some water down to transport the mobs. I also placed down some ice so the mobs won't get stuck in between the water and slapped down some soul sand. I then spent the next couple of days building the water elevator 30 blocks high. I filled up the front side with glass so I can have a nice view of all the mobs flying up the elevator. I then made the diving board where the mobs will fall to their death, and I started filling up the elevator with kelp. And once it was all filled up, I swam down and broke all the kelp. And just like that, when I punch mobs down into the hole, they will fly up the water elevator onto the diving board and fall to their death. You know, most normal people will just make a hole in the ground so they can fall into the void, but nah, that's boring. I had to make a diving board so I can watch all the mobs fall and die. I'm so cruel, but it's so much more entertaining. I can't wait to see this in action. And as I was mining, some slime spawned and they were my first victim. I punched one in and waited for him to fly up the elevator. And there he goes off the diving board. Let's see what kind of trick he does. And he backflipped into his death. Come on, you guys gotta agree. That's way more entertaining than just a hole in the ground. Way more effort though, but come on. Just please agree with me. I don't want to feel bad that I spent 5 days building this diving board just for that. On day 85, I finally made more beds so my villagers can finally start breeding. And I needed to feed them carrots. So I started working on a brand new farm. I placed down a whole bunch of dirt in a way to make it look somewhat nice. I didn't want just a normal square of dirt for a farm. I started hoeing the ground. I placed down some spruce slabs to cover up the water just to make it look a little better. And I farted all the carrots into the ground. Now it's a waiting game. Hopefully my villagers don't starve, even though it's been like 30 days without food. I then spent the next 2 days mining. And after a whole bunch of work, I got the next upgrade. I'm coming so close to the end, boys. And the next phase is the desolate land. I can't say that word, but phase 9. And on day 88, I had to work on the nether zoo. I need a home for these striders. So I used netherrack as the floor. And while I was doing that, my dog's head was kind of glitched through the wall. it looked kind of weird. But I also slapped down some soul sand and started working on a little nether brick house just to resemble a nether fortress. I also threw in some basalt spikes because why not? Now some shroom lights and magma and we got ourselves a nether biome. It looks pretty good. If only there were leaves though, man. I'm missing my leaves. I then took my lead and yanked my girlfriend and her sister into the nether. And now the Striders finally have a home. They're not living in the freezing winter with the polar bear. And on day 89, I had to work on the next biome, which is the idol right beside the nether. So I slapped a whole bunch of court blocks on the ground. I have no idea what the idol biome is, so I just threw these random staircases and slabs around trying to make a cool design and some beehives. I also dragged these skeleton horses into the idol. I'm not sure if they live here, but I mean, now they do, I guess. The very next day, I harvested all of the carrots and I wanted to go to the nether soon, so I slapped down a nether portal in the nether phase. I also blocked off the portal with some spruce slabs because I didn't want my girlfriend and her sister escaping my prison. I also made a sugarcane farm because I wanted to make an enchantment table because I'll be fighting the ender dragon soon. I also harvested the wheat and bred my cows because I need that leather or some books. And it was finally time to make a full set of diamond armor. I put it all on and let's go. I look pretty baller. And I mined for the rest of the day. And obviously when I'm mining, I always get surprised. So 2 creepers randomly spawned and I thought they were gonna blow up. So instead of killing them, I pushed them into my trap. And off they go off the diving board and they fall to their death. Now that is an entertaining way to kill mobs. Then these 2 poisonous spiders start chasing me around and I couldn't even hit them. So I got scared and jumped into the water. A pretty smart idea to be honest. And then 3 skeletons on horses randomly spawned. So I pushed them into the water. But the thing is when they fell off the diving board, I forgot they were on horses and they didn't take any damage. And when they were shooting arrows at me, they broke my shield. So I ran back in my chest room to make a quick shield and killed off the skeletons on the horses. And now I just have 3 random horses just chilling on my island. What did I do with them? And after a crazy amount of mining, I got a zombie villager spawn egg in a chest. So I can convert him back into a villager if I needed. And as I was mining, 2 evokers spawned and spawned a whole bunch of flying gorillas. I quickly knocked them into the trap, but a whole bunch of vexes were on me. I knew I wasn't up for the fight, so I just jumped into the water, hoping the water and the turtles would save me. And it looks like they're allergic to water because they just ran away. And it's so hard to aim these little vexes. They're so fast and so small. I then did some more harvesting on my carrots and I finally fed my villagers after like 50 days of starving. And I went right back to mining. I was so close to the end phase. Even silverfish were spawning from the block. That's how close I was. I was getting pretty excited. And guess what? Even more evokers spawned and they spawned like 15 vexes. There were so many of them chasing me. And to make matters even worse, like 4 phantoms spawned at the same time. I was running for my life with 2 hearts with a whole squad of vexes and phantoms on my tail. I ran over to my mushrooms to try to get some mushroom stew to try to heal up. I was getting surrounded by all of them. I don't remember one block being this challenging, but I focused on killing the phantoms off first so I can target the vexes after. And once all the phantoms were dead, all the vexes just disappeared. I guess they're just scared of me now. After the battle, there was 2 totems of undying right in front of my diving board though. This would be so helpful. And on day 92, I got the next upgrade. And I'm finally on phase 10, which is the end phase. Right after this, the end portal will spawn. We're on the last stretch, boys. Just one final push. Cue the time lapse. I wanted to take a break from mining, so I started working on the desolate land phase. God, I can't say that word. I'm not even sure what lives in the desolate land. I mean, it's kind of barren and empty, so I guess nothing. But I placed down a whole bunch of stone brick down for the floor, made some random rock looking designs and spikes coming off of the ground, and dragged some skeleton horses into the phase. That was a quick and easy build. I then went to kill all of my breaded cows for some leather, grabbed all my sugarcane and turned it into paper, and made some fatty books. Turned those into bookshelves, made myself an enchantment table, and placed it down. And after a bit of mining, I got a monster party, and this one wasn't too bad. It was basically all endermites, and I just punched them all into the trap, killed the endermen for their ender pearls, and just watched it rain with endermite off the diving board. A pretty amazing sight to see. And I finished off the day with more mining. Now I wanted to make some netherite armor. I already had 8 ancient debris and 4 netherite scraps from the chest, so all I had to do was go to the nether and get just a little bit more. So I jumped into the nether, and the weird thing is, it's the same exact nether that I had on my first 100 days on one block. The seed must not change, but that's good news because I know where everything is. But anyways, I quickly went mining for some ancient debris. I did get 3 ancient debris super quickly, but after that, it was nothing for a while. So I ran back to my base, enchanted my pickaxe at my enchantment table with efficiency 3, and went right back to mining. mining. Now this is a lot faster. After an entire day of mining, I got 11 ancient debris, and that should make me enough netherite scraps to make a full set of netherite armor and tools. I made myself a whole bunch of netherite ingots and upgraded all my armor to netherite. Oh yeah, look at me. But the island was coming along pretty nicely. It was a great idea to make a zoo for every single phase. On day 95, I wanted to make a mob spawner. Finally, it only took 95 days. But I needed XP to enchant my armor so I can fight the Ender Dragon soon. And once I was finished, there was a lot of mobs. Way more than my 100 days ocean only world spawner. If you guys haven't seen that video, go check it out after this one. It was a pretty good 100 days episode. And it was so nice because I could just punch all of them with my fist and they will die. Free XP, let's go. And on day 96, it was dedicated to enchanting everything with good enchantments. I ran back and forth enchanting, disenchanting, and killing the mobs for XP. This was a pretty long process and I was getting pretty unlucky with all of my enchantments, but I was finally satisfied. And now it was time to enchant a bow. My first enchantment I only got Unbreaking 3, so I disenchanted it, and the next enchantment I got Infinity, exactly what I was looking for. I then enchanted another bow and got a pretty good combo, so I smelted up some iron to make an anvil and combined both of the bows to make a god bow. Let's go. Power 4, Infinity, Flame, and Unbreaking. It doesn't get much better than that. And I think I was ready to fight the Ender Dragon now. All I had to do was mine enough until the portal comes, and the end was actually closer than I thought. All I had to do was mine a couple blocks and the end portal spawned. Let's go. And all I needed was 4 Eyes of Ender because this portal already comes with like 6 or 8. I don't know. I'm bad at math. I placed down the 4 Eyes of Ender I needed, lit up the portal, and I was ready to slay the Ender Dragon. And I yeeted myself in. And obviously, the first thing you have to do is break all the crystals. I don't know why I need to explain this. So I broke all the crystals with my arrows while dodging all of the dragon's stanky breath. And once I got them all, I started swinging my axe into the dragon's head. And he launched me into the air, and my brain is so slow that I landed and then placed the water down. Oh, my reaction time is so slow. After a couple of arrow shots to the dragon, he perched down again, and it was the perfect chance to just light him up with arrows and kill him. That was pretty quick. I then grabbed the dragon egg, and now I'll finally have a home for the dragon egg. I jumped back into the portal back to my island, and I noticed there was another villager. My villager actually had a baby and he was fully grown. And now we're on day 100. I didn't have much time to make the dragon egg a home, so I grabbed the end stone and some random end blocks and started working on a home. I filled up the entire ground with end stone and put slabs all around it to spice it up a little bit. And I wanted to put the dragon egg right smack in the middle to showcase the amazing feat we have accomplished to survive 100 days in 1 block hardcore. I then made a random ring around it to try to make it look a little better, and this is what I came up with. I also grabbed some shroom lights to add some lighting to make the place feel more unique. And there is my 100 days. Thanks for watching. Please subscribe if you guys are new, and comment and drop a like if you guys want to see 200 days in 1 block hardcore.
What if, instead of spawning on a normal Minecraft world, you spawned here, with only 1 block beneath your feet and nowhere to go? In this video, I spent 100 days on 1 block Minecraft. If you don't know what 1 block Minecraft is, basically you spawn on 1 block, this block is unlimited and it always respawns. It can also spawn chests, animals, and mobs. There are 10 different phases, and the last phase is the end portal. And my goal is to defeat the Ender Dragon. And if you're new here, please subscribe, because I've been working really hard on these videos. And like, bruh, we could do better than this, guys, come on. Alright guys, that's it for now, and drop a like if you enjoyed this video. I started off day 1 with, you guessed it, punching a tree. Nah, I'm just playing. I'm actually getting grass this time. But I spent the entire day 1 just figuring out what to do because I decided not to read the instructions. So I felt like I was building some IKEA furniture. I then got my first chest and got 2 saplings, so this will help me plant some trees, obviously. Then sadly, I lost my first ever friend. Goodbye, Douglas. They didn't even give me a warning that a pig was spawning. I then got my second chest, and guess what I got? I got a water bucket. So I decided to use this so I can put a block underneath the unlimited block, so this will make it a lot easier to mine. And now I can grab some gravel. It won't just fall into the void. But really, who uses gravel other than getting flint? I then got my third chest and it made a really weird noise at me. That noise kind of startled me a little bit, but there's a lot of hearts coming from the chest, so I thought it would be something good like diamonds, but I got 5 pieces of wood and a sapling. That basically just sums up what my girlfriend gets me as a gift. It looks good on the outside. Once I open the gift, it's just complete trash. I'm just kidding, don't kill me. But then my block got an upgrade. I reached phase 1, the plains. I'm guessing this is all wood and grass and maybe some animals. And then my pig came back to life. What a miracle. I'm so happy to have you back, Douglas. I have no idea how I named him Douglas so randomly, but I guess his name is Douglas now. I then made him a little prison, a little nice house. And then I politely told him to get your ass in the house. You guys definitely didn't see any physical abuse. And then once I got him in, I decided to try to drown him. I totally forgot pigs are like 95% fat, so they could float in water. So what I'm saying is they're basically my girlfriend. I'm just kidding, but then I got the pig back into his cage. A couple blocks later, my girlfriend's sister just spawned. Why won't you look at that? A cow. I know she watches my videos from time to time, so I'm about to get a nasty text. Everyone pray for me. And I'm obviously kidding about all the jokes, but you guys might not see me again. On day 2, I made my first crafting table and I finally got some tools. I totally forgot this is actually Minecraft and I can make tools, so it took me an entire day to realize that I can make wood tools. I then put all my junk into a chest and then I went back to mining. I didn't know my girlfriend had a third sister. It's kind of funny though, because my girlfriend does have 2 sisters. And then a chicken spawned and I decided to kill it because, you know, I love me some fried chicken. Could we all just take a moment and talk about how amazing fried chicken is in the comments? But as I was trying to get this cow into the hole, something really embarrassing happened and I don't even really want to show you guys. Just watch. Yep, I literally just walked off the edge with a stack and a half of dirt. That is literally all the dirt I'm gonna get this entire world. You stupid cow. I then decided to give him a taste of his own medicine. Yeah, how does that feel now? And then guess what? He respawned like a block later. And instead of getting into the hole, he started flexing on them and breakdancing on top of them. The amount of disrespect this guy showed. I then had to push him in, you know, just show him who's boss around here. I then spent the rest of day 2 just straight up mining. Bright and early on day 3, I decided to expand my island so I don't just walk off the edge again, because that kind of scarred me for life. And hopefully I don't die ever again on this island. Good thing it's not hardcore, but I did die a lot on this island. But listen, all my deaths were kind of funny. I then got a chest with some seeds in it, and then I got an upgrade. I was very eager to figure out what this upgrade was, so I could not wait. I was so impatient. And then the next phase was the underground. I'm guessing this is all stone and everything underground. I'm sure I didn't have to say that. I then used the cobblestone and upgraded my tools to stone tools. And then I got my first iron ore. 1 block later, I got another piece of iron, which is awesome. So I can soon get an iron pickaxe. And then this guy spawned and I was like, who the hell are you? I totally forgot mushrooms existed. So then I used my wood to make some fences so I can expand my farm. And here's a little time lapse. As I was mining, these 2 zombies spawned and I thought I was gonna die. I was panicking. I didn't have a sword, I didn't have a shield, and I had nowhere to go. I was actually so scared for some reason. And of course, they both spawned with helmets so they couldn't burn in the sun. I then jumped on top of my chests and I killed them both. I then mined some trees and mined for the rest of the night all the way until day 6. And by the way, I made a little chest area and a little tree farm off camera, just to let you guys know. And the same exact thing happened on day 6. 2 zombies spawned and I had nowhere to go this time. The trees were in my way. I was at 4 hearts and I was panicking, so I just jumped on top of my chests again. And it occurred to me that it's probably a good time to make my first sword. I then spent the rest of day 6 just making a farm so I have some food because I'm kind of starving. I then went ahead to plant some seeds for some wheat and I planted some melons, and then I spent the rest of the night just watching them grow because everyone knows that plants get lonely too. On day 7, I finally got my first couple of melons. And I went right back to mining. And as I was mining, I was getting disturbed by a lot of different mobs. A spider spawned, and then a zombie spawned, and then 2 more spiders spawned. And just when I thought that was enough mobs for the day, of course this has to happen. A creeper just spawns out of nowhere. I didn't even know that could happen. After fixing up what he blew up, I got another upgrade. I had no idea what was coming, and then I got the icy tundra. I wonder what amazing and unique blocks this phase would get me. Yeah, it's basically all snow. Who would have guessed? And then this guy spawned. I got a little wolf. I was super excited to have an actual pet, so I decided to trap him so I can save up enough bones so I can tame him and have my first ever friend. I then spent day 8 to 10 just doing some work around my base. I increased my farm size, planted some more melons, planted some more wheat seed. I then realized instead of eating melons, I just remembered I have a mushroom cow. I totally forgot mushrooms could give you mushroom stew. So I made some bowls and I milked them up. I then decided to expand my animal zoo because I wanted to breed all these cows until I had like 40 million. So I could start eating some steak instead. And expanding this farm and getting all the animals in the correct place took 2 full day and nights because it took forever to get the animals in the correct places. But once it was all done and they're all organized, I went on to day 11. I dedicated day 11 just to increase my tree farm because I realized that trees would be a much better block to build with than just mining that unlimited block because one log will give you 4 planks. I planted down some saplings and I waited all night to watch them grow. Once day 12 came around, I spent this entire day just doing more work around the island. I broke some melons, harvested my wheat, forced my cows to make some love, and I smelted all my iron ore and I made my first iron tools. I got myself a pickaxe, an axe, and a shovel. And I was finally looking like a pro gamer with my iron tools. I continued day 12 just mining and then this guy spawned and I have no idea what this thing was. It looked like a homeless skeleton. I was so scared. I killed it with no problem and then not 1, but 2 of them spawned and now I was actually panicking. I had no idea where my sword was. It wasn't in my inventory, so I killed one, quickly grabbed my stone sword from the chest and killed the other. And since they're skeletons, they drop some bones, so I decided to use 2 bones to try to tame the wolf, and it didn't work. I then spent day 13 to 15 just straight up mining for some resources, and then this freaking beast spawned out of nowhere. I have never seen a polar bear before. I didn't know if they were gonna attack me. I didn't know if they were hostile, so I quickly sneaked away and pulled out my sword just in case. And then he started chasing these winter wolves or whatever that were on my island, so I pushed him into a cage. This is your new home, buddy. I then punched him and he started jumping. I didn't know they could do that. After mining the whole night, on day 16 I got a message saying beware a monster party, and I had no idea what to expect. And then a whole bunch of random mobs started spawning and I was so scared. I knew I was gonna die here, but I quickly built up, I ran away, and I hid in the trees like an actual gorilla. I ate my mushroom stew to heal up and my dog came to rescue me. It wasn't my dog though, just a random dog that spawned, but sadly it died, protecting me. But I think I killed it. I then killed all the mobs and I swear there was 1 more left. I have no idea where it went. I had a feeling he was hiding in my tree farm. Checked the farm, it wasn't there. And I thought I was tripping, so I went to the tree farm to see if he was there, and guess what? Luckily he didn't do too much hearts on me even though he had a sword, and a good thing I killed him. I ended up getting 8 bones from killing the monster party and I had enough to tame the wolf. Now I finally have a friend. I then decided to make him a doghouse, so I got a whole bunch of wood and I started making him a doghouse. So here's a quick fast forward to that. And just like that, my dog has his own house. It's kind of sad that my dog has a house before I do, but it's all good. He is my best friend anyways. I then spent the night of day 17 expanding my tree farm to get enough wood so I can start making my own house because I was kind of jealous of my dog. I also realized that I've been using that jump cut edit way too much, so I won't do that anymore because I know it's getting annoying. That will be my last one. Haha, I got you guys there. But I did spend day 18 to 20 just grinding my wood to get enough wood to make myself a house. After 2 very long days of mining, I finally got 6 stacks of wood, and I think that is enough to start making my house. I then spent day 26 just doing some more work around the place. I harvested some stuff, got some melons, made some love with the cows like what I usually do every day. I gave my mushroom some wheat just to feed him because he was lonely. And I went right back to mining because everything I used to build my island comes from this 1 block. So I gotta do a lot of mining. And then to my surprise, I got another upgrade. And I was really happy for this because I really did not like the ice phase at all. And the next phase, guess what? It is the ocean phase, which isn't much better to be honest. The good thing is I got another friend. A turtle spawned and he was so cute. So I started pushing him to the water because I thought he would just suffocate, and guess what? He actually did end up suffocating, but to a melon and not to lack of water. I thought that was quite funny that he was suffocating to a melon, but I decided to make him a little home, so I made a little swimming pool for him, or I guess you could say that's a bathtub because it's pretty small, but water is water, so be grateful, Mr. Turtle. I'm gonna call him George. And he had enough space to swim around, so that's good enough for him. Then I got my first ever diamonds and I was so excited. excited. Yeah, if you couldn't tell already, I was just hopping on top of the diamond. Even George was excited for me. Then I mined my diamonds, and I also got another diamond about 5 minutes later. I then spent day 29 to 31 expanding my animal sanctuary because it was getting way too small for the amount of animals I've been getting. And whenever mobs spawn, they always fall into the zoo, and I always end up killing my animals by accident as I kill the mobs. So a bigger animal farm is well needed. And this is what it looked like when it was all finished. On day 32, I thought it'd be a good idea to make a darker room or a mob spawner. So I cleared out my entire farm because I didn't really use it that much, but I was obviously going to remake the farm somewhere else, but I dedicated this area for the mob spawner. I then realized I didn't have enough blocks to start the mob spawner, so then I spent the rest of day 32 all the way to 33 just mining blocks. And the ocean biome kept spawning in fish and they would suffocate, so it was kind of sad just seeing all these dolphins just suffocating, and I couldn't do anything about it. And then another turtle spawned, and I had a friend for George, but there were actually two. So then I pushed one of the turtles to George, and the other one sadly got separated during birth. But at least the two turtles were happy swimming in their little bathtub. And then another monster party happened, and I had no idea what to expect because this was the ocean biome, and then a whole bunch of drowns and squidwards and stuff started spawning out. I was so scared. I quickly put all my stuff away just in case I died, didn't want to lose anything, and then I went straight to battle. I knocked one of the squidwards off and I fought the other, and he left me at 1 heart, and I thought I was gonna die right there. I quickly ate up to heal up, and I fought these drowns. For some reason they weren't attacking me, which was really nice. Then I got attacked by 2 more drowns. They both had tridents and I killed them both, and one luckily dropped their trident. And this was my first ever trident on Minecraft. I was so excited. I thought I looked pretty sick with it, but this is the aftermath after the back-to-back intense battle. Once I had enough blocks to spend the rest of the night just making my mob spawner. And of course it wouldn't be a 100 days video if I didn't get attacked by dinosaurs. And I also didn't have any armor, so they would do so much damage to me and I could not aim, so it took me a pretty long time to kill these guys. One of the phantoms did drop their phantom membrane though, so this will be really helpful to make some slow falling potions when I kill the ender dragon. And I just realized the ender dragon is a bigger dragon, a bigger version of the phantom. Mind blown. But anyways, this is the time lapse of me making the dark room. It took me a couple days, but I finally finished. I then broke down all the torches and made a quick way down, hoping that a creeper wouldn't just fall on me and blow up. I then got my first couple of mobs and it was working pretty good. It wasn't as fast as I thought it would be, but at least it's working. After a little bit of waiting, the mob spawner started picking up the speed and it was pretty awesome. I then expanded the platform, put some chests down to collect my mob loot. I'm not even sure what I'm gonna do with the mob loot, but I guess I'm a hoarder and I'm gonna keep it anyways. After a day of grinding, I realized it was getting a little bit slower, so I built up to check what was going on, and this is what I found. Yep, that is everybody's worst nightmare, just finding a whole bunch of spiders. For some reason, these spiders wouldn't go down the hole, and they just clogged up the entire thing. Exactly like what happens after you eat some Taco Bell. It just doesn't go down the hole, man. And for some reason, these spiders would group up in the corner of the dark room. I have no idea why. Maybe they had a fetish or something. I'm not a scientist, but after killing all the spiders, I decided to do this, and I think it might fix the spider problem. I then ran out of blocks, and I had to MLG water bucket. Yeah, I already know I'm sick of the game. You guys don't have to tell me in the comments. I'm just playing, but I got a whole bunch of resources again and I made my way up. And I thought that putting a slab on every other block would stop the spiders from spawning because they're 2 blocks. Yeah, only an archaeologist like me would know that fact. I then tested to see if it was working, and it started off really slow, but then it picked up the speed again, and that was a big relief. Speaking of reliefs, I had to go to the bathroom, so I just AFK'd on day 40. And I was gone for the entire day, so you can probably assume that I had some Taco Bell. Yeah, my personal plunger was not happy. I'll tell you that much. But anyways, I'm not sure why I'm telling you about my personal life. I mean, my personal problems. On day 41, I decided to finally remove the ugly cobblestone from my island and replace my tree farm with wood. It looks a lot cleaner now. I then found this hole in my chest room and I had no idea how it got there. So I looked at my dog and he looked a little bit guilty. I then replanted all my trees and I realized I was pretty low on materials. I only had 2 diamonds and 7 iron. I only mined about 1700 blocks, and so I spent 5 days just mining. I got a chest and I got a full durability trident, and I also got 2 buckets of fish, which was more important. I then put him in my little swimming pool, and now my turtles had some company. A couple of blocks later, I got an upgrade, and I was really excited for this because the water phase was so bad. And then I got the jungle phase, which gave me a couple parrots, and they were pretty awesome. I tamed one and I made him twerk a little bit. And now my best friend had another friend, a bird. I'm gonna name the bird William. Then I went straight back to mining, and then these guys spawned, and I don't even know the names of these guys, but but they were not fun to deal with. The way they charge at you is so scary. I didn't have any armor, so I was really scared, and I could not aim because there's just so little. I then decided to get a bow and arrow because I thought for some reason it would be easier to shoot these guys in midair than hit them with the sword. It makes total sense. I know, I calculated it. All right. I then got an ocelot or a cat. I tried to find some fish to tame it and only had one, so for some reason I thought it would work, and obviously it didn't, so I had to kill the two fishes I had. It was kind of sad too because they were like kind of making out when I killed them. And then I accidentally knocked off George. Luckily he landed in the water and he was swimming up, so I tried helping him to get above ground, but it didn't work, so I just left him down there to swim. And let's be honest, he probably likes swimming down there more than my little bathtub. I then fed the cat two fishes and it didn't work, so I tried feeding him some tropical fish, but he's just a picky eater, so he wouldn't eat it. So instead of wasting, I tried feeding it to my polar bear and he started dancing for me. Look at him go. I then went back to mining and I got a second polar bear. Oh wait, that's not a polar bear. That's a panda. And I really didn't know what to do with this big ass guy, so I just threw him down here and aimed an arrow at his head. I'm not sure why. Then these two witches spawned, and let me tell you, I've had the worst experiences with these witches, man. They are so annoying. I started shooting arrows at them and one threw a instant damage at me and he left me at half a heart. He then threw a slowness potion at me and luckily he missed me, but like, bruh. Why the turtle? He's already slow enough. Look at him. I then used my arrows to shoot them off and kill them. Took forever because they kept healing up. I then grabbed some food to heal up because I ran out of food, and I went right back to mining. And guess what? These guys just spawned just to annoy me, man. And with my godly aim, I killed one of them, and I ended up killing the second one with my godly yeah, never mind. I take that back. My aim is actually poo. And just when I thought it was all over, a monster party. And having the block mowed at me made me feel even more uncomfortable. And at this point, I had no idea what to do. All of these guys fly, they're all really small, and I had nowhere to go. I was just running around panicking. And to make it worse, like I said, these witches are so annoying. The witch threw a slowness potion at me and then a poison. And right here, I was really panicking. And I tried running away from everything and trying to find a safe place to go, which is pretty much nowhere. I then tried killing these flying monkeys so I can try to heal up, and it was not working. And for some reason, I tried building up, and I forgot they could totally fly, and I ended up dying. But dying actually helps because these guys stopped aggroing me, and now I can just shoot them out of the sky without them attacking me. Then I quickly killed this witch because I literally hate witches. My girlfriend. And then the next morning, of course they spawned again, but damn, it looked like I had aimbot right there. And of course the witches spawn again. These guys just won't stop spawning and annoying me. I just want to mine in peace, man. I then got some high ground hoping that their potions won't hit me, and then of course they do, and I got left with half a heart again. I'm the luckiest person alive, I swear. I always live by half a heart. Finally, once I killed them both, I got 2 diamonds, and I kept hearing a whispering next to my ear, so I pressed F5 and my parrots were just sitting on my shoulder, and I got attacked by 2 more of those flying gorillas, man. I started spamming my arrows hoping I can hit them, and I accidentally killed my parrot. Poor, I think his name is William. Yeah, I'm a great owner. I then placed the remains of William in an item frame to honor him, and even the other parrot knew what happened. He flew to me, looked at me in disgust, and flew away. Now that is probably the saddest thing I've ever seen on a block game. And then these 2 witches spawned, and I was so fed up. And the second I dropped my shield, they both threw poison potions at me. And this time I was gonna show them who's boss. I was so sick of dealing with these guys. He then missed his damage potion, so I made a run for it. I hid in the trees, and then this happened. Bruh, like why, man? Why? I ended up punching him off the edge. How was I managed to kill him with a fist but not a bow and arrow? I then grabbed all my items and I thought I was missing something, so I went to check the trees and... I'm actually crying. I was so upset. I literally got humiliated live on YouTube by big-nosed, unibrowed, ugly-looking ass villagers, man. I then made a Spartan hole, and I was really hoping this would help me with the mobs. I then went to make some more slabs. I grabbed some wood, and I made 32 buttons. I was upset. I then placed them all over the floor to remind me how stupid I am for the rest of this entire video. I then decorated my Spartan hole a little bit, and there it is. And now we wait for a mob, and the second I turn around, guess what spawned? This freaking unibrow looking ass villager. I then knocked him into the hole and it worked perfectly. His brother then spawned and I punched him to the hole, and wow, this is probably the best idea I've ever had. I then got one of those love chest things and it gave me 2 diamonds. Then right after breaking the chest, I got an upgrade. And now I'm on phase 6, the red desert. I then got my first lapis ore, and then a couple blocks later, I got an emerald ore. And I was starting to really like this phase 6. It can't get any better, right? Then I got this diamond, and then, of course, a fox spawned and he just finessed my diamond. He just wouldn't give it to me, so I had to teach him the hard way and kill him. I hope that fox learned his lesson, even though he's kind of dead. And as I was casually mining, this guy spawned, and wow, I got my first villager. Good news is on the way, boys. That means I can start trading soon. So I quickly got him in a boat and I trapped him in a fence cage, and there we go. Now I'm just praying for a second villager. And I spent the rest of day 48 just holding left click on this block. I ended up getting a lot of ores, and I didn't really want to show you guys this, but here's a quick clip of me dying to this guy. Yeah, I was not happy. And then on day 49 to 50, I expanded my island. I made this huge area for my farms. I planted a butt ton of wheat, and then I put a whole bunch of sand down so I can plant some sugarcane. I then made an extra farming layer. I'm not sure what I'm going to plant here, but I guess it's good to have. But it does come in handy when I plant some carrots for my villagers. I then planted a whole bunch of bamboo, and this will give me a good source of sticks. Therefore, I can trade for emeralds. Now I'm just praying for my second villager. So on day 51, I went right back to mining in hopes for a second villager. As I was mining, I got my second trident, and then speak of the devil, my boy Bob the villager spawned, and this guy was so reluctant. He was starting to annoy me. He kept running around my entire base. I kid you not, he literally touched every block on my island. I finally trapped him. I cleared all the trees and all the dirt to make some room for my villager breeder. I then went right to work for the next 3 days making my slave center. I mean my villager breeder. I went to go make some fences, and then bro, why does this happen to me? I fell through the smallest hole on my entire island. I was so upset. I just stood there looking at my screen. There was steam coming out of my ears, man. I was so mad. I then made some more fences and I went right back to work, trying to ignore what just happened. I then planted all my carrots and I got both of my villagers in captivity. Hopefully these two guys are compatible. I mean, one guy, one girl. Or it could be, never mind. Let's not go there. I then made a little waterway or a transport area to bring those baby villagers to another place. I threw the beds down, and now it's a waiting game, watching these two lovebirds fall in love in the sunset. While I wait for the villagers to make a baby, I decide to spend the next 2 days mining. Here are my mining highlights. I got a chest full of emerald. I got another mining upgrade, and it was the nether phase, which means a lot of mobs, and these piglins started attacking me, and they chased me all around my base. I managed to quickly block them off. I got some high ground, and I managed to kill them off. Thank God. I also got my first ancient debris. I made my first diamond pickaxe and I mined it up. I then got attacked by 2 hoglins, and this was probably the scariest moment of my life. I then ran through this little crack and I was like, haha, you can't touch me now. Oh, never mind. And then the 2 hoglins stopped attacking me, but he yeeted my bird into the air. No idea why he killed my bird, but I was kind of upset. And he somehow reached me. I have no idea how. I somehow lived with 1 heart. I finally got the safety. And last but not least, blazes. I'm so happy my entire island is not made out of wood. Yup, I'm not really liking this nether phase anymore. That was the most stressful 2 days I've ever experienced. My villager still hasn't made a baby yet, so I kept mining and I got a lava bucket on day 58. I was really excited for this because I can make a cobblestone generator. I quickly made a cobblestone generator and I totally forgot my entire island is made out of wood. Like I didn't learn from the blazes, and it started burning. So I made another platform with these prismarine blocks. I have no idea why. The blocks were just sitting there, and I decided to use a different block, and I mined all the way until sunrise. Once my pickaxe broke, I ended off with 3.5 stacks of cobblestone. Then on day 60, I went to check on my villagers and they still haven't made a baby yet. Maybe both of them were guys. Every time they would try to breed and make love, these clouds will always pop up. I have no idea what it means, but I tried fixing everything, so I replaced everything and I watched them again. And I think they just weren't compatible with each other. Their Tinder profile just did not match. So I did what any logical person would do, and instead of searching out what the problem is, I decided to completely destroy the entire thing and remake it. And somehow I left for 2 seconds and my villager turned to a zombie villager. So I made some potions, I threw weakness on him and fed him a golden apple just to cure him back to life. I built another home for them and I skipped this entire building process, but I made a huge window just so I can watch them make love, you know, violate their privacy. Villagers don't have rights, right? Unless I'm wrong. I then placed down their bed so they have some place to sleep, and I played the waiting game once again. I then placed down a couple of doors thinking it would help, but I'm pretty sure it didn't. It did spawn a couple of iron golems though, which was pretty awesome. And they were a really good source of iron because I'm just so lazy I didn't want to mine. I then fed the villagers some carrots so they can start breeding, and I mined for the rest of the day. And then I got jump scared by this guy. I gotta say, ghasts make some beautiful noises when they're dying, but for some reason these achievements sound like so majestic. That's a big word. I don't even know why that came out of my mouth. But anyways, I just traded with the villagers, hoping it'll convince them to breed. And to pass the time, I just did some work around the island. And I've never wanted two pixelated objects to make a baby this bad in my life. I then just started mining. I mined a bunch of obsidian so I can go to the nether soon. Then these two blazes spawned, and the amount of fireballs they shot scared me. I turned around and I saw my entire island on fire. I quickly extinguished all the fires, and I was praying there was not one I missed. It probably wasn't a good idea to make everything out of wood. And then I got a monster party, and I already knew there was gonna be like 80 blazes. I then ran as far as I can. I gas shot his fireball and I shot it right back to him, and I killed him. That was kind of sick. Then I saw all these fireballs coming at me, and I already knew my villager breeder was gonna be burnt to the ground. I quickly extinguished all the fires I saw. I tried killing these blazes as fast as I can, and I turned around and I expected to see like the California wildfires, but my entire island was good. I then spent day 64 to 65 just farming again. I killed all my cows because I was so sick of eating mushroom stew. I killed all of their parents and I left just the babies. That's kind of cruel. I then crafted a campfire to smelt up my meat because I had no source of coal, so I had to just sit by this campfire and sing this campfire song as I cooked up my meat. I say the most random things, man. Then I started to work on my tree farm because my villager breeder took up my last one, and I made this huge area, lit it all up, and I planted down some saplings. I loved how organized it looked and how all my farms were in one area now. So all my sugarcane, wheat, tree farm, and my zoo were all in the same area. After patiently waiting a couple of days, finally I saw a baby villager. Look at this freaking monkey just jumping on the bed with his big ass unibrow. I then harvested some more carrots so the villagers will make another baby. I then broke down all the bamboo and expanded the area so I can have a massive supply of sticks. Therefore, I can trade and make a whole bunch of emeralds and finally become filthy rich. Let's go. And then I spent the next couple of days just grinding bamboo. I wanted an unlimited supply of sticks so I can just start trading. While I was farming, I found this wandering trader, and I was like, how the hell did you get up there? So I shot down his llamas, and now there were 2 pinatas on my island. I grabbed my stick and I started punching them blindfolded, hoping their juicy meat would drop out of them. After farming for a really long time, this is what I got. I got 3 entire double chests full of bamboo. This took so long and so many swords, but I was excited to start trading. And all the villagers are grown up so I can start applying them some jobs, and I got my first iron golem. And I didn't even realize, but they have a fat unibrow too. I then smelted some stone so I can make a blast furnace. I have no idea what this blast furnace does, but I knew it gave me armor. I can't know English. I then crafted some books so I can make a bookshelf and then make a lectern. And then I made another fletching table, placed them down, and I was ready to trade. On day 69, funny number, I finally finished trading with the villagers. I traded all my sticks away and I ended up with a stack and 25 emeralds. And I swear I recorded myself trading with the Fletchers, but I guess I didn't. I couldn't find the clip. All 3 of them have their gold badges or whatever it is, their levels, so you can see that I actually traded with them. And after a very long day of abusing the villagers' trades, the villagers went to bed and I harvested some more bamboo for the rest of the night. And these llamas were still bouncing around. They must be dizzy. With the sun rising on day 70, I grabbed all my bamboo, made them into sticks, and I abused the villagers' trades even more. I think I abused their trades too hard because none of them wanted sticks, so I started grabbing some random stuff like bows and arrows just so I can reset their trades and they can restock all their sticks so I can make some emeralds. After a very long time trading with them and getting a whole bunch of emeralds, all of my Fletchers turned into experts, and they didn't have the greatest enchantments on their bows. One had a power 1 and one had a power 2 unbreaking 2. I can easily get better enchantments just enchanting, so I decided to trade with the librarian and get some bookshelves. And wow, the bookshelves cost a lot. I then sacrificed my Fletchers because their trades were actually garbage now. This guy was trading sticks for 31, but I still wanted new ones. And while the villagers weren't looking, I secretly punched this Fletcher off the cliff. Hopefully you can swim. I mean, I guess there's no water down there, so you're just gonna die in the void. Sorry, bro. No murder traces were left. And the 2 villagers that were left had no idea. I then crafted my first enchantment table. I then placed down all my bookshelves in this little area that I made. I cleaned up the area a little bit, made the floor look prettier, and I was all ready to start enchanting, baby. My first enchantment, I decided to enchant my sword because, man, I was so sick of dealing with those mobs that spawn. And I got an Unbreaking 3, Sweeping Edge 3, and a Banes of Arthropods 4. Like, what the hell is that? Why haven't they removed that enchantment? I then grabbed my Diamond Pickaxe, and I got a Fortune 3, Efficiency 4, Unbreaking 3. I then spent day 71 just killing all the iron golems around my island because I was low on iron and I needed my iron. My third enchantment will be trying to get a god bow, and this took me a really long time because I had to go back, get some XP, enchant. I got a crappy enchantment, go back again, and it was just a long process. But I knew it would be all worth it once I get my god bow. I then decided to enchant a trident that I had, and I got loyalty 3, and I was so excited to have this. I felt like Captain America. It was so cool. And I'm just a big brain, so I threw the trident into the void. Yeah. Not my smartest move during my years of living. Well, I had a nice trident for about 3 seconds on my life. I then grabbed my second trident and I got loyalty 3 again, so I was really excited. Grinding for some XP, I enchanted it and I got loyalty 3, channeling, and impaling 4. Maybe it was good that I lost my first trident. Now I definitely wasn't gonna make the same mistake. No, I'm just kidding. That was my first clip. I'm not gonna lose this. But I started throwing it around my island. Man, it was so cool. I need to get this in my hardcore world. On my next 200 days hardcore world, I'm definitely gonna try my best to get a trident. I then started trading with the armor. I got a whole bunch of iron boots. I was loaded. And for some reason, I thought you could take these boots and disassemble it for some iron ingots. And I played myself. I really thought you could disassemble it for iron. I thought I had an unlimited supply of iron. I then searched online and I read that you can smelt it and get iron back. And bruh, like what? Is this a joke to you, Minecraft? Well, looks like I'm never gonna run out of boots. So on day 72 to 73, I decided to make a little wardrobe. You know, I just gotta show off my shoe collection. So I got a shoe for every single day. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays, I'm wearing white Air Force Ones. Let's go. Yeah, you know, rich people, I just got a different shoe every other day. It's pretty awesome just having unlimited supply of iron boots. And while I keep waiting for my villagers to breed and make 3 more babies, I spent day 74 just grinding some XP and enchanting some random stuff like iron tools and another bow. I ended up getting a Fortune 3 iron pickaxe and I went right back to mining. And why won't you look at that? I got a wither skeleton skull in a chest while I was mining. That is pretty awesome. Then these ghasts spawned and they literally blew up my entire island. I'm just kidding, they blew up a couple blocks. But then I kept mining and I was focused on getting obsidian so I can go to the nether and explore. I then got this chest and I got 2 netherite scraps in these chests, and that is pretty good. A bit later I got another chest and I got 3 more netherite scraps. I got so lucky. I got 1 more lava bucket, I got some more blaze rods and blaze powder, and I got another upgrade. I was excited to see what would come, and then I got the Adil? I don't know, Adil Pickle. I have no idea what this is. I have no idea how to pronounce it. And I thought it would be a good idea to finally take my obsidian and go travel into the nether. So I made myself a nether portal, and I knew I was missing 1 obsidian. So I had to sacrifice 1 of my lava buckets, and I had my nether portal. I lit it up and I was ready to go. I had a couple of pickaxes. I had some gold to trade with, my trusty bow, and I was ready to go. The second I spawned, my worst fear happened. A ghast came and he shot a fireball at me. For some reason, my bow didn't shoot and he almost broke my nether portal. That would have been so bad. But luckily, I was smart enough to bring my flint and steel with me. I did some exploring and I couldn't find any nether fortresses around. I didn't get as lucky as I did in my 100 days video. I then decided to just start trading with some piglins in hopes of getting some ender pearls so I can start heading to the end. And you already know what this looks like, just like my first 100 days video. Just a place, throwing money, and a whole bunch of poles. You already know the drill. Once they all finessed my gold, I luckily got a soul speed and I started exploring some more in hopes to find a nether fortress. I definitely didn't want to stay in the nether for too long because this is 1 block Minecraft, and this definitely isn't 1 block if you couldn't tell. So I didn't want to spend too much time in the nether because I felt like it was kind of cheating. But I got the lava buckets I was looking for. That was my main goal, so I can start making a stone generator. I spent the next 2 days running around looking for another fortress, and unfortunately I had no luck. I could not find it anywhere, but it just adds to the challenge, which is more fun. I found this enderman and killed him, and he gave me an ender pearl, which is pretty nice. And then I decided to call it and just go back to my island. I then stored this lava away and I went right back to the nether to get some more lava buckets. And my plan was to make a massive stone generator so I can have an unlimited supply of stone. Cue the time lapse. After a little bit of building, it seemed like the stone generator was working pretty good. All I had to do was place some lava and I had to test it out. And it should be working perfectly. Keyword is should. And it is working. I timed it perfectly with the redstone for my first try. I was pretty damn excited to finally have a stone generator, so I didn't have to mine that stupid one block. I then put some water so I can collect all the stone I mine, and there we go. Now we're on the way to the Stone Age. I dedicated day 84 to 85 just to kill iron golems because I only had 2 iron nuggets to my name. So I spent the entire day just killing iron golems and then waiting and then killing one more and then waiting again. After a super long time of just killing iron golems, I ended up getting 25 iron ingots. I'm gonna have to make an iron farm soon because that is a really good way to make some iron. On day 86, I decided, you know what, it's time to get some diamond armor finally. So I went right to my bamboo farm and started harvesting some bamboo. I ended up getting 3 entire double chests full of bamboo. I made some sticks and I went right back to trading with my villagers. I spent day 87 trading my sticks for emeralds with my new villagers. Then I traded for a whole bunch of iron armor so I can start getting the armorer to the expert level. I also had to get some shields because the armor wasn't getting me enough levels, and soon enough I got diamond leggings and diamond boots. Let's go. And then I traded for some diamond boots and I was so excited. Now I don't need to wear my 40 pairs of iron boots now. I finally have diamonds. And once I got enough emeralds, I got myself some diamond pants. And while my Fletchers recover from the insane amount of abuse I've been with all my sticks and emerald trading, I decided to spend the rest of the time re-enchanting my sword because I did not like the Banes of Arthropods. After enchanting a little bit off camera, I had a pretty awesome idea. Since when you mine, your inventory gets insanely full extremely fast from all the random blocks you get, I thought it'd be a good idea to make a water stream and have it carry out the blocks. So I tested it out and it actually worked. I was super happy about that, so I decided to destroy this Sparta hole finally and upgrade. I then used all my 25 iron ingots to make 5 hoppers. Now I literally have 0 iron to my name again. I put down these chests, put the hoppers on top of them, and I made a little area so the water stream can flow down. And the idea was that when I mine, the water stream will carry all the random blocks into these chests. And now I won't have a messy inventory and I won't have to go to my chest room every single time to clear out my inventory. Once I finished constructing this, I gave it a little test and it seemed like it was working pretty good. I then checked the chests and it worked exactly how I thought it would. Thank God. This made me so happy. This was probably the best idea I've ever had this entire video. And since it was nighttime and the villagers were still asleep, I decided to mine the entire night away. I was hoping I would get more iron ores because I'm literally poor. I have like 2 iron nuggets to my name on day 88. That is pretty sad. I literally have more diamonds than I have iron. But anyways, another monster party came and it was basically all bumblebees, so it wasn't too bad. With my bow and arrow, it was a lot easier to deal with these guys. I'm just happy these guys didn't catch my entire island on fire like the nether phase. Yes sir, day 89, bright and early, I grabbed all my sticks. I went down to my villagers and woke their asses up military style at 6 a.m. in the morning. I started trading with the armorer and I got myself the chest plate and the helmet I was looking for. I finally have my full suit of diamond armor. Come on guys, look how baller I look right now. I then decided to disenchant all of my iron armor because I knew that if I enchant them with level 30, I would definitely get better enchantments. So I enchanted my helmet and I got protection 4. I went to grind some more XP, enchanted my chest plate. I got unbreaking 3, which isn't that bad, but I was hoping for both of those enchantments. I enchanted my leggings, got unbreaking 3, and I enchanted my boots and got unbreaking 3. What the hell type of luck is that? I then did the same thing over and over again trying to get a better enchantment, and I luckily did get a protection 3, unbreaking 3 on my helmet. I was hoping for protection 4, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. I then made my first diamond tools and I got silk touch, efficiency 4, unbreaking 3 on my diamond pickaxe. I then ended up getting the same enchantment for all of my tools. I got the same silk touch for my shovel and my axe. I then took a good look at my chest room and wow, I am messy. My chest room was getting a little bit too small, so I spent day 90 to 94 making a brand new chest room. And there we go. I finished the chest room. It looks pretty good in my eyes. Not the best, but pretty decent. And over here with these chests, I'm planning to have my blocks come over here when I mine it. You know what I mean? Don't worry. You'll see what I mean on the next day. But in the middle, I'm going to have all my valuables. And over here is all the blocks I'm going to have in all these chests. And you know it's not a cookie build if I don't put leaves everywhere. I then made some item frames and I filled every single chest with an item frame. And I spent the next 2 days organizing everything. And here it is. I didn't want to show you guys the boring part. So here's everything all organized. This is my valuable chests, my weapons chest, my tool chest, my armor chest, and I have a valuables chest and all that random stuff. I'm finally organized. And on day 89, I worked on this little thing I was talking about. I wanted my water stream to bring all the items over here into these chests. So when I mine the unlimited block, it will all lead to my chest room and it'll be very easy to organize everything and sort everything out that I get from mining. I thought it would be a pretty awesome idea, so I started constructing it and I was praying it would work. It worked the first time with my item sorter and I'm hoping it'll work this time. I made the water pathway all the way to my chest room. It looks pretty ugly just in the middle of my island, but once it's all complete, it will serve a pretty awesome function. That's if it works. So pray with me, guys. Fingers crossed. I placed signs down to separate the water streams to carry all the blocks over to the hoppers. I placed down some ice as well so the blocks can move faster so it doesn't get stuck on those signs. And so far, it was looking pretty good. I was getting excited. I then made the little staircase up and I gave it a try. I mined some grass and all of the blocks that I mined flowed all the way to the hoppers, which is pretty amazing. Unfortunately, I was missing 3 hoppers at the very end, so it didn't collect everything, but I'll be working on that soon. Then I went back to mining to get some more blocks to test it out. I went back to my chest room to check if it was working, and it's working exactly how I thought it was. This is amazing. I then spent day 99 just killing iron golems the entire day. All I needed was 15 iron ingots to get the 3 hoppers. And now whenever I mine that one block, all the items that I mine will flow through the water into my chest room. Then I have easy access to all the blocks I mine and I'll be able to sort them out extremely fast. Yeah, you guys don't have to tell me I'm an engineer in the comments, guys. I'm just kidding, but I made my 3 hoppers that I needed. I finally placed them down and it should be all working now. I gave it another try. I tested it out all night. And then, to my surprise, I got one last upgrade. Or so I thought it was my last upgrade. You guys will see really soon what I mean by that. But I checked all the chests and everything was in there. Let's go. And my next upgrade was phase 9. And once I saw phase 9, I knew phase 10 was the end phase. And that means the Ender Dragon. And I knew today was day 99 and tomorrow is my last day of the video. So on day 100, I was determined to get the end portal before this video ends. And I knew I didn't have much time left, so I spent the entire day focused on mining enough blocks to get to phase 10, the end phase. I was determined. I needed to mine enough blocks to get to the next phase. I wasn't sure if it was even possible to finish this in one day, but I tried my best. I didn't let anything distract me. Whenever mobs spawned, I killed them as fast as possible and I went straight back to mining. I couldn't lose any time. Time was ticking and ticking fast, and then I got it. And before the sun even came up, I got the upgrade I was looking for. Let's go, guys. We did it. And we got the end phase, phase 10. But I didn't realize that this wasn't the end portal phase. It was the phase after this phase. So you guys are going to have to see what happens next on day 200. But I did end up getting a lot of items while I was mining to get to phase 10. I got 39 emeralds, 19 diamonds, and I even got a mending book, which is the best thing I got mining. And with the sun rising, it is now day 101. We did it, boys. We survived the 100 days on one block Minecraft. Thank you so much if you made it here to the end of the video. Please subscribe if you guys are new. Share the video to all your friends. Comment down below if you want day 200. Like the video if you haven't already. Join my Discord, and I'll see you guys next video.
I survived 100 days in the brand new 1.18 update in hardcore Minecraft. And my main goals in this video is to get as OP and rich as possible, explore the new world, and to build 3 unique houses in the Dripstone Cave, the Lush Cave, and the highest mountain I can find. Also, please subscribe and join the Cookie Army. We are so close to 2 million subscribers. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoy. Sup. My goal in this world is to get as OP as possible, so let's start on the basics and get some wood. Let's get my basic tools crafted. And luckily there's a village right over there, so let's go explore that. And these hill generations are insane in the 1.18 update. Yo, what? I spawned beside Mount Everest. Hello, anybody home? I guess not. I'm gonna yoink your bed. Let's steal some seeds. Wait, what am I doing? I don't need this. Let's just rob their hay blocks. Sun is already setting, so let's go to bed. Bop, bop. Boop. Ah, yes, unlimited food. You know, it wouldn't hurt to have some more, right? Let me just borrow some of these. And let me just borrow some of your meat. And let me just borrow some iron from you. Oh, that was close. Beep, bop, beep, bop, beep, bop, beep, bop, bop, beep, 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 boop, beep, beep, bop, beep, bop. Yeet, yeet. Oh, yeah. And let's craft an iron pickaxe. I then spend the rest of day 2 looting the entire village and taking everything I can. But before we explore that giant mountain, let's go mining really quickly. Right in this cave right here. Oh, man. These cave generations are insane. Look at that little pool of water in there. That is crazy. I do see some iron over there. Do I make the run for it? Nah, that's too dangerous. Iron, 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 iron. I need iron. Quickly mine this. Go, 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 go. They're coming for me from all angles. Go, go, go. Oh, man. They are everywhere. Ow. Go away. Oh, no. Go, go, go. Oh, bruh. Why? I'm gonna die right here. Oh, I finally made it all safe. If only 1.18 added dragons. Imagine riding a dragon instead of an elytra. Which brings me to today's sponsor. Dragon City is a free-to-play game where you can collect thousands of dragons of different elements and rarities and build your own dragon army. Just like the Cookie Army. You will need to collect food, gold, and gems in order to expand your city and unlock new levels. And the best part is you can even breed 2 different dragons to get a brand new one. And once you feed them, they will evolve. Once you have your awesome dragons, you can train them and take them to battle to make them even more powerful. You can even find custom dragons of your favorite YouTubers. For example, this month, Dragon City has partnered up with Unspeakable to create the Unspeakable Dragon. One day, we're gonna have a Cookiegod dragon. Just imagine how awesome he would look. And if you guys want to unlock new rewards and dragons every single day, they have several events every single week and a brand new battle pass. So if you guys are interested in playing Dragon City, click the first link in the description below to download Dragon City. And when you start, you will get a very special free reward of 15,000 food and the Scout Dragon. Thank you, Dragon City, and right back to the video. Yeah, let's just strip mine instead. All right, I ran into a little cave. Let's steal some coal. Ah, yes, some iron. Nice. And just one, bruh. Oh, there we go. I then spent the rest of the day mining for iron. And I got a full set of armor now. Can somebody explain why there are 4 creepers chilling on this little platform here? What are the chances? Hey, I found an amethyst geo. Let's mine some of this. This is literally my favorite block. It's so beautiful. And I can't forget to make a shield. And now it's finally time to go explore Mount Everest. That is a crazy mountain over there. Well, let's start climbing. This is gonna be a long way up. All right, I'm near the clouds now. Oh my god, is this a village in here? Yo, I just found literal paradise. Look at this little grass patch in between these giant mountains. There's even a village here. That is insane. I think that's where I'm gonna build my home. Yo, yo, yo. No, 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 no. Back off, back off. Attack me instead. Go away. Are you okay, buddy? Bruh, I can't believe I caught that. Oh, what is happening? I'm stuck. Hello? What do I do? I'm sinking, bruh. What is this? What? You can freeze in Minecraft now? I was not expecting that. What? Oh, man, that is crazy. Oh. Hey, I'm falling again. Yeah, these 2 houses aren't really in the best spot. I then spend the rest of day 5 covering up this cave to protect this village. I don't want to see another baby villager get attacked. Oh no, there's a villager drowning. No, not drowning. He's freezing to death. Yo, let me save you. Get out of there. Bruh. Yo, and he jumps right back in. Hello? Is this fun to you? Learn something, brother. Yeah, let's make a shovel and let's get rid of all of this snow. It's a little too dangerous, especially for these dumb villagers. What are you doing? All right, let's let them be for now because I'm gonna go make my own home. This place is so beautiful. I love it. There's a nice family of chickens, a nice family of pigs. There's even wolves everywhere. And now I'm gonna ruin it by building my house right in the middle of this place. I spent the rest of day 6 collecting resources and materials to build myself a house. And once I got everything, I started working. All right, I got my little shack built out. It's not fully complete yet. I still need some glass inside. So let's go exploring to find some sand. Ooh, yeah, I see some over there. It's not exactly a desert, but any sand will do. Oh, there's a jungle biome over there as well. I definitely want to go explore that later on. But in the meantime, let's steal some sand. Let's go ahead and smelt all this up. And now let's put in our windows. And there we go. Let's throw in some doors. Bop, bop. And my simple little home is complete. And I just finished decorating the inside and organizing my chest. And I realized I am pretty poor. So let's spend the next couple of days mining for some diamonds. I see you guys up there. You trying to hide? Yeah, you best come down here. To your death. Yeet. Yeet. Stay away from my village. But let's head into this cave and find some diamonds. There's a bunch of emeralds around here though. Let's grab some more coal. Let's grab some more iron. All right, I found a new cave and bruh, look. Look at this. What? Okay, let me just run right past all these guys all the way down over there, and hopefully there's some diamonds down there. There are so many mobs. Let me just dodge. Oh, let's dodge all you guys. Oh my god. There's so many mobs up there. Let's just be careful and mine this way. Block myself off. All right, there's a mine shaft over here. Ooh, a chest. What's in here? A golden apple. That'll be helpful. And some more food. I'll take that. Yo, this boy isn't even in water. How does that make sense? He's just floating. But I found a deep slate biome, and oh yeah, there's the diamonds. Yay! Oh, that was a close one. And of course, it's guarded by an army of skeletons. Let's go to war. Yay, 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 yay. And the final yeet. Give me them diamonds. Are you serious? Only one? Bruh. There's more over here though. Yoink. And that's it. And after a couple of days of mining, this is what I got. I finally managed to get 26 diamonds, which is enough for a full set of armor and a bunch of other stuff. Mining diamonds in the 1.18 update is so much easier. I'm finally back home. Let's make some armor. Pop, pop, pop. And some pants. Throw this garbage away. And I'm suited up. But since we're playing on a 1.18 world, let's go exploring the land. Let's see if I can find any cool things. But first, let's climb to the very top of this peak of the mountain, because I think it's pretty cool being this high. And look at my little house down there. It looks so cute. But when you turn around, Minecraft looks so different. This is insane. Look at this area over here. There's a giant hole in the ground. Let's go explore that. Let's go see what's in there. I probably shouldn't be doing that. Ooh, perfect. Let's yoink some water. Let's see what's hiding in here. Holy cow. This goes so deep. That's what she said. Cave generation is pretty insane now. How about this cave over here? Oh man, this goes really deep as well. I feel like I'm playing in an amplified world. This is insane. Like, take a look at the mountain I'm living in. That right there is Mount Everest. Ooh, there's another village over there. Let's give them a friendly hello. Knock, knock. Is anybody home? What's up, bro? Oh, there's two. Oh, I'm sorry for interrupting your business. Let me just put the door back. Ooh, some potatoes. Oh yeah, some more wheat. Yoink, 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 yoink. Some carrots and potatoes. Oh yes, some bookshelves. Exactly what I need. Well, it's time to go to bed in this beautiful world. All right, let's spend the rest of this beautiful day robbing these villagers. Psych, I'll return them one day. Maybe in the next life though. Sorry, bud. Don't mind me, sir. Let me just yoink all this. Slurp it up. That guy just staring at me. Oh, yo, sugarcane as well. I needed that. Jump down here. Do it. And let's collect. Oh my god, this guy tall. This guy a fat boy. I'm taller though if I jump. Who am I kidding? I'm so short. I'm like 4'5". That's on a good day too. Ooh, there's a sunken ship over there. Let's go check it out. And an abandoned nether portal. That's a 2-for-1 deal. What's inside this chest? Ooh, another golden apple, golden axe, some other stuff. But let's steal this gold block here. Give me that. Now on to the sunken ship. What can I steal? Potatoes and nothing else really that good. Ooh, a buried treasure map. And this one looks like it's on land. And it should be right over here. Aha. Oh yeah, bunch of iron, gold, heart of the sea, and some other goodies. And just look at the sunset. Minecraft just so beautiful. I then spent the next couple of days doing some basic Minecraft things like mining some wood, collecting resources, mining underground until I became rich enough to become rich. All right, now let's start working on a sugarcane farm. And why did I make a hole for this? Oh man, I really need some sleep. Let's just pretend I didn't do that. That's kind of embarrassing. But let's hide some water underneath this house. And now I can plant sugarcane right on the side. And with all of these torches, let's light up this entire little valley so it's mob free and is 100% safe. And since my goal is to get as rich as possible in this world, let's first start off by making an iron golem farm. Let's name the zombie subscribe, because you guys should totally click that button. And let's go ahead and build this iron golem farm right beside my house. And now for the difficult part, getting the villagers from there all the way into these beds. All right, you guys are going to be my test subjects. Please do not leave, because I need you guys. Please stay in this box. Okay. Oh, no, he left. Please cooperate. And there we go. Let's build a giant bridge leading to the iron golem farm. And now let's steal some rails inside this mine shaft. Totally not because I'm too poor to make my own. Pff, nah. All right, that should be enough rails. And now let's put down all of the rails. This is so satisfying. All right, get in the stupid minecart. All right, you stupid villager, get in the minecart. It's your time. Come on, jump, bruh. All right, there. No, 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 no. Oh, you thought. Yes, there you go. And he's too fat to make it up to the top. That should do it. And off you go. Whee! And in you go. All right, now I just need a zombie in here. As I wait till the nightfall. All right, follow me, buddy. Right through here. And fall right in there. And you are my subscribe button now. And perfect. The hard part is complete. Hey, our first iron golem. Let's go. That's good news. It's working. Well, let's AFK here for a couple of days to see how much iron I can get. All right, I am back with a total of 5 stacks and 4 pieces of iron. Hey, I'm not a peasant anymore. And it also looks like my sugarcane has grown, so let's harvest this. And let's also increase the size of it, because I really need to make an enchantment table soon. And there we go. But now let's continue exploring the 1.18 world. So let's make some more food. Oh yeah, that's a lot. And I'm gonna take all this with me to go find a dripstone cave. All right, let's head into the caves and search for a dripstone. Oh, this is a poopy cave. Let's go find a new one. Whee! This one looks kind of promising. It's getting pretty narrow and I'm kind of claustrophobic. So get me out of here. And oh, I see some dripstone. I think I'm heading into one already. Oh, it's the daddy skeleton. Oh, I just stole that skeleton's entire wardrobe. There has to be a giant dripstone layer. Oh my god, that goes really deep. Or oh my god, I don't see a giant dripstone cave yet. I just see little hints of it. Ooh, I see it. And I see 2 endermen. Let me just push you off all the way down. Come on, comply with. That is a fat fall. But let's steal these guys' balls. That was a female. And that was a male. Yeet. Oh, yeah. I think I found one. There's a lot of mobs in here, though. Go away. This zombie has a boner. You get it? That's a bad joke. Oh, yeah. We're getting the giant spikes. It's still not that big, though. That's what she said. I want a bigger one. Ooh, here we go. Where does this lead me to? Another dripstone cave? Look at the size of this guy. Now, that is a fat dripstone. But luckily for me, this dripstone cave is pretty close to my base. So I think I'm actually going to build a minecart system all the way over here. Oh, wait. There's an opening from the outside. I want to go see how it looks. Let's climb up here. Come away, man. Yeah, let's go to bed. But this seed is pretty insane. Let me know in the comments if you guys want me to give away the seed. But my base isn't that far away from this dripstone cave. So let's build a minecart system over here. And let's make it out of stone bricks. And now that we have all the materials, let's start crafting the giant railroad. It's looking pretty sick so far. We got out of the valley and let's head over to the dripstone cave. And I'm finally inside the dripstone cave. That took double the amount of materials I thought. But the entire track is pretty cool. It goes all the way down here. It goes through some lava streams, all these giant pillars, through that wall. It's a pretty sick roller coaster. Let's craft some more Oh, that is a lot more than I expected. And now let's line up this entire place with rails. This is gonna be a pain. This is kind of scary. I'm walking a tightrope right now. Let's pray I don't fall. And now we're going down into the dripstone cave. This is a mission. And finally, for the moment of truth, let's see if this whole minecart system roller coaster thing works. Let's hop in, click the button, and let's go on a journey. Bruh, that was we made it quite far. Let's just say that. All right, let's try again. Yeet, bro. All right, there's some adjustments and it should work now. Whee! All right, we're getting up the mountain. We're leaving our little home. It's kind of slow. Come on. Ugh. All right, let's speed this up a little bit. Let's add some more powered rails. And there we go. Over the mountain we go, out of the valley and over to the new world. Across this entire forest, some more speed and down the hill we go. We're approaching the dripstone cave and here we go. Whee! Into the cave. Let's dodge some pillars here. Go by this lava stream. Through some more pillars. Over this giant cavern. Oh, there's some diamonds down there. Through the wall. And we made it. Oh, no. No, we're not supposed to go back that way. Stop. Okay. That was fun. And let's see if it works going the other way. No, I'm too fat. No. And we've officially made it back home. But now I want to make a base over at the dripstone cave. So let's melt up some sand and collect some resources. All right. I got all the materials I need and let's head out. Come on, fatty. I really need to lose some weight, bro. All right. Let's start building it right in the middle of this cave. I'm not sure what design I'm gonna go with yet, but you can never go wrong with a circle. And let's just fill the floor with glass so I can look down into the cave. It'll be a nice little viewing area. And there we go. I have a little pod floating in this cave and it acts as a nice viewing area. I even added some nice iron chains to hold it up. I think it looks pretty cool. But with the build limit height increased in 1.18, I can finally make a mob farm all the way up there and it won't be affected by the cave. And you know what? Let's make another giant minecart system that goes all the way up there. Why? Because why not? Oh god, that's a long way up. Well, let's line it up with some rails. Now this is gonna be a journey. All right, hopefully it works. I'm really hoping there's enough powered rails to bring me all the way up. All right, I made it up the first staircase, now the second, and we just made it. It was only right here that I slowed down. But now let's smelt up some more stone bricks. And now let's start working working on the mob grinder. And finally, let's get to level 30. And perfect timing. My sugarcane is fully grown as well. Harvest all of this. And let's increase the size. I need a lot of paper to make this enchantment table. And there we go. But while I wait for this, let's go exploring. Maybe I can find some other villages that has some bookshelves for me to borrow. Oh god, look at this ravine. I'm not sure if that's a ravine, but that's a tall mountain. Those are two totally different things. I did not know my terms. Yeet. Ow. Still no luck finding a village, but there is a jungle over here. Oh my god, it looks like I'm looking over the Jurassic World. Let's return to Monkey and enter the jungle. Let's see what's special in here. Bruh, looks like it's been looted already. Might as well steal the gold blocks and the obsidian because I'm gonna make my own portal later. Yo, I found a panda, you thick boy. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, here you go, sir. Oh, look how cute he is. Whoa, 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 what's going on over here? No, this is gonna start a massive fire. Relax. No, this is not good. I gotta save the world right now. Okay, I think we're good. Dang, I'm a hero. Someone get me an Oscar. The sun is setting though, so let's hide in this little cave. This thing looks perfect for a caveman. That's probably why I'm in here. But let's hide. Yo, take a look at what I just found. Is this even Minecraft at this point? Like, why is this so straight on this edge? And how are there trees up? There's even a bee up there. He's chilling. All right, yeah, there's something wrong right here. Ooh, I found a village and some cows. Give me yo meat. All right, please have some bookshelves. A bunch of iron though. I wouldn't mind taking some more hay. I do need some more food. And unfortunately, no luck. I do see a bunch of sugarcane laying around, so let's just collect that. This will help me get some paper. Oh my god, there's a whole family over here. I couldn't find anything else for the next 2 days, so all I did was collect some sugarcane and kill some cows for some leather. Let's make some paper now. Bam. And now there's some books. And that gives me 10 bookshelves. Well, let's just sit here and AFK until this grows. All right, hopefully this is enough. I'm getting real impatient here. Bam. Oh yeah, that's plenty. And finally, a level 30 enchantment table. Let's see what I get for just 3. Efficiency 4, not bad. And now let's enchant the axe. Silk touch, efficiency 4, not bad. But now let's head up to the mob farm, get to level 30, and enchant all my armor and tools. Bruh, take a look at this sword I just enchanted. This is 1 enchantment. Now that is loaded. But there we go. I actually got some pretty good enchantments for my first try, especially this sword. Oh my god. But now I should be ready for anything that comes at me. With that being said, let's actually go to the nether. I'm gonna need some more obsidian though, so back into the caves I go. Why is there so much corona flying around? What the heck? Wait. All right, found the obsidian I need, and let's get mining. And now let's build this giant nether portal inside this mountain. And this is what I got so far. Carved out a little hole and the nether portal is right there. Hopefully it lights up. Let's grab a flint and steel. Please light up. Nice. All right, we got a giant portal right here. Now let's do some decorating. And there we go. It's all decorated and nice. And now let's get prepared to go to the nether. All right, I'm all ready to go in. But before we do that, let's take my shears and get some leaves. The best part of the entire video. And with this, let's cover up this entire portal with some leaves. Add a little bit more detail. And there we go. It's all overgrown. And now we'll go to the nether. Okay, I'm not sure where I spawned. I'm definitely really high up. Yep, the bedrock is right there. Here we go. And now let's find myself another portal. Ooh, there's a bastion right over there. Let's bridge all the way over there. And oh, the gold is right there. Let me just come over here. Oh, I missed the jump. Oh, where am I? Go, go, go. Oh my god. That's a big boy. Okay, let's make this a little more safe. And we are here. Let's come up here and snatch the gold. Yeah. Thank you. I'm not really sure if there's anything in this part of the bastion. There might be some chests, but let's just not even bother. Oh, finally. I found a fortress. Let's bridge up here now. And let's kill some blazes. And there we go. Ooh, there's another bastion. Maybe there's some more gold in here. This is definitely not the residential one. So there are gold blocks somewhere. Oh, yeah. It's too easy. Thank you very much for your business. Oh, yeah, let's not play stupid games. That was a close call. Here you guys go. You guys can have a treat. Since it's Christmas, here's some gold, guys. And let's dig you guys into a hole. Please do not escape. Come on, come in. And let's aim for some ender pearls. I have a ton of gold. All right, managed to finally get ender pearls, 2 stacks. And we are out of here. And let's head home. And now using all of these ender pearls, I can make some eyes of ender to defeat the ender dragon. And that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Let's first enchant an OP bow. Oh yeah, talking about OP garbage. All right, I managed to get 3 pretty good bows that I can combine with all of the enchantments. Let's make an anvil here. And let's combine all these up. Bam and bam. The most OP bow you could get. And let's name it the Pew Pew Shooter. trigger. And it should be ready to go. Let's throw the first Eye of Ender. And it's that way. And it popped. My luck is insane. All right, let's chuck another one. And the same direction. This must be pretty far. Oh, God, this isn't good. Let me save this forest. Oh, man. Stop. And please reward me with the golden apple. Yep, let's keep going. You know what? Let's take some cocoa beans so I can make a cookie farm later on. And some bamboo for a bamboo farm. Let's chuck another one. Oh, man, this is real far. Let's chuck another one. Oh, I changed directions. I think we're onto it. Yeet. Oh, down it goes. All right, it's right down here. Let's dig straight down into a cave. It looks like there's a dripstone cave over here as well. And a nice little mine shaft with amethyst geode. Oh, yeah, it is. Well, let's continue digging. I have no idea how deep the stronghold spawns now. Okay, let's continue. I'm already at Y7, so I might have missed it. It has to be here somewhere, right? What is it at? Oh, I found it. Let's go in and let's find this portal room. Ah, here it is. Let's mine this away. Block myself in. Back off. And, ooh, there's already one in here. Whoa, there's a dungeon in here right beside it. I've never seen that before. I could literally grind some zombies and go to the end at the same time. And there's silk touch in here. That's pretty cool. Let's throw these eyes of enders inside. Yoink, beep, pop, pop, beep, beep, pop. And let's just chuck this last one for good measure. And yeah, yeet. All right, let's jump right onto land and let's defeat this bad boy. Shoot all these crystals. I got that one, I think. Grab that one. Bro, did I hit that one yet? I don't even know. My aim is horrendous right now. I'm missing everything. And this guy's still perching, bro. This guy vibing. Let's just build up. I just need this one over here that I missed. Oh, my aim is bad. Oh, my God. There we go. And I think I got that one up there. Oh, my Lord. What did I do to you? Get away. Back off. And the final one. There we go. Come here, baby. I want your baby. I want your kids. You are not the mother. This guy's flying really high. He really doesn't want to get hit. Oh, he's coming down. Let's hit him a couple times while I can with my arrows. And let's go in. And he's going to launch me any second now. Oh, into his breath. You can't run from me. Oh, he's coming down again. This guy wants all the smoke. All right, come get some. Do as much damage as I can. And let's go in. You know what? This time let's slap his ass. Yeah, you like that? Let's just slap his head. That was kind of inappropriate. And he's going to die soon. 2 more hits. And he's dead. We got the dragon. Whee! Dino snapped his fingers. Let's borrow the dragon's egg. And since we're here, might as well go over to the end city dimension and find myself an elytra. Let's bridge up here and yeet a pearl. And we are in. Oh, there's the end city right there. Oh my God. There's an end city ship. That means we already found an elytra. Let's just speed bridge across the void. You know, nothing serious. Let's pearl yeet. And we literally had to do no exploring. We got so lucky. Where's the entrance? Right here. Let's kill some of these shulkers and finally grab myself a shulker box. Ow. All right, time for the chaos. Oh my, there's so much happening right now. Bruh, there's so many of them everywhere. All right, I think I got most of them. And let's go ahead and collect all the shulker shells. We got that. And what's inside the chests? Oh, that's poo and ooh, diamonds. And a mending iron shovel. That's not too bad. Let's kill some more shulkers. And nothing good inside these chests. But I did get some shulker shells. Please, stop. Stop. This is getting really annoying. It doesn't harm me. Like, come on. How did you manage to live? But let's go get the most important thing in this end city, which is these rods, obviously. Come on. Like, look how beautiful these are. Look at these end rods. Nah, just kidding. It's the end city ship. Let's first take out all these shulkers. There we go. Let's just chuck a pearl. Yeet. Oh, let's hop in. Yo, what's good? Just don't shoot it. Just don't shoot. Come on. Come on. You know it's your fate. Anything good in the chests? Not really. But here we go, the elytra. Finally, let's slap this on and off we go. Whee! It's been a while since I used one of these, but let's fly over to this end city over here and see what's over there. Oh, this is so nice. What's up, boys? And there's just more chaos in here. I don't really need more shulker shells. I might as well just have some fun shooting these guys. Anything in here? Oh, finally. Oh, look at these leggings. Okay, let me just take these off and let's trade pants. Keep those. This is looking a little better though. Psych. But now let's head home. You think I can make that? Oh, I think I could actually. Oh, definitely. Let's go over here. I don't really want to die, so I'm not gonna fly into it. And let's just yeet. And we're back. Back home we go. That might have been the world record's fastest time to get an elytra. Let's turn these into shulker boxes. And finally, I have shulker boxes in Minecraft. I really need these in my hardcore series. But before I use this elytra, let's get unbreaking and mending. Time to build a villager trading hall. I need some stone bricks to build it though, so let's get mining. And let's build it right over here in the open. It's just gonna be a small, simple one. And this villager already wants to be in here. All right, stay right there. No, oh, bruh. Come on, buddy, get back in there. All right, got it pretty much built up. And now I just gotta move the villagers into here and get a zombie right down here. Let's make a little minecart track over to the village. And let's try to steal some villagers. Oh, there we go. Come on, buddy. Whee! And in you go there. Oh, he's already in there. Let's break the minecart. Oh, bruh, where'd he go? Hello? My man just disappeared. Where'd he go? He literally just vanished into thin air. What? There's no way that's him, right? Hold up. Is this guy Houdini? There's something wrong here. Yeah, you stay in there. Let me just make a quick maneuver this way. All right, come out, buddy. Oh, he's going to bed. Oh, there's two. All right, guys. One of you has to get into the minecart. It's only fair. I'm coming in. Come on. You can't avoid it. Get in, you stupid villager. Get in there. Sit down. Oh my. There we go. We got one. Okay. It's the same guy that escaped. All right, in you go. There's no way you're escaping now. Dang. All right, I'll see you guys when I manage to get villagers into here. All right, I managed to get all these librarians in here, and now we just gotta get a mending book. Let's keep breaking these and replacing them until I get a mending villager. Okay, I'm having no luck getting a mending villager, but instead, let's start working on the bamboo farm, because I'm gonna need some emeralds to trade for a mending book. And let's just plant it right over here, because it doesn't really matter where it is. Well, right back to trying to get a mending villager. Oh, yes, I got it. Mending. Okay, let's just trap him in here. Oh, I just punched him. No, he escaped. How? Come on, get in the hole, get in the hole, get in the hole. This guy is Spider-Man. No, he increases prices. Okay, come on, buddy. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to punch you. Come on, stop moving. Relax. All right, here we go. Oh, I think I got some quick feet. Oh, we got him. Let's just lock in the tray. Let's get a bookshelf. There we go. And now let's wait until the nighttime so a zombie can infect him and I can get the trades real low. All right, I got myself a zombie with a sword. I'm kind of worried that's gonna kill the villagers. So let's actually get a new zombie. I'm not sure how that will affect them. Come here, daddy. That did not sound right, but let's open this up. Hello, buddy. Are you still mending, villager? All right. Come say how. Look at him freaking out. I'm sorry, bro. I'm gonna do it to you. Let me run away so he focuses on the villager. Come on, bro. There's juicy meat right over here. Come on in. And he's in there. All right, let's run away and let the magic happen. Oh, he's getting destroyed in there. Oh, I think he's a zombie villager now. Hello? Oh, yeah, he is. All right, let's kill this guy over here. Let's cover this guy up so the sun can't burn him. And let's make some potions now. I got my potions. Let's grab a golden apple. Hello, sir. Throw the weakness and eat the apple. Now we wait. Hey, and let's see the trade. Oh, yeah. 1 emerald is needed. That makes my life a lot easier. I got my emeralds and my books, and let's get some mending books. That's a little too much. I'll set you free though, buddy. You've done me well. Be free, my man. And also this hidden guy down here. Yeah, let's not talk about that guy. And now I can put mending on all of my tools, my armor, but most importantly, my elytra. Now all I need are some fireworks. Let's get some paper. Let's go grab some gunpowder. This is gonna be the last time I'm gonna be riding this minecart system because I can fly soon. All right, yoinked all the gunpowder. Let's jump. Put this on. Whee! Superman, super cookie. Yeah. Touchdown. And fireworks. I'm not sure if the flight duration changes the power of an elytra. Let me know in the comments, but let's go. Yes, I can finally fly in Minecraft. Whee! I then spent the rest of the day flying around the world and having lots of fun. I even flew into some caves, and it was pretty dangerous. Before I start exploring super far with this elytra, let's first get unbreaking on it. I gotta keep enchanting this book until I get unbreaking 3. Last enchantment, none. Let's go get some more XP. It's a lot easier being able to fly up here now. A safe landing. And let's get some XP. Whee! Oh, yes. My second book, Unbreaking 3. Finally. I'm not sure that even helps. But now let's go explore and try to find a lush cave. And let's build a base in there. Let's grab all my resources and throw it in the shulker box. And we are off. It's adventure time. No signs of any azalea trees yet, but we'll find one eventually. I think I saw 2 actually in the corner of my eye over there. But there is one over here that I spotted. Ow, that's kind of dangerous. But here we go, an azalea tree. Let's whip out my shovel and start mining straight down. And you know what? We're going to hit a beautiful lush cave full of leaves. My favorite block in the game. Oh, okay. I hit some moss blocks and glow berries, and we're in. Yes, we're in a lush cave. Oh, this is a ravine as well. Oh my god, we're going downhill quick. I want to find the big sections though. Oh my, yo, you do not belong here. This is a peaceful zen area, but this place is full. I want to find the big cavern area, though, the beautiful looking places. Ooh, there's some lily pads here. Let me snatch some of those drip leaves. Actually, nah, I don't need them. Let's keep them in the nature. Protect the planet. Look at this area. This is exactly what I was looking for. Look how beautiful this lush cave is. A nice little oh, axolotls. I forgot they spawn here. We got the glowberries everywhere. The nice flowers. Oh, this place is, I could live in here. This is a perfect place to build a home. You guys don't belong here. Oh, there's a lot of axolotls over here. And a ravine with a mine shaft in it. Hold up. I could definitely fly my elytra through here. Let me put this on. Yeet. Oh, yeah, definitely. These poor axolotls don't have a big area to swim, though. So let's build them a giant aquarium down here as well. But first, let's build a home right in the middle of this lush cave. I got all my resources, and let's get building. All right, I finished the inside of the house. Can you guys guess what it is or what it looks like? Let's go see. Oh, yeah. I still need to finish the roof, though, but it's supposed to be an upside-down house. And there we go. The roof is complete. I think it looks kind of cool. An upside-down house in the middle of a lush cave. Kind of sick. Oh, my God. There's so many axolotls trapped down here. Yo, these guys... Oh, they just murdered a fish up this stream. But yeah, this is the view from my house. It looks pretty cool. You can see right into the lush cave. And you might have noticed I did choose a different spot in the cave. And this one has a giant mine shaft up here as well. But let's grab some wood here. Make a crafting table, some sticks, mine some coal, and some iron. And let's smelt up some iron. And with all of this, I can make some buckets. Bam. And now I can save these axolotls. Let's take them home. Yoink. Let me save you. Yeah, and the bucket. And another pink one. Now let's collect a bunch of resources from the lush cave so I can replicate it at home and give them more space to swim. And back home we go. All right, now that we're back home, let's actually transform this little edge of the mountain and turn it into a lush biome. Because there's no such thing as lush biomes yet. There's only lush caves. And this is where all my axolotls will live. And then I'll start breeding them and maybe I'll get the rarest axolotl, the blue one. This is what I got so far. I got some clay here and this will be where the axolotls will live. It's kind of small. It's not that much bigger, but at least they have somewhere to swim other than being stuck in a little hole. And it's going to pour down here where they could travel. And then I'm going to add a lot of decoration around and we will be done. It's looking pretty good. I added some spikes here so I can include some glowberries because they need to hang on something and obviously I'm not in the cave. So this way I can actually put some glowberries in and now I just need to add some leaves and some azalea leaves. So let's take a flowering azalea here. Let's bone meal it and let's shear off the leaves and slap them down over there. Oh yeah, there we go. And for the final touch, let's grab these buckets of axolotls and slap them down right up here. Bop, beep, oh, slop, beep, boop. And look at them swim. Welcome to your new home, guys. Drop 6 names in the comments for all of these guys. But I personally think this looks really nice. Minecraft should add a lush biome instead of it just being in a cave. What do you guys think? And now I'm gonna go get some netherite armor because I said I want to be as OP as possible. Let's head back up to my mob farm and grab some gunpowder. Whee! And now let's go find a desert biome so we get a bunch of sand. If worst comes to worst, I might have to mine this again. Yo, check this out. There's an exposed dripstone cave right here. That's pretty cool. Let's enter and see what it looks like. Oh, it's even underwater. Yo, what the? Look what I found. A bigger cave of dripstone. This is a pretty cool cave. There's a giant hole right through here. That's pretty cool. And I found this. What? An abandoned ship right here. It looks like somebody traveled across this giant ocean to find like new land. Yeah, I think we can all agree Minecraft looks a lot different now. Still no signs of a desert. Ooh, here we go. It doesn't look like a giant desert, but I found some islands with sand on it and that should be enough. Let's get mining. A whole inventory of sand and oh wait, I got a sugar box. Might as well fill this up too. I don't need it. All right, let's head back home. And now let's craft stacks and stacks of TNT. I mean, that's only 3 stacks, but close enough. Into the nether. And let's mine for some ancient debris. Let's carve out a giant mine shaft. Let's mine a super long strip. And let's line it up all of TNT. And let's light her up. Let's see how much TNT I get. Drop some guesses in the comments. Oh my god. Go, go, go. Get out, get out, get out. Oh my god. Good thing I have fire protection. Oh, here we go. There's 3 right here. Oh, another piece. Let's block this off. And we ended it off with even more ancient debris. All right, let's mine it all now. And I got a total of 6 for around 40 pieces of TNT, which isn't that bad. And finally, I got 34 pieces of ancient debris, which allows me to turn all of my tools and armor into netherite. All right, here we go. Let's turn these into netherite ingots. And let's upgrade all of my armor and my tools. Let's go. We're decked out. And now we're pretty OP. We basically have everything except one thing. And that is a beacon in this world. Let's try to get looting 3 on this sword. All right, I'm breaking 3. Looting 2. That's not bad. But we could definitely do better. And there we go. Sharpness 4, knockback 2, looting 3. And now let's go hunt for some wither skeletons. Oh god. There's a bunch over there. Holy cow, look how many there are. What? They are everywhere. Oh, let's pray this looting 3 helps to me. Oh yeah, it's a blessing having knockback 2 as well. They can't even touch me. Oh my god, is this even possible? Why is there so many wither skeletons here? It must be because of the biome. I think they spawn a lot in Soul Sand Valleys, and I think they're right. Oh god, my shield broke. I'm out of here. Let me go get another one. I did manage to get one skull though. Oh, that's 2. Got 4. That was really lucky. All right, let's finally head back home and kill this wither. All right, we're in a nice little cave, and I decided to do it in a deep slate area because I feel like the block is harder to break. But let's spawn the wither in, and let's start killing him. Let's just make a little barrier right here just in case. All right, get my bow ready, and... kill. Oh my god, he did a lot of damage blowing up. Yeah, we are doing a lot of damage. The bow is super OP. Oh, he's coming closer. He's already halfway health. We are destroying him right now. Let's take out my axe and start swinging. Let's get some crits in there. He's gonna die any second now. Oh man. Oh no. Let's heal up. Oh, it's getting really close. Okay, I'm at 2 hearts. And let's get back in there and start swinging again. And he's gonna die in the last hit. Let's punch him actually. Let's just give him a quick little punch to kill him. Oh, okay, never mind. He doesn't like that, and he's dead. And we got the nether star. Let's head over here and make some iron blocks. Bam. That is definitely not enough. I'll do some more in here. I'm a little short. Let's AFK this iron golem farm for a day or 2. Ooh, and this is the last iron golem we need for 9 stacks of iron ingots. I definitely did not need this much, but I wanted it to feel like perfect. And there we go. And now we for sure have the right amount. And let's build it right over here beside the lush biome. And there we go. We got our working beacon. And let's give myself speed 2 because I cannot move very fast. And there we go. But now that we are super OP and that we have basically everything, let's just build some random things. I think it would be pretty cool to build like a research tower or a house at the very top of this mountain. Let's fly up there. And I'll build a house right on top of here. All the way up at Y255, which used to be the old build height limit. Let's go grab some resources first. And I have no stone bricks. Let's mine some more stone. All right, let's get all the way up there. And let's start building a research tower or a house or something up here. And this is the house I made on top of the mountain. It looks kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. But instead of being a house, I'm gonna turn this into a research center to research stuff on mountains, I guess. All right, let's build like some tables right in the middle. So it's like a desk that people can work on and do their research or something like this. Let's put some chairs down with some trap doors so it looks a little armrests. And I'm not sure what to do for a computer, but let's do a piston with an item frame, rails as a keyboard, and a stone button as a mouse. And same thing on this side. Here's a little office. Let's build another table over here, and this one will be a little bit bigger like this. I'll put a gap in the middle and some stairs like that. And for this one, let's put brewing potions here so they could do some lab stuff. And another seat over here on the very edge so the boss man can sit here and watch. Let's also put some more against the window because why not? Pop, 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 and bam, bam. And there's my little research center. I'm not really sure what else to add. I kind of want to add like a telescope or something, but I have no idea how to build that. And let's just stay here for the night and watch the sunset above this giant mountain and look down to my little home, see how puny everything is, and have a beautiful view of everything in the world. And it's day 100. I'm not really sure what to do, so I'm just gonna fly around and just enjoy my elytra and enjoy the 1.18 world. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. And just FYI, there won't be 200 days because it'll interfere with my hardcore series. So if you guys want to see more 1.18 content, go check out my hardcore series in the first link below, and I hope you guys enjoy. Take care. Once again, thank you Dragon City for sponsoring this video. If you guys want to play Dragon City today and get that free reward, click the first link in the description. This is Minecraft, and this is Minecraft with custom weather. On any given second, I can get falling bedrock all the way to acid rain. I can even get a giant tornado that can give me OP items or pick me up and kill me. Ow. I first started out by getting some basics like wood to craft some tools. And now I need some food. That's much better. But I'm not totally sure when the custom will I even make it? I don't think I'm gonna make it. Come on, come on, come on. I just made it. And we got our first custom weather, which is acid rain. And to protect myself from this, I can craft a custom umbrella that can shield me from the acid rain. But yeah, let's wait this out because I don't want to die. Once the acid rain stopped, I continued exploring the world to find myself a village because it will provide me some shelter for the next weather event. Okay, it's day 2. I just hit underground, but I got myself some stone tools. And let's collect some food and find myself a village. There's a village. Yes, I found one. All right, this is a very small village. There's literally 3 houses. Oh, never mind. and I see some more over here. But nonetheless, it's still a very small village. Oh, wait a second. The other houses are down here. But let's go grab... Oh, wait a second. Did you guys see that too when I fell? Do you guys hear that? And I was right. Before we explore the mob spawner, this video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow Legends is a free-to-play game on iOS, Android, and PC. And if you play on either iOS or Android, it really feels like you're playing a console-level game that allows you to explore millions of different champions and hundreds of different strategies you can use on raid bosses, dungeon runs, campaign battles, and even PvP arena matches. I have played a little bit of Raid Shadow Legends myself, and these are my favorite champions I have been using. The legendary Tatora Rhymehide and the legendary Kahora Nar. Not only because they look super cool, they also have amazing abilities. For example, Kahora Nar is one of the strongest tank controllers, and he has the ability to strip down enemy attack and defense. Raid is currently running a special Deliana chase event, where new and existing players can get their hands on the amazing Deliana. All you have to do is log in and play Raid for 7 days between now and July 20th. So hit the link in the description, and all new players will get free champions, like Mazira Core, Tiger Soul, and Romero. Also 10 of each Magic, Force, and Spirit XP brew. All new players, listen up. Once you're in the game, just enter the promo code MyDeliana to max Deliana to level 50. There's a mob spawner right underneath the village, and it's a zombie one. Okay, that is literally perfect. Let's kill all of these zombies. And let's block up this spawner so they can't spawn. And what's inside these chests? Ooh, some name tag and my first pieces of iron. And what's in here? More name tags. Wow. And coal. This zombie spawner that I found is literally right underneath this village. We are already off to an amazing start. I then spent the rest of the day exploring the village, collecting some food, and borrowing their items. But now I want to build a house right over here in this area. So I'm in the center of the village and right beside the mob spawner. Let's clear out the area a little bit. And while I was putting my stuff away in the chests, a random custom weather event started. What is this? Dust Devil. Oh, okay. It's dropping a whole bunch. It dropped a pig and a cookie. I got a cookie. Oh my god, I'm getting a whole bunch of iron and a hat. Another hat. What is happening? Oh my god. What just happened? Well, it seems like we got the custom weather, the Dust Devil. I can throw random valuable items at you, like iron, copper, food, and even armor. And as days go on, the Dust Devil will drop even rarer items like diamonds, golden apples, mending books, and even netherite. Well, let's collect everything I got from the tornado. I got a bunch of armor, which is good. And down here, oh my god, there's a lot of stuff. I collected everything from the Dust Devil weather, and I got a bunch of armor and raw iron, which is really nice because now I don't need to go mining. Oh wait, I still need to go mining for coal. Well, let's go find a cave and get some coal. Oh, this might be a cave down here, and this actually does look like a cave. Oh, never mind. It's not a cave. It literally just cuts off right here. Please don't bamboozle me. Oh yeah, this is definitely a cave. Ugh. And I started mining some coal. And I started upgrading my tools and making some armor. Oh, I was not supposed to do that. Whoops. I still have enough for a full set though. And bam. And now with these better tools, I can go out and grab some more materials. And now with all of these different types of wood, let's start building my house. And while I was working on the house, another custom weather event appeared, which is the mob strike. Oh, what is happening? A mob strike? Okay. It's spawning a whole bunch of zombies everywhere and fire. What am I supposed to do? Oh, no. Okay. I gotta kill all of these zombies here. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh my god, they're everywhere. Okay, it just ended and everything is burning down. No, all the villages are burning down. Oh, this isn't good. My house. Okay, let's kill all of these zombies first. No, one of my villagers has been zombified. Okay, that was a lot of zombies, and unfortunately my house is burning down. I hope no other villages are. Oh no, there's one down here that's burning down. I can't stop all of them, but I do have to stop this one at my actual house. Let's put out this fire here. Oh god, it's everywhere. Oh, that should be the last one. Oh my god, there are more coming. Okay, this is hectic. Let's grab my bed and try to sleep somewhere right here. Okay, that's good. And now the sun should be doing its job. And by the looks of it, we still have some villagers that are still alive in the village. So throughout day 9 and 10, I try finishing up my house as quickly as I can. So now I can grab even more materials to build a giant fence wall around this village to protect it. Before I chop down some more trees for fences, I'm going to need a lot of iron axes to chop down enough wood to make a giant fence wall around the village. So I went mining for some iron. I wish another dust devil weather appeared. It would have made collecting iron way easier. But now I can make some more iron axes and collect some wood, using all of the wood to build some fences to protect the village. But while I was mining some trees, this happened. Oh my god, another dust devil? I just needed iron. Right after I go mining, I get the dust devil. I'm not complaining, I'll take free iron, but this is the worst timed weather ever. Finally, the whole village's perimeter is surrounded by fence walls. I then spent the next 2 days mining for coal for torches and lit up the entire area. And now my villagers and I are safe from mobs. I cannot believe it took me over an hour to finish this fence wall and add some simple torches. And you might be wondering, why is there a mysterious piece of bedrock in the middle of this village? Well, while I was placing down torches, a random weather event started. And this is how it went. Okay, what is going on? It's raining bedrock. I'm just trying to place torches down. There's bedrock all over my village now, and I can't even break it. Hello? How is this even fair? Well, I guess that's a custom weather. It rains bedrock, I guess. I wonder what happens if you get hit by it. Do you instantly die? I guess we'll find out the next time it rains bedrock. But I could get rid of this bedrock if I craft the bedrock miner, which is a custom pickaxe that can mine bedrock. And the fence that I built surrounding the village also crosses a river, and soon I'll transform this little thing into a giant dam. But for now, let's actually move into this house. Now it's empty, and now it's not. Now, since I have a nice cozy house to live in, I want to upgrade my tools and armor, just in case the weather comes and kills me. Whoa, this looks promising. Oh, there's a dripstone cave right here. Okay, let's go down and try to find some diamonds. Oh god. Ooh, there's a mine. Oh, my first piece is diamonds. That was perfect timing. Let me snatch that. Yoink. And there we go. Also, a pretty nice mine shaft. Ooh, some more over there. And there's some more diamonds over here. Ugh. Hey, yo, Houston, I think we have a slight problem. Okay. There is actually a way for me to craft a fire extinguisher. Oh, okay. Ow. And with the fire extinguisher, I could eliminate all of this fire, but I don't have the materials for that right now. Let's collect some redstone while we're at it. Oh my... Okay, that is so unexpected. All these creepers. Oh, more diamonds. Ooh, I found a mob spawner. Ooh, a skeleton. I'm not sure how close this is to my house. Okay, is there anything good? Oh, a golden apple. That would be pretty helpful. And after about another day, I finally got enough diamonds for the full set of diamond armor and tools. Yeah, this feels much better. And now... Okay, I'm in a snowstorm. I never got this weather before. It is not damaging me at all, so I guess I'm good. But I'm not sure what it does. What is this supposed to do? Just rain snow everywhere? It's just an annoyance? Like, okay, that was very weird. Oh, there's a snowman right here. It spawned a snowman called a lucky snowman. I guess he's my pet now. But what happens if I kill it? If he acts like a lucky block, maybe I'll get something good. And I got a totem of undying. Oh, forget the shield. Let's go. But that's right. In the snowstorm weather, it will spawn one lucky snowman that when killed, he will drop a totem of undying, an enchanted golden apple, or a grappling hook. And I'm super curious on how the grappling hook works. Well, my entire village now is littered with snow, and I can't be bothered to clean all of this, so hopefully it melts. But anyway, since I have this diamond armor and tools, it's time to start enchanting. So I went out to look for some sugar cane to make a paper farm. And let's build it right over here with all of this empty land. And while I wait for the sugarcane to grow, let's start working on this mob spawner. Because once I get paper, I can make an enchantment table, and I'm gonna need a lot of XP to enchant all of my armor and tools. So let's get to work. Now let's go looking for an ocean for some kelp, because I needed to make a water elevator for the zombies. Oh, I think I found it. Well, I think I obviously found it. All right, this should be 23 blocks. There's only one way to find out if I can count correctly. That is to jump. Okay, it's 23 blocks. My butt was pretty clenched. Oh no, it's raining bedrock again. I need to get out of here. Let's just jump, I guess. Oh, okay. If I get hit by one, I'm definitely gonna die. Let's hide in my house. Hopefully I don't get hit. And there's a bedrock right in my house. We just had the raining bedrock custom weather, and luckily I didn't get hit. But now there's even more bedrock around my house. Next time we should definitely try to get hit by one and see what happens. I literally just got back up here and another custom event happened. What are the chances? At least it isn't a bad event that can harm me. But that was not expected at all. Now I need to go all the way back down. But it's another snowstorm, so that means I get another lucky snow golem. And let's hope to get the grappling hook. That'd be really cool to play with. Okay, that's not a grappling hook, but I got a notch apple. And with these two items, I'm literally never gonna die. And that's what I thought until a custom weather came later on. Okay, I have the entire mob farm set up, but now I just need to get some soul sand so I can make the water elevator, which means I need to go to the nether. But before I go there, I'm gonna need some more food because right now we're rationing around here. Let's grab some seeds and let's start building the farm right over here because there's a lot of land over here and I just don't like the look of the savannah, so might as well replace it with some farmland. And let's plant my seeds. If only I could get rid of this bedrock. Speaking about bedrock rain, I wonder what other custom weather is coming. Maybe I could be like Jesus and walk on water, or it might even just rain down ores if it could rain down bedrock, right? Now while I wait for all the wheat to grow, let's make a little cow farm over here. There's a cow right there. I'm coming for you. Take my wheat. And that is one locked in. Are there any other cows around here? I don't see any. I mean, does a pig count? He really doesn't want me to look at him. Okay, I found one in the wild. Come meet your new boyfriend. And you guys can make some love in here. Have fun. Yeah. Now let's simply expand this. Now we have a cow farm and a wheat farm. And I'm in desperate need for some food, so let's AFK right here until I get some more food. Oh, just got hit by lightning strike and another mob strike is happening. Oh no, it's gonna cause fire everywhere again. Please don't burn down my house. Oh no, whole bunch of mobs are getting inside. Okay, I need to kill the zombies so they can't infect my villagers. Leave me alone. No, my house is on fire. Get off of my house. No, okay, I really need to make a fire extinguisher. Maybe it wasn't the best idea to make my house out of wood. I didn't think lightning strikes like this would happen. Okay, the mob strike ended. I don't see any fire. Oh, okay. I'm gonna die. My whole house is on fire. This isn't even fair. Okay, I'm gonna die. Okay, good thing I had a totem. And there goes my house. I just wanted some food, man. That's all I wanted. Why? Stupid custom weather. Okay, let's run in here. Grab some water buckets. Okay, this is not good. There's no way I'm putting out all this. Are you kidding? It's the whole house is on fire. What am I supposed to do? Can I protect my chests? What am I supposed to do? Well, I did have a nice house. Oh my god. Are you kidding? Okay, I really need to craft myself a fire extinguisher. At least my chests didn't burn now, so I still have all of my stuff. And to make one of these fire extinguishers, I need a bucket of snow, I think. I have everything else to craft one. So let's head up there and try to grab a bucket of snow. I've never really grabbed a bucket of snow before. I didn't know that was possible, so let's try it. Okay, do I just right click? None of this works. Gotta right click the goat. Oh, it gives me milk. Oh, is it this? Oh, there we go. We got powdered snow bucket. Okay, that's exactly what I need. I need a stone button, and now I think I just need to do this and I get a fire extinguisher. Okay, it looks pretty handy. What happens if I right click it? Oh, whoa, I didn't think it would do that. That is so cool. And there's no durability, so I can just use it unlimitedly. Okay, that is really cool. I can practically make it fake rain and snow. I'm basically God. So now let's really put this to the test. Let's light up my house. So if this doesn't work, I'm gonna be really upset. Let's light it up and whoa, what? Let me try that again. That is so convenient. Okay, well, this fire extinguisher is amazing. Now my house won't burn down. I should have made this when I started the video. Wow. I then spent the next day fixing up my house, but at least it gave me something to do because now my farm is growing. It's like nothing even happened to my house. Now that I spent 3 years rebuilding that, I finally have a lot of wheat grown. So let's harvest this and then breed my cows. Bruh, I just realized the fire burned down my fence. Now my cows all the way over there. These guys think they can escape this easily? You guys can't escape this easily. Come on. And now we gotta lock them in and make babies, please. Now that I have food, I can finally go to the nether. All I need to do is grab some obsidian. Let's build it right over here. And I'm ready to go to the nether, I think. And I'm here. And there's literally another fortress right there. But I should be safe from all the custom weather in the nether, I think. And there's another nether fortress over there. Wow. I get the luckiest seeds ever. All I need is some soul sand, which is right over there. And I wonder if my fire extinguisher works in the nether. Oh my god, it does. Does it work on lava? Okay, it doesn't, but only on the fire, which is cool. That's still very helpful. I'm the first person in Minecraft to have snow and water in the nether. Let's grab some soul sand here and let's go home. Once I have fully enchanted armor and tools, I'll be ready to go explore the nether fortress and see if there's any custom nether weather that would happen. Well, let's remove the torches here so the zombies can spawn. Break this, replace it with soul sand, and there we go. We got a water elevator, and this should bring me to 23. Okay, and there we go. Okay, he's good. And now we got ourselves a mob spawner. Let's get some XP. Okay, now that I'm level 30, I need to make an enchantment table. Has my sugarcane grown? Oh, yeah, it has. And let's go collect it. And too bad I got replanted all. And with all of this paper, I can only make 11 books. So I spent even more time AFKing the grinder, getting some XP, breeding the cows, harvesting sugarcane until I got myself a level 30 enchantment table. God. Okay, I got another dust devil, and this time it's dropping gold and chainmail helmets. Yo, this is way better. Iron swords. Okay, it looks like we got to upgrade. We still get the pig. Is it dropping any diamonds yet? I don't think so. Maybe that's gonna be on like day 50. And it dropped a sheep. Okay, we just got showered with a whole bunch of goodies. That is a lot of chainmail. I love these custom weathers. What? Okay, there's a heat wave. Oh, not again. Oh my God. Okay, water helps, but my whole house is burning down again. Oh, okay. I need to get here. Oh, I'm in the water. I almost died. But let's get rid of all this fire. Okay, this is gonna last for a whole minute. Are you kidding me? I just rebuilt my house. Okay, I can't reach the other section of my house because I'm gonna burn to death. I don't like custom weather, guys. No. What? My roof. Okay, let's try to make a run for it here. Let's try to make it up here on top of my roof. I think I should be good here. Okay, there's no point. My whole house is already gone. There's literally no point. Literally the whole world's on fire. Let's just wait out the 20 seconds and just see how much damage there is for me to fix. Let's use my fire extinguisher, and that's crazy because I used to have a ceiling. Okay, I need to rebuild all of the villages. I had a fence here. No, my cows. No, they escaped. I just rebuilt this too. Okay, is it even worth it for me to extinguish those fires? Because like the house is completely gone. There's literally no point. Well, I got a lot of rebuilding to do. Oh, this is gonna take me days. So I spent the next 3 years rebuilding everything that just burned down. And honestly, I don't know why I'm still using wood. My brain just isn't that developed yet. After another full day of grinding, I finally got myself a level 30 enchantment table. And my first enchantment will be efficiency 4, no unbreaking. That's pretty disappointing. All right, attempt number 2. Are you kidding me? 2 of the same pink, bruh. Okay, we finally get unbreaking, and oh yeah, that's perfect. Fortune 3 along with it. But I am running low on resources. I only have 2 diamonds and 2 lapis. So yeah, let's go mining. My first piece of lapis, and I got 12 from 1 ore. Ooh, another mob spawner. Spider. Let me break this. And anything good? Oh, a notch apple. And some name tags, but notch apple is gonna be really helpful. Yeah, my first diamonds. How many am I gonna get? Or fortune 3? I got 3. Okay. Oh, I found another one. And what are the chances of another notch apple? Nothing in there. Oh, I really thought I got one. Okay, I'm underground and there's bedrock rain falling right above me. So I guess I'm safe this time. I can't test to see if the bedrock hitting my head would kill me right now, but at least I am safe from the bedrock. But I really want to test to see if... Oh, diamonds. Nice. I really want to test to see if the custom weather would happen in the nether or in the end. So I'm gonna try that later. But let's continue mining. And now I have enough lapis to enchant everything. And after about a day and a half of grinding XP and enchanting, this is what I got. And there we go. We are fully enchanted. Not the best enchantments, but it would be a lot better if I added mending. So let's get myself a mending villager. I don't even know if there are any more villagers alive in this village. Oh, never mind. There's a guy right there on the edge about to fall to his death. And there has to be one more guy somewhere hiding. Okay, I checked around the entire village, and honestly, I think that's the only villager alive. I did not do a good job protecting these villagers. So let's go out and try to find another village around here. Maybe there's one on top of this giant snow hill. And... nope, I do not see a village. I see one all the way over there in the distance. Oh, there's another one over here. Oh, that makes 2 for me to raid. Ooh, I see a blacksmith. Let's see what they got. Oh my, 3 diamonds is actually better than I thought, and some apples. Okay, I finished raiding both of the villages, and all I got were some diamonds and a lot of hay. But now let's head back home to grab a bunch of stuff to trade with these villagers to get some emeralds. And I believe the best way to trade for emeralds is to use sticks. And luckily, there's a jungle right here. That is actually so small it doesn't have bamboo. What? Oh, there's 2 there. Wait a second. There's another village right here. This one's even closer. Unless it's the same one, which I don't. Yeah, definitely not. This one's pretty small. Oh, that's more food for me to eat. Yeah, there's nothing here. All right, that village had literally nothing good. What a waste of time. But let's grab some bamboo. Okay, I got a bunch of sticks. Honestly, I think it'd be kind of a fun task to find a donkey and put some chests on them and just put a bunch of sticks in them. Okay, that sounded a little wrong, but you guys know what I mean. Oh, and just when I was about to find a donkey, a dust devil happened. And no way! It drops diamonds now and golden apples. Oh my god, there's so many diamonds. And it throws out cows. Oh my god, look at the pig. They're throwing my cows. I mean, I think it's worth it for the diamonds. Oh, there's books too. Are you kidding? It's giving me mending books. I don't even need to do the whole village thing anymore. Look at everything that came out of the dust devil weather. Okay, well, I'll try collecting everything that is valuable, and look what I got. 2 full stacks of diamonds, a bunch of golden apples. I can literally eat this as normal food now. Like, I don't even need the bread and an endless supply of mending books. What in the world? I was just spending the last couple of days trying to build up to a mending book, and they're just scattered everywhere now. But this dust devil is super OP now. I cannot imagine what it will be like on day like 80. Well, let's quickly make an anvil so I can throw mending on all of my armor and all of my tools. All right, that was easier than I thought. And I guess I don't really need all of these mending books anymore, so let's just throw them away. Okay, but forget about the dust devil. I still want a donkey. I don't really have a reason for it, but it would just be fun to have a donkey. So I'm not really sure where they spawn. I'm guessing it's the savannah, or it could be near a village. But let's just run around and see. Okay, for some reason I saw a bunny or a rabbit and I thought that was a donkey. I just saw the gray color and I got excited, but it's just a little bunny. Okay, I'm back here at this village and I'm hoping there's a donkey around here. I was searching for a while, but I can't seem to find them. Oh, that's horses, bro. That's not a donkey. There's a donkey back there. Yeah, oh, there's 2. Sick. Which one's faster? Wait, I actually don't think donkeys have a speed. Talking about the donkey like it's a car. Like, all right, there we go. Let's put the saddle on him. He's really slow. It could be because I weigh 600 pounds, but how do I put a chest on him now? Can I right click him? Yo, even the chests on his butt waddle around. This is sick. Could he jump? Okay, no, he's kind of fat. Oh, we got ourselves a donkey. What should we name him? I'm thinking Wonky, because it looks kind of wonky running. We got Wonky home. Now, where should he live? Yeah, I didn't think that far. Maybe he could fit in with the cows. I mean, he's similar to a cow. There you go, Wonky. Enjoy yourself. And Wonky didn't fit in with the cows. The cows would bully him because he looked a little different. So I decided to build a barn for Wonky. Yeah, all the cows were scared of Wonky. They would group up in the corner and just stay as far away from Wonky as possible. I first started by collecting a whole bunch of materials, and then I got to work. Oh, no, 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 not another heat wave. No, not like this. I literally just finished doing this house. I'm gonna eat the golden apple, so hopefully I can live. I think it gives me fire resistance. It does. Okay, so I am getting damaged, but it's not hurting me. I could go up here and... Oh, I fell. Oh, I'm taking damage. Eat golden apple, golden apple. Okay, yeah, there's no way I'm saving this entire house. There's no chance. Okay. Eat. Oh, my bookshelves. No. Okay, this is the most important part. I can't lose that. Okay, I literally just started working on this barn and it burned down. Oh, my cows. Okay, I spent some time deciding and I think it's my time to leave this place. I'm so sick of my house being burned down to the ground every time. And I feel like I don't need anything here. Like, the mob spawner is really cool, but soon we're gonna be going to the end and I can get my XP from there. Okay, I spent the last day collecting all the valuables I have, which isn't a lot, to be honest. And I even filled up my donkey with a bunch of materials. So now, goodbye village, but we gotta find a better place. Oh, and I cannot forget this thing. And off we go to find new land that won't burn down. I'm guessing in a snow biome or right in the middle of the ocean. You guys probably recognize this place, the village I raided. Well, I'm back to raid it again. But I just want to live near the water so I could quickly jump in when another stupid heat wave comes. And this place looks pretty nice. There's a lot of flowers around, villages, and nice mountain views. And let's set a base right over here between the 2 villages. And I don't want to go too near it because I don't want it to burn down too. So, and I have a special way to keep my stuff safe from the fire. And this is what I came up with. All of my chests covered in water. This should protect it from the heat wave. And building this kind of made me feel like I was playing factions again back in like 2012. I'm definitely not going to build a house out of wood. And And I'm just gonna keep it this way for now. And now since I don't have an XP farm, let's go to the nether and make myself a blaze spawner farm, because that's pretty good source of XP. And honestly, I want to wait here and see if a custom weather could spawn here. I think that would be pretty interesting. But now that I know there are some blaze spawners here, let's start making a farm. Let's collect some materials. Let's grab some lava. And now let's start building the... Holy cow, mother of withers. Why are there so many? Imagine I get a wither skeleton head right now. And no, I'm not that lucky. But let's start building the farm right over here. And as some of you guys may know, building blaze spawners is so annoying. Bro, can you guys please leave? Just let me farm you guys. Like, is that simple? Oh my god, this is like the 8th time. Probably would have been smart to make myself a bow, but I didn't do that. I finally finished the blaze spawner area and it's working pretty good. Okay, now let's go back to that jungle to shear some vines. Oh my god. Okay, there's acid rain going on. It's doing a lot of damage. Okay, I need to get behind a tree or something, under a tree. I haven't seen this weather since the beginning, but now I have armor, so I won't die as quickly. And this is gonna last 4 full minutes. So, yeah, I might as well just AFK under the tree or dig underground. Let's try to dig underground and get to a jungle. Okay, there's 30 seconds left and I didn't really make it that far, but I'm gonna have to make it acid rain umbrella soon because I have a feeling this acid rain is gonna come a lot more frequent. And in order for me to do that, I need a piece of netherite ingot, so that'll be my next goal. But the acid rain is gone, so we can finally go to the jungle. But let's craft some vines, and now I can finally add some vines right here to prevent the blazes from flying up. Let's put that there. Okay, it burns. How does that make any sense? Hopefully it grows itself. And with my new XP farm, I spent day 63 grinding some levels to repair all of my tools and armor. All right, now that everything is fully repaired, let's go mining for some ancient debris. I want to upgrade everything into netherite. Okay, that's very lucky. Great start, great start. Okay, I finally found my first piece.
One eternity later.
Okay, well, I have a full inventory of nether right now and only one piece of ancient debris. My luck is going amazing right now. Maybe if I count down to 5, I'll get a piece. Okay, I didn't even get to start. Yo, I got a piece, finally. Please be more than 2. Okay, it's just 1. Hey, at least we got 2. All right, my 3rd ever piece. Okay, we got more than 1. That's something. Could it be 3? Nah, not this time. All right, it's 4 pieces in about 10-15 minutes. About 30 seconds later. Oh, that's 2. Now we have a total of 6, 7. Oh, 8 and 9. I've never seen them split up like that before. Finally, my 10th and 11th. Yeah. All right, my pickaxe is almost broken and it only got 14 pieces of ancient debris, which I feel like isn't a lot. So let's get some more food, get rid of these stupid pests. Please go away. And now let's repair my pickaxe. I actually AFK'd for over an hour. Let's just count that as an extra day, but there's so many blazes in here that I am lagging out. And right back to mining. And I instantly found some. That's very lucky. I'm getting a lot luckier. This is my 3rd piece in like 2 minutes. All right, I finally managed to get 41 pieces of ancient debris. And why is Wonky doing... Get back to the overworld, man. This place isn't for you. It's not safe over here. Could he not go back into the overworld? Hello? Get back in the overworld. I guess he likes it over here more? Okay, you do you, buddy. And the second I come back, a mob strike happens. Okay. Oh, man, there's a lot of mobs everywhere. At least I don't have something that will burn down, and I have my fire extinguisher this time. The mob strike definitely got a lot harder than last time. Okay, the mob strike just ended, but this place is a mess. I got mobs everywhere. We got a lot of damage to fix around here, but more importantly, I got some netherite ingots to make. And I'm finally decked out in full netherite gear. But now that I have netherite ingots, if I take some iron and some sticks, I can finally craft myself a custom item, which is a reinforced umbrella. And this will shield me from acid rain. So now I can actually run around and not take damage from the rain. But now since I have all of this stuff, I can finally go to the end and defeat the ender dragon, which will be... Okay, bedrock rain. Okay, you know what? This time, let's try to get hit by a bedrock right here. Why is it so hard to get hit? I have 10 seconds. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! Okay, it didn't kill me, which is good. It only did like 6 hearts. I thought it would actually kill me. But now my entire area is covered in bedrock. Again. I want to get some more ancient debris to craft myself the pickaxe. All right, and now I just need 1 diamond. And now if I craft it like this, I should get, yup, the bedrock mining pickaxe. And this thing looks pretty cool. But now I should be able to mine bedrock, which is never seen before. And I see the breaking animation. It's taking a while, and I actually broke bedrock. I'm the first person to ever do it. We have broken a record in Minecraft. On day 73, I fixed up all of the land the creepers blew up, then went to hunt for some ender pearls. All right, there's a workforce biome right over here, which is the best place to find some endermen. And there's all the biomes visited. All right, let's see how many balls this guy has. And okay, just one. How about this guy? 2, nice. So that enderman was normal. I just need one more ender pearl so I can head over to the end. Why is this one tree so thick? This boy got 5 C's behind thick. Look at this. Jeez Louise, that's a thick tree. And there we go, 13. And there's a bastion right here. Might as well just visit it and see if there's any gold I can steal. Oh, I made it. And this seems to be the residential one. Okay, I just want to steal your gold in the middle. Okay, I'm gonna make a run for it. Oh my god. Get away from me. Oh, I just ran out of blocks. Okay. Oh man, these guys do a lot of damage. I don't even have a shield, and my axe just okay, they can't jump, luckily. Oh my god, they can. Let's just kill off this one guy, and I should be free. Let me just snatch all this. What's in here? Okay, I'm just gonna take it. I'm scared. And this is a lot of gold. Let's just break that to frustrate them, and let's get out of here. And what did I get in the chest? Netherite scrap and diamond stuff. Probably wasn't worth the stress, though. And I just need some extra pearls here. All right, that should be good. Okay. All right, I literally just come right back to acid rain. Amazing. Good thing I have the umbrella, and look at that, it actually works. The rain doesn't affect me anymore. But now since I have ender pearls, I can go find the stronghold. But in order for me to kill the ender dragon, I'm gonna need a OP bow. So I need some string, which I surprisingly don't have. Let's go underground and try to find some spiders. All right, I found a mine shaft, and I could just mine this. Who just hit me? Bruh. This guy's sniping me through a butt crack. I'm done with this. I'm gonna just get my string and get out of here. Okay, how did I miss this giant boulder in the oh, what is this? Ore rain. Okay, I guess it's raining ores. There's emeralds falling. Is there any diamonds or netherite? Okay, but we got another good weather, which is ore rain, and it's raining a whole bunch of ores. I don't see any netherite. I did get some diamonds, but this is awesome. I love this weather. And eventually it will upgrade until I get some netherite ingots, which is pretty cool. And now let's craft some bows. And I remember I got a power 5 book somewhere, and it wasn't in my chest, so I'm gonna run back to my old home and try to find it. And there's literally still things on fire over here. Look at this. There's flames everywhere. I'm so glad I moved out of this place. Look at my poor house. There's my power 5 book, and I'm gonna need this anvil and this grindstone. I'll take the bed too. And let's place my enchantment table right over here. And now let's get some XP to enchant my bow. And I forgot to bring lapis. Why is my brain so puny? Okay, first things first, let's put power 5 on this bow, and then enchant. Oh, I need more levels. All right, first enchantment I will get. Finally, I finally got infinity. And now all I gotta do is combine these two with 30 levels. Bam, bam. And now let's call the bow the low. I'm getting creative with these names today. And now we got an OP bow, and I'm ready to defeat the ender dragon. Let's make myself some eyes of ender and bring my notch apples. I really hope a dust devil comes while I'm searching for the stronghold so I can get a whole bunch of more golden apples. So let's throw the first one, and it's that way. Please don't pop. Nice. And let's go. Actually, I need a water bucket. All right, let's throw another one, and yeah, still this way. Yo, look how flat that mountain is. This stronghold is really far away. Okay, it finally turned me back around. That means we're pretty close, and we just passed it. And it should be down this cave somewhere. Let's just mine straight down, and we hit it. Nice. And okay, that was so lucky. I literally just ran into the end portal frame. Let's light it up. I've never found the frame that quickly before. And now we're ready to defeat the ender dragon. Yeet. Usually it's oh, that always scares me. Usually it takes me like at least 15 minutes to find the frame. But let's jump into here, the main island, and let's defeat this dragon. Oh, last hit. Yeet. Oh, did I really miss that? That would have been so sick. Okay, at least we got him. Now let's take the ender dragon egg, and let's head over to the end cities. I want to find myself an elytra. Yeet. Oh, I'm in. I spawned right beside the end city. I don't see the ship though. Oh my god, there is a ship. Okay, we already have an elytra. My end seed luck is insane. Let's kill some of these shulkers. Anything good in the chest? A silk touch shovel. All right, let's take my ender pearl, and hopefully it don't miss. Please don't miss. Okay, I just made it on the edge. And now let's go into the ship and steal the wings. I'm coming for you. Oh, yeah, give me that. Yup. And nothing really good inside the chest. But I got myself the elytra. Let me also come over here and take the dragon head. And this might have been the fastest speed run ever to get an elytra, because that was really quick. Okay, we're back at the main island. And now let's just head home. And a heat wave in the end? Okay, I don't think it's working in the end. I guess that's how you avoid a heat wave. Just go to the end I mentioned. But let's actually go back home and see what it's like. Oh no, this village is gonna burn down. I slept here while trying to go find the stronghold. The villagers aren't burning, but the village is gonna entirely burn down. You know what? Let's actually eat a notch apple. So I have fire resistance. And now let's just watch everything burn down in peace. Ah, it's not my house this time. It's this entire village and the forest. All right, the heat wave just ended and look how clear this area is now. This used to be a thick forest and now it's literally a flat land. Oh wait, what? I got another weather. It's called Jesus. A bunch of particles is around me. What can I do in the Jesus weather? What could I walk on the water? Oh my god, I can walk on water. There's a Jesus weather effect now. What else can I do? I think I can go trade with villagers and get really good trades. Maybe not these guys because that was terrible timing. I kind of burnt down their village. I think I can cure zombies. Let's see if we can find any in a cave really quickly. Okay, there's one in here. If I right click him, what will happen? I punched him and he turned into a villager. Come here, he's running away. Okay, I got a grappling hook thing. That's a pretty good trade. Let's find another zombie quickly here. I have 8 seconds. Come on, there has to be another zombie in here. Come on, 4 seconds, please. Oh no. Okay, well, that was a pretty cool weather effect. Okay, but since I finally got the Jesus effect and I can cure any normal zombie into a really good villager to trade with, I'm back at my old house, and since I have a zombie spawner here, I'm gonna try to collect them to like pull them up in a big cube or something, and that way I can have like a whole bunch of zombies to cure when I get the weather again, and maybe I can get some good trades or something, if that made any sense to anybody in the world. So let's start making a room for these zombies. I gotta make sure to cover the sun so they don't burn, and I want to give them enough room to walk around in, so like all the way down here so they're far enough from the spawner so more could come. Let's put some water down so they can flow into here, and let's drop it down so they flow even further away from the spawner. Oh, here they come. There's a bunch of zombies here, and I'm just gonna pile them up in a little room. Okay, I think that will probably do actually, and I'm actually gonna wait here until I get the Jesus weather again. Oh, I got the weather again. Okay, I got the Jesus weather. Only waited a day. And look at the amount of zombies that are in there. I guess I'll first block it off here so no more zombies can come. Okay, there we go. And if I just jump there, I'm gonna punch everybody into villagers. Okay, I hope I can turn them all into villagers. What is going on? Okay, that is very weird. Let's come down here and punch all of these zombies into villagers. Oh my, there's a lot of zombies in there. Okay, let's punch everybody into villagers, please. Everybody turn to villagers. Let's kill all the ones that aren't villagers. What is happening? This is chaos. Okay, I finally took out most of the zombies, and there's already a villager chilling in my house on the balcony. And all of them are crowded around here. So let's actually see what they're trading. I can trade 2 seeds for iron, 16 diamonds for the reinforced umbrella, a poisonous potato for gold, a heated lantern. This must be helpful for the snowstorm. I could get the bedrock mining pickaxe. Whoa, look at this. 10 leather and 10 books for this. A netherite pickaxe, efficiency 5, and 64 cookies for a head of me. Whoa, what is the balloon? Okay, it seems like there's a lot of unique trades I can get with these villagers. So I'm gonna quickly run home and grab a lot of materials to trade with. Okay, I have a bunch of stuff now to trade with, and I can't get a grappling hook because I don't have 32 strings. So hopefully a snowstorm comes and I can get one. Well, let's get myself a heated lantern. I've never had one of these yet, so let's grab a bunch of these. I guess it'll protect me from the snow. Don't quite know yet. Oh, I need to grab some books for this. Let's just kill all of my cows I used to own, and I do have a looting. All right, and let's get myself the leather cap, and it literally gives me every single enchantment possible. I wonder if you could upgrade these guys and they get even better. And oh, I forgot to grab a shulker shell for the balloon. I'm definitely super excited for that. And everything else is kind of meh. It's not the best trades. Not anything I need. I do want my head though, and if I put this on, my head gets even bigger. Look how big my head is. Okay, but I went home and grabbed 10 white wool and a shulker shell. And where's the balloon guy? There we go. Let's get one of these spawn eggs. I have no idea what to expect for this animal. It could be dangerous for all I know. So let's build a giant fence cage and spawn him in there just in case. sun is setting, which is perfect. Let's spawn the balloon right there. What? It literally is a balloon. A brown sheep. Okay, I don't think it's ever gonna come down, so maybe I could shoot it. Maybe it'll give me something good. I'm sorry. It didn't drop me anything. What was the point of that? I've been bamboozled. Oh, not a frostbite. Could I warm myself up with flint and steel if I stand... Oh, it actually works. I can stand beside fire and it'll warm me up. Okay, I won't get damaged. Oh, I did buy the, what was it? The heated lanterns. If I hold this, will I still get hurt? Oh, it actually doesn't hurt me. Okay. Good thing I bought these heated lanterns, but everything is being covered in snow again, which is so annoying. And since it was snowing, I decided to go with a theme and build myself an igloo, because why not? And there's my quick igloo to match with the snow theme, because there's gonna be snow all over this place for the rest of time. And the inside isn't done yet, and it will probably never be done ever. And my entire place is covered in snow. I'm so... What? Are you kidding? I'm getting back-to-back weathers. This is getting insane. My entire place was covered in snow. Now it's covered in mobs. Okay, I managed to sleep out here in the middle of this ocean and I'm covered in arrows. I think it's time to build myself a safe base in or above the water. So let's quickly go and grab some materials. Oh my, are you kidding? How many weathers is coming? Okay, this whole place is gonna burn down. Let's just jump into the water and save myself. This is insane. At this rate, the entire earth is gonna burn down with how many heat waves is coming. And yeah, just like that, another forest and village is burned down. Oh god, it's a mess over. Oh, got a skeleton head. How do I get that again? Can somebody let me know in the comments, how do you get a skeleton head again? I don't even remember, but I have one. And this place is a mess, but let's forget about it and let's move my base over there above the water. My plan is to have like a nice walkway that leads into the water. Like a nice little... Are there skeletons down there? Are you kidding? There's two just chilling down there. All right, I'm sick of this. Let's start building this. Okay, I have a giant circle here in the water, and for my main part of the base, I want to put it like floating right above the bed in the middle, and my idea is to have it made out of glass. And the reason why I'm going for glass is because glass cannot be broken by the acid rain. But I'm gonna need a lot of sand, which means I need a big desert, so let's craft myself some fireworks, and using my shulker shells, I can craft myself some shulker boxes. Whee! Let's find myself a desert. Ah, yes, there it is. We have found it. Let's get myself some sand. Woohoo! Okay, after endless searching, this is all I could find, and I feel like it would be enough. So let's start collecting a bunch of sand. Oh my god, are you kidding me? The second I'm outside and collecting resources, acid rain comes. Oh, what do I do? What do I do? Does water protect me? Come on, please. Oh, it does. I just outsmarted the acid rain. Wait, what am I doing? I literally made myself an umbrella for a reason. What am I doing? I could just put this in my offhand and continue mining. Oh, and another weather happened with the ore strike. Have I gotten the ore strike, actually? I feel like I haven't. It seems like a good weather. Oh, I guess I get free ores if the lightning strikes the ground. Let me see. It's probably gonna burn down my entire house. So, I mean, that is a bad thing. But there's some quartz ore here. There are some gold and a creeper. Oh, ancient debris. I totally thought that could come, but this is actually pretty helpful. Oh no, my circle. Why does this always have to happen? This entire video, everything just burning down. It's literally in the water as well. How does that? Oh my god. Okay, but let's grab all of my glass that I smelted. I think I got a little too much sand. I probably don't need this much, but more is better. So let's grab all this. And now let's start building the globe right over here. Literally all my blocks are invisible. What the heck? Minecraft is so messed up. Every block... Oh, there we go. Every block is invisible. Okay, this wasn't what I planned. It's not really a globe or a sphere. It's more of a, like a you know, that's the best description I could give it, but it's something. I mean, yeah. But now let's simply add a glass pathway that will lead to the middle part, and I'm gonna leave a little gap so the mobs or any type of weather or whatever cannot transfer over to here and attack me or whatever. All right, we are in. This might be the ugliest build I've ever built. Let's move all of my stuff into here. So let's just stand right here and go look up and look back down. Yeah, it looks so much better now. All decked out. I got all my stuff moved in, some beds. It's really symmetrical, and yeah, I'm protected by all the rain, all the snow, and whatever comes. So now all we have to do to... Okay, that was literally perfect timing. Okay, we are protected from the snow. The snow is on top of my sphere. And oh wait, the snow golem is up there. I haven't got the grappling hook yet. Okay, hopefully we get the grappling hook by killing the snow golem up there. But I'm just happy there's no snow inside my house now. This is really nice. Yep, look at that. Nothing inside. And somehow there's snow floating in the water. That doesn't make any sense. But let's come over here and... oh, no grappling hook, but we got a totem of undying. But it is nighttime, so let's head to bed. And I literally just woke up and another weather came, which is ore rain again. Oh, wait, this isn't the... wait, what happened to my stairs? Okay, that's weird, but all of my ores are falling into the ocean now, so let's make it up to land. I keep forgetting I have an elytra. I'm not a peasant. I don't need to swim or walk. I could just fly. Oh, I already got a netherite scrap. Okay, some iron, and I don't see anything good. I still haven't collected the ancient debris from the ore strike yet, but the weathers are ramping up really quickly, and so far I don't see any more netherite scraps coming down. It's all just poopy emeralds and diamonds. Like, I don't need that stuff anymore. Oh, there we go. There's one right there. All right, we got 2. Oh, we got 3. And that is all. I do have all this ancient debris scattered around the world, so let's mine all of this up. Okay, well, there's only 4 pieces of ancient debris. That's not a lot. That only make me 1 ingot, bruh. But now, since my home is so far away from the main land, which is only like 20 blocks, I want to make a ring of grass around and put some trees and some flowers on to make it look even cooler. So it's a ring of biomes. Do I have a silk touch? I do not. Oh, that's my first problem. So let's go to the nether. That was kind of scary. No. They broke the portal. Oh, thank God I brought wood. Oh, man. I thought I was going to be stuck here forever. That would have been a great way to end the video. Let's fly over to the blaze spawner. Ow. And try to get silk touch. Oh, wait. Oh, my. I need to get unbreaking on my elytra. This thing was just about to snap. Okay. Good thing I just caught it. Let's put mending on my elytra. And oh, wait. I forgot I have 60 levels from killing the ender dragon. What am I doing? And I forgot lapis. Bro. Unbreaking 3. Unbreaking. Nope. Nope. Yes, there we go. And I need silk touch. Oh, fortune. And after years and years of enchanting, I finally got the shovel I needed. I then spent a while collecting some grass and a bunch of flowers, and once I got enough stuff, I started building the rings. And just like that, we have a ring of grass all around my house with a bunch of flowers that make it super colorful and nice. Now I can live out in this globe and not be affected by anything. And that means nothing is burning down anymore and I can live in peace forever. Are you... What? This is one block. The only way to obtain items is through this regenerating block. And so far, we've built a pretty big island. But since this is season 2, our main goal is to completely transform it and turn this into the best one block world in history. On the last episode, we built this brand new base for us to live in since our first base was getting a little stinky, old, and small. Yeah. So today, we're gonna finish up the interior of our new home, decorate it with a fireplace, TV, a living room, and much, much more. We'll also build an automatic transport system to move all of the items from this one block over to my new base, which will make my life so much easier. And lastly, turn this floating island into an actual mountain with stone, waterfalls, ores, and a path. I basically want to turn this entire island into the overworld. It's going to be a fun journey, so subscribe. Ow. But we left off the last episode by building this giant dump chest where all of the items from the one block will head into, which means we need a ton of hoppers. So I already have some chests here. I just need some iron. Please. Oh, yeah. Hopefully a stack will be enough. And let's connect every single one of these chests with a hopper. And I'm already out. Oh my God. I thought a stack would be enough. I'm not even halfway through. Oh my God. I don't even have enough iron, bro. Okay. It's been a few hours. Oh yeah. That should be enough. Let's go. There we go. All of the hoppers are in. This is going to make my life so much easier because storing all of these items that I mined from the one block is literally impossible. Like, there's so much randomness going on. Every single block is just so different. So yeah, organizing all of this automatically will be pretty awesome. And Where did that fox go? Did he just teleport to the end? Oh, poor guy. I hope he finds a beautiful Enderman to fall in love with. So imagine all of these blocks being instantly transported through water streams and hoppers into these chests inside of my base. It's going to be pretty awesome. But before I build the transport system for that, let's continue working on the living room and finish up the interior of my base. So now I need a utility room. I could put all of my furnaces and crafting tables right in the middle here, but I kind of want to leave this open. I could use this room right here that is empty, but I think I want to be a little space efficient and just place it against this wall. Like I make some shelving, put some furnaces up, some anvils. So let's grab some slabs and some trapdoors and other random accessories, and let's see what I can come up with. All right. Oh, just jammed my head into the... That is probably going to be the most jammed part in my base. Where do you guys think I'm going to hit my head on the most? Anyways, I got distracted. This is what I got so far. So I think it looks pretty good. It adds some nice decor to the walls. Let's go ahead and grab all of my stuff, my brewing stand and all of this. See how boring this is? It's literally shoved into the floor. That is so boring. Let's actually like make it look good. All I got to do is just like put it on top of these like shelves and it'll look so much better. I can even put it in the table like this. It looks so much better like that. Let's put a crafting table up here. Let's put an anvil up here so it looks like it's being held. Okay, that looks like it's just about to fall through. That doesn't work. Let's put it up right here. Let's stick a lantern there. And what is this? Why do I have a book called aCookieGod? What does it say? Yo, why does it just say monkey? Wait, what? Why do I just have this? Yo, somebody let me know what episode I made this book. Why did I do that? That's such a cookie thing. But since we got to fill up all of these shelves, let's craft some more anvils and whatever else utilities we need and fill it up. Oh yeah, come on now. This looks so good in my opinion. Now it's on shelving, it's on fence gates, it's inside of the table. It just looks so presentable. I still want some easy access crafting tables though, so I don't need to run over here. So let's craft a few more and try to find a nice way to hide them. You know what? This is a good place, I think. Let's break that and put one there. And now, oh yeah, it's hidden inside of the wall. Wait, this is so good. It's a little hard to access. What if I put this trap door a little higher? So now I can like open it. Oh yeah, there we go. That is the one. That is it. Bam. Let's put the trapdoor up here. Let's craft up some more and hide this one. Look at that block just seizing out. That's like my brain cells when I wake up. And let's hide one right here. Oh yeah, come on now. This is a little build hack for all of you guys. There's even little buttons I can click. Wait. Look, oh, look at that. That's genius. But the last thing I want to add on these shelves is more lanterns and flower pots. So let's check to see if I have any bricks anywhere. I have no idea where to even look. My chests are so messy. I have clay. Oh, I have a ton of clay. Let's smell those up and craft some lanterns and wait for these bricks. Then craft these in the flower pots. And add some finishing touches to the shelves. Oh yeah, I added some saplings, the normal flowers, and a mushroom. That is the utility room and the dump room complete. Well, not completely, because I still need to make the automatic transportation system and the water elevator for all of the items, but that'll be later. But now let's turn around and start working on this living room. My plan is to have a giant like TV console that goes up with even more shelving to add some color with some flower pots and random stuff. A big TV with a painting, a couch, a nice fireplace in the corner right here. I just want to make it look very homey and welcoming. So yeah, let's go grab all of our items for that. All right, so the TV console I want to build, I want to make it like super tall, so it just looks grand when you walk right into the front door. So let's bring it all the way up to here. There are windows right here, so maybe I fill in this window. I kind of want to bring this all the way to the ceiling, you know how like mansions that you see in real life have like the giant TV consoles or some super tall ceilings. That's the vibe I want. Since I can't afford it in real life, I might as well build it in Minecraft, right? Let's strip all of these logs. There we go. Let's grab some snow blocks and fill in this window. We don't need it anymore, and we're replacing it with a giant TV, basically a fake window. I can play nature sounds or planet Earth on my TV. Like, why would I need to look outside in real life when I have a TV, you know? All right, but let's build this all the way up to the ceiling. Oh yeah. So now let's place in the TV using a painting. I just need a piece of wood. Oh, there's one. Okay, so far so good. I'm struggling to find any more. Oh god. Wait, do I have any sheep? Wait, I don't even have a single wait, I don't have a sheep farm, I'm pretty sure. Do I? Oh, I do. Oh my god, I was scared for a second. I forgot I have these sheep. Let's craft a few paintings. Whoa, bam! I don't know which design to go with. Ooh, this one's a little creepy and eerie. I want to have it like, oh yeah, wait, that's a little high actually. I want to have it sit like right here. Oh wait, that one's perfect. That's literally Minecraft. We are looking at the overworld. This is our dream. Turning this entire one block world into this, the overworld, with a mountain, trees, a pond, and whatever that is. That's either a pig or a piece of turd in the water. Now we just gotta add some speakers, maybe like right here on the edges using note blocks, which is a classic. Let's maybe put some spruce signs down here for, I don't know, just some more design. And let's keep spicing this up to make it look like a nice TV. All right, that is my TV console. I tried to mix in some stone and cobblestone to make some marbling. Oh my God, look at the sunset through this window. Oh my, what a beauty. It's kind of like staring in the mirror. Nah, I'm just kidding. I think it looks pretty good. I tried to hide some lights inside of these trap doors too. And now we can just sit and watch some TV. But there's still all of this to decorate above the TV. And once I build the second floor up here, there's going to be a nice little like railing here. So if you're standing on the second floor, I don't want to just stare at like a blank wall. So I'm also going to add a bunch of decor over here. Oh, yeah, I think that looks okay. It could definitely look better, but I honestly don't know what else to add there. So I just added a ton of different shelving and just random accessories on that wall. So they're just stuff to look at. It's like eye candy, you know? It's like looking in the mirror. Okay, I need to stop saying that. I'm just trying to cope because I'm hideous. Now let's build this casting couch. Let's have it stick out to here, kind of like this. Is this far enough back? I think that's maybe like up to here or here. Yeah, let's bring it across. I don't want to have it too tight so I can walk around this fireplace and everything. Let's have it L right here because I think it just makes sense because the stairs here, so there's no point of walking. Now let's just use the snow and make the cushions. I think this will be a good height right there. Let's have the L-shaped couch come out a little bit here. Let's stick it out a little bit for my fat booty. Oh yeah, that looks pretty comfy. Let's put a little table right here in the middle where you can rest your feet up. And on the back side of the couch, let's just add some tables like this so we can just have some more decor, a lamp, some flowers. Bam, bam, to add some color. Maybe just a mushroom tip too, because why not? And I forgot to add some here, so let's bop. Oh yeah. Yo, why my snow melting? Wait. Oh my God, since when does snow melt? Hello? Is this a new edition of Minecraft? I swear snow doesn't melt. Oh, okay. Maybe that's why nobody uses snow. I thought I was being a genius, but you guys in the comments are probably like, Cookie's being dumb again. Cookie being Cookie. Okay, let's get rid of all of this and let's rebuild the couch with some slabs. Ooh, actually, it looks kind of good with the quartz slabs. Never mind. All right, but let's grab my note blocks and some cobblestone walls and let's put some speakers back here because we need that surround sound, you know? Bam. Needs to blast into my eardrums. Let's get some stone buttons too. Let's place it around. I don't know what it's supposed to be, but it just looks better. So let's do it. It's coming together. And since this is gonna be a flat wall over here because the stairs will head up this way, let's build this up. And on this wall, we can add some more shelves to make it look cooler. I just want to make sure that these stairs, okay, let's bring it up to here and let's end it off like this. I think let's put some fences like that. And then we can continue the wall. Let's put a stair there. And now we got more shelving. Let's put a lantern, another flower, and place a baby painting right here. Oh, okay, that honestly that works. Oh yeah, that is pretty good. Wait, let's just move this. Oh no, I broke it. Nah. That one's ugly. Oh, I don't like creepers. Oh, that one's ugly. That one's even uglier. Oh my God. Ooh, nah. What did I have earlier? Was it rare? What the heck? Why do I keep getting the same ones? There we go. Okay, I think that one looks good. And I want to move that lantern up here. Oh, yeah. Come on now. This is looking nice. Come on. Let's just replace some of these stone bricks with stone. Give it a little more texture. That is my living room complete. I love the TV we chose, too. It's like a 69-inch. And we get to look at the Minecraft overworld with a random turd in the water. There we go. It's looking good. All right, to fully finish the living room, let's build the fireplace. This will bring in the coziness. So like I said, initially, I wanted this pillar to be like a brick beam chimney that goes all the way up, but I accidentally made it into a wood pillar. So I think I'm actually gonna change it to a brick thing so I can have brick in my life wherever I go. And I think it'll just be a nice addition, a pop of color for this whole house. Fortunately though, I did use all my bricks for flower pots, and honestly, I'm not mad about it. I do have one brick left. Since I love my friend Brick, I'm gonna place him somewhere. I'm gonna hide him. You know what? Let's put it right here. Yeah. So now I can just anyways, let's head into my house. And I did see a ton of clay. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. And now I just need to smelt all of this, which I don't think I have any coal to smelt with. I have 8 right there, and it's going to be burnt. I have 1 coal block and coal ore. Let me just mine that. Okay, this should be enough. While we wait for all of this to smelt, let me mine some more wood. That way we can use it as fuel as well, because I'm getting a little poor here. Okay, I mined trees for 20 minutes, and look how much wood I got. Bam. Yo, I get a lot more wood from mining trees than I thought. That was only 20 minutes. And all our bricks are done smelting, so let's grab all this and let's turn a bunch of these into brick blocks, which I don't think I don't even think this is gonna be enough. Okay, anyways, let's break this down and replace it with some bricks. I feel like this is gonna be a really good addition. I'm sorry, but we're gonna destroy one of these balconies though that I spent so long building. We're gonna cut right through it, right in the middle. Sorry, balcony. Oh no, I'm running out of bricks. No, we're not gonna make it to the roof. Wait, we are so close. It literally just needs to stick out like this much. Okay, wait, I can collect a few more by just breaking some down here because I do need to make the fireplace. Oh wait, oh my god, I think I need to expand it actually. Oh, I am poor. I am poor. The fireplace will be right there. Let's use some stone bricks and build a little barrier like that. That is my fireplace. Just add some little details. I just need to get rid of this. Yeah, now we just need enough bricks to finish it, but I think it's a nice addition. It definitely adds a different type of block to the entire home, but we'll finish this eventually. Next up, I want to work on the second floor. Since we already built the staircase, let's continue it up. Let's build the floor up there, and that will expand the entire real estate a ton. There we go. My second floor is done. At first, I did have a balcony right here so I can look down into my chest room. But honestly, I just filled it up because I think it looks better down here. That way, I can actually make this look pretty normal and like natural now. But it does give me even more room up here. And I don't think I'm going to fill this up yet because I don't really have anything to build up here. But it does give me a lot of expansion opportunity, you know? But the only reason why I built this is because I now have access to the second level of my dump chest. So if that bottom layer fills up, I can come up here and grab even more stuff. I really doubt it will fill up that much, but yeah, now it's there. But let's just build the third floor of it. And now I have access to the third part of the dump chest room, which I really don't think I'll fill up either. But one thing I do want to do is connect this to this right here. And now I can access my balcony. Oh yeah. Wait, this is such a nice view of my entire world. What the heck? This is awesome. There's also another balcony over here. And this one, I have a view of this empty grass field that I'm eventually going to decorate by the end of this video. I'm going to add like a pond, some trees, some landscaping, and maybe a guest house over there. I feel like it will look really cool to have a guest house. Then I can have all of my YouTube friends here, maybe Brick, and just throw a party in it. That is my dream. So maybe one day. But now let's work on the railing so I don't fall off and crack my knuckles. Well, I don't know why I said knuckles, my kneecaps. Let's first fill in these gaps so I don't have the cockroaches running around. A bunch of bricks. Maybe I'll also have the fences come out like this. Oh yeah. I think for the corners, I'll put some actual blocks, some slabs on it, just so it looks like a little post. Let's bring it across. Oh yeah, that looks pretty good. Now with these fences, I can look down to my living room, see who's hanging out, what they're watching. I can look at this beautiful shelf, and also when I'm down here, I can also look up to see who is messing with me. This is like the perfect living room to have pranks on. Like imagine your friend just sitting here and you drop like a water balloon on their head. That sounds so fun. But since the second floor is all done, that means we have a little room right here underneath the stairs to place my enchantment table, and I think this is like a perfect place. It's just hidden underneath the stairs. I can even put some more stuff over here and just hide it underneath the staircase. This is like always the kids' favorite place. All right, but let's grab my silk touch pickaxe. And I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to yoink this enchantment table. I don't have any other bookshelves in this world, so I might as well take this one and put it in my new house. All right, but I want to see if I can get a level 30 enchant without building the wall of bookshelves here. I feel like it's not possible just having a corner of bookshelves because I do want to leave more open space here. That way I can throw more random items into it. Oh my god. So let's just craft myself a stinky little pickaxe. Let's throw it in the enchantment table. Level 25. Let's craft some more bookshelves. I feel like this isn't gonna work because anything above the third level of shelves don't give levels to the enchantment table, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, we're stuck at level 25 still. So let's mine out these ones. And I guess I have to build a wall somewhere. So wait. What if we put a bookshelf in the corner? Will it help the levels? Oh, wait, it actually does. If I add 2 more bookshelves back here, I got level 28. Oh my god, I'm so close. How about one here and here? Oh yeah, level 30. We did it. Oh my god, I didn't think this far corner would even help. But I guess this corner is the same as that corner. So there we go. We have a fully functioning corner enchantment table, and it leaves a lot more room over here to just throw a bunch of random stuff like utilities or a little bed. We'll leave it empty for now in case something comes up. Right now, I want to change gears and work on something new, which is the whole point of this video. Turning this island into an actual mountain that looks like the overworld. So let's grab my pickaxe again, and let's head over to my stone generator and just spend an hour mining stone so we have enough materials to build this mountain. It's gonna be awesome. I'm so excited to see this. Oh my god. No, my silk touch pickaxe. Okay, well, I've been mining this for over an hour now, and this is what I got. It's not as much as I hoped for. I don't think it's gonna be enough to build that mountain, so That kind of psych. Yeah, we got a whole double chest almost, and that's not it. Bam. Yeah. That was so painful. I literally taped down my mouse click button. But yeah, hopefully this is enough stone to fully build this entire mountain range. It's gonna look so awesome. So let's just come down here and let's get started. Let's try to build out a bunch of frames. That way I kind of know how to build it and the elevation I need to make for this mountain range, if that makes any sense. All right, let's see what I built. I have no idea what it looks like. Oh, okay. Okay, wait a second. It's already coming together. So I built out a bunch of frames and outlines for this mountain cliff, hoping it will help me make this look natural and better. And I think it looks pretty good already. I already put some focus on some areas like right here. I wanted to make another flat layer platform of grass here so it looks a little more natural. And over here by the villager mansion, I made an outline for a little cave that'll go underneath my mansion. I think this would be a pretty cool addition. But if you look from the distance, this whole thing looks so good. It's actually gonna transform my entire one block world. When have you seen this? A mountain being built inside of a one block world. We are actually making history right now. So subscribe if you're excited for the season 2, because it's gonna look really, really good. Okay, let's see what it looks like. I built this side. Oh, wait a second. This actually looks kind of heat. Oh yeah, hold up. What if we build a whole new island like over there behind my house, like a whole village, a castle, and we just leave this here? I'm getting like ideas right now. I'm getting kind of sidetracked. But instead of transforming all of this into the overworld, what if we just left this here as history for season 1 so we don't touch anything, and we just build a brand new world back here with the new terrain and style? It'll be like the old season 1 down here below, and the brand new season 2, the brand new world up here elevated on this cliff. Are you guys getting the same vision that I'm getting, or am I just like getting a random spurt of ideas right now? I don't know. But anyways, sorry, I got a little distracted. Oh no, not this guy. Die, you monkey. But yeah, I think it's looking really good, and let's continue building this entire mountain and just make this entire one block world look insane. I'm really excited. All right, that is one side of the entire mountain complete, and I still haven't used a full inventory of stone yet, which is really surprising because if you look inside my chest, I still have a whole double chest and some more of stone. So I think we're chilling. I thought I needed a lot more. But now let's start working on this waterfall. So this one needs to be a little bit different. It needs to like curve inwards a little bit, because you know how water like erodes away mountains, and I just want to make this look as real as possible. And I also need to contain the water so it doesn't like flow everywhere. So that is why I made this little indent right here. Let's bring it up to connect it right underneath my house. And I don't really know what to do now because the waterfall is right underneath my entryway, and I obviously cannot connect it up to a pond unless I do. I've removed this, and the entryway into my house is actually just like a floating bridge or something over a lake, like an underground lake. Let's remove all these slabs that I built and build an underground pond that will store all the water, just so the waterfall looks even more real. Like there's like a reservoir where it's being supplied from, you know? Let's make it look a little more natural by doing that. And we'll build a floating bridge path overneath this pond. Did I say overneath? I'm combining words right now. I said overneath. Oh my god. I need to get some sleep. But I think this waterfall will work. And it actually makes me so happy that this whole project connects to this random backyard that I built like 2 episodes ago. It is so good. Like I can make this water stream right here connect to a water stream coming from the top of this hill. Let's yoink some water from here. Let's cover this up here and just make an infinite water pool so it's like a pond underground. Here we go. And now let's see if it works. All we gotta do is mine this, let the water flow, and it should be a waterfall that connects right to this pond. Oh, wait, I actually did that so perfectly. Oh my god. Okay, I want to make it a little bit bigger just so it spreads at the bottom a little more, because that's what waterfalls do. It's not like a straight line like this, right? Call me Master Oogway of Minecraft building. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Now that the waterfall is done, let's finish up the rest of the mountain and the cliff. This is actually going to be so awesome. I'm happy. If you guys couldn't tell by my monotone voice, I have tears of joy flowing down my eyes right now. Oh yeah, the cliff side is done. We have an actual mountain inside of one block. This is awesome. So on this side, I tried making it a little bit flatter and more gradual, just because that side is more cliffy, mainly because it's like right beside this villager mountain. But over here, there'll be more grass platforms that I can work with. I'm gonna carve out a little more of the mountain here just so I can have a little flat platform just to change up the terrain a little bit, because I feel like over here is a little bit too flat, like everything. It just doesn't look real to me for some reason. Maybe because there's no grass yet, so we'll be adding that soon. But there is something I can do, which is using water buckets. Let's make some water streams. Let's put one over here, and I don't want it to go too far and make a giant mess, so let's kind of direct the flow of water here down over to the pond. Okay, there it goes, and oh yeah, I redirected it perfectly. Now let's just flatten out the water. Yippee! Now I want to add a water stream connecting to this one over here out of this cave. Bro, please let me save you, bro. You're welcome. All right. I thought we were gonna be friends after that, but you can just burn to death now. That's your fault. Well, let's try to connect another stream to this. Please work. Go that way. Yes. Oh yeah! Come on, man. Let's break that. Let's break this so it just flows naturally. Yeah, that is called integration right there. Turning our old build of this little water stream into a giant one coming out of this cave. I just need to fix all of this cobblestone because now that part doesn't match. But let's go ahead and build a few more water streams all around the cliffside. All right, I added a bunch of water streams around the mountain, and I think it looks pretty good. My favorite one is this one right here. I think I got kind of creative with this. It goes from the top. I decided to split it between this spiky rock, and one of the water streams goes underneath the island, and one connects to the lake, which I should probably fix up right here. And the messiest one is definitely this one. I really tried to redirect the flow, but it kind of just spread out like a fat pancake. So yeah, but since I added this mountain, the edge is gone. If you guys watch season 1, you guys know what the edge is, and unfortunately, probably fortunately, I have covered it up with stone, so this time I will not die to the edge anymore. But now let's work on the path that will lead up to my mansion. I think I want to use some spruce wood and some oak wood, because that is a really good combo, because one is dark and one is light. It makes a really nice contrasting look. All right, I got all my stuff, and let's start the path right here, I think, right beside my cool stone pillar. So let's bring this all the way up. I think I want to make it 2 blocks wide actually, but it's gonna be a pretty customized freestyle path, so I'm kind of just gonna freestyle it and make it look like it's connecting or on the edge of this entire mountainside and just try to make it look natural and normal. I think it looks pretty good now. The next thing I want to add is some support beams so it kind of looks more real. So let's use some fences and some walls to do that. Let's put one right above this waterfall so it looks kind of more real. Let's put one over here. Let's slap one over on this overhang, because this would definitely not float and be stable without a beam. Let's place 2 blocks like that, and the fence going down. Yeah, and one over here. Oh yeah, maybe I'll add one here and one on the edge like that. Also, I had to redirect this water. I had to move it a little bit, and when I mined a block, the funniest thing happened. I literally mined this stone block and a skeleton was already aiming his bow at me and shot me. Like, what are the chances of that? I hate skeletons so much, but so far so good. Once we add the ores to all of the mountains and cliffs, it's gonna look way better. But if we walk up this pathway now, it will lead us right beside this stream, over top this giant waterfall that leads to my lake. Now it circles around this stream up here alongside my house into the main entrance. I feel like that is pretty awesome. But for now, I really want to start working on this automatic sorter system that'll bring all of the items that I mine from the 1 block all the way up this hill into these hoppers. So I think I'm gonna use some stone bricks and slabs. I need water buckets, some hoppers, and I really need some ice though, which I don't think I have anywhere. If you guys remember, I had the same problem building this iron golem farm. I really needed ice to get these items flowing by, which it seems like I didn't do. I built that thing all the way up there to try to build some ice, but it didn't work. So maybe we go without ice. I do need some soul sand though. Yes. And a few more blocks. Wha-bam. I think the best way to redirect items is this way towards my iron golem farm. Then it'll be aligned with my dump chest. So let's remove all of this for now. And let's cover up this end portal so I don't fall inside. Okay, so now let's build a staircase up so I can kind of mine this 1 block. And what I need to do is build a water stream that will carry all of these blocks blocks somewhere else. So let's add some slabs here. And this is literally going to change the entire way my 1 block world functions. So let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, wait a second. I could minimize the amount of damage I do around this area. If I just drop the items straight down here, that could honestly work. Instead of building a water stream that will cut through this entire path and look really ugly, you know? So the water stream will go here. Let's grab some signs that will stop the water from flowing, which will drop the items down this way. Let's add some windows so we have a nice view of everything going on. Let's replace this with glass so it looks better. And let's add the water. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. I finally moved those items. Wait, now they're stuck here. These items have been stuck on that 1 block forever. We just delete this off the world. It's been pretty annoying. Oh, and it's down there. Okay, that's gonna be a problem. Honestly, I can just mine that away. All right, so this is how it's gonna work. Let's place down a pressure plate here and some water. So I can stand here and mine the 1 block and oh my god. Okay, I didn't want a donkey to spawn immediately. Go over there. Go live with your skeleton friends down there. But every single time I mine it, all of the items will flow into this and go straight down. Then I'll build a water stream that will connect all the way up to there. That is the plan. So yeah, wish me luck. What is it? Oh my god, I was like, what is hitting me? There's a stupid shulker box underneath my island the entire time. I'm gonna leave you here. I'm just gonna block you in. You are not going anywhere. Oh my god, that was really stupid of me. Okay, I have no idea where he went. We'll find him one day, but let's continue building this thing because it's gonna be awesome. All right, I got the entire water stream. Oh my god, go. See you later, kid. Now all we gotta do is add some water. Oh yeah, we already have some blocks to test with. I think these are the glitchy blocks too. Yeah, okay. But the water ends here. Let's add another one so it will carry the water all the way down this path. And there goes both of them. Yeah. Okay. All of the items should end up going all the way here where it is behind my base. It is a pretty far journey. But now usually I would put a block of ice here so I can transport the items into a water stream elevator. But I don't have ice. So I'm just going to build a water stream elevator here kind of lower than this level. That way the blocks can kind of just like fall into it and then go up, you know? Let's grab some water and build myself a water stream elevator. Okay, I think I have it fully built out. I just put water here that will go all the way down to that soul sand. Let's place a block here so the items won't fly away and go airborne and reach Jupiter. And I'm just gonna place down slabs up here so no mobs spawn because they spawn everywhere, man, I swear. So once I fill up this entire tube with kelp to make all of these water blocks, the items should... Oh, I kind of messed up here. The items should flow up here, flow into this stream, into hoppers that will lead into the dump chest. It's kind of complicated, but I think it will work. There's a lot of moving parts here. Okay, there we go. Now let's swim down, break this, and this entire thing should turn into a water elevator, which will send all of the blocks that I mined for the 1 block up here, and it should lead into my chest. So check my chest room. Oh, the kelp's already loading up in here. Yes, this is so cool. The moment of truth. Let's go to my 1 block. Oh my god, I ended up at the bottom of it. And every single block that I mine should end up down this water stream. Okay, are you serious? I did not account for that. I didn't think a sponge can spawn and take away my water. What the heck? That is annoying. The 1 block already found a counter move. But let's mine a ton of blocks from this 1 block and see if this water system actually works and transports items all the way to my dump chest. Let's see. The moment of truth. Let's fly into our dump chest and let's look inside. Yes! We got our items. Oh my god, they're already full. I already filled up 2 double chests and I mined for like 2 minutes. Maybe it was a good idea that I built a double-decker, actually triple-decker chest system. This might have been the best thing I've ever built in my 1 block world. It feels so cool knowing that items I mine over there travel all the way into these chests over here. The things that you can do in Minecraft is pretty awesome. The only issue is if I mine like a diamond, it's gonna get mixed up in all of these chests and I will never find it. Like this emerald, it's gonna get lost in the sauce. Look at this. I will never find ores. So some days I just gotta go through all of these chests and organize everything, which will take me hours. But yeah, that is the entire automatic system done. That is underneath my entire island and works automatically. But we are not completely done yet. I do need another silk touch pickaxe though if I want to get ores for the cliffside mountain. Let's get some diamonds. I'm running really low on it. Let's craft up this and let's enchant. Oh yeah, I moved my enchantment table. I only have 32 levels, so I have 1 shot at this. Come on. Oh, yes, literally just silk touch chilling there.
That was
was easy.
Oh, yeah. But let's go mine the 1 block to get enough resources to decorate the cliff. Ooh, oh my god. Why did the 1 block just diarrhea out so many parasites? Oh my god. That was a lot. Ooh, a coal ore. So far, I've gotten coal, redstone ore, and a diamond ore. So that would be perfect to add to the mountain. But I'm going to need a lot more than that. Oh, emerald. There we go. Coal. Yes. Gold. Copper. Another coal. Perfect. And a sponge that wiped out all of my water. Oh my god. The 1 block is always 1 step ahead of me. But I'm gonna sit here trying to mine over 1,000 blocks because all of these blocks are needed so I can finish decorating my brand new base. Oh my god. Oh, kill the daddy, kill the daddy. I have a totem on now, so I should be safe. Oh, I didn't mean to kill that Vex. Dude, they're everywhere. They're actual pests. Oh my, how are you not dead? Yeah, I think I killed the daddy. I don't see him anywhere. I'm getting low on health though. I'm at 4 hearts. Oh my, I just sniped that boy. How are these Vexes even allowed to fly through blocks? Like, that is not even fair. How many chests have filled up? Oh my god. Oh my. Yo, I already filled up 5 full double chests of stuff on mine. Does it go all the way up? There's no way these are all filled up. Oh my, okay. Maybe it was a good thing I made so many chests. I do see a lot of ores though. I just need to go through and collect all of them. Honestly, not so bad. It would be a better idea to use these diamond ores and fortune them so I have more diamonds to use. But I mean, it would look so good on my brand new cliff. So I have to add it, right? Yo, you are not allowed in there. All right, but let's first start with the normal ores. The coal, let's put some here. Let's put some iron right here. Oh, this is gonna look so good, guys. Let's put some more coal. Oh, I shouldn't put one there because no one can even see it. I don't have a lot of ores to work with, so I need to be very careful on where I place these. All right, now for the diamonds. I really want to place one right beside this waterfall, so let's put 2 right here. That way, every single time I walk up this path, I see this bright blue, beautiful diamond. Let's place one right over here. So every time I walk past, I'll see it. And let's put one right here. I got my very own mountain full of ores. That is so awesome. And we're on a 1 block, which is like crazy. But if I ever need diamonds again, I might have to mine these. So yeah, let's hope I don't run out of diamonds. But that makes the mountain cliff side complete. And that is only the start because we're gonna do some crazy things still in season 2. But now I really want to finish this chimney. I am almost done. I know I mined some clay. Let's just check. There's some here, some clay blocks here. I don't think I can turn this into... Oh, I can. I'm stupid. Okay, I ended up collecting 48 clay balls. So let's put them in my brand new furnaces and smelt the clay balls. Yeah, you like my sound effects? Let's turn these bricks into brick. I got 12. I don't know if that's gonna be enough. Let's build it up. Oh god, yeah, we are not finishing the chimney. We're close. We just need to build the part that sticks out now. That might take me 4 episodes to do. But lastly, let's start working on the decoration around my brand new house. The first thing I want to do is build a little pond. So let's do it right beside my house. Let's just cut out a little... Oh no. Wait, where did all of my stone go? Oh my god, it's over there. Well, looks like I'm wasting some dirt. I'm too lazy to build a platform underneath this. Okay, there we go. I think that's good enough. There we go. I realized I don't have sand to use. I don't even have enough sand to make windows. That is why I did this with trapdoors. Okay, that is my lake. Let's grab some saplings and place them all around. That way they'll just naturally grow and make a nice little forest. Let's plant down some saplings on this side. Let's go ahead and grab some bones, turn them into bone meal, and make this whole place look nice with some grass and some flowers. For some reason, I got 0 poppies, so I'm just gonna place down my own. Luckily, I have 30 here, so let's add some redness to the entire lawn. And typically I do not like having grass everywhere, but I just want to add some so it looks like the overworld. Let's also grab my leaves and place them all around so they look like bushes. And lastly, let's grab some cobblestone and make some random stone pillars. And just like that, my lawn looks so much better with the color and the leaves and everything. But the reason why I left this part so empty is because one day I think I want to build a guest house. But the very last thing I want to do is grab all of my leaves and place them all around my house. Some of you guys might think I'll be ruining the design, but honestly, I think it makes everything look so much better. I don't want to add too much or else it will ruin the design. So you got to be very careful on how much you place. But if you just add just the right amount, it will literally transform your builds. You guys definitely gotta try it. Adding leaves is literally a cheat code to being a good builder. And finally, this is my brand new house all complete. Oh, wait, this literally looks like the overworld. This is amazing. We accomplished so many things within the last 2 episodes for season 2, and I'm really proud of how this 1 block world has turned out. Subscribe if you guys are excited for season 2, and give me some more ideas on what I should build for this brand new season. All right, love you guys. Bye-bye.
Hey, I found a village. I wonder what's in here. Yo, this villager's kind of eyeing me down. All right, fine. Let's see what you got. Oh, okay. What are these? Great lucky block for 30 emeralds. Looks interesting. Pretty convenient of me to have exactly 30 emeralds. All right, let's buy one and see what I get. Place that down. All right. What are we gonna get? What the hell? That's right. In this video, when I trade with villagers, I get lucky blocks. This is probably the funniest video I've ever made. I mean, at least I think my jokes are pretty funny. I mean, but please subscribe if you guys are new. Let's hit 1 million by the end of April. So hit the subscribe button, man. A huge thank you to NotPaulGG for coming out with this idea. Go check him out in the description. Also, this Friday is a very special day. A brand new 100-day series is coming out, and this one is a really good one. And I'm coming out with my very own limited edition custom cookie plushie. It is literally the cutest plushie you will ever see ever. So stay tuned for Friday's video and hope you guys enjoy this video. All right, let's start it off by fisting a tree. Let's go. I'll gather the wood like usual. All right, let's make myself a trusty crafting table here. Plop it down and let's make some tools. Let's make a pickaxe, let's make an axe, and let's make a sword because I already know I'm gonna get bullied by zombies. A lot of sheep here, so I'm gonna collect their wool here for some beds just in case. Give me that meat. Oh yeah, all right. Now let's go find a village because villagers give you lucky blocks. And if you guys don't know what lucky blocks are, it's basically a gold block, and when you right click it and place it down, it gives you random items, and it's so lucky. Oh, there's another fortress thingy down here. Okay, let's go. I don't know why it's another fortress. Let's see what's inside. Oh, a mending. What the heck? Yeah, I'll take that. Some flint. Perfect. Is that a village? Is that a village? Oh my god, I think I found one. Yep, that's a village. Let's go. Off to a great start. Let's go. Let's get me some lucky blocks and let's speed run this. Yeah, I've never seen a savannah village before. It looks so weird. It's so different than anything else. Okay, a lot of hay bales. Let's go. Collect all this stuff. This is the goods. Give me the goods. Look how lonely this little farmland is. It's like all the rest are over there and this one's just so lonely. Like, all right. Whoa, look what they're wearing. They're wearing some cool uniforms. What is this? Dude, they look sick. It looks like they're from the Hunger Games. They got like the little cool crown thing. That's kind of cool. A blast furnace. I mean, I'll take it. I'm impatient, so that'll come in handy. Okay, the sun's already going down, so I think I'm gonna sleep. Okay, I'm gonna steal a bed here and just drop my wool because I'm too lazy to craft that. Collect some more wheat. Oh, the sun's going down already? What? All right, let's pop down my bed here. Pop. Right there. And come on, sleep, 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 sleep. Oh yeah, time for bed. All right, we slept, and let's make some food here because I'm kind of starving. So let's, oh my god, that's a lot of bread. All right, perfect. None of these villagers have jobs. They're all just, oh, there we go. Oh, lucky block. 30 emeralds. Oh my god, what 30 emeralds? Are you kidding? There's no way. There's absolutely no way I'm getting 30 emeralds. Oh my god. Okay, let's get this iron golem first. Punch him. Ah! Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Sorry I offended you. Oh my god, that was kind of scary. All right, let's get his iron. Get his guts. All right, got his iron here. All right, I got 3, which isn't too bad. Okay, I need to make a fletching table. That's probably the best way to get emeralds here. Good thing I got some flint here. That chest was actually so lucky. And let's claim a villager. Who shall be the chosen one? Oh, this guy's looking kind of good here. This guy's looking kind of good. Get in there. He's a librarian. Oh, 10. Okay, 10 is good. 10 lucky. Oh, one's a good lucky block. Oh wait, there's normal lucky blocks and good lucky blocks. Ooh, okay. Okay, stay there. Where's the villagers at, bro? No. Stay. Oh, 5. Decent. Okay, that's perfect. And 32 sticks. All right, I just need 5 emeralds. Stay right there, bro. Let's get some sticks. All right, gotta collect all these sticks that are falling from all these leaves here. And I got 31 logs. Let's turn all those into planks, turn them into sticks, and we got a lot of sticks. Let's go. Let's just, it's this guy, right? Break his window. All right, and let's start trading. Okay, that's 8. All right, we got 8 emeralds. Let's get 1 decent lucky block. All right, let's go. 1 decent lucky block. What will it give me? Please give me something good. Right, how do we get it? Mine it, and... What the? Are you got you? Oh, bro. This is how you treat me? I give you 5 emeralds and you... Oh my god. Okay, what else can you... I can't even speak. 1 emerald for 1 decent lucky block and 10 emeralds for 10 good lucky blocks. Let's try to get this again. You can redeem yourself, all right? I'll get 3 from you. Okay, good trade. I'll place these down right here. Bam, bam, bam. All right, 1, 2, or 3, guys. Which one? All right, I'm going for 2. Please give me something good. If I get more cobblestone, I'm gonna flip out. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. I mean, not the best, but I'll take some pickaxes. Hey, let's get 1 or 3. 1. Come on. Third one's a charm. Third one is the charm. Please. You better look at. You better give me something good, man. Yeah. That's guilt in his eyes. I'm not liking that. I mean, I'll be grateful and take 64 coal. I mean, Santa gives coal for being naughty. I guess I'm naughty. I can get a good lucky block. Let's try to get that here. I can just get wood here. What am I doing going to trees? These entire houses are made out of logs. All right, don't mind me, whoever lives here. I'm just gonna break down your house here. I hope you guys don't mind. All right, I'm actually gonna use the iron to make an iron axe to make this a little faster here. Yeah, this is speed. This guy's like, where did my house go? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, bro. I mean, you kind of deserve it because you're charging 30 emeralds for one decent lucky block. You scammer. Yeah, go away. Let's get some emeralds here. I got 14 emeralds. Oh, he changed it to 1. Okay, I love you. I actually love you. 14 emeralds. Takes 1 emerald to get 1 good lucky block. I could get 14. Okay, never mind. I can only get 4. This guy's upset. Okay, 4 is good. Let's go. Please give me something good. Yeah. Woo! Diamond chest plate. Let's go. Okay. Suit it up. Let's go. Okay. Diamond pickaxe. Throw this garbage away. Switch to the diamond pickaxe. Oh, ender pearls. Okay. I'm liking this. I love you. I love you. Okay. Last one. And more gold. Okay. Okay. I'm not going to complain. He gave me some diamond tools and ender pearls. I don't even need to go to the nether, do I? If he drops blaze powder, I wonder if it goes higher than good. If we keep leveling him up, maybe it goes to like a really good lucky block. All right. Let's chop down more trees. Well, I'm not really chopping down trees. I'm tearing down homes right now. Oh no, not the return of the squid. It happened in my last Minecraft butt video. They suffocated on land. No, not like this. Okay, I think he's good. Okay, he's going away. Stay in the water. That's where you belong. Hello, sir. Sorry for bothering, but I'm gonna keep you in here actually. I might need you. Stay right there. Let's keep trade with him. He's a decent. I'm gonna trade 1. Okay, let's see what he could offer. Put down this guy. Break it. And okay, more coal. Okay, and he upped his price. You deserve to live in the dark. Okay, I got a lot of logs. Turn it back into wood, and let's do the same thing. Get a whole bunch of sticks like this. All right, and we need ender pearls and blaze powder. If they drop that in lucky blocks, that would be OP. We don't even need to go to the nether anymore. Bro, look at this guy. This guy's trading 60 for 1 decent. Get out of here, man. That's disrespectful. What is this guy offering? 64 for a great lucky. Oh, bro, we need this. 64 is so much though. Are you insane? How were we supposed to get 64 emeralds? Oh my god. I'll just leave him there. Maybe I can get some later, but let's get some more wood. This guy really wants to trade with me. He keeps looking at me. He really wants me to get his lucky blocks. I'm not that rich, bro. You gotta lower your price, man. This is Walmart. This isn't the Gucci store, bro. I can't afford that. All right, I got some more logs again, and same thing. Let's make a lot of sticks here. This time I can make a bunch of sticks. All right. I'm gonna need a chest here. I don't want to use any wood. I'm gonna go steal a chest. I don't want to use any wood that I got because getting these logs took a while. So I'm gonna take this chest right here. Okay, I'm gonna get as much as I can. I got 4. I'm gonna get a whole bunch of good blocks, and I'm gonna save these and trade the rest with sticks. Try to get some more emeralds here. All right, give me all those emeralds. All right, I'm rich. I'm filthy rich. I can almost get a great one. All right, I'm gonna get more lucky blocks. I have 16 lucky blocks in total. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make a tower, baby. Eiffel Tower. Let's go. Okay, those were the lucky blocks, and I'm gonna put the good lucky blocks down. Let's go. The tower of the lucky blocks. All right, please give me something good. Okay, diamonds. Okay. Oh, this is good. Starting off really good. Okay. All right, let's check my inventory really. All right. Why am I getting so many chest plates and cakes? I mean, Paul did make this pack, but I'm not sure why there's so many cakes. Protection 10. Oh my god. Okay, I'm not sure why there's so many chest plates. A lot of diamond blocks. Let's keep going. Okay, seeing a lot of diamond things. I did get 1 block of emeralds. I did get 3 more ender pearls, so that makes it 11, right? How many? Okay. Oh, I have 12 ender pearls. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, I'm gonna use these diamonds here. I'm gonna throw away all these chest plates. Look at all those chest plates, and I'm gonna upgrade all of my tools here. So let's make the boots that I should have made way before, and let's make all of my tools. All right, what is he offering? 25. Oh, this guy upped his price. All right, I'm out of here, bro. You're a scammer, man. I do need his sticks though. All right, I got a butt ton of sticks. Okay, I need to level him up, so maybe he'll give me a great block for cheap, hopefully. So let's try to level him up here, and bam. Okay, please give me a great block, please. You've been good to me. Keep being good to me, please. Oh my god, man. He did give me a great block, but I guess I'll get some good ones. What can I get? What can I get? Cakes and more cakes, and okay. I did get a lot of cakes, but this might be a really good block. Okay, I did get emerald blocks, so knock back 10. let me throw that away. Do not want that at all. Yeah, I need a better trade, guys. Come on. Okay, please, please. Poop block 64. Get out of here. I hate these guys. I mean, I did get a poop block for 1 emerald. I mean, should I try it? I gotta try at least once. Imagine it's like the opposite and I get like diamond. Yeah, let's not do that. Come on, give me something good, bro. Great block. Okay, let's go. 28 for 1 great block. I could probably get 2. No, my math is wrong. I could get 1. All right, thank you. Okay, let's see what this gets me. Please, I need blaze rods. Okay, plop that down. This is the moment, guys. Please. Bedrock. It gave me bedrock. Oh, I achieved bedrock, boys. I did the impossible, but I'm not really sure what we're gonna do with this. What do I do with bedrock? 26. Okay, he lowered his price a little bit. Let's get some more emeralds here. Come here. Okay, give me some more emeralds. Oh, I'm 1 emerald off. All right, I got myself some more emeralds, and let's get 1 more great block. Okay, I could just afford this, and let's see what it gets me. If I don't get any blaze rods from this, I'm gonna just go to the nether and find some blazes. All right, so let's place this down. Oh, that's not a lucky block. All right, let's see what I get. Enchanted golden apples. Oh my, I'm never dying. I'm literally never dying. Okay, I think I'm done trading with these guys. I've been here for a while. So let's use this enchantment table and enchant all of my armor, and let's get out of here. Oh, I need lapis, bro. I'm done. I just realized I don't have lapis to enchant. I'm dumb as a brick. I'm actually a brick. Okay, let's get protection on here though. All right, let's get on my chest plate here. The name is subscribe to me now. 1 mil soon. Bam. Protection 10. I'm literally not dying. Enchanted golden apples. Protection 10. There's literally no way. There's no way I'm dying. Okay, let's make a quick shield. Bam. Make a quick flint and steel. And let's make a thick portal. This is gonna be a thick boy. My last video, I made a tall one. This is gonna be a thick boy. This better work, man. Oh, yeah. Thick boy of 5 C's. All right, I got 12 ender pearls. Now I just need blaze rods. Okay, please be near another fortress. Yeah, I do not see anything really near me here. Oh, man, this might be a journey. I didn't get an elytra. I know you could get an elytra from the lucky blocks, and I wasn't lucky enough. Oh, I just realized I'm not wearing gold. That's not good. Oh, is that another fortress? All right, I finally found one. Okay, let's go to the nether fortress really quickly. Let's do some epic speed building above lava. Hop over here. Oh, there's some blazes out here already. All right, I'm coming, boys. Give me them rods. That sounds kind of sus. Yeah, I need them to stay on land here. Yeah, let's leave these guys. Let's try to find a spawner here. Oh, there it is. Okay, we found one. Okay, let's just hop over here and let's get some blazes. I'm gonna just eat a golden apple just because I have one, and give me fire res and just grind these all out. Okay, got one. Look at me. Look at me. I'm just sitting in lava waiting for them. Life is good. I wish Minecraft was always this easy. Okay, I got 7. Okay, that is good. I'm leaving. I do not need any more. So let's get this obsidian here. Make a quick portal. Bam, 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 bam. And I'm out of here. Let's go. All right. Oh my god, look how many squids there are. That is a lot of squids. What is going on? The family reunion happening in here. All right, let's turn these into eyes of ender here. Bam, bam. I only have 12, so I can hopefully have just 1 pop, and there will be 1 in the portal. That is the hope. All right, let's get up here and let's throw a pearl. Oh, okay, it leads me over here, so it's not in the ocean. Give me that back, please. All right, thank you, and let's go. Okay, let's get on top of here, throw 1, and it's still leading me to the same direction, so let's keep going. All right, let's throw 1 more, and oh my god, this is a far portal. What the heck? All right, let's throw 1 more ender pearl here, or eye of ender, and okay, so how is it still leading me there? Yeah, it has to be here somewhere. I ran like 2,000 blocks, I swear. I've been running for so long. Okay, oh, I just passed it. Okay, I just passed it. Okay, it's right underneath me. So let's just dig straight down, like right here. Let's just dig straight down. Okay, where is this thing? Oh, there it is. Okay, found the library. Okay, we found it. Let's go. All right, I don't really have a bow or any arrows, so I'm kind of screwed here. I'm gonna just have to build up every single time. Oh my god, there's a lot of mobs. What the heck? Okay, go away, go away. Oh, there's too many mobs. Oh, I just jumped right into it. That's so lucky. What in the world? I literally never had that happen before, where I just find the end portal. What the heck? It always takes me like, oh, I need to break that. It always takes me forever. Okay, wow. All right, we have 1. Okay, perfect. We have 1 eye of ender in here, so I have exactly enough. Okay, let's turn these into eye of ender. Bop, 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 bop. Oh wait, oh, there we go. Oh yeah, let's go. All right, I don't have a bed to set my spawn point, so hopefully I don't die. Let's use this bedrock for something good though. Let's place it right there so they can never come in. All right, I do have 2 arrows. I mean, I could technically have 2 arrows to use for a bow, so let's just do that. Maybe it'll come in handy. I mean, that's so wrong. Yeah, let's make a quick bow. What the? Am I tripping, bro? Hello? Hello? Did I not do that? I'm so dumb. All right, let's make a bow and have 2 arrows. I mean, that could help. And yeet! All right, oh my god, I'm kind of far. Okay, let's quickly build over there. Oh my god, I'm kind of far out. Let's just speed bridge over there. Let's build up here. Use some bedrock. Building with bedrock just casually. Okay, and we are here. Okay, let's go. Okay, we gotta take out all these end crystals here. So get my bucket. Oh no, why am I looking at Enderman? I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna eat this really quickly. I hate Enderman so much. They're so annoying. Why am I not using my axe? What am I doing? Okay, let's take out these end crystals here. Okay, they're all up there. I need to build to all of them. I don't have any arrows. Oh my god. Let's break that there. Let's build up to this one. Speed bridge it up. Pop that one here. Let's jump down. Up there. Let's use my 1 arrow and get this one because I'm too lazy. Ow. Why? Made me miss, bro. Ow. Okay, let me get my axe out here. Let's use my only arrow and get this one. If I miss this, I'll be pissed. I literally missed it. Let's punch that one out here. Bam. And let's head out. Okay, got my arrow back. Okay, grab that. Jump over here. Ow. Yeah, I got all the end crystals here. That took a little bit of time. And now let's just take out this dragon. I gotta use my axe and my sword because I do not have any arrows to kill him with. So let's just wait till he comes down. All right, here he comes. All right, let's go get him. Yeah, I'm gonna sneak around you here. Ow, where did my water go? Hello? Where did my water go? Yeah, maybe his sword's faster. I don't even know. All right, let's go. Doing a lot of damage to him. He's almost halfway. He's halfway now. Okay, come on. He's gonna fly away soon. Oh, peace out. Okay, I'm chilling. Jump down here. Okay, he's coming down. All right, I'm coming back, baby. I probably shouldn't say that to a dragon because a dragon is a female, but all right, let's take him out here. All right, let's go. Oh, he's getting low. Oh, we got this. Come on. He's so close. No, so close. All right, here it is. Time to defeat the ender dragon, boys. Couple more hits in him. Oh, okay, let me sneak around you here. And we got him. Let's go, boys. Let's go. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like I would have done better on normal Minecraft. That took me a while. But anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. Please subscribe if you guys are new. Let's hit 1 million subscribers. We are so close, guys. Let's try to hit it by the end of April. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next video. The next 100 days video is gonna be such a good video. I got a build team and an animator for it, so it's gonna be really good. But I'll see you guys later.
I built a villager breeder inside a giant iron golem. But before we start building, I need food. In the middle of a sneeze. All right, we got our food. You guys need sunblock. On the last episode, I finally went over to the end and got the floating ender dragon egg. And my good friend Nestor also came by and built a nice little shrine. And you guys may be asking, why don't I get an elytra? Well, I would, but I got bigger problems here. Just take a look at everything in my inventory right now. That is damaged. That is damaged. That is damaged. And my heart's damaged. And I read all of your comments to get mending. So that's what I'm going to do today. And yes, I do read your comments, surprisingly. So first things first, I need to find a village somewhere. I haven't seen any villages nearby my home, so this might take a little bit. But let's start exploring. Oh, okay, good thing he lived. I didn't think it would be that big of a drop. Oh my god. Well, that guy's gonna have a brand new life. Look at him being swept away into the cave. We're never gonna see you again. You're gonna be the start of the underground cow species. Good luck, my friend. Ooh, look what I ran into, guys. A raid tower. That means a village is nearby, I think. I honestly haven't even completed a raid ever in my life, so please don't make fun of me, guys. Wow, they have an entrance into a dripstone cave. Holy cow. Minecraft gen. Oh, nice to meet you, buddy. Okay, please don't hurt me. I just want to know where the nearest village is. If you could direct me there, that would be amazing. Let's see. I don't think he had the directions. What's in here? Nothing too good. I mean, there's potatoes and carrots. Oh, you want to play this this game, huh? I have better aim than you, boy. Maybe the village is on top of this hill. All right, never mind. It's not. Whoa, there's another raid tower over there. I've never seen one in the ice biome. That's pretty sick. I think I found Mount Everest, guys. That is a really tall mountain. And there's a dripstone cave in there. All right, we're definitely gonna have to check that out. After I steal whatever's inside this chest, and there's nothing. To the mountain. I can already see the most beautiful valley. Oh, there's a village in here. I love these valleys inside the mountains. They're so nice. But more importantly, there's the village. Let's try to find some villagers. Is there only 2 houses here? There's no... Oh, there we go. Oh my god. They're all the way down this hill. That's crazy. And it seems like all the villagers froze to death or something because I don't see any villagers anywhere. Oh no. What happened to the villagers? No. Only village I find and they're frozen to... There's another one over there. All right, I'm gonna head over there after I, politely borrow some wheat because I'm a hungry guy. If you guys couldn't tell, I eat a lot. Oh, there you guys are. Nice to see you. What are you doing on top of the roof? Looks like they're having a little gathering here. I'll let you guys be. I'm gonna head over to that village because it'll be a little easier to transport the villagers all the way back home. Oh boy, at least there's water right here. I mean, it might be easier to like go all the way around. Maybe it connects over to where my house is. I'm really praying for that. What the heck is happening here? Minecraft is so weird. Like these generations are so whack now. But let's go down this ocean and see if it connects. I have a feeling it does. And after spending about 15 minutes boating the ocean, I finally found our home. Okay, that's really good news. I ran into the wall of leaves, so it does connect. But now let's go back and transport the villagers from the village all the way across the ocean into our house. Okay, I found another village even closer by to my house, but it's a longer journey to the ocean. Maybe I can make like a water stream that goes all the way down and have like a water slide into the ocean. That'd be kind of fun. But let's steal some more food. I mean, steal. What? Borrow, right? Yeah, guys, we're borrowing food. Oh, it's already making a waterfall for us. What are you looking at, kid? Nothing to see here. Oh, hello. I think it's time to run. All right, but now let's make a waterfall or a water slide that goes all the way down into the ocean. It'll make my job a lot easier. And it would be pretty cool to go down a giant water slide down a mountain on a boat. Isn't that everybody's dream? All right, hopefully that works. All you gotta do is hop into the boat, buddy. Get into the stupid boat. Okay, nice. All right, let me just take you on a quick adventure. If I could get over this stupid lip. Bro, this is literally like a centimeter. How can this boat get across it? Oh my god. Okay. Oh my. There, Minecraft. Are you happy? Jeez. All right. All aboard the world water slide. Let's go. Oh my god. We move fast, okay? We need to get right down there. Oh, whee! All right, we made it. That was actually sick. It actually worked. And right through here. And we did it. Wow. That worked out a lot better than I thought. That was kind of fun. Wouldn't you agree? Oh, it didn't look like he had fun. His head is like snapped 90 degrees. Hey, don't worry. I'll bring you to a hospital. Back home we go. Where'd he go? Where'd the villager just go? What just happened? He just disappeared. Okay, never mind. I relogged. He's back. That kind of scared me. Guy really doesn't want to get into the boat. Come on, man. Come on. You have no choice. Oh my god. This guy really tried hard. But the cookie army prevails. And let's grab one more to be safe. And one last ride down the world water slide. Whee! Wing, wing, wing. And here comes the final guy. 3 villagers should be good, right? All right, let's start building a little villager breeding area. Are you subscribed? Only 33% of you guys are. And if you click the button right now, we could hit 2 million subscribers. Or not. I can't really tell you guys what to do. All right, there we go. I got a little villager breeding center. And I just need these 2 guys to get up there. All right, come on. Get up there, you stupid animals. Come on, you can do it. All we gotta do now is sit and wait. While I do that, let's go for a quick snack break. Grab some water, hydrate yourself, and I'll be right back. Oh, yeah. There's a baby. Oh, no. And a zombie. Please leave. All right, but we got a little baby village. We got 2. We got 2 baby villagers. Oh, wait a second. 3 villagers and 2 babies. I have some questions. Let's not worry about it. All right, it's working though. That's good. That's good. All right, but let's let them continue their business because I'm gonna need a lot of villagers to try to get a mending book. And while we wait, let's add somebody to the wall of leaves. Congratulations to Lack. And I'm lacking because I'm too lazy to pick another winner. On the next episode, I'll be picking 2 winners from Twitter. So go follow my Twitter in the link below. All right, all the villagers are fully grown. That took a while. Let's craft ourselves some lecterns and let's pray for mending. Come on, first try. Come on, guys, please. I give you guys a bed. I give you guys food. Come on, Riptide. Nothing and nothing. You guys are poo. You guys are the worst. All right, let's go. And they're going to bed. All right, they're already sick of me. Ooh, there is fire aspect. That would be really nice to add to my sword. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to need to trade with these villagers to get some emeralds. Luckily, there's no shortage of bamboo anywhere. Let me just steal all of this. I'm sorry, jungle. This is so satisfying. Look at this. That puts a smile on my face. All right, let's get some Emmys here. A whole inventory of bamboo only got me that many emeralds. That is very sad. I thought I would get a lot more than 20. Okay, well, let's save the fire aspect for now and aim for mending. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. And after what it felt like 20 minutes, I finally managed to get myself mending. Trust me, it was a painful process. I got mending. 20 emeralds. Okay, that's perfect, actually. I want to trade with them at least once to lock in the mending. I think I'll just get one mending. Yes. Yes, we got mending, boys. Hey, it's this guy. I'll be back. Now, should I turn him into a zombie villager so I can get really cheap trades, or... Nah, that's way too much work. Okay, let's just keep farming the bamboo, keep getting emeralds, and try to get 8 books of mending. I changed my mind. Get in the hole. Get in, get in. Yes. All right, I'm gonna turn him into a zombie villager. It's gonna be more fun and more entertaining, and it'll be easier for me, I hope. Now we just need to get a zombie in here. Let's push this guy into the ocean so he doesn't interfere. I'm sorry, man. Hopefully you can swim. And just with a snap of my fingers, it will be night. And let's find ourselves a zombie. Hopefully this iron golem doesn't bother me. I might need to kill him, actually. Yeah, I'm sorry, iron golem. Zombie, where are you? Oh, there's one over there. Let's take out these guys. All right, come here, buddy. All right, jump into the hole. Get in there. Very nice. And now just infect my boy. I'm sorry, man, but you're gonna have to sacrifice for me. Run. Oh, I'm so sad. Let's run away and let the magic happen. I should probably be saying that for the next part of the healing process, but I guess this is magic as well. And yes, we got him. Okay, he's a zombie villager now. Let's keep him trapped in there. Let's actually kill this guy here because we don't need you anymore. Oh, please excuse me. I need to get behind you, my friend. All right, hang tight. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Is this real? Oh, is this real? I have never seen so many zombies before naturally spawn like this. What in the world? Hey, I just need a spider eye. Hello, buddy. Oh, there's 2 spiders here. I just need one of your eyes. Okay, I got one. Let's make a run for it here. All right, let's go to bed. Let's make a brewing stand. I need some sugar. I need a brown mushroom. Oh, there we go. A brown mushroom. And I need some glass. I don't think I've ever made glass in this entire series yet. And it's been like 5 to 6 episodes. That's pretty crazy. But let's grab some sand here. Smelt it up. Bam, bam, bomb. Oh, I need blaze rods. Adventure time. Oh, I have a lot. Yay. Splash potion of weakness. I need an apple. Come on, man. I don't even own an apple. First try apple. First try apple. First try. 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 I've been saying first try so many times it doesn't even sound like I'm speaking English anymore. First try. First try. You know what? It might be easier to just cut the tree and like hopefully an apple will drop. Bruh, is the apple ever gonna fall, man? Like, apples even exist anymore? The doctor was lying the entire time. Holy, I'm convinced apples don't even exist anymore. Hello? Darkness, my old friend? Where are you? Doctor said an apple a day will keep the doctor away. Man, I gotta go to the doctor like 5 months in a row for how many apples I haven't gotten. This is outrageous. I just need one apple, brother. Just one. I wasted my only apple on reviving Nestor. I don't think it was worth it, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, I might even have a golden apple in my chest. If I do, did you see something red? Did you guys see that too? I saw something red up there. Yeah, I think I was tripping. But I might even have a golden apple in my chest. Oh my god, I do. What am I doing? Well, that saves me a bunch of time that I already wasted. All right, I am back, George. Are you still in there? Please tell me you're still in there. Okay, he's nice. Nice. He's still in there. Okay, I think his weakness. Take that and eat my friend. And I think it's kind of cold. He's shivering a lot. Now let's actually wait for the magic to happen. Here we go. We got ourselves a cured zombie. Not a zombie, a cured villager. Let's see. Come here, buddy. Thanks for listening. Yay! 1 emerald for 1 mending. That makes my life a lot easier. Now let me shut you off into the dark forever and you will... All right, now let's get him back up to society. Come on, buddy. I know you want to. Oh, there you go. Good boy. I'm not sure I'm talking to him like he's a pet. But now I just need more emeralds. And And we got ourselves mending. Let's go, boys and girls. Let's put it on everything I own. Oh, perfect timing. This is just about to break. All of my tools here. And the very last thing. All right, achievement complete. We got mending. Now I need to do something with these villagers because they're kind of occupying some space and I don't want them anymore. Should I just let them free, guys? Just let them roam around, let them into the wild, see if they survive. Yeah, I think that's the right thing to do. Honestly, let's let them free. Ah, just kidding. We can't do that. I'll make them a very special home right here. I have a pretty good idea. Let's gather some resources. Before we do that, let's put the mending to use and repair my tools and armor. Ah, that's much better. What was I doing again? So in order for me to build this home for the villagers, I'm gonna need a lot of resources and it's like a whole bunch of different blocks. I think it's probably like around 30 different blocks I need to collect. There's a bunch of different colored concrete and wool and also like bone blocks that I need. So this is gonna be a really big journey to collect all of these resources. But I think in the end, it'll be worth it. I really hope it looks good. I might as well start the resource collecting montage now. Okay, I think I spent enough time at the mesa biome collecting terracotta. Now let's move on. With this build, I'm gonna need a lot of concrete. So that means sand and gravel. And luckily, there's some sand right here in the most weirdest spot ever. Okay, but come on. This must be the most unnatural spot for sand ever. Oh my... Okay, we survived. Finally made it back up and let's start collecting some sand and keep our eye out for some spiders. Those nasty little critters. I really hate how Minecraft completely removed deserts. Like, come on. There's like no good way to collect sand now. You gotta go into the water like this. Like, what am I, a peasant? I don't know about you, but whoever's idea was that in Minecraft needs to really get fired. This is really annoying. Let's go ahead and drop all this off here. And now I need gravel. There's some right there. I'm guessing this is the best spot to find gravel. I don't see... Oh, there's a huge... Oh my god. Oh my god. I was about to say, how am I not seeing gravel anywhere? It's all right there. Isn't it funny how now in 1.18 is way easier to find patches of gravel than sand? Like, come on. What do you need gravel for? Oh, Minecraft. Come on. Okay, now I need to get some cactuses. And I was just thinking, since Minecraft removed deserts, how are you supposed to find cactuses? Because I need some green dye for this build, and I really don't know where to find them. Ooh, flowers. I'm gonna need some of these, I think. Oh, there's sheep here. I need their wool. Should I just kill them? I think I'm gonna have to. I'm sorry, animal activists. Ugh. They only give me one wool if I kill them, so it's not that efficient. But a wool is better than no wool. Wow, an elytra would be really nice right now. Running really sucks in Minecraft and in real life. Oh, that's exactly what I need. Light gray wool. I should keep this guy. Let me just dig you into a hole. Don't escape, please. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry. And stay right there. Hopefully you don't despawn. You probably will, actually. I'm being stupid. See you, bro. You're stuck in the hole. Okay, going around finding sheep is taking a little too long, so I'm just gonna make a quick sheep farm. Let's harvest all this wheat. I'm sorry, guys. I keep forgetting to do the cookie time. I'm just too focused on building what I'm supposed to be building, you know? But since I remember now, I still won't do it because I really want to finish this build. I'm excited to see how it turns out. Oh, there's some more. I'm here. Oh, there's even more. Oh my god, there's even more. All right, we're gonna collect them all. Gotta catch them all. I got a sheep party over here. Yes. Okay, I got them all. And now I just gotta breed them. And we got little babies. Okay, I think I got every block I need. I just need to find a bunch of dye. Like green dye and some black ink dye. Where are the squids? Oh. Okay, let's go find some cactuses. Where? I have no clue. Cactuses right there. They could grow on red sand. Well, I mean, is that a desert right there? Oh my god. You can't tell me deserts actually exist. Was I just being stupid the entire time? I actually ran across here before. Take back everything I said in this episode. I am just a moron. Oh, that's embarrassing. And that right there should be everything I need to build this thing. I'll just need to AFK the sheep a little bit to collect some more wool. But while I do that, let's go for a quick snack break. Grab some water, hydrate yourself, and I'll be right back. I got everything I need, and let's start building this thing right over here. I need to tear down this jungle first, so I'm really sorry for doing this, but I'm gonna have to. All these trees must go. You see all this? Well, if I look down, look back up, and it's all cleared out. I totally messed up that transition, but it's all good. Okay, let's somehow start building this iron golem. I literally just have it pulled up on my other screen. This is gonna be a really hard build because there's a lot of detail in this iron golem, and I want all the villagers to live inside the head of the golem, and like little baby villagers will spit down its mouth, if you know what I mean. And yeah, it's gonna be a pretty difficult build, but I'll try my best here. I already totally messed up the entire thing. This thing is so big. I thought these were 1 blocks, but they're actually 2, like this. Yeah, this is gonna be really hard. Okay, let's restart here. Oh, I messed it up again. This is gonna be really hard. Holy cow. I messed this up again? Oh my, this is hard. Okay, there we go. Wow, I am struggling right now. This is difficult to build. Okay, that's not bad. It looks nothing like an iron golem. Okay, so far it's going pretty good. I'm sure you guys have no idea what I'm building, so let's switch to this camera. Let's jump down, out, and turn around. You guys see any resemblance of a iron golem? I sort of do. You see the giant nose, and I'm starting the head right now, but the body is complete. It's got the little moss on him, and I still need to build the arms beside it. So this is gonna be a lot bigger than it is already. Still need to build this side and the back. So yeah, this is gonna be a pain. It's going pretty good though. But let's continue building here. All right, the face is complete. Let's go check it out. The big reveal of the iron golem face. And that's actually really good. Go away. I'm trying to build iron golem arm right where you guys are standing, and you guys are getting really annoying. You guys are in the way. I don't even have a sword to hit. Please leave. Thank you. And your owner is gone, so you guys need to go out. You guys need to go too. All right, so far it's looking pretty good. I finished basically the entire body. I just need the head and the top part of the body. It's going pretty good. I'm sure nobody was asking, but I just want to tell you guys, so I feel special. Anyways. All right, I'm finally done. Here's the big reveal of the giant iron golem where my villagers will live, and it looks pretty sick. And that took a lot longer than I thought, and it's not that big. But if you circle all the way around, I actually completed every single side, which is pretty surprising. I usually don't finish the behind parts of my builds because I'm way too lazy. Even the top part is complete. I hear a lot of mobs in there. I'm really scared. How many? Hello? Oh, there's not that many, but it's more than my stupid little spawner over there. This literally works better than that, which is pretty depressing. All right, please go away. And now all I gotta do is transfer those villagers over there into the head of the iron golem. And right inside the head will be all of the farms where the villagers can breed. My plan is to have the babies come down here and drop right out of the iron golem's mouth. It would drop right out of here behind the villager's nose. And somehow I'm gonna have to transfer the baby villagers through right here somehow. I'm not really sure how I'm gonna do this. Oh, I just turned all of this white concrete into concrete. That was not the smartest thing I've ever done in my life. Hey, that works pretty good, I think. Now let's quickly build the farm. All right, there's the farm. Now I need the babies to somehow run through here into the water. Maybe this works? Because this is just under 2 blocks. So the villagers should be hitting their head here, but the babies should be able to run through into the beds. There we go. Okay, never mind. Maybe this won't work. I'm not sure if a baby villager would be able to fit underneath 1 block. If they can, they are really short. Hopefully they can. Now let's make some glass. And I read all of your comments to use my blaze rods as fuel, okay? I know, I was being stupid. What's new? And there we go. I really hope this works. And now let's start transporting these guys. Come on, one of you just get into the minecart. There you go. Whee! There he goes. He was too fat to make it up. All right, let me help you. There you go. And welcome to your new home, buddy. And now you're a farmer. And we got our second guy. Welcome. Make good babies. And now let's work on the other layers on top of this one. So we have a giant baby villager farm. All right, there we go. We are all done. It looks kind of weird now that there's like a little lip right there, but it kind of looks like his tongue or his mouth. So let's just leave it like that. And let's wait until we get a little baby villager falling from his mouth and maybe dying on the ground. Let's put some water just in case. And now we wait. Oh my god, a little baby villager just fell down. I wasn't even expecting it. I had water in my mouth. Hey buddy, let's call him Gerald. Yay, it works. Okay, awesome. Now he's roaming around the world. I think we have built the most unique villager breeding area in Minecraft. Come on, they breed in a giant iron golem's head. It doesn't get better than that. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching and goodbye. On 1 block, it is almost impossible to get materials, especially iron. Oh my god, I've literally had 0 iron for the past 6 episodes. But on the last episode, we built a villager breeder, which unlocked the iron golem farm. Wait, why is it? Which is what we're gonna build today. This guy could probably one-shot me. Please die. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna be harvesting these guys' guts. That sounded really mean. So to start this project, I need to find a place to build this thing because I'm sort of running out of space. I can't believe that is a problem for me. I literally live in a giant void world. How am I running out of space? I feel like this area would be a nice spot. So bam, there we go. I saved a little bit of dirt and now, why did I jump that? Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Now we just need to build a frame for an island. So let's quickly do that. Would just be really nice if these freaking mobs didn't exist. Oh my god, the spiders. The spider just killed the skeleton. Oh my god, he's going for this guy now too. Oh no, oh never mind, bro just jumped. Oh, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Yeah, let's take these torches and light this place up. Okay, so over on this platform, I'll be building the iron golem farm, and with it a bunch of cool features like an iron waterfall, an iron ingot water stream, and hopefully this farm will produce me unlimited iron. I'm sorry golem, but you're gonna be abused today. And that was just the start. The material list is pretty simple, so let's grab everything I need. Now I need 3 beds. I have 1 right here. It's so tempting to just take, but I need to sleep. Let's shear my sheep. Oh, they are already naked. And you guys might be saying, oh, Cookie, why don't you use your mob farm? They probably have spiders and they could get you a ton of string. Well, no, I have none. It's because I mob-proofed this entire farm. Not mob-proofed. I spider-proofed. I spider-proofed the entire farm. But I guess the only solution I have is to remove all of these torches again and wait until the sun sets for spiders to spawn. Oh, okay, it's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. This is a bad idea. Oh, next plan, new plan. I'm done. Yep. Time to go to bed. Not for me. You know what? I don't really know what else to do, so I'm just gonna head over here and I'm just gonna yoink these beds. I might totally destroy this villager breeder, but I'm sorry. I don't know what else to do. There we go. We got 3 beds. And the last thing I need are 9 hoppers, which I am not getting. I do want to build... Okay, what are you doing in my house? How are your leads going through the floor right now? Like, what? This is absurd. Oh, it's literally going through the wall too. This guy's just choking out his camels. Before I start though, I do want to build this out of stone brick just to make my island look a little fancier. So yeah. Oh my god, I literally couldn't talk. I thought I was gonna die right there. Let's grab all the lava and let's safely make my way back up. Let's melt all of this cobblestone into stone. Bam. Yeah, I got everything I need and let's start working on this thing. I'm ready to have unlimited iron. I'm sick of being poor. Please don't blow up. That's right. Die to a moaning cookie. Embarrassing. Okay, first things first, let's just build it like somewhere in the back. Maybe like right here, I guess would be good. And let's build 10 blocks up. All right, so let's assume the zombie will just be right here. So let's build 3 blocks up and then All right, I already messed up. Let me just build a quick staircase. 1, 2, 3. Find that away. And the zombie will be right here. Okay, I have 5 pieces of glass. That is not enough. Do I have any sand anywhere? Oh, we have 6 pieces. Yes, that is exactly how much I need. Yeah, maybe I could just replace the glass with leaves because like you can still see semi through it. Okay, let's start by building a little platform up here so the zombie doesn't burn to death. And now let's put some leaves right here and let's put a boat down and jam it right into the corner here. I think that's the closest it can get. And the zombie will sit in there. So now I just need to get a zombie. Let's light up a bit of this area so I don't get like a bajillion mobs around me. Now we just gotta wait till night. I found a zombie. Okay. Hopefully just the zombie sees me. Oh God, this is not gonna be good. Okay, zombie. There's so many creepers. Go away, go away, go away. All right. I had a zombie. Oh my God, there's one all the way up there and he sees me. Oh, wait. Let's just make a path. I was gonna go all the way around. That would have been stupid. Let me just troll this creeper. Sucks, kid. Come to Papa. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Come on up. Sit. Mike. All right. I'll give you a second chance. Come on. And oh yeah, get trapped, kid. Now we could just go sleep. Epic transition. And since I can't put a block beside the zombie because the boat is so big, I'm gonna have to use a piston to shove it in. Now let's shove another one right into its backside. And let's just cover up the zombie for now. Okay, now on these little thingies, let's put down the beds. Oh yeah. Okay, now I just need to build a bunch of walls around these beds so the villagers cannot escape. I just make it words, I swear. Now for the super tedious task of moving 3 villagers into each pod. FBI, open up! Go. Go! No, dude. Maybe the... Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, this guy's running for the rest of his life now. He's gone. Oh, we just lost a potential customer. Let's block this off. And let's place a barrel right here. All right, all the villagers are gone. Come on. Oh, yeah. You sense it. Okay. Yoink. Follow the barrel. Okay, let me block him off. Let's place one all the way over here. Could he find it? Oh, what the heck? How did he get there? All right, we'll worry about him later. Let's put another one right there. And I want you to just fall right in. Yes. Okay, we got one. Now I need to go on a rescue mission for this guy. Just follow me. I'm definitely not taking you to prison. This is exactly how strangers kidnap kids. Instead of using candy, it's just bear... Oh my God, bruh. Let's okay. Oh, stay. Let me break that. Whoa. No. Where are you guys going? There's literally beds right here. Whoa. Oh, my hard work. Bruh. Stop right there. What the heck? Follow the candy. Okay, get in. Okay, let's block him off and get in. Stop resisting. Okay, we got him. And now for the last guy. And now let's work on the spawning platform for the iron golem. Now let's grab my walls and let's surround this entire platform with it. And this is where all the iron golems will spawn and get pushed down into a pit of lava. So let's grab my signs and do this. And now for the water. So that way they'll be funneled into this area. And now let's build the iron golem killing chamber. There we go. And now to finally activate this farm, all I gotta do is break the leaves facing the villager to the zombie so they could see each other like that. And I think it should work soon. Oh my God, it already worked. Yeah, the iron gold farm is working. Let's put some slabs here so they can't spawn down here. And we got some iron. Literally just gonna go over here, build a little platform, and I'm just gonna AFK and see. Oh my God, there's already an iron golem in there. Okay, I'm back and I was gone for a pretty long time. I just, Oh, I am not the smartest cookie in the room. I'm not very bright. I just realized I don't even have a hopper and chest set up. So I didn't even collect any of the iron that I AFK'd for. It all just despawned. Well, let's AFK here this time. That was stupid. Okay, I am back and oh my God, it's been an hour. I have 3 stacks of iron in my inventory. Luckily, I didn't die. I'm kind of nervous to open my inventory. I might have like 9 more stacks. Let's see. Oh my God. Let's go. I'm finally rich. I went from having 5 pieces of iron and 9 raw iron to all this. Let's go. Okay, but now that we have unlimited iron, I kind of want to decorate this place because I can't leave a build undecorated and unfinished. Before we do that though, there's something I really need to do. Now I can finally auto collect iron. That way I won't make the same mistake that I did for like 4 hours. Yes. Now let's work on some cool features like the iron ingot waterfall. Let's grab all of the blocks I need. Leaves. I love my leaves. Let's go. And I think I have everything I need. So first things first, I'm gonna build a little outline with some spruce logs. I'm gonna build it 7 blocks in either direction. Let's just build it like all the way up here. Let's bring it across like this. Hopefully I'm above the lava. Let's jump down. Oh, I'm gonna... Oh my god! I'm so bad at Minecraft. Woo! That woke me up in the morning. Oh my god, I'm so bad at Minecraft. Why do you guys watch me play? I literally put that water bucket like 3 seconds late. Like my brain is so delayed. Okay, now let's strip all of these logs because I say this every time. You guys know me. This time I'm actually gonna put some water down and play it safely. Also because I need to strip all of these logs, so it'll just make my life easier. We got a giant rectangle. First, I think I want to make the indentation a little bit deeper. So there we go. Anyways, let's fill up this entire wall with some snow blocks. There we go. So there's gonna be a bunch of iron just flying out of the top here and falling into the ground, which means I need to retrieve the iron so I can bring it back up behind here and have it cycle in like a little circle. I'm actually gonna cut this off right here, maybe right here, and bring this across the entire length. And this wall will be covered up so I can put all of the mechanics behind it, I guess. So I think I can only have items spitting through these 2 sides because I can't have any spitting on top of this or it'll just fall into lava. That means I can just remove this now. Let's craft some slabs and build a few platforms for the water to go on. Now let's craft some signs and let's place them along this right here so the water can stop, kind of like this. So when items are thrown through, it should just fall right into... Okay, it should fall right down here if there's a block there. The iron should just fall into like this little section right here. Just 2 blocks, I'm guessing. I need to work below the island now, so let's be a little careful and let's build a platform down here. And let's extend the platform so the water can come down here. And hopefully this will be beneath the... Oh, yeah, this is perfect. And I think if you put water buckets on both of these corners, it should funnel it into the middle. If I throw a block here, would it? Oh, yeah! It goes to the middle. Now we just need to work on a water elevator that will go all the way to the top of that platform. Whee! All right. Let's just put a little roof on top of it. Let's cover this up and throw a bunch of items down. Please give me my items back. Okay, it goes all the way down. It gets collected down there. The hopper should pick it up and the water stream elevator should, yes, bring them all the way back. Ah! The downside is though that all of the items were flowing to this corner. So I need to fix that. I just want it to all spread out along all 4 of these blocks. Okay. They are not doing that. What if I do this? Okay, that doesn't work either. Okay, this is the best I can do. I think dispensers shoot out at different ranges every time, so hoping it'll work. Oh, I should put water here so it's even. It's a little fast. Maybe we'll slow it down a bit. Anyways, that is my iron ingot waterfall. It's not the greatest ever, but it works. We just need to do the same exact thing on the other side now. Oh, man. And there we go. Oh, there goes an iron golem, and here comes all of the iron spilling down. There's not much. It's kind of slow. Oh, that's a problem. Iron's getting stuck up there. But anyways, the waterfall is complete. Now I just need to design this, which should be fairly easy, just to cover up all of the redstone at the top. And there we go. It's all covered up. The next feature I want to work on is the iron ingot water stream. I wanted to kind of go around this entire platform right here, but the problem is I don't have any ice, and there's no good way to do this because like I'm not in the ice phase right now. I'm in a stone brick phase or something. I have no idea. I also don't have any ice in my chest. I'm kind of iceless. I do have an idea. I'll show you guys in a second, but first I want to build the platform out, or the stream part of the iron ingot thingy, just so I know where I'm working with and how much ice I need. There we go. We got the outline complete for the water stream. Okay, now let's start placing down the water. Let's build an infinite water stream right here, and I should have a sign here. Some water. I'm actually gonna stop it right here. I'll put a piece of ice here so then the item can just flow. So let's do that all around. There we go. My plan is to have a bunch of ice across here, and I'm really hoping that the item picks enough speed to travel across and catch onto this stream. I left a little gap because I want to build a little hopper and dispenser system that will re-pick up the iron ingots and shoot them out so the iron doesn't despawn and it keeps going around and around. There we go. So when these hoppers pick up an item, it'll go into this dropper, then should eventually spit them out. Oh yeah. All right, perfect. And let's see if this would work without ice. Let's just throw a bunch of items items in. Oh my god, it does work without ice. These items are flying. Holy cow. I didn't know they could move that fast without ice. Okay. I need ice for this part though, because it would come here and then stops. I was working my secret plan to get ice. And that is using the sky. Let's grab a bunch of blocks. Let's use netherite. What? I wish I could use netherite. Let's use netherrack. Let's head over to my farm so it's like out of the way. Right about here would be good, just off in the corner. And let's build all the way up to the sky limit. Holy cow, how high is the Minecraft world now? How am I not at the limit yet? It's so weird seeing my island from up here. Oh, there we go. Okay, we reached the height limit, which is 319. Let's build a little lower. Use my crafting table to make a bunch of slabs. Let's put down some water just in case I fall. Let's build a little square. Let's turn it into a platform. Now let's make a little border around to contain the water. Now if I just place water all along the side, it should make a bunch of full water blocks like this. And we just gotta wait to see if it's gonna turn into ice. And after waiting day and night, I realized having water freeze is biome specific. And I wasted so much time doing this and waiting around. Yep, that probably wasn't super smart to do. All right, I made it all the way back down and now we just have a giant floating platform in the sky. That's gonna be one block history. So the only way for me to get ice and finish this iron ingot water stream is to mine this one block. And I'm not even in the right phase. So that means I need to get to the end dimension and all the phases should reset back to like randomized. We'll finish this stream another time. But this was super successful. We have literally unlimited iron now. It's amazing. Now let's reset a little bit and start doing something else. By the end of this video, I want to reach the end phase, which will spawn in the end portal. But now I want to do some work around the island. So yeah, let's get going. Let's click this button. Let's harvest my crops. Oh yeah, potatoes. I don't have any wheat. Please don't have wheat in here. I have a little bit. Cows, go breed. Make me some babies so I can eat your kids. False. Also you guys. Oh my god, we literally have so many cows in here. Like the babies are just being squished into a corner. Oh my god, they're just hopping around looking for space. I feel so bad. Okay, don't worry. I'll kill your parents soon. False. And for you, I'm sorry. I don't have another pig for you. I'm sorry. All right, my animals are fully fed after like 10 years of not eating. I am running a little bit low on wheat. So let's replant all this. I'm sure you guys are super entertained watching me just play Minecraft. One thing I really want to do is expand these little things. First of all, I literally have these guys don't even grow because I don't have dirt. So I only have 32 pieces of dirt. I don't think I have anything else. Oh, 25. Oh my god, 30. Oh my god. Oh, I'm richer than I thought. Let's go. Oh my god, where's this dirt coming from? So let's just replace the wood with some dirt. Actually, wait. I've read all of your comments. I've gotten over like 1,000 comments from you guys. Apparently, you could like combine dirt and gravel to make horse dirt. Oh my god, I just quadrupled it. People told me to craft a hoe. And now if I plant this and just hoe it and then re-mine it, it just turns back into dirt and I just duplicated it. Why didn't you guys ever tell me this ever in the entire history of me making one block videos? What the heck, guys? I thought you guys were real fans. What? I can't believe I had to figure this all out myself. Let's head into the nether and let's go searching for a bunch of gravel. Oh my god, there's so much right there. I didn't even realize. Okay, I've been mining for a little bit and I think I have enough gravel. Let's grab all of my dirt and let's just start grinding some dirt. It might take a little bit, but like I'm kind of excited. Look how much dirt I have now. I literally have like 17 stacks. Can't believe nobody has ever told me to do this. Sorry guys, I should have listened to you guys way sooner. All right, one of the last things I need to do is obviously finish this iron ingot water stream, but I'm gonna need ice for that, which means I need to continue mining the one block. And I'm pretty sure why are creepers spawning from it now? Wait. Wait, that creeper literally froze for like a good 3 seconds. It was like he was debating whether or not he should blow up or not. Oh, iron, let's go. I am so low on iron. It's so awesome having this. Yeah, life is good with the iron farm. But yeah, let's try to get to the end phase. Oh my god. I thought those were just... Oh my god. That guy just sniped me. Oh my god, they're already taking over my world. Oh my god, he's already loaded up at me. Okay, let's head onto my balcony. Hello, sir. There he is. Wait. I think he's AFK. He's away from his keyboard. I think he's like making food or something. Whoa, sucks to suck. Yeah. Wait, how much health does he have? Okay, there we go. Oh my god, he's literally waiting outside my house. This guy's dancing. He's in the club right now. Bro thinks I can't see him. Well, you thought wrong. Oh my god, look at this. That was... Oh my god. Ooh, another stanky chest. What's inside? I got ice. I could put it here, but I feel like regular ice might melt. I would probably need like packed ice or something, but that's really good. I'm gonna keep it right here. I'm gonna stand a little further back because I feel like something crazy is gonna come. Oh no, I hate these guys. They can literally go through walls. Are they mad at me? Oh wait, I think we're chilling. Oh, he's mad. He's mad. He's mad. He's mad. Oh, he locked onto me. Go away. Go away. Go away. Why are there so many? Oh my god. Oh. Ah! I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Eat. Oh, heal up. Oh. Okay, so that was really close. But I think it would be smart to replace all of my armor. Luckily, I just have infinite iron now, so I can just replace all of my armor. Let's head over to my mob farm and kill all of these zombies to collect some more XP. Oh my god. Okay, let me just fix that. And now with 30 plus levels, let's enchant all of my armor and hope for some extra protection. And the only protection I got that's helpful is protection 2 on my boots. Bruh. At least I'm shiny, I guess. Maybe that'll scare off the mobs. Let's continue mining and see what happens. Ooh, wait, guys. This is definitely the end portal, right? It's a chest with a bunch of purple particles. It has to be the next phase. What's inside? Speed 2, luck of the sea book, my diamond, and a bunch of gold. Okay. I'm pretty sure if I mine this is gonna be the end portal. Oh, okay. Never mind. I've been baited. I feel the end portal coming. I'm getting hints. Oh my god. Okay, that's the hint I needed. Oh. Ooh, wait. These guys don't look that bad. Oh, they're bad. I need to kill these guys first. Oh my god. These guys do a lot of damage and they're scary. What is chasing me? Oh, that was a skeleton. Okay, got him. This guy's full iron armor. Let's kill this guy floating around. There we go. And most importantly, this evoker needs to die, but he can't see me or else he's gonna spawn more of those flying apes. Okay, I got him. You are dumb. Okay, we survived the monster party. And I got another totem. Okay, the end is coming, man. It is coming fast. Oh my, why is it? Oh my god. What kind of knockback? I'm so lucky there's a water stream here. Oh my god. Die. That's what you get. Oh, I got a power 2 bow. And I just realized, I don't know why I never tried enchanting my bow. Like, what am I doing in my life? Let's try to get some. Okay, that's why. That is exactly why I don't try to enchant. Let's try again. Let's craft a bow and please get me something better. Okay, I got these two combined into one. I think I have an anvil somewhere here. Okay, I do. And we combine this to make a power 3. Wait. I could combine these two to make an unbreaking 3. Okay, perfect. Oh, I just got a piece of ice that I broke. No, I think that was packed ice too. Oh my god, I finally got one piece of ice after mining like 1,000 blocks and I broke it. Oh my god, I just broke the chest. Oh, we're getting the upgrade. Let's go. Oh, okay, what did that chest even give me? Phantom membranes, XP bottles. Oh my god. Okay, this should be the end. Like literally, like this should be the end. And let's wait for the big moment. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2. What? Yes, the end phase. Oh, wait, I still need to mine it. Oh, my God. I thought it would just spawn the end portal. Oh, I totally forgot you need to mine this entire phase. But unfortunately, that means we won't be able to get ice this episode. But you know what? I can fix this and build a temporary solution. Let's put a stone brick right here, some water, and let's just have it go like this for now. Let's grab some iron. Oh, my God, I have so much iron now. And let's just throw a bunch of iron into this stream. And the iron ingot water stream is working. Oh, yeah. It looks so cool just seeing iron ingots flow right through this and all around the iron golem farm with iron ingots just pouring down the waterfall too. But thank you for watching. This was a more calm episode, but I had a lot of fun and see you later.